How the hell my camera get on? All right, so let me get this live. I got a couple people listening. Let me get this live. I'll you right back. All right, peace. All right. So you got some interesting things going on. You got the oh, let me cut that off. Yeah, so you had the you're gonna get into a couple of things. You got the bombing that took place, what's that, Nashville, Tennessee, right? You got, was it New York, where the little young dude, 20 years old, his girlfriend called the cops on him. He was threatening her. He came, and she called the cops on him. He came through before he came, and when he got there, the dude shot the cop in the back twice. You know? So we'll see what's up with that. That's a good topic. You got Donald Trump, who doesn't want to sign this stimulus relief bill, which is this dude talking about, we're going to give every American $2,000, $4,000. All right, Trump. But this is the guy who people voted in. This is the guy people voted in. This is the guy who people thought was more qualified than Biden. Okay, so that was your king. So everybody who was condoning Trump, that's your king. That's why for me it was a no-brainer, right? Who should win? It didn't even matter if you liked. It didn't matter if you even liked Biden. At that point, if y'all think Biden's evil, if you think whoever's evil, you have to. That would be the first time you would have to really vote for the lesser evil. I guess before you didn't have to. Hold on. Yeah, so in that case, you know, you would definitely want him not to be there. And look at him now. He's stopping every American citizen, at least almost every American citizen, for not getting the stimulus check. And other things that's included in the bill that the American public can, and private, can benefit from. You know? So, as you know, this would be, yeah, I'll be trying to get on early. It just not meant to be. It's just not meant to be. So we got indigenous black man who's mad at me. He's mad at me because he had pretty much wasn't willing to be the hell quiet. Okay, so I'm going to play. General Yohana spoke on vaccines. I thought that was very interesting. So I'm going to start you off with that. Yeah, very interesting. But not all of it, but I was really, and it was really interesting to me that he was for vaccines in a weird way. All right, so let me get straight. So I'm going to play that. I think it was a good message. Somewhat. A little black allergy, but
conscious community going crazy. People hitting me up, sending me all kinds of stuff, information. You got the Dagger Squad, and you know, everybody's just going crazy. So I got to ask you the question. First, I want to ask you: do you believe that the vaccine may be a mark of the beast?
Okay.
Could be a mark of the beast.
That's a good question, Sarnetta. And the answer is absolutely not. And not only is it absolutely not, if the Hebrew community, I'm going to just say this, the Hebrew community and the conscious community should be ashamed of themselves if they got into a big stir over this vaccine, because this vaccine has almost nothing to do with what is killing us every day in this kingdom. Like, how dare we get upset over a vaccine when we're not even upset over all the death we causing in the abortion clinics, on drugs, all the diseases we have because of the evil we doing, dying of every kind of venereal disease, and meanwhile all of a sudden we tripping out because of a vaccine. That's brainwashing, man. That's brainwashing. No, it's not the mark of the beast. And let me clarify something. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me clarify something, man. The mark of the beast has nothing to do with anything physical. The Lord don't play on the physical plane. You got to serve him in spirit and in truth. So if you're going to serve God, you can't serve God by avoiding a microchip. You got to serve God by putting his spirit inside you. The mark of the beast is Christianity. That's the mark of the beast. The mark of the beast is the philosophy we in today that's led us down this road we in. Why are we in poverty 400 years later? Why are we on drugs? Why are our men being seduced into becoming homosexual? Why are our women learning how to become dykes? Why are we catching, why do we have the highest level of venereal disease in this country? The highest level of AIDS, the highest level of heart disease, the highest level of diabetes. Why? The highest level of HIV. I'll tell you why. It ain't because of microchip, Sarnetta. We got all them problems because we've put something in our mind that led us to go do every evil act against God. And that thing we put in our mind is Christianity. We went loving the other nations and loving their God. And because we did it, we entered into every sin on earth. A microchip has nothing to do with God. And all it is something that white people are scared of. White people don't want microchips around. You know why? Because white people are criminals. And they don't want nobody monitoring their house and having microchips in their house and checking on what the hell they doing so that they can kidnap women, murder, rob. These corporate officers is robbing and stealing from blacks and Latinos all over the place. And what do? They just spread their poison to black people. They scared of microchips, they make black people scared of microchips. They scared of the government taking over, they got black people scared of the government taking over. Right. So they got us gassed up thinking, oh, it's the mark of the beast. It's the mark of the beast. If it's the mark of the beast, that goddamn microchip is doing a terrible job for Satan, man. Because the crack is doing better than the microchip at killing us. The abortion clinic is doing better than the microchip in killing us. So what the hell is a microchip somebody to worry about? It's a joke. It's a joke and it's a lie. And a lot of people have preyed on our people. That's why I wanted to come up here, Sarnetta, too. Because a lot of people have preyed on our people, man. And they preying on them. They fear mongers, fear peddlers, gaming our people up, making them afraid of things they shouldn't be afraid of. And that's why I said what I said. Hebrew Israelites and the conscious community. You should be ashamed of yourself up in an uproar over a goddamn vaccine. And you ain't up in an uproar over how many brothers got hypertension and high blood pressure. Right. You ain't in an uproar. Why ain't the internet blowing up over the fact that black men getting killed long after Joe Biden done already become president-elect and all the protesting is gone. Now black men still getting dragged out of cars, shot in the head, killed in front of their kids, doors kicked in. They just had a black man the other day sitting in the yard butt naked in front of his neighbors, his family, his children, butt naked, while they searching the neighborhood for somebody. He's saying, man, let me put some clothes on. Let me put some clothes on. That's the kind of stuff that's happening to us every single day all across this country, and you got the nerve to be mad with me or having an uproar over a vaccine? A vaccine like that? Like, oh, the world going to end if you take a goddamn vaccine when we dying every day. That's irresponsible leadership, Sarnetta. That's irresponsible leadership. You fear-mongering people about a vaccine, but where's all your tapes about the killings, about the drugs, about all of our sin? You in the strip club buying hoes telling me about a vaccine? You lying to black people, traveling, taking them over to the other side of the world, stealing their money, gaming them up, promising them lies, and you telling me about a vaccine? You all worried now about a vaccine. We should be ashamed of ourselves, man. When all these things, all these real problems we have. Here's the thing, Sarnetta. As of today, 319,000 people, not just black people, 319,000 people died in the United States of the coronavirus. You know how many people, you know how many abortions we had this year? Over 350,000. Just this year alone. 350,000 abortions, and niggas telling me about a vaccine when there's only 300,000 black people dead. I mean, people, period, dead. What about last year? 300,000. What about the year before that? 300,000. What about the year before that? Before that? Before that? Before that? What about the last 10 years? We killed 3 million babies in the last 10 years, Sarnetta. 3 million babies. That's almost as much as all the people that caught the coronavirus. Not even the amount of people that died from the coronavirus. 10 million people is how many people caught the coronavirus. About 3 million, about 2 million of them died. We killed 10 million of our own babies by the hand of the white man. You telling me the white man got a plot to kill us with a vaccine? If the white man got a plot to kill us with the vaccine, I'm going to come back to Salagi. If a white man want to kill us with a vaccine, he's a dumbass. Because why kill us with a vaccine when you're killing us at a better rate in the abortion clinic? And he just passed the health care bill. Joe Biden about to reinforce it. In that health care bill, a black woman is going to be able to go to the hospital free and have her baby ripped from her guts. And that Kamala Harris is about to approve late-term abortions. So late that you can actually have the baby and still give that baby up for abortion, and they'll go and take that baby and chop that baby up and use that baby's cells. And here's the sad part, son. Now, this is the part that personally breaks my heart. They using our fetuses to test their vaccines on. And guess what? Guess what? They testing them vaccines on our babies, and they need a lot of fetuses to test them because they testing millions of doses. And you know what, Sarnetta? They testing them on our baby fetuses, and they preparing them vaccines to save their life. And they gonna use them vaccines, and guess what? They gonna live good. And guess what's gonna happen to us? Guess what's gonna happen to our scared asses? What? We ain't gonna take the vaccine. We gonna die of the coronavirus. While they sitting up there right now, son, they got reports out that rich white people is calling up their doctors, and they telling their doctors, look, I want you to give $25,000, $50,000 donation to so-and-so hospital. I need you to put a dossier together for me saying all the reasons why I should be first on the list. And they got the money. They doctors setting the thing up. And guess what? They all getting ready to get the shots first. And they gonna walk away clean, get back to business, making their money, and all that, and guess what black people gonna be doing? Scared. Oh, I don't want to get that.
But do we have a reason to be scared, though, General? With all the stuff that this white man has done to us?
Right. Let me tell you something.
Do we have a legitimate reason?
When the vaccine starts killing as many people as we voluntarily are killing in the abortion clinic, then I can see you getting upset. I can see somebody saying, General, man, you know, we lost 350,000 in the abortion clinic, but we lost 400,000 from the vaccines. Now, if that happened, you got an argument.
Okay.
You got an argument. But when you ain't had them numbers, when you can't point to me to 1,000 people that done died from the vaccine, you understand, then you playing games. That ain't even a conversation.
I don't need to tell you what the Bible says, but I know you already know it
You
front
go
and
ahead.
back.
Most
but I want to say, the scripture says,
before you go to the next point,
Yes, go ahead, brother.
just you know what black people are scared of? Hollywood. Hollywood is full of witchcraft, and through their movies, they seduce us all through their sorcery. Black people are scared of movies, Sarnetta. I heard that black people say it's going to change our DNA, turn us into butterflies. I said, butterfly, what? Another Negro said, man, you ever see the Toxic Avenger? It's going to make you bubble up like the Toxic Avenger, man. It's movies got us scared to death. We've seen so many horrors on the white man's TV
That's
screens.
a good point.
So that's what we think about when we think of this vaccine. Oh my God, you ever see this? You ever see that movie? You ever see that? I ain't taking it. We scared of Hollywood because they doing their job.
You're right. You're so right.
The scripture says, do not defile your temple. 1 Corinthians 3:17.
Right.
Are you aware of the nanotechnology that they got going on in the vaccines?
Yes,
All right.
I'm completely aware of the nanotechnology. And once again, if you watch Terminator movies, you're going to think the nanotechnology mean that they're going to put a computer chip in the syringe. They're going to inject the computer chip into your body. The computer chip is going to take over your mind. They're going to harvest your organs and you're going to be dead. It is a joke, Sarnetta. It's a joke. First of all, let me explain what nanotechnology is. Nano just means small. Technology just means small technology under 100 meters. Anything could be nanotechnology that's small. So it doesn't mean it got anything to do with a computer chip. When they say they're using, there's two kinds of nanotechnology that they're using. One is a computer chip that they use to track the injection, and one that they use so that they can look in a microscope and see exactly when the vaccine enters in and attacks the cell. That's just a computer chip that's observing it. That ain't going in your body. It don't go in nobody's body, okay? The nanotechnology that's in the vaccine is this. And when I explain this to you, Sarnetta, you're going to see how stupid this is that we even think this way. How did Eskimos hunt polar bears in the past? They couldn't fight the polar bear. So what did they do? They took a piece of whale blubber, and they would take branches and thorns, and they would bend them up real tight, and they would fit them in the whale blubber, and they would put the whale blubber in the ice, and they would let it freeze, and then they would take it out, and they throw it in the field. So the polar bear would come, smell the whale blubber, and he would eat it. But after the whale blubber got in his stomach, of course it started digesting. When it digested, the branches popped out, cut his stomach open, and they'd hunt him down weeks later, and he'd be dead. That, Sarnetta, is the essence of nanotechnology, only on a bigger scale. Let me explain for all our people that don't understand. All they do is this. They create a synthetic, not real, synthetic RNA. It's a protein that signals your immune system, right? They go out and they get a piece of cholesterol, a piece of a lipid. They call it a lipid. All it is an amino acid. Like cholesterol is in your body in every meat you eat. You eat eggs, butter, chicken, it got cholesterol in it. They take a piece of that cholesterol and they put that RNA inside that cholesterol. The reason they put it in that cholesterol is so that when they inject it into your body, that the RNA, since it's a synthetic a protein that has no kind of coronavirus in it, since it's synthetic, they need something to keep it together, just like that blubber in the whale's stomach. So they need something to keep it together while it go into the body. Once it goes into the body, like all cholesterol, it breaks down. Once it breaks down, the RNA comes out, your immune system attacks the RNA. That's nanotechnology. But you let our people who's blinded, you let them go listen to it, and they'll be like, oh, nanotechnology, Terminator. They think they're going to stick you with something. A whole bunch of little nanites going to go.
Tony Stark.
Nanites coming in you. And brother, and once again, that's why our people, Sarnetta, need good leadership.
Yeah, that's right.
Good leadership, man, that will stop us from killing ourselves. Stop, like, why are you thinking about worrying about this vaccine and nanotechnology? You ain't thinking about your daughter growing up getting ready to get on a pole or be a hoe or get high or be whored out.
Right.
You ain't thinking about that. You ain't thinking about who coming to rob your house or who ain't learned how to not rob no more. You ain't thinking about none of them things that's killing us every day. We got to get off of this other nonsense and get on the real job, which is saving our brothers and sisters from what's been killing them.
That's right.
You understand? This vaccine BS, man, it's a joke. It's a joke that we would even be afraid of.
Yeah. What about even the corona? Is that a joke or
The virus itself?
Yeah.
Now you come into the real conspiracy.
Go ahead, brother.
Now you come into the real deal, Sarnetta. The coronavirus is not a joke.
Oh.
It's a real virus. And it's killing real people. And here's the plot, Sarnetta. Here go the plot. And I'm going to show it to you. Anybody could look this up in the Washington Post. They just posted it today, and I knew they was going to post it. And you're going to hear about it around the world. Bear with me a second. Here's the real plot that black people miss it. Once again, the white man ain't dumb. If he want to get us, he ain't giving us no damn vaccine for us that we already scared of it. You think he going to kill us off with a vaccine and he know we ain't taking it already? That ain't the plot. Here's the plot. He got hit with the coronavirus by the Most High. He know he getting ready to go down. This is one of many things that's going to hit him. Here's what he's thinking. Okay, I just watched all those black people riot in the streets about George Floyd. Now, coronavirus is all on these streets, right? I'm going to make sure that black people is scared to take the virus. Here's why. Because if black people start demanding they want the virus, the vaccine, and I ain't got enough vaccines to give them, and I don't want to give it to them anyway. They ain't got no health care coverage. They ain't paying me. I don't even want to get them the vaccine. So guess what? I'm going to brainwash them into thinking, don't take the vaccine. And now, guess what? While them vaccines is rolling out, black people ain't getting them vaccines. White people are getting the vaccines. The plot was to kill us with what God sent to kill him.
Right.
God sent the coronavirus to kill him, and now they trying to double the plot back on us. And silly fake cats that don't really understand nothing and ain't really understood the scriptures, they getting caught up in the game. They getting played. They done got on the side with the white man and don't even know they got on the side of the white man. And now I'm going to bring out the Washington Post story. Right now today, it just came out in the Washington Post. They said that the Israeli government over there in Israel is importing hundreds of thousands of coronavirus vaccines. But guess what, Sarnetta? They ain't giving them to the Palestinians. They taking it for themselves while the Palestinians is dying over there in the West Bank. And guess what, Sarnetta? When they asked them, when they said to them, yo, why is it that you not giving the vaccines to the Palestinians? Here's what they said. They said, that's not our responsibility. So they don't care that the Palestinians die. They just making sure they get the vaccines for themselves. Damn. What you think the white man over here going? You think the white man over here is different? You think the white man over here loves you? You think he care about you? The white man over here is also playing you. He wants you scared of the vaccine. He wants you not taking the vaccine so that he keep it for himself. Right. He heal his people. He give his rich people the vaccine while you sit up there blind, not knowing the difference. And then watch. Black people going to start dying. Before you know it, black people going to be like, why black people ain't getting the vaccine? Why black people, why ain't being shipped to us? Why is our pharmacies ain't getting? It's going to be the same thing like everything in the ghetto. The ghetto gets everything last, does it not?
Yes.
Everything's secondhand. Well, what you think going to happen with this virus? The same thing. You think they don't know it? You understand? Any man that had any kind of business that knows about logistics knows that logistics run in patterns, man. And they know what it's going to take to move all them vaccines. And they know how it's going to end up. So they already preparing black people to be like, don't take the vaccine.
So do you believe that the coronavirus was sent here
It was
by the Most High?
It was absolutely sent by the Most High to destroy this man's kingdom.
Now,
it's,
hold on.
It's one of many waves that's coming to bring this man down. Go ahead, Sonetta.
Now, if the corona was sent by the Most High to destroy and to wipe out the wicked, why would you tell the people to take the vaccine?
Because
wouldn't that be going against the Most High, trying to get the people healed when the Most High is like, yo, we trying to wipe your ass out. We ain't trying to heal you.
But here's the thing. The Lord ain't trying to wipe us out, Sonetta. The coronavirus was not brought here to kill us. We dying from it because we part of this man's kingdom. We ain't, the coronavirus ain't for us. We are collateral damage to what the Lord is doing to this man. The Lord is killing this man. And guess what? The Lord has given us a wake-up call. And you know what that wake-up call is? What the ISUBK been saying since the 60s. Come out of her, my people. We got to start to get away from this devil. The more we get away from this devil, the more the plagues will be on him and not on us. Anybody that studies the Bible and goes back and reads the book of Exodus, it tells you how when the Lord plagued them people, we separated in the Goshen. And the plagues hit them and didn't hit us. And that's exactly what the Lord wants from us now. He hitting this man with plagues because he wants us to get away from him. He don't want you to get the coronavirus, man. You understand? That's why you got to stop sinning. Like, think about it. The coronavirus is killing us based on what? They say if you got pre-existing conditions, right? Yep. Now let's talk about pre-existing conditions. If you out buying hoes and you getting venereal diseases, are you gonna have pre-existing conditions?
Yes.
Coronavirus chasing you. If you out there getting high when you shouldn't be getting high, is your body gonna deteriorate and you gonna have pre-existing conditions? Guess what? Coronavirus is coming to get you. If you out there robbing, stealing, shooting other brothers, getting shot your damn self, and you gonna have preconditions. Is the coronavirus going to get you? Hell yeah. So the proof is simply that. The Lord brought a coronavirus to kill this beast, to terrorize this beast, to shake his kingdom. He ain't doing it in one wave. This is the beginning of the waves. So he hit him with the wave. But then, of course, all of us that's caught up in it, we get it caught too. Give me that scripture. We was just talking about that scripture in the car, where the Lord said, where Christ said, but this shall happen to thee. It don't matter it matters, but my point being is this. We can escape the coronavirus by separating from this man, separating from our sins, Sonetta, not worrying about a vaccine. A vaccine ain't helping us. All these sisters killing these babies. And of course, Sonetta, you probably know about this already. What they don't tell you in the abortion clinic is how much breast cancer black women are getting because they killing them babies. That's a real plot, Sonetta. The vaccine ain't a plot. But what is a plot is all these sisters killing their baby in the abortion clinic and then getting breast cancer, and it's killing them too. And it's killing them too. And if you got breast cancer, that coronavirus, man, gonna hurt you, man. The key to the whole game is to end the sin. The sin is what's killing us, not the vaccine, man. The sin is what's making us a victim to the coronavirus, man. The very same things the Lord said we got to change about ourselves, man. You want to really change something, man? Like what we should be doing, all of us as black men, we should be declaring abortions outlawed in the black community, man. We should be coming together instead of being all mad and upset and jumping up and down with your panties tied up about a goddamn vaccine. Why we don't get together and be in an uproar and say we don't want no more of our babies killed in America no more? Facts. Why don't we shut down all these abortion clinics? You want to talk about a plot against us? The goddamn government spends $500 million for us to kill our babies, and they selling the body parts, man, to the labs, and the labs using their body parts to test them viruses. The virus is not going in your body. I mean, the body parts are not going in your body. That's another thing. You ain't violating the Lord by taking the vaccine because it's cholesterol and synthetic RNA. It ain't even got coronavirus in it.
Right.
So how you violating the law when you ain't putting nothing in you that's unlawful? That's a lie they tell it. Oh, it got this in it. It got pork in it. It got this in it. They use pigs for testing. They use body cells for testing. They use fetus bodies. They got to test it on all kinds of things before they go to human trial. It don't mean the virus. It don't mean the vaccine got that in it.
Right.
We've been so sleep, Sarnetta. We've been sleep. Let me read one scripture. Could I read this for you, please?
Luke chapter 13, verse 2. And Jesus answering.
Go before he answered, where they asked him about it.
Yes, sir. Luke chapter 13, verse one. There will be present at the season some that told him of the Galileans, whose blood Pilate had mingled with their sacrifices.
They were sacrificing, these Galatians were sacrificing, right? And Pilate went and slaughtered them, killed thousands of them. And of course, black people sat around and been like, well, they must have been some wicked niggas, man. They must have been evil, because look how they got killed.
Right.
Read that.
Verse 2. And Jesus answering said unto them, suppose ye that these Galileans were sinners above all Galileans?
Right. Maybe you thought they were more sinful than anybody, but what? Go ahead.
Because they suffered such things.
Come on.
Verse 3. I tell you nay.
He said nay. Christ said, because you see black people dying, that don't mean it's a white man thing. This thing you see happening, read.
But except ye repent.
That's the key, Sarnetta. That's the key right there. Except what?
Ye repent.
That's our problem, Sarnetta. Everybody want to fix black people, don't nobody want to stop getting high.
Right.
Everybody want to fix black people, don't nobody want to stop killing each other.
Right.
You want to fix shit, but you don't want to do what it takes to fix shit. Excuse my friend. You understand? You don't even want to tell the black woman to shut her damn mouth when she need to. Salakia. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They used to hate me on that, Sarnetta.
Yeah.
He always talking about black women this and black women that. I done saved black women's lives, man. That's why I brought out the story of the sister Taz life. Got her through school, and that sister went and saved that brother's life on that plane, man. And that's really let me know this is what we supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be raising up our sisters, man. You sitting up there, she got to be free. She got to this, that. Your sister out, our women out there, hoes, half naked. And then, of course, after they done got destroyed out there on the block, then, of course, they ready to come back and get fixed up. So why not fix them before they get out there?
Right.
Why not get them right before they get out there? Christ said, nay. Go ahead,
Except ye repent.
Except we stop doing our sin. Come on.
Ye shall all likewise perish.
We gonna all die here, man. I ain't worrying about no damn vaccine. We better stop sinning. Then we gonna get right. All right?
Okay, you finished with that?
I'm done with that. Let's see who's gonna answer.
If a person dies from the pandemic, like the comforter, Tazadakiya,
right,
does that mean he was wicked or bad or he wasn't living right?
It don't got nothing to do with that. I just read it. Them Galatians died, and they thought, well, they must have been wicked. Why did they die? Christ said, nay. Tazadakiya and people like Tazadakiya and all our brothers and sisters that died from the coronavirus, here's the message that we supposed to get from their death. We better stop sinning. We better stop eating things that God said are unlawful to eat. We better stop whoring our daughters out and giving them diseases. We better stop killing each other in the abortion clinic. We better put down this white man's way of life. You think you black because you running through the hood and you strapped and you killing or you selling dope or you getting dirty money. You not black. You living the white man's life.
That's right.
He's the criminal. He's the thief. He's the murderer, man. And you living his life. And you think that's going to fix you? That ain't going to fix you. Christ is trying to let us know Tazadakia's sins got nothing to do with why he died. Tazadakia died for us to learn a lesson. And we better stop doing the things that we are doing or we going to die also. You know what I mean? And let me go a step further. A lot of people try to come out and make them type of statements on that, right? But you know what the people don't never ask? They don't never ask, do I got the same sins Tazadakia got? Right. Because my question is this, which one of us don't have no sins? How you going to look at Tazadakia's sins from the coronavirus and say, well, that might be from the coronavirus. Well, what the hell about our sins? If God was going to kill us for all our sins, we all have the coronavirus.
Right.
We all be dead because of all the sins we done had.
Right.
We all be gone. So you can't say that's the reason he died. He died because we better learn, man. We better look at that brother and say, see, if we got underlying conditions because of our sins, then we could get killed in these plagues. And if not from this one, the ones that's coming.
Yeah. So I watched that maybe this morning or late last night. I don't know, but it definitely caught me off guard. Is it gluttony of sin? You guys are funny. Yeah, so that's why Christians got that part right. The whole sin thing. That's the group that got that right. They like, listen, Jesus died for all that. Don't even start pointing fingers and, because like Haskell just said, what about your overeating, gluttony? And this is why Haskell, I say this, and maybe you know what I'm trying to say, and Amber. I say like conspiracy theories. They only, if you look at it, they will point at things that don't involve what they are interested in or won't take part in. Example, cigarettes, right? Cigarettes kill people. It kills black folks more. No smoker is going to make a conspiracy about cigarettes and how they kill because they are into that. Dr. Wesley Muhammad, Haskell, you might have heard, he has like 20 hours on probably more than that. And I'm not exaggerating, about 20 hours, if not more, of videos trying to tie connection with marijuana, and he's implying, you know that word implying, because he'll say no, but he's implying marijuana is responsible for homosexuality in men and women, some way down the line. Like that's the missing link, basically. But you think one of those conspiracy theories that smokes marijuana would adopt that conspiracy theory? So then you have guys who, get it how they live, like those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they're gonna buy into the whole, or even the rappers when DJ Focus Colleen was talking about like the music? So do you think a rapper who's trapping in his raps, killing everybody, and gang, do you think he's gonna go with that conspiracy that the hip hop industry is, victimizing the youth? You feel me, Haskell, Amber?
No, I definitely get your point. Bro, most people are self-serving, you know what I'm saying? So they're gonna go with what, is agreeable to them. And Christians are like that. Everybody's like that really with everything. They pick and choose. So yeah, that's how that go, bro.
I wouldn't necessarily say everybody. I definitely understand what you're saying, but I think that if people just be honest with themselves, because everybody do fucked up shit. And the thing is, instead of just saying, well, yeah, that's my area that I'm fucked up in. I'm fucked up in that area. People like, nah, it's this, it's that. It's the constant deflection. Like, just, it's okay. You fucked up, they fucked up, it's fine. But if we're going to talk about issues and problems, like, okay, don't tell me that abortion is a problem and you bring up health and all of these things and you sitting up there struggling to get your next word out. Like, bro, it just don't make sense. Abortion ain't a problem for you right now. High cholesterol, high blood pressure, high blood sugar, high appetite. These are your issues.
Now that's big facts though.
We're trying to say the world, say
Big
yourself.
facts.
Shit. You on your way up out of here.
You gotta have your shit together. You talking about pre-existing conditions. shit, your big ass probably, borderline about to have diabetes and goddamn COPD and heart disease and all kind of shit, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He look like he definitely eats some sauce, That nigga look like
towards the left. Look at that guy.
Yeah, buddy towards the left definitely eats sauce, bro.
Yeah, how much
Real
greens they eat?
Greens.
Yeah, he don't know what that is.
Man, shit. Not unless it's been marinated in some fucking shit. Marinated in some meat juice. Shit.
Yeah, I was on Unk's show a couple days ago.
Oh, and to be clear, I'm not fat shaming. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And ain't no such. Listen, being fat is shameful. We get, you know what I'm saying? We got to stop that. I don't like this new society, this soft ass shit, man. Ain't nothing cool about being 5'4", 400 pounds. That's a shameful state to be in.
Well, I will say this.
I try not to superimpose my beliefs on other people. So I say fat shaming because it's a shame to me, but it might not necessarily be shameful to them. Now, I tend to feel like that's bullshit because people don't go out like, yeah, I'm fat and I'm happy about it. I tend to believe that that's bullshit. But if you want to go and say that you happy being fat and, but I feel like can't nobody shame me where I ain't shamed. Like if a person was to call me fat, I wouldn't take it like, oh, you're fat shaming me because, okay, I don't necessarily feel like I'm fat. But if I am, oh, the fuck well. Like I wouldn't consider
you're not wide and all outside. It's a difference.
But what I'm saying is people only tend to feel some type of way when they're like when black men say, oh, black women is disagreeable. And when I say black men, I mean just in general, the demographic of black men that date white women, some of them will say, I don't date black women because, they angry, they mad, and white women just better. I don't take offense to that. I don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry, Amber, to cut you off. I don't like that flaw ass shit. The truth is, and I've yet to hear one of these niggas just straight up admit it. You're not attracted to black women physically.
Right.
You prefer pale skin, straight up. Yeah. You say it, bro.
What I'm saying,
fake ass shit, bro. Especially from. No, I'm agreeing with you, Amber. I'm saying them niggas.
Yeah. Haskell is right. Most
of these guys. It's because black women don't defer to us, and they're contentious and da 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 da. Which I mean, they are for a good portion of them. But truth be told, if there was a black woman if black women were demure and deferring and doting and all that shit, man, them niggas still passing them up for Scarlett Johansson, man. Who these niggas think they fooling, man?
But what I'm saying is, typically the black women that are offended by that are the black women that think it applies to them. Like I don't get upset because it don't fucking apply to me. I don't feel like you black woman shaming because nigga, I ain't never fucking dated you. You couldn't possibly talking about me because I haven't dated your retarded ass. So you must be talking about the black women that you either encountered or maybe not any of them at all. But it speaks to some people, and that's why they take offense. So that's when you have this shaming aspect of it. No, you're ashamed, but people won't just say I'm ashamed of this aspect of myself, so then they turn it into a you thing. It's a you're shaming me, just like black men, the black men that say that, they won't take it as I feel less than, I feel belittled, I feel berated, I don't feel like I'm good enough. So then they say it's black women making us feel like we're not good enough, instead of just taking the ownership. No, that's you, that's your insecurity, and you're deflecting and projecting.
When it comes to,
my bad. Go ahead, Umpire.
No, yeah, because I want to just address the fat woman thing. So now I used to be hard on fat people growing up. Like I just recently relaxed. Like the last 5 years, I relaxed because I realized like the foods that I eat. Let's say like dessert, cheesecake and cookies, and like sometimes I find it irresistible, right? So I started to look back as I got older. Right, and like nothing you're gonna say gonna stop me from buying that cheesecake, like nothing. So I said, okay, I said, well, if I feel like that, then who am I to condemn somebody else that feel like that as well? So that's why I fell back. And plus, I blame most of it on parenting. Like a lot of parents, you see a lot of girls specifically are overweight. And it because the parents like kind of feed them just to be quiet. Not all parents, you know.
Man, I hate that passing that shit down to your kids. Yeah. Ooh, that shit irks me.
Yeah, so I'm more pissed at.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so last thing. So when I see an obese child, or even obese adult, I'll be like, damn, man, that's messed up how the parent did them. You know, gave them no chance at all at life, you know, to enjoy the liberties of life, you know, just.
I ain't gonna say ridiculous. No chance because they go into adulthood and they can make a decision to do something different than what they were taught.
But they're addicted though. It's hard to like your whole life.
It is hard, but shit, hell, everything hard. That's the thing. Like even for a parent to put in the structure to feed their child the right way and to be consistent in that's hard. You know, like that's not none of this shit is easy. And I think a lot of times, hell, as you stated, most people will feed their kids to keep them quiet. That's the easiest thing. You know, I don't know how to relate to my child in other ways. I don't know how to enrich them. So I enrich them through food, you know, and not even enriching them really it's a facade. It's false. You know, it's a fake way of relating to a child to give them whatever they want. And typically you see overweight parents with overweight kids. You rarely see thinner parents with thinner children, you know, and even then they may have grown up and got thinner and they'll say, oh, they'll grow out of it. But it's like, no, you acting like this is normal, like they just grew into it. No, it's a reason why they're overweight. They're eating more and they're not working out. Like the fuck? You're not making them be active.
Go ahead, Haskell or Lakeisha.
Wait a minute. Bag juice. Where the fuck you at? Where is you at?
Oh damn.
You in your car?
Oh my bad, my bad, mama. Yeah, I'm in the whip. I'm about to pull up to the house right now.
No, okay. Well, what you doing? You doing Uber? What's going on?
I was doing Uber.
Oh, okay. That's wonderful. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your mask at, bro?
Right. Why you ain't got your mask on? Right.
Man, I'm doing Uber Eats by myself, man. I'm not one of them goofies that ride.
But if he if he in a car by himself, then hell, he don't need no damn mask.
Hey, listen.
He lied.
By the way, if you one of them people who ride around in your car by yourself with a mask on, hey, if you within the sound of my voice right now, and you one of them people that ride around in your car with your mask on,
yeah, they be bugging out. I ain't trying to affect myself.
Hey, listen, check this out, right? Check this out, right? Go to the busiest intersection in your city around Friday, like 5 p.m. and just run out in the traffic, bro.
Bro, I done got into Ubers here in Chicago, and these niggas, they got a whole protective, like to separate you from the front to the back. Like they not playing. Like they got all that shit to protect themselves. And they will not let you get in the car if you do not have a mask on. Like they will cancel your shit. They not playing out here in Chicago. Like real talk.
Yeah, Minneapolis like that too.
Yeah,
you'll find few Ubers that don't have that protective barrier, but for the most part, all of them got it, and they wear a mask. Or I've even had one ask me if I was uncomfortable with him not having a mask, like because I had mine on and it was a protective barrier. I'm like, nah, nigga, you good? Like, go ahead, do you?
Oh wow, I never seen that. Wait, the Uber driver didn't have a mask on?
No, because he had a whole plastic screen in between the front and the back.
Okay, right. So yeah, I've seen that. Okay.
Yeah, and he asked me. He said, "Are you okay?" Because he had one available if I felt more comfortable with. And I'm like, nah, it's like overkill.
Okay. Man, yeah, I've been in the Ubers and they got the protective plastic shield and they got their mask on and and they got the windows down. Okay, and it's cold as hell. And I'm like, damn, it's cold. Like, can you raise the window up? He was like, well, I just want the window down to I don't want no, I'm like, you know what? Go ahead. I don't even care no more. Y'all, I don't even care. I don't even care no more. Yeah, put the window down. Let me just bundle up. Let me wrap my scarf around and But yeah, they do not play. They do not play. Them Uber drivers, they be on it. They got the windows down. They don't even care if you cold no more. They don't give a fuck.
Nah, but I do Uber Eats though. I can't ride around with people, man, because people be real weird. Like,
yeah, I can't do that either, Ashley.
Yeah, bro. I had this one cracker.
Well, I'm a good Uber driver. Uber driver. I would do whatever you want me to do. It ain't about that though,
Keisha. I had this one cracker get in the car, right? Crack got in the car saying, could you turn off the radio? I like to ride in silence.
What?
So I'm supposed to just, So I'm just supposed to just ride in awkward ass silence with your ass.
That's awkward as hell.
But actually, I ride in silence, and like when I'm in the car by myself, like my default is riding in silence. Like it takes for somebody to be in the car with me and they be like, damn, you ain't gonna turn on the radio or nothing. I'll be like, oh shit.
Nah, I got it.
I'm the same way.
Oh my bad.
Hey,
no.
I gotta have the music on.
If I'm by myself,
that's a must.
Yeah. If I'm by myself, then possibly I will have the music off. But then I will, and then even with myself, I kick in like, wait a minute, hey, turn some music on. It's too quiet in here, But yeah, just to be silent the whole way, like, yeah, that's kind of eerie.
Hey, so
yeah,
Keisha,
I can definitely do that.
Keisha, check this out, right?
But because who I am, I'm gonna start a conversation. I just like to do that. That's just me.
Girl, that would drive me.
I'm going to start a conversation because that's just me. I just like to do that.
Hey, so check this out, right? Check this out, Keisha, right? So I turn the radio like all the way down to where it's super low. Mm-hmm. Man, you know this lady still was like, I want it off. Man, listen, man. I want it off. I was about to snap on this lady, dog, but I already know she a white lady. She finna say, oh, the big I was like, nah, I can't.
But I don't know if it's the same way with y'all, but like in Black culture, you was taught that whatever the driver want to hear, that's what it is. Like this is
right. No, you're right. Like, you're right, Amber. You're right.
It ain't about the passengers,
yeah,
nigga.
Don't you want your driver to stay woke?
Yeah, but so for like, it's when I take Ubers. Number one, I'm a very silent passenger. If you playing music, they be like, "Oh, is this music okay?" I'm not even listening to this shit. I'm in my thoughts. Like I don't give a fuck what you play.
Yes.
But then the sparking up conversation. Like this one Uber driver told me that she was living with her parent, with her mother, and her brother don't do nothing, and neither do her husband. And she's, she was in her 40s. She had to move back in with her mom due to the pandemic, and she trying to make it work. And like I was just sitting there like, why the fuck?
She was married?
No, her mother is married.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just sitting there like, why the fuck is this lady? Like, I hate small talk. Like, if I'm quiet, it don't feel like you need to talk to me. I'm dead ass serious. Like,
Amber, don't be so mean.
It's not mean. That's who I am.
Like it.
Like,
I love the small talk. I love it. I love the small talk. I love it.
The dudes don't be trying to put out, Amber. The male Uber drivers, they don't try to put out.
You said, huh?
The male Uber drivers, they be trying to put out, like they be trying to push up.
No, so a lot out here, they got a lot of Somali and African Uber drivers, and they really don't be on that.
Nigerian, majority of them are from Nigeria. Real talk.
Now I did have one black driver that he was like, oh, so how much it costs to stay here, and these just can't, like, he was cool or whatever, like he didn't try to force too much small talk. The drive was fairly short. So it wasn't like the worst commute was when I was, commuting to work.
Checking your temperature.
Yeah, he wasn't doing too much.
Amber, are you still in Indiana, right?
I'm in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been to Minneapolis before, the Twin Cities. I've been there, and I went there to visit this man. Yeah. It was. I had a good time. I had a good time. By the way, he took me
I
to
bet
the
you
mall.
did.
He took me to that. He took me to that little mall out there. But this was a long time ago. This was back in the day. No, look. Trust me. It was a long time ago. This was when the movie what's the movie with NWA? That when that movie came out.
Oh, Compton.
Yeah, straight out of Compton.
That's the last time. That's when I went. That's when I was out there, and he showed me around. And first of all, I was not impressed. Okay, as far as with him, but that's a whole nother story. But other than that, he took me around the city, and I had a good time as far as.
Quick question. This is a little off topic. I know Bias probably got a topic he want to discuss, but quick question.
Yeah.
On Clubhouse the other night, I was a part of a little discussion, and they was talking about getting flued out. And
wait a minute, what is flued out? What the fuck? Wait, what is that? What is flued
out? A nigga sent it for you. He said for you.
Oh, see, this is how I know that I am not in the game no more, Amber. Wait, what?
You got flued out a couple years ago.
But that's what I was going to ask you, Keisha. I was going to ask you, did you know him before that? Yes.
I've always known of him because we grew up in Chicago together. And he moved to Minneapolis. And I mean, he reached out to me. And he was like, yo, what's up? You should come see me. And I just happened to break up with my guy at that time. And I was like, yes, I'm about to come. Okay.
So you was on the rebound.
Well, it wasn't no rebound because I am in control of everything.
That boy caught that rebound, boy.
No.
That boy caught that rebound, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Ain't no rebound.
She hit it off the backboard so he could rebound.
I'm in control of what I did, and I was in control.
Hey, unbiased. That boy slammed that thing off the backboard, boy.
What? Oh my God!
I don't know why y'all niggas be thinking y'all in control of some shit.
You know what? First of all, I was in control, and if I wanted to get something, I did that. The fuck? He wasn't in control. Get up out of here.
But it was funny because, like you said, you out the game. Like I realized I ain't this. Well, I ain't gonna say I realized. I knew it anyway, but I never realized that this is a thing now. Like motherfuckers is really DM sliding. Niggas talking about flying them out, and they going out there giving it. Like I didn't even know this. I'm like,
wait a minute, Amber. Wait a minute, Amber. I got a question. Amber, I got a question. So you telling me that people
they ain't flying out for no regular dudes though?
People are paying for people to come out to get some pussy?
No. Yeah. So here's well, that's a debate. That's a separate debate about what is paying and what the cost is.
Well, who's paying? Because men and women can pay. So what's going on?
So now these are separate rooms. So some dudes feel like just sending a ticket is payment. Like, especially if they doing some extravagant shit. Like say I'm sending for you to meet me on the island. Or something like that. They feel like the ticket itself.
Oh yeah, you gotta bust down.
Yeah, they feel like the ticket itself is
if you don't bust down, check this out, Amber. If you don't bust down, that's stealing.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's definitely stealing.
That's stealing.
But yeah, that's stealing.
I don't know how you getting back home.
So for me, it was one girl. She was like, she's declined the ticket and purchased her own ticket because she really did like the nigga. So now I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't do it, but if I did do it, my strategy would be a little more like let him know up front. And if he declines the ticket altogether, after I tell him he ain't getting none, then okay, I'll still go because I'm not gonna take a trip. I'm not gonna take a trip with nobody that I know I don't want to screw already.
Oh nah, I can respect that. But if you don't say nothing like that up front and you fly out.
Wait a minute. But what about the women that go out
there? Nigga crab legs and nah, you gotta bust down.
But what about the women that go out there and they don't bust down.
That's thievery.
I mean, are they stranded? What about the women that get out there and they don't bust down? Are they stranded?
Well, normally they had a return. I would hope they're
they
smart enough to have their return flight, but it sounded like it was some women that kind of said that they, not on this particular panel, but on another panel where I was listening. I wasn't even on the panel. It was a larger room and I was just listening. It sounded like some people done got out there and was down bad because they didn't do what they needed to do or what they thought they were supposed to do. Or, I mean, but my thing is I couldn't do it because I would just have to have access to know that wherever I go, I can get back home. And then I'm just not I'm not taking tricks for the experience, just to have an experience with a nigga. That's something I can do with people I fuck with and I know.
You're not, you know what?
When
you know
I went to go see that man, I was in control of everything. Okay, I made sure that I was in control of everything because that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, I'm not no fucking dumbass, young ass, dumb bitch. I know what the fuck to do. Okay, so when I went out there to visit him, first of all, I've already known him. I've been knowing him for a long time, and we've been knowing each other like since we was teenagers. You know what I'm saying? And he just happened to be in Minneapolis, and yeah, I'm no longer in a relationship, and he always liked me. And he was like, Keish, come on, man. I love you, man. Come on. Hey, come on out here. And I was like, you know what? And I was like,
you just availed. Hold on, Keisha. So you basically just availed yourself of his emotional massaging that he was gonna give you because you was coming out of a little relationship. You know, he giving you a little attention. I was in control. You know what I'm saying?
I was.
Yeah, you know he loved you. That give you a little ego boost. Hey man, if any of you dudes is out here listening to this, don't be that nigga, man. You hear me? Don't be no sucker, man.
Bag juice, get your ass up out of here. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here, bag juice. First of all, I was in control the whole time. Please.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't say you wasn't. I'm telling the niggas out there, don't be that nigga. Of course you was in control.
What'd you say, unbiased? What'd you say?
Yeah. Amber said that we be thinking we're in control. So do y'all. Like, we let y'all think y'all in control.
Man, okay.
It definitely works.
Yeah,
it definitely can work both ways. I've seen women that thought they was in control and wasn't, and I've seen niggas that thought they was in control and wasn't. Like, I mean, it can work both ways.
Well, look, Amber, we give them
somebody gonna come out feeling like they got hacked.
Keisha, hold on, mama.
No, we just give y'all we just give y'all a little peek. We just give y'all a little
peek.
Turn
down a little bit.
Indigenous.
Man.
Lakeisha.
Turn down a little bit, Keisha. Let unbiased.
Boy, get up out of here.
All right, listen.
All right, go ahead.
Amber, you said that we think we're in control. Well, listen. When it comes to that, whatever you want me to be, I am. Christian, Muslim, atheist. Hold on.
Don't start making misogynistic statements.
You know
now.
what?
No. Listen. Listen, I'm trying to speak in code. Lakeisha, hold on.
That's not right because now y'all
Lakeisha, hold on.
Lakeisha, mama, hold on, man.
Oh my God. Lakeisha,
little mama, hold on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna like you Kaleeming us a little bit.
Exactly. Y'all doing some player shit right there.
Hold on.
No, I don't like that.
To get you to Lakeisha.
Keisha, let the blunt go around, mama. You hogging the blunt right
what
now.
I'm trying to say is this. When I was into that, right, whatever they were, that's what I was. So if they were Christian, I was Christian. They were Muslim, I'm Muslim. If they're atheist, I'm that. So I pretty much fit in. I got them where I fit in. So now they thought
not right.
So you can say I kind of gave
according
them,
to who?
That's not right. That's not right, unbiased.
Well, that's the way I interpret it.
I feel like people be setting themselves up for the okie doke. I can't be mad. You know, if you put yourself in a position to be played, play the fool. I mean,
not right.
That's right. I mean, it ain't. But whose responsibility is it to take care of your feelings?
Okay,
yours or theirs.
But get this though, I already knew all of the motherfucking cards that they had in their fucking wallets. I already knew it. So yeah, come on, you gonna play? I'm gonna play. Let's go.
But Keisha, can we agree that women will pretend to be homemakers? They'll pretend to be the cooker, the cleaner. Like people just be out here fronting. They be lying.
Well, I don't pretend. I can do that. I know how to. Okay. No, you're right. You're right, Amber.
I mean, even if you can, women will pretend like that's something that they don't mind doing every day, knowing they don't want to do that shit every day. But then they get with a nigga that expect it every day. So somebody
you know
lying.
what, Amber? I feel so sorry for the kids of these generation, cause ain't no more big mamas, man. That shit a wrap.
Yeah, I do.
That shit a wrap.
It's only me here.
No, I'm talking about in 20, 30 years, ain't finna be no more big mamas.
That's out.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, that's sad. That is.
No, but I'm inclined to believe that maybe some of the big mamas is part of the problem, or why people don't know how to raise their own motherfucking kids now, because they ain't never had the responsibility of raising them.
Nah, but I'm using big mama as a euphemism. I'm using that as a euphemism for that maternal, doting matriarch figure where everybody in the family congregates around and she cooks for everybody and she got the little remedies, and you know what I'm saying? Like, think about these Instagram hoes when they fit 60, 70.
Please.
You know what I'm saying? Just think about it.
Instagram
if you think about it,
if you compare them to anybody with some type of substance, you better not compare no goddamn Instagram hoe to no man, please.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing though. If you break down the dynamic though, you'll see that the big mamas was prevalent in the grandkids' lives, right? That's where the big mama, right? Yes. But typically, more often than not, the big mama to mama relationship wasn't all A1. It would skip a generation. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
you're right.
You love your mom because it's your mom, but you don't have the same connection with your mother that the grandmother has with their children.
Amber,
so you still looking at relationships that
was all grandma's evil plot to turn mama.
No. You're right, Amber. You're right, Amber, because I had to get up and go to church every Sunday because of grandma. Now, where was my mama? My mama was in the streets because she was on drugs.
Right. She ain't going to that church.
She was on drugs. You see what I'm saying? She was on drugs.
So what we saying was a generation
I'm talking about my mama, but my grandmama is what gave me, the so to speak, quote unquote, foundation. You know what I'm saying? So I am so blessed that I got that. I love it. Because what if I didn't have my grandmama and I was just out here with nobody and it was just my mama? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So motherfuckers need to think about that shit. You need to thank whoever you need to thank for your grandparents, because what if you had nobody else to fall back on and you just had to depend on those people that was raising you? And what if they were raising you wrong? You see what I'm saying? Am I wrong? Amber? Am I wrong?
I can understand what you're saying. I now, me personally, I feel like ain't nobody just doing it right 100%. You do your best with what you have.
That's absolutely. Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, but unbiased, you want to get back on topic?
I'm talking about you ain't got nobody to fall back on. You just got motherfucking drug addicts.
Hey, this a rabbit holes here, boy.
And
male female relations, you go down that rabbit hole, boy.
Hey, Lakeisha, let me ask you this. Did you have a Christmas tree in your home?
Are you talking about now?
Yeah, like yesterday.
No.
Any reason why not?
Because I don't believe in it no more.
Yeah, but there's nothing to believe in. It's just a fake story about Santa Claus, elves.
Yeah, I mean, I've been stopped doing that. When my daughter turned a certain age, I just stopped doing it, and my daughter knew. But did I still get her gifts? Like, I still bought my daughter a gift to this day. Like, my daughter came over yesterday. She came home and visited me. I had cooked for her. I cooked her breakfast. We hung out. We smoked. Yep, we sure did. God damn it. Yeah. So yeah, get over it. Get over it. Yeah, we smoked, and I cooked for my baby, and I gave her a gift. I sure did. But I do not put that. No, I ain't got no Christmas tree up. I ain't do none of that shit. But did I buy her something? But did I buy her something?
Did you say Merry Christmas?
Yes, I did.
Did you say Merry Christmas?
You know what?
I'm just asking. I don't know. When you gave her the gift, did you say Merry Christmas?
No, I didn't. I just said, here you go. I got you a gift. I just said Happy Holidays. No, okay. I said Happy Holidays. I did not say Merry Christmas. No, I didn't.
Okay, all right. I mean, I don't see the difference.
I'm being honest. Yeah, I just said Happy Holidays. I gave her a gift, and I gave her the rest of the gifts to give to my grandmama.
Right.
But to give to my granddaddy and my mama.
Okay, cool. I'm about to ask Haskell the same thing, but I don't see the difference between Happy Holidays and Merry Christmas, being that Merry Christmas is one of those happy holidays.
Well, no, because the
happy
difference
holidays
is,
too.
I'm about to tell you, the difference is Happy Holidays is you say Happy Holidays because you don't want to offend anybody. As far
your daughter?
No. Listen to me. You say Happy Holidays because you don't want to offend nobody as far as their religion. So that's why people say Happy Holidays.
Really? All right, Haskell.
Yes.
Right,
that's true.
All right, next. Okay.
Hey,
next.
Hey, Keisha, you saucy tonight, mama?
It don't even matter, bag juice.
AKA mind your business.
All right. Hey, Haskell. Now it's on you. Did you have a tree up yesterday?
Nah,
Any reason?
Not really, not in particular. I grew up in Jamaica till I was 14, so it wasn't part of my culture like that.
Okay.
And coming here, it don't do nothing for me. What we did do though, we did put up the lights. I ain't do that this year, but that
outside
is
the house.
Yeah, we would put the lights up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and we used to light firecrackers on Christmas. I don't know if they still do that in Jamaica, but that was like a fun thing. You know what I'm saying? We light firecrackers and put up lights.
Do you give gifts out on Christmas?
I didn't get no gifts out. I'm broke, man. I'm trying to get my money up.
Now, what I'm saying is, like, do you give gifts out? If it was a regular,
Nah, not really. To be honest, I'm not into it. I'm not. I'm not averse to it either.
Okay.
I would say I'm just ambivalent about it. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, right. Who is that?
Let me ask Amber, Lakeisha. Amber, did you have a tree up?
No.
Any reason?
It's never been my thing. The years I did have a tree, I was either me and my sister was living together and we did it for our children, or one year my mom wanted one, so I put one up. But other than that, my kids have never cared to have one, so it's never been nothing I just had to do or engaged in. And I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't give gifts, none of that.
There you go. Awesome, Amber. Yep, same with me. Like you said,
I will say I don't actively like, it's Christmas, give my kids gifts, but I don't deny them gifts if someone wants to send them.
Thank you.
Like, I just don't partake.
Oh, so you're the Grinch?
No, I'm not the Grinch, because they get shit from me all year.
I'm biased. Why you gotta be me?
My kids don't set it up like that. Like my youngest, he want like a little recording thing, and he came in October like, I want this for Christmas. I looked at him, now boy, we won't even celebrate that shit. So he started laughing. I said, So just say you want it. Just say you want it. You don't got to put the little extra stank on it. Just say that's something you want, and we're gonna make it happen.
Okay, so a better question for you, Amber, is this: at what age of your children's lives did you stop, like, celebrating Christmas? Stop putting the tree up and going with the whole tradition?
Hey, unbiased.
Yeah.
This what we do. This what I do for Christmas though. That sorrow. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I got my. Nah, it's sorrel. It's the rose petal of a hibiscus plant. You know what I'm saying? You boil that down, mix that with a little ginger, get your little sip on, and I made some rum cake too. That thing came out fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keisha, I'll fly you out. Keisha, make you have some rum cake with me. You know how it's gonna go though. You hear me? You know what I'm talking about, Keisha?
You leave her alone now. You don't want to get her. Leave her alone. So with my oldest, I probably stopped celebrating probably around the time my youngest was born. He probably was 7.
Wait, I'm handling some business. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay, go on mute.
Yeah, he probably was around 7 when I just stopped celebrating altogether. Now my youngest still had the Christmas experience because, you know, when he was born, me and his dad would, you know, alternate holidays. And typically if you wanted him on an extra holiday, because he actually lost his mother on Christmas Day. So he always spent the holiday with his son. So my son still kind of celebrated it, but it wasn't at my house. He just was with his dad celebrating. But I stopped celebrating around the time he was born.
Wait, so your youngest, when he was like 5, 6, 7, 8, no Christmas?
No, not at my house. He was never with me for Christmas. He'd go
okay,
with
I got you. So okay, cool. I got what you're saying. So he celebrated, just was not at your home.
Right.
Okay.
So he never knew of us celebrating, or he wasn't around during the small time period where I did celebrate.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't born yet. So by the time he came around, I was kind of completely over it.
Right. Well, you know, my mom raised my family.
No, real quick, because when I moved to Texas,
what part?
In my sister's home, they still was celebrating.
What part of Texas?
Killeen. Okay. So they still was celebrating. So it was a little awkward for us to not celebrate and them to celebrate.
Right.
So that was one Christmas that I kind of explained to them. This ain't something we do, but we'll, you know, engage, you know. So I bought them gifts and they received gifts or whatever. But yeah, since then we ain't did it. It was just kind of like I was in. I ain't want my kids to feel no type of way. You want kids to understand, but I'm also understanding of the fact that my adult understanding their understanding.
So when you say you want kids to understand, what do you mean by that? Understand what?
Like understand that everybody has their own traditions. Everybody is different. But it's hard it's one thing for you to do it in your household where it's just you and this is our environment. But when you kind of blend in households and one household celebrates, one household doesn't celebrate, then it's harder for them to understand. It starts to kind of feel somewhat like they're being deprived of something.
Yeah, it's torture. You know that what could be done, you know, to a child growing up in America. You know, there are holidays, they're just traditions. Like people keep sending me the history of Christmas like 30,000 years ago. I'm like, dude. You know, but for me, I don't know how you feel at Haskell and Amber, but for me, again, I find it contradictory and maybe hypocritical because you'll show me this dark history on what now is in the story's different. Like they kind of change the narrative. This is a whole different ball game of how they want to present Christmas. Like they don't even say Jesus anymore. They just say Santa Claus. But we'll go back to the dark history that I don't even know if that's true. I just, you know,
you can say the same thing. You can say the same thing about you can say the same thing about Thanksgiving and its dark origins, which we know for a fact that is true. Right. You know what I'm saying? But if you know, it's one of those things. Like for me, if I'm in ignorance, then it's bliss. But if I know, I just can't feel the same. You feel me?
Right.
Well, here's my thing. Like for me, it has nothing to do with like the history because I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving either. Like I've been kind of forced into it over the past couple of years because I had some traumatic shit that, you know, happened to me, and I was around family during that time and they celebrated. And because I was going through such a traumatic thing, people expected me to be around. They didn't really understand that this is just not something I really, you know, engage in. They was taking it as more of like a mental state thing. So I just entertained it so people would kind of get over that. Like, yeah, quit trying to psychoanalyze. This is just some shit I don't do. But if people have kind of been removed from your life for a period of time, they don't really know how much you've changed, especially when they feel like it's been always been such a big tradition in our family. We used to have massive Thanksgiving get-togethers, rent out whole halls and just do it big. So they just didn't understand my disconnection with it. I have more of an issue with Thanksgiving than I do with Christmas on a historical basis. My issue with Christmas just in general is just that it is purely a capitalistic holiday. Like it, and then people tend to neglect their loved ones all year round and then try to make up for it at the end of the year. I mean, ignore behaviors of your children failing in school, buy them shit. And to me, it just sets up the wrong principles, period. Like it contributes to the deteriorating value system. For me, as a Black woman and looking at Black culture, I wish we would do something different for ourselves. Not to say that we can't have a tradition, but have a tradition that is beneficial to us. Like, so for me, it's more of that. It's not about, oh, it's false and Jesus wasn't born on this. I don't really give a fuck about that. Like, I don't care. I don't even believe in that doctrine. So I don't care about that part of it. It's everything else for me.
So let me ask you, Haskell, how you feel about Halloween?
Oh man, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know, back in the day, I was definitely on my I guess for lack of a better term, I'm gonna just go with conspiracy, which it isn't, but it isn't conspiracy because the actual story behind the pagan origins is fact. You know what I'm saying? All Hallows Eve and all the rest of it. But in the same way, unbiased, how you see it, like, man, it done kind of metamorphosize into something else. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I kind of like that dressing up shit, bro. You know, cause that's something that speak to me. Like this year, I had wanted to I was finna get the Killmonger suit off of
yeah, Black Panther.
Off of goddamn but I was finna get it from the cosplay, like the real shit for like $300 for like $300. I was finna get that shit, man, but you know, nigga, body wasn't right. I couldn't wear that. I look crazy in that shit.
Where your muscles at?
Nah, I done got right now.
Yeah, I done got.
Yeah, I done got right, but back in October, all right, check it out. I had got kind of flabby. In August, I started back working out hard, so I thought that I could lose enough weight and get right to wear it October 31st, right? But I'm thinking like it was when I was 25. You know, I get flabby. I play some hoops for like a week, lift some weights. That shit come right off. So
it's real different.
Real different, Amber. I did that shit for like 2 weeks, hooping like every day lifting. I look in the mirror, man, ain't shit changed. Ain't nothing moved. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, so lately I've been I done cut the bread out, cut the sugar out. Like, you know, I gotta get serious. You feel me? Cause I did want to wear that Killmonger suit, cause that bitch hard, boy. That bitch hard, but
next year. You said next year.
Yeah, next year I'm gonna be up in that thing, Amber. Nigga gonna be right, boy. Right. When I talk about right, Amber, I'm talking about play.
I heard that. Shit, I'm trying to shame myself into working out.
Hey, Amber, what about you? Halloween?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Honestly, it was never a holiday that I celebrated growing up. It was. Now that was one holiday.
Wait. Weren't you raised religious?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It was never a holiday I celebrated growing up.
Okay,
so
I get it now.
Once I got older and had my own kids, and my kids come, they having they dressing up at school and stuff. I was like, oh, to me it was harmless, like, because I never understood the whole resistance to it. So as I got older, I didn't really give a fuck about it. Now, as far as like this year, we had Corona. My son wasn't, my youngest son, who is more, prone to wanting to celebrate that holiday. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing. So we just didn't engage because of the environment and everything that was going on. Not necessarily because I had anything against it. But like my oldest, he ain't never really been into the holiday like that. It was a few times he dressed up, we went trick-or-treating, but by the time, he took an interest in it and kicked in, it was already kicking out. So now my youngest, he's into that shit. So I'll go with him. He ninja'd out and love all of that superheroes and shit. So that'd be right up his alley. And I even dress up with him.
Oh yeah, what you wore, Amber?
I normally do some slick, sexy. Like,
oh yeah, I was just finna say that too. What you had that Catwoman on?
No, one year I did like Little Red Riding Hood. I was Little Red Riding Hood. Another
you
year.
Nasty.
Oh please. I was riding in the hood though. That year.
I know Amber's answer because she said she wasn't really beat too much with the holidays. Let me ask you this the last one. What about Valentine's Day?
Amber don't got no emotion, so I know she ain't gonna be into that.
Well, so actually,
okay, Amber, go ahead.
So actually, it's not a holiday that I was like. I've always had bad experiences with Valentine's Day. That's why I ain't really like big on it. It's either I get something and then my response isn't what they wanted, because I'm just the type of person, if you ask me what I want and I tell you, I expect to get it. Like, don't ask me what I want, then get me what you want me to have. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just don't make sense. So I'm the type of person, I have no problem giving shit back. Like, no problem not accepting the gift. Like, oh, it's cute. I appreciate the thought. No, thank you. And for me, it's always turned into a big, you ungrateful, and so for me, I just be like, no, just don't give me shit. Because if you ain't gonna give me what I want, then I have it. But that's just me. But I've bought gifts on Valentine's Day for my significant other or whatever. But again, I'm the type of person to get motherfuckers what they want. I don't ask you what you want and then do my own thing. I just don't do that.
That's funny. I know you celebrated Valentine's Day.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's one of them where you gotta conform.
You gotta conform.
You gotta conform, bro. If you want that, you know what I'm talking about?
Right. He tried to justify that. Now, I don't really do the holidays. You look at her face, you like, but
but Valentine's Day is popping.
You're the only woman walk around with no balloons.
Hey, look, bro.
Man, I had a devastating year one time in high school. So I'm gonna tell y'all this quick little story. Try not to slip up and say no names. So I was I'm in high school. I had a little history class. So the dude I was dealing with, who later became, my oldest son's father, he was in the class with me. I had this other dude in the class, but I've always been like the cool chick, but always at the top of the class, right? So, of course, we had nerds in the class, not cool, but, we all in the same vein of thinking, we the top, ones in the class. So, apparently he had reached out to somebody that she wasn't even like, I'm not gonna say she wasn't my friend, because we were friends like in elementary, but by high school, me and her was like not really in touch like that, but I was best friends with her cousin. So he went to the girl, because she lived down the street with me, and asked, like, now this is like a nerd, like one of the nerdy dudes, like, hey, I like her, I want to impress her, what should I do? So she was just like, oh, well, he asked her to find out my shoe size. So she found out my shoe size or whatever. She found out my shoe size or whatever. So I'm in school, and this is Valentine's Day. I walk in to candies and balloons all over my desk. I'm lit, right? I'm like, oh,
yeah.
But the whole time, nigga, I'm dealing with in my classroom. So I'm assuming that maybe it came from him, right? So I'm sitting there and dude walk up and he like, do you like your stuff? I was like, oh yeah, it's lit, you know, big ass super teddy bear and shit. And he like, oh well, yeah, I tried to get you some stuff you like. I got your shoes, but I have to give them to you later. I ain't want to bring them to school. So now I'm just like shook, like the fuck? I'm like completely lost. I'm like, wait a minute, you got this stuff? He like, yeah. So all class, everybody roasting the fuck out of me. They're like, oh, your little boyfriend. So of course the nigga I'm dealing with, he doing the toughest roasting. He like, yeah, I see you got your little balloons and shit from your boyfriend. And I'm like, y'all stop it. So now I gotta walk. Now luckily we only had like 2 more periods to go with me walking around with all of that shit. But you know, you got to carry all this shit through the hallways. So I'm pissed off.
Through the hallways.
Hey,
But
at least you had a heart and like accepted it. You ain't like, man, I don't want this.
No, because I wasn't like on no mean girl shit. Like, nah,
Yeah,
I wasn't.
you'd have crushed that man.
But no, so I get home, right? I'm still feeling some type of way. I get home, and it's a knock at my door.
Oh
no!
Like, don't tell me it's him.
So Buddy then pull up with the Foot Locker bag, like, oh, I got the shoes. I'm like, bro.
Oh,
I didn't say nothing at school, but no, I'm not interested. And I don't feel right taking stuff from you when I know I'm not interested. So he was like, oh, well, you know, they in your size and they're yours. And I was like, sir, take them back, get your money. I'm not interested. I don't even know what shoes he got. I know he opened up the box.
It's probably some J's.
He was on some what's Buddy off of Players Club that followed
Oh yeah.
That was exactly the vibes he was giving.
Yeah, he bought you some J's and you ain't want them.
My house again.
My man bought you some Yeezys.
I was mortified, like, oh my God.
That's a shame.
Man, poor guy, man.
Now you saying poor guy.
Hell yeah,
poor guy, man.
Ain't nobody educated. You know, a lot of young, including myself, man. I think underrated with men not having fathers or father figures is knowing how to relate to women and what women actually respond to and what they don't. Because especially when you get raised by that TV, you thinking that fairy tale shit you see, that's how it go. That whole I'ma supplicate myself to this woman, and you know, me and her are not in any dealing. She hasn't done anything to earn anything, but I'ma buy all this shit, right? And that's gonna earn her favor. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you're taught.
Gold digger.
Right, but no, I'm saying that's how when you watch TV and you read, right, you internalize that bullshit. And then you go out there and you try that shit in practice, and your ass get goddamn crushed, dog. You know, and then niggas develop complexes behind that, and you know that's where a lot of that I can't stand these black bitches shit. It be a lot of that high school shit, man. That shit real. Hey, I'm telling you, man. Look, females always talk about their trauma, man, but the thing is with niggas be prideful about that type of shit, so they're not as open as they need to be to really heal and move on from that shit. You feel me? So I'm telling you, man, for a dude, something like that happened to him, Amber, trust me when I tell you, man, that shit'll crush a nigga, man. I'm talking about fucking nigga up. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, real talk. Real talk.
I can understand that aspect of it. I mean, I've seen guys kind of take on that disposition, but which is why I've never been the one to like, if I'm not in, I can't fake it. I can't fake it to get shit out of you. Like, that's just not me. Either I'm feeling you or I'm not. Like, I don't give a fuck what you got to offer. I'm not finna just sit up here and phone kicking.
But you see, Amber, even as kind as you were, because you accepted the gift, you know, I went to high school with the Miami hoes. They're goddamn shit. that shit, they'll go the extra mile. Oh, you you out here. That's the worst thing a female can say. Dog.
Right, hell yeah. You don't want that.
That ill shit.
And the thing is, he wasn't even ugly. He wasn't even ugly. He just wasn't my type. And I also seen that as a sign. Like, this is a sign of like, to me, you haven't sparked up a conversation with me. You haven't tried to relate to me. You come off on
but that's what I was just saying, Amber.
Like,
that's what I was just saying. Like, niggas don't get no training like that, brother. No, like, man, a female ain't gonna choose you based off of just you just shower her with some shit and then magically she's just, oh, my prince and so
you know what?
It don't work.
That's actually true. It does not matter if a guy give you some gifts. If you don't like them, you don't like them. It don't matter. It don't matter if he give you some gifts or whatever. If you do not like that, bro, if you do not like him, you just don't like him. It don't matter what he give you. You know.
Damn.
That is true. Trust me, I know, because I have a friend like that. I don't even know if I should call him a friend, but yeah, he's a friend. And if I call him and I'll be like, yeah, I need this, he gonna do it. But I don't like him. You see what I'm saying? So yes, that is true. That is true.
But I've even learned not to like.
And I'm sad. I'm kind of. I probably shouldn't do that. I probably shouldn't.
No,
do what? Keisha, accept his gifts.
Yeah.
Look, I don't be mad at no female really about that. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I'm trying to think, if I was a woman with my mentality as a man, if somebody want to give me a bunch of free shit, I'm taking it.
But sometimes it comes with more worth. Like the gift be cool, but sometimes that shit just come with a little more than what it's worth. Like,
it come with a lot of strings sometimes.
I don't want that shit. And the crazy thing is that you're not gonna give nothing more. I'm not gonna give you anything that I don't want to give you, but also I have really like a low tolerance, anger threshold for motherfuckers just pushing up on me and imposing themselves on me. So that's going, like, we finna get into a whole domestic, because you gonna give me my fucking space. Like, bro.
Amber, you is mean. You ain't playing, baby.
It's not even mean. If I say my no is my no and my yes is my yes, period. Like,
if God was to give me,
Amber, I like that. I like that. But see, I don't know. I got this thing about me, like, well, I don't want you to hate me. You know what I'm saying? So I will still be friendly with you. You know, I don't know. I mean, that's just me. Like, I don't like to be mean. Even though I can be mean. Okay, trust me. Here's what I want motherfucking ass out in a minute. But I don't know.
Here's what I want women to understand, though. Having boundaries is not you being fucking mean. Like, niggas got their boundaries. You can have yours too. It ain't like we can't be friends, but we gonna be operate as friends in the confines of the boundaries that I set forth in this shit. You're not gonna force yourself on me. You're not gonna make me like you. It's not gonna happen. These are my boundaries. If you can't respect them, then you can just move the fuck around. That's just point blank period.
Yes, definitely. When it comes to sexual abuse, that's a whole nother thing. But I'm just talking about just me, just as a person.
But I'm not even just talking about sexually though. I'm just talking about in general. Like,
no. That's fine. That is awesome. That's awesome. But I don't know. I'm nice. I'm a nice person, but I do talk shit. I'm gonna talk shit and I'm gonna curse your motherfucking ass out if you're wrong. You gonna get it. I'm gonna let you know that you're wrong, but we still gonna be friends. I'ma still be friends with you, but you're wrong. And I hope that you learned this lesson, but I don't, I just don't like to be the bad guy. But I'm not going to take no shit though. Trust me on that.
But you take his gifts.
What'd you say?
And that's what I'm saying. See, to me, I'm not
gonna... Did he say take this dick? Wait, what
no,
did
he say? Take his gifts. Take his gifts. But see, what I'm saying is,
take this dick. God damn.
No.
What I'm saying
damn.
What I'm saying is I gotta live with me at the end of the day. So I only make the decisions that I can live with. I can't live with taking stuff from somebody that I know wants something more, and I know I'm not interested in giving them the more.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I'm gonna just take what they can offer me until they figure it out. That's just not how I move. I would rather be the bad guy that you say rejected you, that you say don't want nothing from you, because either way I'm gonna be the bad guy. If
you know what?
That's the bad guy I can live with.
I'm still the bad guy, but they still gonna hang around because they got this hope.
You actually the good guy.
They still gonna hang around because they got this hope. They got this hope, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down.
But check it out. Amber is a good guy in that situation. The person who accept the gifts and kind of string the person along and make him think there's hope, they the bad guy.
Yeah, you're gonna be on ID channel.
No,
eventually,
I don't accept.
Hey, look. Hold on, Keisha.
I make sure that I eventually tell them
Eventually, the guy's gonna get over you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you flat out reject them, life gonna go on. The sun gonna come out the next day and shine.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He ain't gonna go his whole life like, oh my gosh, he da. You know what I'm saying? He gonna move. He gonna keep it moving.
Okay, but look.
Hold up. Hold on, mama. Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
I immediately.
Hold on.
No, Keisha, listen to me, bro.
Keisha, I'm not done. I'm not done talking, mama.
I immediately offer them money. I be like, yo, can you do this? Can you do this for me? And I offer them money. I'm not playing. I offer them money immediately.
I wasn't done speaking, and I wasn't talking about you personally.
Okay, go ahead. Even if I did offer them the money, they still want some pussy. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, the guy will get over it. You tell him, hey, look, man, I'm just not feeling you.
And
it is what it is.
Pay them. And
I don't care. The thing is, I don't care who a dude is. A nigga could literally be Superman, could fly, look like goddamn, I don't know, Tyson Beckford, have $1 trillion, da. It's gonna be females out there who just not feeling that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that go.
Exactly. Which is
so
why
nigga gonna get over that shit. Man.
How much? I don't want no problems. How much? I will pay you, nigga. I ain't got time for that. Because if I pay you, if I give you the money, that means that you ain't, you buy, you can get the fuck on. Okay? So yes, I'm going to pay you. I have no problem with paying. I have no problem with that. If I need your help, I don't give a fuck if you do like me. I don't care. I'm still going to pay you. Period. Because because I don't want no problems.
So look, I want to switch it a little bit. Now, when General Yohana was talking, right? And I see that this is a talking point to a lot of men that I would call blackologists, right? That they mention abortions, right? And it's always in the context of killing or murdering somebody, as though, which is very misleading, because when we ask them to source up on something that proves that somebody's being murdered or killed, they might lack the science to that, but they would still go ahead and say that when you abort it, some would just be as so extreme to say you're murdering, you're like you're a murderer, and like they were really use that terminology. That's why, in my opinion, the government is right for calling them extremists. They're very extreme, but maybe you guys could speak to why do some of us look at abortions as murder, somebody's killed, or some birth control, not birth control, that's what it is, but global population or something like that.
Or depopulation.
Yeah, a global depopulation. Okay, so the last thing is this. It seemed like black folks, and Amber, this speaks to what Colleen was kind of saying, which is like black folks compete with white folks. Like we believe we have to have a certain amount, like this, because he kept saying we could wipe them out. All we do is keep having sex, and like their birth rate is
then he walked
right.
Then he walked that point back when
Right. So why do we think? Why are we believe like just black folks just having a gazillion babies is somehow going to dethrone white supremacy? So any effort to derail that is just demon. You're part of the devil at that point, a devilish plot.
That's a good question. I don't know why numbers will be on our side when to be honest, I just see it as becoming a larger problem. A larger population of misinformed, miseducated, undereducated Black people. I don't see how that's a solution, but I guess.
Haskell, are you one of those that believe in global depopulation, abortion clinics, birth control pills, all that type of stuff is a weapon to stop black folks from having great numbers, to I guess fight? Because Amber, when they say that, it's in the context that we need to have numbers so we can have a revolution. Like we're stopping our number. Like they got this sick ideology that they're going to go to war, like with the government that they give all this credit to for being powerful and just know everything. They got cameras. They could put a microchip in a vaccine. They got all this power and technology and might and money and influence. But somehow we just get a couple more numbers. We have enough to battle.
Are we not saying that the youth is out of control now?
Yeah. and look, we're still on point when we say that, because that was some of the thinking that Margaret Sanger was a part of. And again, even in medical apartheid, Amber, hold on. Let me let Stu Peas in.
Oh, Stu Peas.
Yeah, so even in medical apartheid,
yes,
Harriet.
Hey, big up, Amber. I'm not saying hello to bias. My hello is just for you.
Okay.
Big up.
What's up, Stu Peas?
I love the topic. I listen in. I love the topic.
Yeah, so you want to add in?
2 P's, walk on my dupes.
I'm here.
So Haskell, did you hear what I said earlier, Haskell, about
2 P's?
Haskell,
But
did you want
not that you got the NutriBullet. Is that the NutriBullet?
Oh no, it's a Ninja. It's the container you do the blending in on a Ninja food processor.
Kind of the same thing.
Yeah,
but
pretty much.
That?
Yeah.
You got alcohol in the okay.
Hey, black folks, man.
Haskell, did you want to comment on what I just said?
Wait. Who drinking?
Get him.
And was talking shit about me.
Oh no, this Kool-Aid.
Yeah, get to know it ain't. Bye.
That's Kool-Aid.
So
what you were saying, unbiased?
Did you hear what I said? Do you want to speak on that?
No, say it again, bro.
Okay, so I said a bunch of stuff. So I'll go back. I was saying black folks, it seemed like what I would call extreme black folks, right, doing too much. They have this thought that birth controls and birth control pills, abortion, all this type of stuff is negative, and in I guess you say controlling the birth rate of Black folks, because I believe like they feel like Black folks need as much numbers as possible in this country. I don't know what they're trying to do with the numbers, possibly fight, in their mind, go to war with America or whatever they want to do with the numbers. Like, so they feel like they feel like Black folks got to multiply by any means necessary, and any effort to combat that or put a derail it is an evil and diabolical plot. And then Amber, what I see after that? I had added something else. Or was that it? I think that was it.
That's pretty. But
That was pretty
all right.
much it.
If Black people are, I've gotten kind of weary of even using that term, really. But if our ethnic group, right, our group had any autonomy or agency, right, any real autonomy or agency, and we enacted certain policies and certain ways of doing things that curtailed or managed our reproductive rate, that in and of itself is not a negative thing, right? But in regards to our people here in America, specifically, a lot of the things that have been put in place do have a diabolical or a duplicitous motive behind it. And a lot of what is motivating like these abortions and stuff is the poverty and the degradation that we're under. So within the context of what we're in and what we live in, yeah, it's a bad thing. The fact that the population been 13% for who knows how long, forever, it seems like, is not a good thing. Now, on the other hand, just having a bunch of people doesn't necessarily mean that the power dynamic will change. You know what I'm saying? If you have 10 worthless niggas, having 100 worthless niggas ain't gonna make no difference. It might even make it worse. But there's no doubt in my mind that the population here being stagnant is as a result of evil machinations by another group upon our people.
Okay. Stu Pease, did you want to speak on that?
I think Askel covered most of the points. Let's go back to this, able to fight a battle or able to defend ourselves. Because you mentioned that earlier, that probably we need the numbers in case there's a open and close quotation war. Number one, I watch YouTube all the while. I watch gun channels. I have a lot of friends in Florida here who are white. And when you go to those crazy lunatics' houses, each of them have 4 ARs, 20 Glock, 5,000 ammunition. I've been invited to go on the Everglades with them, and I say, hell no, I'm not going to be the only black guys with all of them white people with AR-15. We cannot fight a war without resources, and quantity never beat quality. What we need to do as black folks is with the 13% is that we need to elevate ourselves. And it's going to be difficult in a hostile environment. But we need to better ourselves as a people. My race is lost, but I'm going to make my son better than I was. Right? I can't win the race again. I'm old and fat and tired. But my son, with my guidance, can carry me a little further. Right? The 13% can be 13 glorious %. But every money that we get, we'll put it back in the white community. So therefore, we have 13% of the population and 5% of the wealth, or 4% of the wealth. That we need to be concentrating on. How to develop ourselves, how to make it a better 13%. The Jews are how much percent of the population, Haskell?
I think Haskell was on mute.
All right. Yeah, bias. The Jews are how many percent of the population?
I know it's way less than 13%, probably 2 or 3.
Probably 1%.
Right.
1%. But look how much power that 1% have.
Right. That's a fair point.
Look how much power that 1% have.
Right.
We need to stop worrying about the basic stuff and start worrying about how we can get power. How can a people with billions of dollars worth of spending power
right
don't own anything? Tell me a needle factory unbiased that a black
and we got all the numbers too. I mean, so we get more numbers and no more control. Like, what does that mean?
Right. They'll even say that the top 1% control everything. So it's just like, what are we even talking about then?
Right.
If 1% can control it and we can't overtake the 1% with our 13%, then what the fuck are we even talking about? Or even with the 99%? You know, like, it's just it's crazy because regardless, it's still gonna be proportionate. You know, that 1% is proportionate no matter how many quantitative numbers you come up with. You know, are we gonna increase our? I just don't understand how, as Haskell put it, you increasing it from being 10 incompetent Negroes to 100 incompetent Negroes. That's gonna solve the problem.
And this is what
the number
Margaret Sanger was saying, not just about black folk, just that thought in general. And W. Du Bois doubled down on that. And like in the world, look, black folks double down on it right now. Like we talk about the baby kids having baby kids. It's like, yo, you just said it. If baby kids keep having baby kids and baby kids have, like, what are you producing? And then we say the Instagram hoes. It's like, dude, exactly. Like, you're agreeing to what was the thought at that time.
Oh, no. Hold on now. All right. You know, I could talk about the depravity in our community because I'm coming from an earnest point of wanting to see our people do well, right? Someone like Margaret Sanger is not coming from that standpoint. She is of the belief that people who look like me are intrinsically inferior, hold on.
I don't remember her saying that.
Hold on. I could familiarize. She was a eugenicist, an avowed eugenicist on record. Nah. Because yes, I can get the sources for you if you want.
We covered that already.
Now, hold on.
Right.
You getting emotional.
No, I'm not. I'm saying we covered that. But you can get the sources together.
I can get the sources. She's on the rolls. She is on the rolls.
Wasn't she part of the eugenicist program in Jamaica? A lot of people never know that Jamaica had one of the biggest programs in them, where they were studying mixed race black people. We had a large population of mixed race, and they were using it to determine whether or not these people are smarter, brighter, or better.
Right. I wasn't aware of that, but it wouldn't surprise me because
No, check it out. Just type in Jamaica eugenicist study and you will see.
Yeah, I'll look into it. But Jamaican society is heavily stratified in terms of color, right?
Class and
colorism. Yeah, class and color is very heavy. All of the Caribbean, really. But to get back to Sanger, yes, she was a member of the Eugenicist Society. I'm not just saying that. You know, I can actually substantiate it with proof, right? So when she would talk about the infirm or the incompetent, or et cetera, it wasn't coming from a benevolent place. It's coming from an absolutely malevolent place. So, Margaret Sanger was.
Haskell, do you have the book Medical Apartheid?
No, I don't.
Okay, there's a section in there dedicated to Margaret Sanger, and what you're saying, like I said, you have to source over that because even she acknowledged that Margaret Sanger worked was done in the UK. So all of her thoughts was originated toward it was directed toward her own people. Okay, so she believed just like I said.
Yeah, it wasn't limited to just black people. As a
Right?
matter of
No.
yeah.
But that's your opinion. I'm saying like when she was doing her work, she had a particular group in mind, or a particular defective person in mind. It was always about people who were not fit, who they believe, right, who weren't fit by their lifestyles themselves, like how you just said, Instagram thoughts, right? So they believe like people, and then okay, when we say people like that,
the handicap too,
right, the
unbiased.
humpback, the handicap, all that, yeah. But again, so the reach is what she, okay, so what she was saying, what can resolve that is that there should be a birth control, right, for those people and people in general. And the birth control first was prophylactics, contraceptives. So like so when you read it correctly, you know, the what's out there, not just bits and pieces on the internet. And this is why I said I will be glad to read these sources, like we read Colleen's and Vision Black Man sources.
I'll get them together for you. We have some time. We're going to be on for a while.
You do that. You do that.
But let me ask you a question. Yeah. Did she advocate for sterilization?
Okay, again, yes.
No, I'm talking straight up and down sterilization, not prophylactics. Okay. I'm talking sterilization.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm not sure, because again, when I was reading her book, she was quoting a lot of doctors at the time, you know, and then like she would quote police officers and how they looked at black folks. So I do know I have her PDF, right? And when I was reading it, not PDF, I don't know what it is, but I have it. And when I was reading it, she was quoting a lot of the science, and when I say science, quote unquote science, at that time. You know, so when she was part of a eugenics movement, it was made clear her role. So she was just looking for finances. So she was going with the largest group who she believed had the power to push her ideas. So basically, from my interpretation, she was getting with whoever can get her personal thoughts across. So she would join whatever she got to join to get her own agenda across, even though she probably had a little bit of thoughts, same sentiments as them, but it wasn't totally on par. And this is why they wouldn't finance a lot of things that she had going on. And the Negro Project is one of them. And there were other things also that they weren't down with her on, because her ideas shifted from theirs. So she you can, the way I look at her is that she was a product of her time. This is 1920s, 1930s.
So she was the proverbial birds of a feather flock together.
Right.
Because she flew with them. You know, it was interpreted that, well, she got to be a eugenicist because she was rocking with eugenicists.
No. We need to look at the New York Times article, and I just type in Margaret Singer eugenicist, and they talk about why they remove our name off the building. Planned Parenthood remove our name because of the harm that it caused within the black community. That's according to the New York
Times. No. It's two pieces. That's not fair. Because Ancient Mama, they don't sell Ancient Mama pancakes anymore. So my thing is, like, my thing is, the way it was going a couple months ago, it wasn't even about right or wrong anymore. It was just about how black folks feel, and the country just was appeasing black folks' feelings. So they were just taking down whatever they thought can you know, it's at the end it's a business. So this was, you know, black folks felt a certain way, and the country is moving with the wave of black folks. That's why I find it funny that it's a conspiracy and everybody try to kill black folks, but the country started to like side with black folks and a lot of their feelings, even though a lot of it was controversial, but they were just taking it down anyway. Like even some of the statues, just like I said, the pancake mix is gone. I can't even make decent pancakes anymore. So the New York Times and everybody would just, like I said, it was like a black wave that the country just hopped on. You know, they just roll with it.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Andreas?
Yeah.
I need to apologize to you because I should have read further. Let me read what it's saying that.
Yeah.
Mrs. Singer in the past, citing her work with black leaders in the 30s and 40s, saying that while condemning some of her beliefs, she had mostly been well-intentioned in trying to make birth control accessible for poor and immigrant communities.
Okay.
You're
Now
right.
you wait. Oh, yeah. I'm about to say they say immigrant. You know that's also white folks.
Yeah. White folks, black folks, everybody.
Right.
I know that one of our beliefs is that children, a lot of people tell you that children make you poorer in terms of when persons have an abundance of children more than the resources can handle.
Yeah.
It's harder for them to come out of
Right.
poverty.
Right.
Right?
Which seems to be the case. Right.
Right. So if you can afford to have 10 children and successfully nurture them, have 10. But if you can't afford to have 10, if you can only afford to have one, what right have you to be having 10? Right?
Exactly.
What like this? I need to ask this. If a mother have 4 children and she on welfare, what right about to go to the welfare office with a 5th pregnancy? With a 5th child?
Right.
You
And
understand?
guess what? Yes, and the stats agree. The stats, and imagine her being by herself, which seems to be our case in this country. So that's a little different than Margaret's time because the man was actually there. You know, they
Right.
just have just too many children. In our case, we're double effed up because you have that same thing, 4 kids, but by yourself.
And then going to the welfare office when you had 4, and then getting pregnant and going to the welfare office with a 5th, getting pregnant. There was a lady on YouTube saying she had like 8 children. So the government need to help her with her kids.
See?
When
is it that people is going to take personal responsibility?
But here's my biggest thing, my biggest issue for women as a woman, for Black women as a Black woman, is this growing ideology that we have no accountability at all. We don't share responsibility at all in the poor decisions we make. And when you don't take responsibility or accountability, you will repeat the same behavior because you don't think you have any fault in it. So when I hear people like, oh, they won't do this and they need to do more of this, but I've never understood how you could be doing bad, know you're doing bad, and still have time to, or still make time to do the Dougie and do the Dougie with a trash ass nigga.
Right.
Like, and then it turns into they're just deadbeat dads. But I look at patterns of behavior. If you have 3 children and none of the fathers, or even if it's one father, if he's not around, why would you go and make a 4th? And then you'll say that the men, Black men, are not taking responsibility. Yeah, that is true, right? To some degree, there's evidence that somewhere someone is not taking responsibility for their kids, but you're not taking responsibility for them either, because you're not positioning yourself to be with a man, whether he's in the home or outside of the home, that will have an active role in his child's life. That is your problem. That is your fault. That is your poor decision making. And you can choose to say, well, he lied to me or he made me believe that. But again, I question patterns of behavior. If you've been lied to in the past and a nigga come around with the same song and dance, what made you think this performance was going to be any better? Like, why did you believe that?
Right.
So I think everybody is just disillusioned at this point. And that's why I say more is not going to lead to better, period. Because we haven't corrected the problem, the root cause of this issue.
So
I'm still looking for that source, but it seems to me fundamentally unbiased that we don't disagree. because you basically said she's a product of her time. To me,
Right.
That
Yeah.
strikes me as a concession. Yes, she was a racist eugenicist, but
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
it was the
I think,
20s. You know, everybody was. So
yeah,
I don't think we
I
in
think it was
any
very
disagreement.
hard at that time to not view black folks a certain way. Now, I don't know to what degree, but I just believe if you're a white American, I believe it's very hard in the 20s, 10s, 30s to look at black folks a certain way, you know.
It's
Yeah,
hard
well,
now.
but
It's
for
hard
me,
now.
right. So for me, I wouldn't give a damn how hard it is. You know what I'm saying? If you fundamentally, if you feel that you intrinsically superior to me, it's fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's
So
not.
Hold on. You had your John Browns back then, right? He was an outlier, but he existed. So this whole man of his time, a woman of their time, that's a cop out. And ain't no black. I could see white folks saying it because that's the kind of assuage, you know, their white guilt. But a black person like appropriating that mealy mouth deflection, that deflective type of reasoning. Well, you know, it was the 20s. It was just a time. Or they'll say that about George Washington owning slaves. Oh, he was just a man of his time. Man, fuck him.
What Haskell, I'm gonna say this based off of what we went over the other day. It appears to me that there were some overlapping ideologies with eugenicists and Margaret Sanger. So Margaret Sanger was definitely of the belief that some people were inherently inferior, and some people were, kind of lower on in the genetic pool. Hold on. Let me finish my thought, and then you can, But hers wasn't a condition of race, though. So from what we reviewed, it wasn't conditioned upon race. She was of the opinion that this could apply to both Black people and white people, which is why she also petitioned to white people. Now, I do feel like it is a slippery slope, especially for her, considering that this was a popular line of thinking during the time period, but it was specific to one group, i.e. Black people. So hers was different in the sense that she like, no, anybody can get this work. But then she's aligning herself with people who say, well, no, Black people is the ones that's getting this work because they're the ones that's inherently inferior. But she felt like that was a true thing. It was just applied beyond, one particular race demographic. And I think if you look at just who she surrounds herself with, it's easy to draw the conclusion, especially if you read some of her arguments, that yeah, she believes all this shit like they believe, but there is a nuanced difference.
Hold on. So basically what you're saying is she viewed the mentally incompetent, the infirm. Matter of fact, let me pull up this thing here, and the rest of them based on defects, right? Defective. All right, let me read one of her quotes, right?
Nah, see, I don't like the quote thing because again, when medical apartheid started to quote certain things.
No, but hold on.
I got the book. Just hear me out.
I wanted to build on Amber's point.
Right.
Amber's basic point is that
here we go.
She believed.
Yeah.
Hold on. Who's that? Keisha?
Let's talk.
Keisha, hold on real quick. She was of the belief that all people, regardless of race, who were defective, whether mentally, physically, perhaps like handicapped, etc., those people were, in order to improve the overall human stock, the overall genetic stock, those people should be culled, right? Culled from the herd via sterilization, being put in camps, being terminated in some instances, right? So if I'm to get this correct, Amber's of the belief that she believed that all of those groups were fit for culling based on those factors, but she never felt that way particularly about Black folk or any other race. Am I getting that right?
That feeling wasn't exclusive to Black people.
No,
Hold on.
you know, when the feudal system was in place in Europe, you know, they'll fuck over their own. There's no doubt about shit. They treat their own like shit. Their elite have always shitted on the lower classes of white people. That ain't no secret, right? And those same feudal lords were the ones who instituted slavery. So telling me that they don't shit on us exclusively, well, duh. But there's no doubt about it that on the totem pole, they definitely see us as the absolute dregs. And Margaret Sanger saw us as the dregs.
Yeah, I don't draw that conclusion. Again, so for me, based off of what the evidence we reviewed on a previous show, I'm of the opinion that people are conflating it. You know, it's like saying, well, because she was and I don't actually argue that she wasn't a eugenicist. It's just not on the basis of race. So for me,
yeah, but eugenicist, it includes race, Amber.
I don't think it necessarily includes race.
It does.
No,
it does.
No, it did.
So you think these people that's it's a part of it? Yeah, absolutely.
That was a part of it. Yes, it was.
So okay, Lakeisha, when they included race, what race?
Okay, so when
you hopped in.
Okay, wait. Well, let me just quote these words.
No, I'm just asking you. I'm asking you. I don't want to quote. And Lakeisha, Lakeisha, I don't want to quote because we got quotes last time. They were not the quotes. You did like we have the books, we have the letters.
I must have missed that.
Lakeisha, I'm just asking you a question. I don't want to quote. I'm asking you.
Okay.
You said eugenics deal with race, right? So what race? What race? This is for you.
Okay. So once again.
Oh my gosh, you can't. All right. Hey, Hasper, how about you?
Let me speak.
I'm just asking what race. You said it was a race. I'm asking you what race. You don't want to answer the question.
Okay, I'm about to answer the question.
You gonna tell me the race? Or you gonna give me a story?
When she was speaking of, we need to rid them.
Huh?
Rid them. They are infantile. They are the lowest of the low.
Okay, all right.
Who you think she was talking about?
Okay, but I don't do speculation, right?
Y'all want to say, here's the thing though. Y'all want to say who you think she was talking about, but let's just take the facts of the matter. Can you pull up what eugenics is? Because I don't see race anywhere in there. Like, can we pull it up? Never mind what narrative or what bias you have about what it is.
With that, no. Deal with
it. So hold on.
Who was she talking about? Who was she talking about?
Hold on, Lakeisha. Because Amber is intelligent enough to know that because something isn't, so if it isn't explicitly stated.
Right.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. We're talking, hold on. I'm talking to people who.
I'm intelligent enough.
Hold on.
So what race is Jews?
Hold on. I'm talking to people who I consider relatively.
What race is Jews?
I didn't even bring up race. I'm talking about what she said. She said that.
You said eugenics deals with race.
No, I didn't even bring up race. I'm talking about what she said. She said we need to deal with infantile people.
Okay, so when she was saying it in Europe, who was she talking to? Who
you think she talking about?
No, I'm asking you. When she said that language in Europe, who was she talking to?
In Europe? No, she said that in America, bro. What?
Okay, you know her work started in Europe, right? Even the book you got acknowledged that.
To do with what she said in America. All right,
Haskell, go ahead, because she's somewhere else. Haskell, go ahead.
Oh, so to answer your question on who, what races they be referring to, anything outside of the European race would be considered inferior. Now, of course, you have a like a pyramid system, right? So, right below Anglo-Saxons or white people, or what you would want to call it, you have graduations of other groups incrementally, like this group and this group and that group. So that's the answer to that question. Because it's interesting. I was having a discussion on Ong's program in regards to Darwin, and I had found a quote where he says that, where Darwin said that Anglo-Saxon represented the most developed and pristine form of human being today, and that favor should be shown, to the Anglo-Saxon, because Ankh was on the same vibe you on with Margaret saying, oh no, Darwin wasn't about race, da da da. And when I found that, of course, he found a way to rationalize it, because that's what I realized. For a lot of you guys, this thing becomes kind of religious, You
I can say the same thing with you guys. That's why I say black allergies.
Yeah, no. Because, listen, if you show me something that's if you show me evidence of a thing, right?
I don't believe there's evidence I can show you.
All right. So for example,
that you will accept. Yeah, I don't believe there's any evidence. I believe your mind is made up. And this is why, and I'm not running from where it mutated to, because we were just talking about abortions and black folks. You mentioned Margaret Sanger.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Actually, no, unbiased. Yeah. You brought her up first.
Okay. Oh yeah. I was talking about still with the subject with abortions and the thinking. So I was paralleling the thinking.
Fuck that hoe. I don't give a fuck about her. Fuck her.
Lakeisha, listen, the live is supposed to be for children too.
I just don't like people's arguments to be misrepresented though. That's my thing. Like, I'm not saying she was right in her thinking. I'm just saying I don't like for people to conflate and put 20 on 10. Just deal with the facts of what was said. That's bad enough. You don't have to put 20 on 10.
You know what's funny? You can say the same thing about Donald Trump. Has Donald Trump done or said anything that you could say is explicitly? Keisha, you all right? Now I was gonna say,
she had a moment.
Trump, can anybody think of any one statement or any one thing, any one action that Donald Trump has done that you can say outright that is explicitly, irrefutably racist? I can't think of any. Right? So now, are we going to argue Donald Trump is not a racist?
So all of Donald Trump's followers.
Honestly, I don't oppose Donald Trump because he's a racist. I oppose Donald Trump because
but that wasn't a question, Amber. My question wasn't what. Yeah. My question wasn't what your opposition of him is based on. My question is.
Well, what I'm saying is I don't qualify him as a racist. I don't care either way, because to me that's not.
So in your opinion, you would say Donald Trump is not a racist.
I would say
that, I'm not asking about it. I'm not talking about emotions, right?
I would say he's a typical white person. I don't think there's any white person that does
a typical white person is racist, right?
Exactly. So again,
hold on. Let me.
No, Haskell.
Hold on. Let me give a definition of racist. Let me give a definition of what I say when I mean racist, right?
Go ahead. Give a definition.
Let's give some parameters to it, right? So racist in a context that I'm using it simply means a person who is of the opinion or who exhibits behaviors that would give rise to them believing or thinking that their race, right, is innately or intrinsically superior to another race, right? Now, that isn't always going to be in the form of express and explicit racism, and intelligent people know that because
that's a not a racist. That's not a racist.
Right, yeah, because I'm failing to, like, just because you feel a certain way and you disagree with something.
Can we get the definitions of things? All this. I'd rather us understand what we're talking about and then build from there.
Okay.
So can we pull up some definitions of racist? Okay. Can we pull up some definitions of eugenics so we can be on the same page so we don't have to feel our way through this
right.
Bag juice, aka Haskell. Yeah, you're right. Yes.
Oh, now you on Haskell's side.
No. I'm talking about his definition.
You was against him earlier.
I'm talking about his definition as far as a racist.
All right, so let's pull up things. I agree. Let's no longer guess and give personal definitions.
Here, punk.
Let's just Lakeisha, I'm real simple, right? So if Haskell pull up a quote of Margaret Sanger and it's clearly racist, I won't be in denial like somebody else would. I don't know who he's talking to. I won't be in denial. I'll say, shit, yeah. Now, does that mean I'm all of a sudden against abortions and birth control? No, but I would acknowledge, like, yeah.
No,
yeah,
you're right. You're right. You're right.
So I would say, yeah, that's some bullshit. That's a racist remark.
I would say his definition was it was correct. I would say his definition was correct. Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay. So
now, but to kill people, kill and hang people based off of that is
Lakeisha,
wrong.
hold on.
And
Lakeisha,
you know that I'm right.
Lakeisha, I'm going to mute you. You're going somewhere else. Now, I don't know. I haven't looked up the definition yet. Maybe Haskell and Amber is doing that right now. But so I'm going to assume that it's true, right? His definition. I don't see that exclusively applied to Donald Trump. Like like he said there's no actions, there's no verbiage, there's no quote in the paper that can put on right there, pin him and say this definition applies to him. So there has to be something else there. Like Stu P said, bigot. Something else. Something like that. But to read a definition and then interpret or give what you feel, your feelings on who it applies to, like, you're gonna have people who disagree.
Okay, but why would you not have feelings about that?
Feelings about what?
Can I say something, please?
Why would you not have feelings about that? That was horrible. What they did to us.
We're talking about Donald Trump, Lakeisha. First of all,
can I say something, please? Please, ask him.
I'm a mute.
Let me say something. What Asken defined was a bigot, because in order for you to be racist, you have to be able.
Come on, Stupid. Come on.
Lakeisha, you gotta let them finish. There's other people listening. Please let them finish.
In order for you have to be able to carry out an act to suppress a particular individual based on how them look, other than you. So he not renting, his family not renting black people apartment. That's a racist act.
Yes.
Because he's denying housing.
Come on.
But if I say I don't like white people, I can't be racist. A black man can't be racist in the general sense.
Come on.
We don't possess the power to do any act to prevent him from getting anything that he wants. What we're not going to do, let him in a black club?
Well, look, Stupid, let me ask you this. So if a black person get a contract, right, on a construction site, and they only, because there's people in the city that needs work, if they only hire black, because now they have the power to employ for this particular, maybe they got a grant for or loan, I don't know, but they need work, they need help building this, whatever they're building. Let's say two family houses, right? Maybe a couple of them, maybe 5. And they only hire, now this neighborhood's mixed Spanish, a little bit Indian, Asian, white folks, blacks, and they only hire blacks. Wouldn't that be power just to hire for that project?
No. Let me explain why it wouldn't be power. Let me explain why it wouldn't be power. Let me explain why it wouldn't be power. Because we're not going to speak in generalities here. We're going to call it as it is. Most contracts that are given to black people in cities are a result of to increase representation of black people. We don't get them because most of the time, because our deed, we get them because the city realized that we have not been getting them. So if we get a subcontract, if a black company get a subcontract or a piece of a contract to do a roadway, it's because we have never been getting it. And since it's not, contract was given to us.
Would you consider that power?
I can
disagree.
I can speak on that from Chicago.
I disagree. The law is going to look at that differently. There are laws against discrimination in hiring. So what I would say is it depends. It's these people in the community, but did they apply for the job?
They know all the loopholes. They know all the loopholes.
But number one, did they apply for the job? Were they turned down for the job, but were qualified for the job? Like it depends on why they were denied the job. If they apply.
But Amber, I'm only speaking on the power. Like
they do. They definitely do have the power. And and I want us to not think that Black people can't be racist, because you absolutely can, and it has legal implications.
Black people cannot be racist by the definition of racism.
Okay.
We cannot be, Amber. Look at the definition of racism. We do not control. We do not have any.
The law looks at that differently. The law, never mind what you believe. The law looks at it differently. The law says that you cannot discriminate for hiring purposes on the basis of race. It does not say you cannot discriminate against hiring Black people. That's not what the law says. So I wish people would quit making up their own thing.
Amber, probably
they know the loopholes, and they know the loopholes, and they know how to get out of it. Period.
Amber.
They know the loopholes, and they know how to get out of it. Period. That's just like
Amber stupid.
Let me make this last point.
Let me explain this. That is just like with housing, when you got a landlord that don't want to rent their unit to a Section 8, somebody that's on Section 8. They know how to get out of it. They know how to get out of it. Period. No, they know the loopholes how to get out of it.
We're not debating the loopholes though. What I'm saying is if you have a Black-owned company and you are hiring 500 people for this Black-owned company, and you have a variety of different racial demographics that apply for these positions, and you don't hire them simply because they are not Black, you are guilty of racial discrimination, and there are legal implications. So no matter whether or not you believe, in general, Black people do not have the power to be racist.
Amber, let me say what I'm saying, because probably I don't want to be misrepresented.
Man, I see it every
right?
day, man.
No, wait, hold on, please, let me, please, just let me say this. I am saying this. This is what I'm saying.
I don't know
why Black people are not racist and cannot be racist. We may be able to employ, but that is not the power that the Black man exhibits. Him having a small construction company is no power in the general outlook of things. He's hiring 400 people. Is no hiring, is no power. That's an average, ordinary white person in business, right? So it's not like so we can call one or two Black people and say, why is it that Barry Gordon didn't hire a Black why we don't have a white Temptation in the Temptation? Being racist. Because Barry Gordon controlled Motown at the time. Barry Gordon controlled one record distributing place. It may have looked greater than it was, but it was just one studio. He was in charge of distribution. We do not control any of the pillars of power. We do not control banking. We do not control finance. There's something like the 42 pillars of power. How many of the Black people control? And
what I would say,
are not permanent contracts.
Stu Pease, what I would say is I'd make a very nuanced distinction to say that we can't practice racism, but we can absolutely be racist. There's no doubt about it.
We can be bigoted. We can't be racist. Now, racist is somebody.
Hold on.
So the problem is you're confusing systemic racism with racism.
Let me get this out.
Exactly.
Like, there's a difference between systemic. No, we cannot institutionalize racism.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me finish my thought. We can't practice racism.
So we can't be racist.
Hold on. No. Let me finish. The very simple definition of racism, and I'll pull it up and share the screen if need be.
Pull it up and read it.
Hold on. The definition, or one of the definitions, I should say, is someone who believes one race is inferior to another. That's it.
And
Is that power?
I believe.
No definition. Continue reading the definition.
I'm gonna pull it up and share the screen.
Pull it up and share the screen, because there's that has 4 words for racism. There's no definition that is so simple for racism.
Stupies. What you're talking about is systemic racism. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that systemically we can institutionalize racism.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that either.
We're not arguing that. We're talking on a basic level, or even
individual.
We were talking about
Amber, he's saying that's the only kind of racist there could be.
And that's not true.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that everybody can know medicine. But
you must be making that argument if black people can't be racist on that basis. That must be your argument.
The difference between a doctor and somebody who knows medicine, right? A racist would be like the doctor. He can actually write prescription. I can know about medicine. I can know about illnesses. I can be a well-rounded bigot. But until I have power above you to bound you in a situation that you would not likely want to be in, I cannot be racist. I do not control red line. I do not control banking.
You're talking about systemic racism, though. That's systemic.
That is racism. Do not make people misinterpret racism and bigotry, because that is what they're doing now. They're watering down racism to say everybody can participate in it. But that is
not actually systemic. Actually, racism came before systemic racism. Systemic racism.
Hold on. Share your screen.
All right, hold on. Because we're going to stop doing what they call it, that freestyling.
Yeah, but not freestyling. It's a discussion we go through with people. At first, I never understand it like you. I thought that black people could be racist.
No, hold on. Y'all, I learned this from y'all, from Uncle and all them, right? Don't talk me to death. Hey, I'm biased. Hey, I love what Uncle saying that shit, bro. Don't talk me to death.
When we are abused everywhere. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here with that.
All right, y'all
how can we be racist when we are abused everywhere?
Where?
All right, hold on. Y'all can see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, so you see it's there. It says clearly, racist, adjective, prejudiced against or antagonistic toward a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group. Right? Now we're going to go to noun. A person who is prejudiced against or antagonistic toward people on the basis of their membership in a particular race or ethnic group, right?
We don't have no power to marginalize.
Hold on. Pipe down, sis. Hold on.
Eat some crackers.
Hold on. Because I had another one, dictionary.com. Racist definition: a person who believes in racism, the doctrine that one's racial group is superior.
Where's that you're reading?
Get the fuck
click on it, that open it up big. Click on it.
I just seen a video of this fat ass white chick, and she gonna compare herself being
Hey, unbiased, you gotta mute her, bro.
I just seen the video of this white bitch. She gonna compare herself to being
All right, so here it is. A person who believes in racism, the doctrine that one's own racial group is superior, or that a particular racial group is inferior to the others. And if you wanted to use the Oxford one that I read initially, that's saying antagonistic or prejudiced towards da-da-da. So again, you can be racist. You can't necessarily practice racism.
Right.
Because when you add ism to a word, that implies something systemic.
Yeah, I agree.
So there it is. I mean, if you're arguing after this, Stu Peas, I don't know what to tell you. It's right there for you.
All right. I am telling you this, that I can know medicine, but that don't necessarily make me a doctor.
I just seen a white woman compare herself as far as being
all right, Oscar, This is how I look at it.
White
I can
woman,
know medicine, but that don't necessarily make me a doctor. And that is how you need to look at racism.
Compared herself.
Right, and you can be racist, but not be able to practice racism.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. So
But
you're
if
agreeing.
you cannot practice the thing,
We're saying the same thing.
no. We're saying the same
thing.
If I know medicine, right, and I
Right.
cannot be a doctor,
Right.
I don't really know shit.
That's not true.
Yeah, I don't think that analogy
I
works.
can't call myself everything else, but I can't call myself a doctor. I can have hate in my heart, right? But my hate don't mean shit. I can talk badly, but my talking badly don't mean shit. I can't say them are the worst people in the world, but it don't mean shit. Right? That is what racism is. I can have all the tenets of it, but it don't mean shit because I cannot practice it. So I cannot be a racist.
Let me put it like this. All right. Can a homeless man be sexist?
But homelessness and sexist don't
hold on. Just walk with me.
Things.
Just walk with me. Hold on.
Yes.
All right. Can a homeless man practice sexism?
Yes, because sexism is gender based.
No, the point I'm getting is he doesn't have
sexism is gender based. And you only have two gender.
No, but that's besides the point. The point I'm making is when you have that ism to it, it's the idea that you can levy or you can leverage, right?
No.
Benefit, resources.
No, my one is much better than your own because that is gender. You know that too. When you go back and think about it, you're going to realize that I can know medicine, but that don't make me a doctor because I can't write prescription.
Well, you know what, Stoopies, I showed you the definition.
Right, but those definitions, and you know those definitions, if you look at definition, for a topic as racism, that definition is a vague topic. It's a topic for white people feel good. That is systematic racism when they can use that definition and don't make mention of power in any definition. That you need to realize, though, that is racist. In the definition, they get to create the definition and exclude power from the definition. Right? I can be a doctor, I can know medicine, but until I can't write a prescription. White people can. They can decide who they want to live in the neighborhood and they did for years. They can decide who they want at corporate level. When you got corporate level at most companies, they can decide who they want at corporate level. Right? They can decide what the police station look like. What the breakup of the fire station look like. What the police station look like. How many policemen white, how many policemen black. What's the We don't have that power. It's SGA just inside the difference between a bigot and a racist is just power.
Hey. So, Stoopies. So the average neighbor, white boy or white woman, white man, yelling racial slurs, is that power?
No. But when they call 911 and say, there's a black man in the rubbles assaulting me.
Okay, so wait. I'm only asking about him just yelling. I hate N-word people, and I go back to Africa. Is that power?
The system is designed.
No,
of course
I'm just saying that guy.
Yes, that guy have power.
How?
That guy have power because what you're not understanding is that the system that has developed, that has empowered him, to call me an N-word. It's
But
not.
you could call him a word back.
No, but even when I call it back, there's no word on the same level to call a white person that invoke the same emotional reaction as that word. Cracker does not. I can call him cracker all the day. It does not mean anything to him. But when he calls us that word, it takes on a different connotation.
So he has
word.
So pause. Quick question. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, because I actually do think there's a word that you could call them that has just as much impact and just as many consequences. A racist. So are you saying that Black people don't have power, and if they blast somebody for being racist, people aren't now losing their jobs? They aren't now losing endorsements and all types of things? Do you not consider that a form of power for Black people? That if someone makes racially insensitive comments online as a white person and Black people share it and they go viral and they call them a racist and these people lose their jobs, do you not consider that a form of power?
Oh yeah.
No. Let me explain. Let me explain that to you.
Amber, you are right.
Amber, you're wrong. Amber, all on the wrong. And let me explain why I'm wrong. You ready now? John Wayne, 1963, said the only thing Black people is good for is for cleaning them shoes.
We're not talking about 1963.
No. I'm going to explain it to you now. No.
You just said that person has power because they can call the police and there's a system that backs them and empowers them. So now we have a system that empowers us to call people racist and they get a consequence for it. How is that not the same thing?
Amber, you are absolutely right.
Amber, it's not our power. It's not the Black people power. It's the white people that move frowning on the identified racist white people. It's the white people had the power. It's not our power. It's not our power cause people to lose them job. It's not our power fire the person from the CEO job. It wasn't Black people. It was the white people who do not agree with those white people power.
So because we're not in the driver's seat, we don't have power.
It's not our power. It's the white
we gas
people
the
power.
car up. We get the tune up, the oil change, all that. But because
Amber,
we ain't in the driver's seat, we don't have the power.
Wait, but Amber,
yes.
he just said if the white dude calls the cops, that means he doesn't have power. He's calling the cops. Like same thing he just saying what we could do. That white boy calls the cop, white man calls the cops, the cop does the dirty work, right? He shuts us up, locks us up, or abuses. But the white dude didn't do anything. So he just made a phone call. So the same thing, if it's
not the same thing.
Wait, hold on one second. So if a white man's calling me all these racial slurs, like Amber said, I record them. I put that on social media. That's like calling the cops, right? That's the social police. That gets around. His company sees it. They fire him. That's like when you upload a racial rant like that. That's equivalent to calling the police.
Question.
Not only that. So riddle me this though. So I don't understand the logic of your argument. So Black people don't have any power, and because we're not the ones that's calling the shot to fire them. But if we're the ones that's influencing the person that's calling the shot, how is that not power? We have influence in the situation.
That's like voting.
You understand what I'm saying? Like you're trying to say that we don't have any impact because we're not calling the shots, but we're the ones that influence.
Listen.
We're the reason why the shot was called.
Amber. I'm going to tell you this. White people call Black people nigger when no Black people is around. Right? They call them nigger when they're in their groups. A white friend, they use N-word like flying like a bird.
Yes.
Right? The problem that comes out of it is that when it comes out into the public, where white people now do not like the embarrassment of being called out, they will take that person down to say, I am disassociating myself from that person. If the tapes didn't come out, all our white friends could hear her use nigger all day because it make her teeth whiter. And it wouldn't cause her to lose her job. The power wasn't ours. That you need to understand. The power come from the white people who don't. You understand what I'm saying? If they're in their group together.
No, I don't. Because if I can influence a powerful person, what difference do it make? You're talking about, sir. You're talking about white people saying racist shit and white racist systems. This is what you're saying. Your argument is that white people saying racist shit, and there are white systems and people of influence who are reprimanding them for the shit that they say, that they know that they say, that they're in agreement with what they say. What would be the reason for them to punish them for this speech, if not for our influence? If
they're reprimanding them for saying it in public. They're not reprimanding them for saying it. They say it all the time. They're reprimanding them because
but if they didn't reprimand them, but so my question is, if
hearing them say it.
Stupides, you're missing my point. If they don't reprimand them, because we are so powerless, what difference would it fucking make if they don't reprimand them? If we so powerless, what difference would it make if they didn't reprimand?
In the eyes of the rest of the world, it looks bad. It is about optics and saving face. It's not about anything.
Can I say something real quick, Stupies?
Yes.
No,
because
that was
at this point,
that was actually a great point that Stoopy said, and Amber is right as well. You see what I'm saying? It's like a double sword. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure that they agreed with that racist motherfucker that said that shit. I'm pretty sure they love.
Who is they? Lakeisha, who is they?
The general white population.
Yes.
Wait, so all white folks. So stupid.
Yeah. But Amber is right, because I understand what Stoopies is saying, but I mean both of them is right. I mean, goddamn. I mean, like, what the fuck can you do? What the fuck can you do? Amber is right and Stoopies is right. Now what? What what you gonna do? They both right. They both right.
Can't both be right.
Bro.
Somebody got to be wrong.
Is right. Amber is right. And Stoopies is right.
All right, so Lakeisha, I heard you. I respect how you said Stoopies.
Mm-hmm.
So you believe most white folks in America, if not all, let me say all. Do you believe all white folks in America sides with racism or racist? I won't say racist.
This is what I believe. When you go into the office and there's an empty table, there's a big boardroom table, and we're going to the office, and people file into the office one at a time, and you have 10 white people and 10 black people. When 20 people are in the room and all the chairs are filled, you will notice that on one side of the table, you will have probably 9 black people and 2 white persons. And on the other side, you will have 9 white persons and 2 black people. Right? All of us have seen that. Am I lying? Right? What I'm saying is that there is a herd mentality.
When I used to go into meetings with the people that I work for, it's only a few black people in there. Yes, I agree.
What does that mean? There's
when
no white folks
Stoopies is done, I want to parallel this point.
What it means is that the herd will always group together for protection. And when you have a herd mentality, you have a herd belief system. Right? If you meet somebody from the KKK one-to-one and talk to them, you get a different response than when
I work in corporate, so I get it. It's only a few black people in there, and I'm one of them. So
I want to parallel with something else when you're done.
Right? All right, let me finish this. All right, let's look at an example. A policeman come to you and he's having a conversation. If it's one policeman and you hear him talking, he'll talk to you man to man. But if 6 policemen come and approach you, it's a whole total different dynamics. It's going to be about power. The herd mentality, how they treat you is going to be different than how they treat you on an individual basis. Individually, a white person is not really a bad person. But when they get in the herd and that herd mentality takes over, you'll have 70 million people voting for Donald Trump.
Yeah, I want to say something real quick before Amber goes in. To me, honestly, Stoopies, I just have to say it. At this point, you're being incorrigible because I read the definition of what I read the definition of what.
So you believe a black man can be racist?
It's not about belief. No, it's not about belief.
You know a black man can be racist.
It's not about what. Hold on, Stoopies. It's not about what I know. Right? We looked up the definition of racist, and it was clear. It's someone who
give me an incident. Give me one incident of a black man being racist that you know of.
No, I'm not gonna get deflected. I'm gonna stay the course, right? We looked up the definition of racist, right? And by that definition, a black person can absolutely be racist. Now, would you agree, based on those definitions that I screen shared, that a black person could be racist? Forget about your own ideas and your ideology and all the rest of it. Just strictly limiting it to those definitions that I read out the dictionary.
All right, let me answer the question. Based on those systematically racist definitions, yes, a black person can be racist.
All right, thank you, sir.
Right.
Okay, so my question is, who in the room believes that men are natural leaders, or at minimum, they should be the head of the household? Okay, so we got Haskell. Who else?
Don't be scared, y'all.
I believe that.
She can't do y'all nothing.
Who believe that men are natural leaders, or at minimum, they should be head of the household? So Stu P said he believes that. Haskell said he believes that. You don't believe that?
No, I don't believe
okay, what about you, Lakeisha?
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question?
Do you believe that men are natural leaders of the household, or at minimum they're head of household, or should be?
I believe that naturally, yes, they are. And I think that they try to be, they astute to be, yes.
Okay, so, and I just want to kind of analyze this concept of power, right? So would you say that his wife is powerless?
Who wife?
And anybody's wife. In this dynamic where the man is the natural leader, they're the head of the household, they're the leadership, are they powerless? Is their wife powerless? Do they not have any power?
No. Are you saying the wife is powerless or the man?
The wife.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because she runs the household. She makes sure that everything is, matter of fact, she makes sure that everything is congruent. She makes sure that everything is.
How does she do that if he's the head? So if he's the head and he's the leader and he's making the decisions, how is she not powerless?
Well,
she's just much affecting what he says to do.
Okay. Well, she's making the decisions based off of him as well. I mean, I would think that they would come together.
So she has some degree of influence, right?
Who you talking about, the man?
The woman.
She has absolutely no power.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. The woman definitely has some type of influence because she is there. Now, if you got a man, like, for example, a man that's a truck driver, and he is not there all the time, who do you think is running that household?
So, Lakeisha, you say she has influence. How about you, Haskell? Stoopy says she's absolutely powerless.
That's
no, Stoopy, you said that?
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold
and
on.
I can justify.
Oh my God.
Hold on. We're gonna let him justify.
We going in order, Lakeisha.
I want to know what happened.
I can't believe he said that. Stoopy, you said that?
Lakeisha, you got to show some discipline, mama. We going in order.
Hold on. I'm gonna give him an opportunity to defend his statement. I have no what he said, but I wanted to know what Haskell felt about it.
I would say
Hold
that.
on. Let me answer before Lakeisha.
It is congruent.
Lakeisha, remember you just spoke, Okay, Amber just asked me a question. You got to show some discipline, mommy. All right.
All right.
She asked me again, Amber.
Okay.
I'm saying, so do you feel like the woman is powerless? And you said that you did not believe that, right?
No, of course, that's ridiculous.
Okay,
Come on, Stoopies, you're really being incorrigible now. So listen, because I'm the leader, right? All right. So for example, the male, to use the example we're using that night, Amber, that the male in a pride is the leader, right? But the female hunts and all that. So being able to hunt and feed your children, that is an exercise of power, but she's not the leader. So to say that a woman who is not the leader of a household is powerless, come on.
Yeah, I never get
Stupid. Don't try to
So she does have some influence to you, Haskell. She has power
of course
and
she
influence.
does.
Okay. I just wanted to draw the correlation, because people will say that influence is not power, which I have no argument.
I want to hear Stoopies defend that though. I mean, I hope he does.
I hope he does too, but I want to draw a bigger picture.
I mean, I would think that
real quick, Lakeisha.
Raising the okay.
Lakeisha, real quick. I just want to draw a bigger picture, and this is mainly for women who abide by the narrative that men are the natural leaders, but then will also argue that they have power when there are some men, as Stu Pease has exemplified, that don't feel like you have any influence or that you have any power, or women that feel like power is not influence. So if influence is not a form of power, then essentially in that dynamic, you are powerless because your influence is not power. So I don't understand how you can kind of reconcile that. But I mean, for me, I don't believe that. I do believe influence is power. But I just definitely don't understand how women would, put someone in power over them and then say that they are powerless and they have no influence. But
hey, Lakeisha, can you please not be long with it and just make the point? Because I've never got a chance to get my take on this last time they talked about it.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, but go ahead.
I just want to say that a proximity is very powerful. Okay. If you are with these babies all day, every day, I don't care how much power that man got. Who you think they gonna listen to first? Who you think they gonna listen to first?
Or the kids?
I'm talking about a proximity. We talking about this woman. If y'all trying to, are y'all really talking about whose role? Y'all talking about male and female roles? Are y'all really talking about that?
What are you talking about?
Man.
No, really. So
Lakeisha, what y'all talking about?
Lakeisha, I was just drawing a parallel because sometimes people will look at a larger thing and they're like, no, it definitely don't apply in that scenario. But then when you draw the same parallel to something else, then they're like, yeah, they got influence. So it's really them defeating their own argument. But I want to hear Stu Pease. I want to hear Stu Pease, defend.
Okay, we on the same page, sis.
Yeah.
Okay, Stu Pease, where are you?
All right, ready for me now?
Go ahead.
Are you ready for me now?
You think that these kids, if they around a mama all the time, for example, if you got a husband that is a truck driver, he's not there all of the time. Who you think they gonna take sides with?
Oh, it's mama.
So come on, man. Like y'all, that's not fair. I don't think that that's fair to even put that on the table like that. I don't
know. But it's reality. Like you have a mindset of people who believe innately that men.
Okay, but then now y'all talking about gender roles. Like, come on, man. Like
that was the whole point of the topic, right? We wanted to.
All right. Can I start now?
I think that them children are gonna listen to their mama first before they do the man because he ain't never there.
Right, but Amber was asking in relationships, like who do we believe?
Okay, well, in relationships, well then that's up to
it wasn't.
No.
I gotta hear.
No,
I gotta hear Stu Pease
relationships.
on this.
That is up to the mother. If it comes to relationships, that is up to the mother to instill
be the leader?
that, in
we're
her
talking about
children.
leadership. We're talking about
To
leadership.
listen. Yeah, that falls on the mom to instill that in the children. Like, no,
Leadership.
listen to your daddy. No, you need to listen to your daddy because this is what you need to do. That come and guess where it's coming from? It's still coming from her. It ain't coming from him because he ain't there.
Well, the truck driver, he wouldn't be there.
So
Yeah, but we wasn't. So Lakeisha,
but the fathers I know, Lakeisha, they are there.
Can I get 2
I was
minutes more?
strictly analyzing the power dynamics of a relationship where the male is the leader and the female is kind of like his helpmate, so to speak.
Sidekick, Robin.
Yeah, that's the only reason I brought it up. It wasn't to get into gender roles or any of that. It was just applied to the. I just tried to draw a parallel.
The racism angle.
Yeah,
You're
to the
drawing like an
racism dynamic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you ready now? Can I speak now, please?
Yeah,
I got it. I got to hear this.
You ready now? All right.
Oh, we're ready.
The dynamics is this. Ready? A woman decides who she have sex with, but she don't get to decide who she have a relationship with. Men decide relationships, right? Men decide relationships. Whether you want to agree with me or not, men decide relationships. Women decide who they have sex with. In a relationship, and this is what happened to the whole of a relationship in the Black community. People don't want to hear this because it sounds awful. Right? But in a Black community, people don't like to hear that. They like to hear that they decide they have full control over all of that. And they don't. They don't have full control. If a man decides that he don't want you anymore, what you going to do? Is that a relationship? The relationship is over if he decides that he don't want you anymore. Right? So in a relationship, the man have all the power. Because women don't go out there and seek partners. If the man don't say hello to you, you're not talking to that man in 90% of the cases. Right? So he's determinant of who is the head of the relationship. And at any time I'm not comfortable in the relationship anymore, he will leave. Right? So that is where the power lies.
No, but a woman could do that too, Stupid. Come on now.
Yeah, but then she has the power to leave, but she'd have the power to determine the relationship. She don't have the power to leave.
There are women that pursue men. I choose not to do that. That's my power, my choice.
That's a small percentage until the dynamics is reversed. Where women pursue men. Right? But even when she pursue men, it's men decide whether or not they have a relationship. Although, because from the pool where she get from the pool, a man she have to choose from. Right? That is why even a man at 80 is oftentimes can run the gamut from 19 to 99 when it comes to women. He has to pick up everybody. And especially if he's a man with resources. Right? We're not going to be around the bush.
Okay.
Yeah, well, but that makes it. Hold on, but still, please hold on. That makes the man the principal in the relationship. I agree wholeheartedly with that, but that doesn't. How does that say the woman?
Power come about now?
Hold on. That doesn't say that the woman is completely without power, though. Like absolutely zero. Like that doesn't. Come on.
That's what I want to know.
Even if she just controlling the power of the pussy, it's still power.
I'm talking about. Yeah. Who said that the woman ain't got no power? That's what I'm confused.
What power she have? What power she have?
Who said that she don't have power?
Tell me the power that you have. Tell me the power that you have.
Hey.
She is raising your children while you are not there. That's a lot of power.
Over who? The man or the children?
I would say she has whatever power you allow her to have, just as a man has whatever power
all right.
you allow
Thank you for learning, no?
to have over
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
So again,
Thank
so
you.
nobody has default power. It's whatever you allow that person to have, right? So your power is in allowed.
Hey.
Yes.
Stupid. What happens if the woman? What happens if the woman withholds sex from her husband? Can the husband force her?
No, but a husband can choose to have
Hold
somebody else.
Hold on. Would you consider that a power?
What is the?
Would you consider that a form of power?
What is the gravity of this allowed?
You know why?
You said no?
You know why
no?
it's not in the power neither? Yes, you know why it's not in the power? I tell to explain why it's not in the power. Because she's not the only person in the world with a pussy.
Okay.
And you ain't the only nigga in the world that can provide or that she can be with. Or that she can fuck. Like, so again, the power.
Guess what? But guess what? Every man we should go to is he decide whether or not he want a relationship. Women don't decide relationship. Women decide
what relationship they want to begin with. You see what I'm saying? Like, if
a man is not offering the relationship, she cannot take it.
You said what?
If a man is not offering the possibility of a relationship,
right?
In the social dynamics we will have no.
Stupid. Right. You're right. If a man doesn't want a relationship, she cannot take it. In the same way that if a woman does not want a relationship, that's not something he can take from her either. You understand what I'm saying?
But guess what?
If I don't want a relationship, you're not denying me some shit that I don't want.
You're wrong. The very nature of a woman is that she cannot exist without a relationship.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
Oh boy.
A lie.
This is
her job is to nurture.
Bring me. I'm not even going to argue it. I just want a source. I'm not even going to argue it. I just want a
Hebrew Israelite, yeah.
Bring up a source for that.
No. Let me explain that.
All right. Okay, I just got a question.
She is genetically.
I got a question. Yes. I just want to know what is the gravity of your stipulations? What you're talking about? Talking about that a woman can't. I mean, because you got women that raise children all the time without men, and they grow up to be awesome. So,
yes,
what are you talking about?
That is true. But remember the question she asked, about in the family, right? That is defined as a broken family, not a complete family. In a complete family,
a broken family is still a family. A broken family is still a family.
No, it's not nuclear.
Anything you put that justifiable
family. No, it's not a nuclear family. A nuclear family consists of.
I know a lot of broken nuclear families too.
Yes. It's not a nuclear family, but you can have families just like I did, and I raised a fucking awesome young lady. Yes. So what the fuck you talking about, bro?
All right. This is what I'm saying. That was not family. Whether we like to call it or not, that was not family.
That is a family because she was raised by my family. Just because the father wasn't there, that doesn't mean that the family was broken. Okay?
Then what was the family without the father? What is the family without the father?
I'm out.
Nigga,
you wrong as fuck.
What is the family? If my wife dies tomorrow and I and the child alone live in the house, I do not have a family.
Okay, you ain't got no family. So how was you raised, nigga?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Was you raised
when
with your mama?
If there's one parent, that is not a family.
Was you raised with your mama and daddy?
One parent will want to be a
so are we bastards too? Are we bastards?
But what was you raised with your mama and daddy?
Black Americans.
What was your mama and daddy? Was your mama and daddy in the household? Was your mama and daddy?
I mean, that's kind of the concept
with you.
The same thing as there's no such thing as a bastard's child. There's no such thing as someone with no family. You understand what I'm saying?
Man,
there's no such thing as.
about to fucking go in on
In
you.
the same way
Stop
that your
fucking
daddy
playing.
leaving or your daddy dying don't make you a bastard. Because your family die off, that don't mean you don't
That
have
make
no
you an orphan. If your daddy died, that make you an orphan. It don't make you a bastard.
Bro,
bastard,
was
orphan.
Was your mama and
Two
daddy
total
in
different
the
things.
same
Two
household?
total different things.
Right.
Was your mama and daddy
So
in
what's
If you
the
have to put a
word?
justifiable.
So what's the word for someone whose
The
family
fuck?
just dies? Who family dies, as you stated? Because you said they have no family. So where
That
you get
doesn't make you have relative and you have parents. But when you define the word family, right? And you're going to have a new age definition in the dictionary now. Right?
Okay,
A family
anyway,
don't exist
was your
without a male
daddy?
parent,
well, the internet,
and a female parent.
sir, the internet has all types of archives. So pull up the old age definition so we can be on your page. Pull up the old age one.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Was your daddy in the goddamn house with your mama?
We're not making it, you're making it personal. We're not talking about anything personal.
You made it
This
personal.
is my opinion. I did not call your name. We're not personal.
No, you made it personal.
Lakeisha, it's just cool. It's cool. Chill. It don't got to be personal. We could just the merits of the argument.
No, but
so
he wrong. He wrong.
Well, it works for him, so I'm not mad at him. I don't care what people implement in their personal lives.
My daddy didn't live in the household. My daddy didn't live in the household with my mama, but he was still there. So what's your point?
So Stupid's
what's your point?
He explained his point and his perspective. So can we get to Unbiased and see what Unbiased was thinking? Because he didn't get a chance to speak on it the last time.
Speak Unbiased.
Yeah, so I don't see the point of, like, why it got to be a leader? Why people just can't coexist, and just have different responsibilities, different duties? Like, why there has to be a leader, like, quote unquote leader?
Thank you, Unbiased.
Ego. It's egotistical.
Thank you.
Yeah, because let me just say this real fast. If I'm dating somebody, I don't believe I have to be the quote unquote leader. I feel like we can, I'm gonna get to know her. She can get to know me, my strengths, weaknesses, kind of like what y'all said last time. And then we're gonna know how to feed off each other. Okay, this is his strength. Let him do that. This is her strength. She can do that. And it's just communication, and that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, but Unbiased. I think we get I think we get the thing conflated here. When you speak about leadership, it's not necessarily about division of labor or division of things that each other are competent at. Because again, to use a line example, the female lion is the more competent hunter, right?
Yeah.
To use the Avengers example I used the other day, Captain America probably has the least amount of superpowers out of the entire group, but he's yet and still the leader. What being the leader is, in essence, is those who are subject to that leadership understand and internalize that they are to show a level of deference to this person based on their position. That's what leadership is. And also, in times when you come to an impasse, as far as when a decision has to be made, that person has the overriding vote, so to speak.
Yeah,
that in essence would be leadership. So having a woman, having a relationship and saying, okay, my woman is more competent here, so she's gonna do that. I'm more competent here. That doesn't preclude you from being the leader, right? Because
so let's deal with that fork in the road.
Hold on. Right. If you come to a fork in the road, the guy
like what?
The could be where I want our children to be educated. She wants this. Hold on. I'm gonna wrap it up. She wants this elementary school. I want this elementary school, right? As a man, if we can't come to an agreement, we're at an impasse, right? I say my child is going to this school, and that's that. Because the decision has to be made one way or the other, right? You can't.
So question, because this is strange to me. Are you the one that would be going to the child's school, engaging in parent-teacher conferences, picking the child up from extracurricular activities? Because to me, see, that's asinine. For just because you're the man, you want to be the leader. If you're not going to be the leader in that regard all the way around, it would make sense for
Hold
her
on.
to make that decision if
Yeah,
that's
hold
the
on.
ground. And
Hold on. Let me answer her question, Keisha. Hold on. Keisha, hold on. No, Amber, let me ask you a question. Do leaders delegate responsibility?
They can.
Okay.
Or they can,
So if you want to go,
or they can collaborate with other leaders.
But again, remember
Why
your
would
example.
you even
is,
ask that
hold
fucking
on,
question, bro?
Lakeisha. Jesus Christ.
So are you saying that you delegate the responsibility, then you take it back and then redelegate it?
No. My point is, just because you handle the shopping or you pick up the kids from football practice or you go to PTA meetings or whatever the case may be, that doesn't preclude me from being a leader. Being a leader doesn't mean that I do every single
that's not what I was saying. But what I was saying was,
what was your point? I didn't get your point.
So my point is, for you to be a leader, see, to me, I feel like that's incompetency and leadership, what you described. Because if I'm a leader,
get his ass.
If I'm a leader and I delegate that my wife handles the education, right? If I'm a man, my wife handling the education, I would not get in a back and forth with her about what institution, because 9 out of 10, she's more well-versed in this area. This is her area of expertise. This is what she's been doing. She's been going to the parent-teacher conference. She's the one that's been picking the kids up after school, engaged in PTA, engaged in these different things. She's the one that's doing that. So why would I then come without having that knowledge and say, well, no, we're going to choose this school and I'm going to override you because I can't.
I was going to say,
it doesn't make sense.
That's
incompetent
and
leadership.
you need to put a motherfucking shirt on, nigga.
I would defer to her, and I would defer to her because that's her area of expertise.
Damn, I was just about to put a shirt on too.
All right, can I jump in one last time?
What it is? Hey, Keisha, what it is? I got you hot over there or something?
Let me get one more thing in. Let me get
one more thing. I'll come in after.
It'll be very quick. Right. Get ready. It'll be very quick. Like, I personally think this whole leadership concept, I think this leadership concept comes from like the religious, like people with some type of religious background or still in type of religion. I think it's like religious, just centered. Yeah.
Well, unbiased.
Can I jump in now?
We have an example. Go ahead.
Please. Before I say, let me jump in now. Let me explain my point of view. This is my point of view. When somebody decides to go into a relationship as a man, you need to lay down your program. No, this is not foolishness. And
he's telling you some real shit, unbiased.
It's only in our community. It's only in our community. You hear everybody else talking about who is the leader or who is the head in everybody else's community. And if we want to go back to the pride of lions in Africa or the bull elephants in Africa, when there are no bull elephants, the children
or some scholarly research articles, we can go there too, but nobody has gone there
Africa,
yet.
Right?
But
and we can go back to the pride of the lion in Africa, right? Without the male lions, other lions come in and eat the cubs, right? And kill the cubs to start a new pride. No, when a program is set up during dating.
Just say that you would kill the cops.
If somebody
he said cubs,
with your program, lion cubs. If somebody don't come along into your program, if you never identify a program and let it clear to say, this is my program, this is my expectation, this is where I see the relationship going as a man. That is my duties. If you never outline it, if you went into it for just pussy, and because you get the pussy was so good, you overlook all of the aspect of the relationship, then you'll have a problem to identify who is the leader, because the leadership was based on who have the pussy. But if a man know is a man and him so he wants a relationship, and him know what his program is, him say, listen, we're going to have children, because that's natural. I want somebody in childbearing age, have a family. I want my family to have a house. I want us to have 2 cars. I want the children to go to school. I want them to go to college. I want them to go to university. There will be no doubt if a man lay out his plan to a woman, she will step in line and say, I will follow his lead, because his program is for the benefit of the family, No, when there's no lead, there's no leadership, when somebody never set out a plan, that time people start to discuss who is the leader and what is my contribution.
Bro,
but if there's a plan in place, there's no question of who the leader is.
Did you just equate power to pussy, nigga? Get the fuck out of here, bad Jew.
Of course, because
you need to change your motherfucking name.
Some men will go and live with a woman in the Section 5 house based on her pussy and would not beat him around the
Okay.
Because he need our pussy, him run up into our place, so she know there's going to be a conflict to determine who has the power. Because her place him in, and him never have a program in place, she will presume that she has the power.
Let me add an addendum to what you're saying, right? Because we have a perfect case study of what a community looks like under female leadership, and it's the Black community.
But weren't we under black male leadership before we were under
Amber, hold on.
We have a perfect case study for both.
Let me
how y'all fumbled the bag.
Hold on. You're getting emotional, right? We had this discussion the other night. We had this discussion the other night, and I had
no, you're cherry picking. You're cherry picking.
Hold on, Amber. You're getting this is why I say women can't be leaders. They have no place in leadership roles because they're too impulsive and emotional. Right?
But y'all fumbled y'all leadership role, though. Y'all fumbled y'all leadership role. We had this
side role the other night. Amber.
You never,
Amber.
Sir.
Hold on.
Sir. Haskell.
Amber, I didn't get to finish my thought, Mama.
I understand that, but this is the same thought that you said the other night and you didn't support. Like
that's
you didn't
fine,
support
but
it.
hold on. I mean, we aren't. None of us are breaking new ground here. I mean, the arguments for the most part are gonna be the same. I'm not gonna say anything like earth-shattering or whatever because the principles are always gonna be the same. Women, by their nature, are inconstant, they're impulsive. Hold on. They are inclined to rash emotional decisions, right? So they're not fit to lead. That's just the laws of nature.
Oh my God.
Right?
Haskell is Trump. Nigga, get your Trump ass the fuck up out of here.
But y'all see that, right? What's going on right now, right? All she doing is to substantiate my point.
So what happened? Because we were under.
All she's doing is substantiate. Unbiased.
We were under male leadership before. So what had happened? Right? What had happened to our male leadership that we was under before, prior to slavery, after slavery? Like, what had happened to that male leadership?
They got defeated.
Helping them out.
They got conquered. Amber, throughout the annals of history, people get conquered.
So the black man.
Hold on.
But black women are the problem.
So what about Queen Finger?
No, we're not saying that. We never said that.
You just said you have.
So what about Queen Finger? What about Queen Finger? And she ruled for a long time.
Unbiased. Put a muzzle on her.
What about Queen Finger?
Thank you. All right. So what was the question again, Amber? You were saying what happened to the men who were in power or whatever? And I'm guessing that is pretty much relegated to our ethnic group, right? What happened was they got conquered by another set of men, right? And those men came in and they laid down their program, right? There were no women who wrote the Constitution. Women didn't create architecture. They don't create religions. They didn't create religion. I mean, not religion, irrigation, animal husbandry, languages, all of the infrastructure of civilization and society, that's created by men. That's a fact. You can't show me one matriarchal society in the annals of history, right, that was ran by women that had any development.
Okay.
And if you can, I am intrigued.
That's by design.
Hold on.
That's by design.
Be quiet.
Nor men.
I am intrigued to see it. Okay.
Nor black men though. Nor black men.
Of course.
No, false.
Actually,
false. We have Ouagadougou.
No.
We have
Botswana. We have Botswana. we have Rwanda, we have Kenya.
You have plenty of former empires and kingdoms.
No,
that
not
were
former.
ran by
Today.
black men.
Today.
Has it been constant? Has it been constant? Has it been constant?
You mean has it been? Nothing is constant, Amber.
Like a mad.
Okay, so
hold on.
Because
rise.
No. Sir, you're right. So to say that you haven't seen it in the past, are you saying that it cannot come to be? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you're talking about
because you're saying because we haven't seen
Hold
it,
on.
that's evidence that we can't do it. But that's not the same thing, though. That's not necessarily true. It's
I'm
just saying
that that's
that
not your rule.
Hold on. Civilization has existed for
doesn't matter.
Hold on. It does matter because
improbable is still probability.
Because I've never hold on, Amber. Basically, what you're saying is akin to saying because you've never seen a pink elephant, that doesn't mean that one doesn't exist. Your argument is a non-starter.
No, it's not. No, yes, it's not. No, it is not. Because again, you're not saying, sir, you're not saying that we have not seen black female ran societies. You're saying that we haven't seen developed ones. They're not developed. But in the same
you won't see it.
You said we won't see it.
Man, ain't no.
But again, I have to assume you did some research from the last slide because
that is not true. He is
it
wrong.
Wouldn't work.
There is a African village of women that is thriving right now because because
living in huts.
What?
Living in huts? That's what you call thriving?
That sounds like classism. Right, that sounds like classism. But okay.
Class exists for a reason.
All right. Let's get back on track. Amber, ask original question again, please. Ask original question again.
They ran away from the abuse of their husbands, and there is a.
I know the tribe that she's. I know the exact tribe that she's.
It's not an original. About. My original question was, if black men say that black men are the natural leaders, right? And the evidence that women are not fit to lead, and Haskell presented evidence that our current condition is evidence that we aren't fit to lead. However, he uses white men and being conquered as evidence as to why they've lost leadership. So
I answer now?
No. Let me finish. So the problem we're having here, and it's the same problem we had the last show. He's willing to offer that white men and the patriarchal system, colonization, all of that led to black men losing their footing, but he will not allow the same to be extended as to why we don't see black female societies, or why we do not see as our community thriving today under more quote unquote female leadership, the black female leadership. For the same reason that black men fell off, black women are alone.
All right, let me answer now.
And to not give credit to that argument on both sides is what I have a problem with.
All right, let me answer the question, please. This is how I answer that question now, because I'm sidetracked. Leaders are nurtured. Leaders are born and leaders are nurtured. In our community, leaders have to learn how to be leaders from other leaders. We have had a lack of leaders in our community. As a result, many of our men were never taught how to lead or how to develop a program. So women had to step in with their limited knowledge on leading because they themselves didn't have any leaders and tried to do their best. But it's a natural condition anywhere around the world for men to lead. It's a natural condition. So if you're asking me that should we be comfortable in having an unnatural condition in our community, I would say no. If you are comfortable with having an unnatural condition, if you look all over the world and everybody else is men leading except in our community, and you're comfortable with that, kudos to you. But it's a natural conditions for men to lead. But unfortunately, our leaders were not nurtured, were not given the opportunity to thrive. Their fathers were sent to prison. And as a result, we're lacking in leadership. So that is why many black women step in to fill the role. but it's a natural condition for a man to lead.
So black man fumbled is pretty much what it is.
We fumbled.
Okay.
We fumbled.
And y'all want the opportunity to get back in leadership and do it again.
No, and do a better job the second time around.
I'm biased. This Nundy. Is my mic open?
No, you
Yes,
wrong,
it is,
man.
Sister
You
Nandy.
wrong, nigga. Joe,
Let me know when I can speak.
All right, Amber, isn't it the natural condition for men to lead?
No.
He says no.
She said,
No. The answer is no.
No, and I honestly feel like this is a display as to why. Why not? This whole entire conversation. No.
All right. In other communities, in other people of different ethnicities, in the Chinese community, who leads?
Oh, I don't follow other people's. I don't follow other people's lead because that's not what leaders do. Leaders don't take it. See, y'all want to say that black. Y'all want to
follow people lead.
That's the crazy thing to me. Y'all want to be leaders, but then y'all look and y'all be studying the program of everybody else. How's that fucking leadership? Like you just playing follow the leader. You're not actually the leader.
But guess what? Their program working. So if you don't have a program, you'll have to look at programs that work.
But you just said that their program did not work for you. You was dethroned from that program that you tried to instill.
No, our program didn't work for us, and probably we need to tweak.
So what was our program? What was our program? What was our program, and how did it differ from theirs?
Our program different from theirs that we weren't warlike. We weren't an aggressive set of people. But that's a different conversation. We're talking about leadership now. Right? And our program came under attack several times. Even in the modern time, during drugs, right? Locking up our men, right? No, we need to look at
let Sister Nanny get in there, Stoopies. Let Sister Nanny get in there.
Yeah, Sister Nandy.
Let Sister Nandy get in.
Get in, Sister Nandy.
Yeah, because Sister Nandy, get his ass, cause he wrong.
Yeah, he is wrong. Peace to the panel. What's up, Lakeisha and everybody on the panel? Stoopies, I was with you up until the relationship thing. Let me explain something. Relationships are equal. And I'm going to use a little thing that Bias uses all the time. His chessboard. The most powerful piece on the chessboard is the queen. And the queen moves around and can get in places that a man can't get in. So
she's not the most powerful piece because she don't decide.
Can I finish?
The queen is. The queen's the most powerful piece.
No.
I play chess. Excuse me, sir. I play chess. So I'm a leader.
That's incorrect.
Okay, so can I please?
No, it's not incorrect. I teach chess too, my man. So trust me, it's the most powerful piece.
And see, this is the thing. This is why I laugh.
The king is the most important, but the queen is the most powerful.
This is why I laugh at the brothers. There's an old saying: behind every good man is a good woman. Behind. See, the chauvinism got to stop. A lot of brothers get this chauvinistic mentality because they're in these religions or they come up with these biased families that has this so-called leadership of male in the families. But I'm going to tell you something about what I saw in my family. Although my grandmother allowed my grandfather to look like he ran stuff or look like he made the decisions, my grandfather allowed my grandmother had to make the decisions with the bill. She had to be the one to figure out what was going on with the money. She did have the power in the household because she made more money than he did. Her family was rich. So it's not about who has power. Power and influence are two different things. He had a lot of influence in her life. He brought a lot of great ideas to better where they were going in their lives, but he had no power over her. My grandmother made her own decisions. She moved accordingly the way that she saw fit, and they made equal decisions when it came to their family and their children. I also heard you say something about you should, if you state that the child should go to that school, then that's it. No, that's crazy. I think what's in the best interest of the child, regardless of who decides which school is chosen, is where the child should go. What is the criteria? What are they teaching the children? Have you both as parents went to both schools and sat down with these people or individuals to make a validated decision on the best interest of the child? So if it's going to be chauvinism, then you're absolutely right. What your decision is will be made in the household. But if you are an equal person and you love your wife accordingly, then you all will make decisions together, and there will be no power. There will be structure. So I wanted to say that. I'm tired of y'all talking about this slavery shit. Y'all
That's
brothers
right.
need to quit lying. Y'all really need to quit lying about this shit. As revolutionary as I am and as pro-tribal as I am, because we're not black or any of the shit that we try to argue, let's speak facts. Technically, we weren't invaded. None of this shit happened. You niggas was selling us long before there was an Arabic slave trade, long before there was a Jewish slave trade, and indigenous servitude is no motherfucking different than the shit that we went through the transatlantic slave trade or any other slave trade that was created. Because it was more detrimental for me to say that because my own people had me enslaved. I had to work for my brother or my mother. And Anthony Johnson was the first person to enslave one of our people, which was a black man. So don't keep sitting here talking to me about these damn invasions when y'all been having contracts with the Spaniards. You've been going over there to Timbuktu teaching these pepperwoods. You've been having all these goddamn side contracts. We've been taught about the blacks in bed with the Jews and the Arabs long before now. So quit crying this goddamn slavery shit, this kumbaya shit. We were invaded. We was all conquered. No, the fuck we weren't. Some of them niggas was sell out Sambo.
Sister Nandy, how do you feel about the concept of, for example, if there's a sinking ship, that women and children go first? And do you agree with the precept that women and children are always kind of grouped together in that way? For example, if you were on the Titanic and it was sinking and they said women and children first, would you object and say, nah, the men, it's whoever, the survival of the fittest, whoever get on the boat, that's what it is? You would object?
Now you might this might sound
And that
cool,
goes for that goes for Amber also and Keisha.
They wouldn't have to tell me women and children first. I'm taking mine. My child gonna get off this boat, and I'm gonna get off this boat to make sure I take care of this child.
Yeah,
I'm preserving the future.
If that's what it was, Amber, you gonna die. You're gonna die. That's
okay,
what's
and
gonna happen.
I want to answer the question because he asked me. I'm gonna be very brief with giving my answer, Lakeisha. I just want to answer my question. See, here's the rhetoric again. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't even be on if women and children are first. The Titanic, you want to use that was bullshit because they put the rich people first. So I didn't agree with that shit. You put the rich people first and you left the peasants down there to suffer. So no, it's the same thing.
But Sister Nandy, my point was that women and children are shown favor in those type of
finish answering the question.
But what
women don't object. Women don't object to that type of favor.
Hold on, I'm about to be finished. I'm about to be finished. For real. What I'm saying is this. If you see somebody breaking for freedom, I'm gonna say this because I got it from Cyrus Newton Texas. I can't carry that nigga to freedom. Nobody. I'm breaking for fucking freedom. Whoever make it to the freedom line, we gonna get there. So if it's a brother, a sister, 3 children, if they try to make it to freedom and they need to be carried a little bit or they got injured on the way, I'm gonna help them. But at a time of battle or when you're in certain situations, it shouldn't be about which gender goes first. It's about who the fuck can make it to the promised land. And that's just how I look at it. A lot of our children have been killed. A lot of our children have actually been, put in positions where they have been lost. Even if you look at the Harriet Tubman story, that baby almost got his head blown off as the mama then put the titty in the mouth. Because we do have to make drastic decisions when it comes to freedom. So if you're a revolutionary, it's by any means necessary. But if you're a chauvinistic Negro, then you would think that you should get on the boat first. Sister Nandy, I'm going to step back for a minute and let everybody else respond to what I had to say.
Thank you, Sister Nandy. I enjoyed what you had to say.
Me. I just want to say that Haskell, I don't expect nobody to say let the women. I'm not waiting on the let the women and children go first. if it's me and my tribe, we getting off this motherfucking boat. Period.
Amber, you wouldn't make.
I don't need permission to do that. I don't need a nigga to tell me that they finna let me off.
You wouldn't make it. If the idea is survival of the fittest, we just scrapping it out. Whoever get to the boat. You and your children ain't gonna make it, mama.
Okay. You think that, but y'all niggas is simple-minded. Y'all simple-minded. All y'all think about is brute force. Y'all don't think about nothing else, and that's the biggest problem. Y'all so
no,
worried
but
about
hold on,
strength and this false
Amber,
idea of leadership
Amber,
where you're not even going to put yourself in a position to be strategic enough to understand when someone is an asset to you. That's y'all biggest flaw.
In that, hold on.
Shut up, bag juice. First of all, I killed you when I posted the proof. I posted a African tribe of women that
living
are
in a dust bowl.
Right now. And they are running, and they are running.
Living in a dust bowl, walking around barefooted, no running water.
They are running their own.
No plumbing, no. What
economy. They're running their own economy.
That's what you. Are you serious?
Women is running it. Women.
You know what? Lakeisha.
I bet you that.
I got this.
But y'all want to be leaders of Dust Bowl black communities, though. Y'all want to be leaders of Dust Bowl black communities, though. Oh, okay.
I just want to say one thing, Amber. It ain't no different than y'all niggas out there swinging on motherfucking trees talking about y'all kings eating bananas and shit. What's the difference? And furthermore, since you want to go there, we can talk about Nelson Mandela, fake ass Michael King, all these so-called ass niggas who done had leadership, who didn't do a damn thing but break. Harriet Tubman freed a lot of slaves. Queen Nzinga did too. Even Nandi, the sister that I represent, raised Zulu to go and conquer all that shit. So I'm just trying to figure out where do you get these ideas and your mentality from that all these so-called brothers that y'all idolize was doing something. They was talking ass niggas just like y'all talking ass niggas now with sisters behind the scenes giving them knowledge in order for them to fight. And that's all I wanted to say.
Can you give me an example of a civilization or society that was led by women, right?
Yes,
that was thriving
and
highly developed.
Yes, I can. I just told you this. How I know you're not educated, because if you study Zulu, you will understand who his mother is. Then one minute, Lakeisha, because he asked me a question. Let me
but the Zulus weren't led by their women. You got to try again.
First of all, you're not listening. I just said you must not have studied
Atlanta's a mess of black people.
You still not listening. You can't answer a question and answer it first. So let me answer my question. You asked me for a tribe, the Lingini tribe, where Nandi came from. Where Nandi came from. Her aunt, her sisters, their cousins, all of them were women that raised their sons that were so-called kicked out of these phony-ass villages that was raised by these fathers. Talking about the Zulu tribe. So if you really study Shaka, you would understand why I represent his mother, because I got a bunch of strong sons around me. So at the end of the day, you need to do your damn research, because when you really scratch beneath the surface, from the Black Panther Party to the damn Muslims to all of these fake-ass organizations, it's the sisters that's cooking the grits, and it's the sisters that got the boots on the ground. So untie your bow tie, brother, and back up off us with that bullshit. I'm going to get me some coffee.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just like, I want to see black men win. I want to see black men. I want to real quick.
I posted a goddamn.
That might be a good idea to call.
All you gotta do is look up.
I'm finna go get some too, because I got a pot in there.
All you gotta do is look up that African tribe of them women.
Real quick though.
That's killing it right now.
Real quick.
African tribe ran by women. Get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Get your fucking weak ass up out of here. Ho.
Real quick. All I gotta say
is,
be
all kind of hoes and bitches.
I want to see black men win. I want to see black women win. What I will say is, I think
but hold on, Amber. I gotta say something right quick,
let me finish my statement.
Hey, Lakeisha, you gotta calm down with the disrespect, man. I ain't calling nobody no hoes or no bitches or none of that.
No, you was.
You know what I'm saying?
By saying that you the omega, y'all men. No, you ain't. No, you're not.
Yeah, but I'm not calling you no hoe, no bitch though.
I mean, you. Well, let's talk about how disrespect can come in other forms. You don't have to say hoe or bitch.
Okay.
I mean,
you did tell me Amber, stop. Hold on, 1 minute. See, this is the shit I don't like. Hold on, Lakeisha, let me just get them for you. See, this is shit I don't like. Y'all niggas always talking that shit about the females emotional, but when we put these boots on the ground, y'all niggas emotional over terminology. Get the fuck over it. It's just words. We hear this shit
Nah,
all
but
on
Sister
children.
Nandy,
This what I'm
Sister
saying. All
Nandy,
on 1
come on,
minute,
that's
everybody.
bullshit, man.
This what I'm saying.
Nah,
With it
Sister
being
Nandy, you talking
emotional.
bullshit.
No,
If
I'm
I was
not
to be
talking
calling you all
bullshit.
kind of
I'm just
bitches,
being real.
Sister Nandy, if I was to be calling you all kind of
I wouldn't
bitches
give
and
a damn.
hoes
Let
and
me
you a
explain something
bitch
to
and
you,
you a
brother.
hoe,
Let me just say this and I'm
nah,
going to be
come on,
quiet. I
stop
done
it.
been
Come
called
on, stop
everything,
that.
even the child of
Stop that.
goddamn God, and I know
Stop
it
that,
don't
man.
exist. That shit don't
Stop that.
bother
You
me.
gotta be
I'm
respectful.
a
And then
strong
another thing
sister.
you
Hold
have to
on 1 minute,
listen.
Haskell. And I'm going to get
Another
off the
thing,
phone. I
Sister
just
Nandy,
want to
another
say
thing
this.
you have to consider is
I hear
also that
all day. I hear all
Nandy,
that, but let me say this. You need to consider something else. I got
go
my
ahead.
boots on
Go
the
ahead.
ground. If I'm going to get emotional because the white man called me a bad witch, I ain't going to be able to fight for my children. I don't give a fuck about what I'm called. It's what I answer to. So if you that motherfucking emotional about her saying certain words, then some type of way it must be touching a fucking
Yeah,
nerve. I
but
done been
it's
called a
not,
bitch.
Sister
Hold on,
Nandy.
I done been called a hoe. I done
It's
been called
not.
a
Can I
slut. I done
respond?
been
Can I
called
respond,
crazy.
Nandy?
Hold on, Nandy get criticized just about every
Hey,
time she come on
unbiased. This
these
panel has
shows
gotten
because I'm screaming. But
way
I
too
ain't
emotional,
emotional
bro.
about that shit. I ain't about to go cry no crocodiles about that shit. I'm
It's a
gonna
lot
step
of
my boots back
estrogen
up here and
flowing
do what
right
I
now.
got to do.
Haskell.
So bag that shit up. Get out your
Haskell.
motherfucking
So
emotions. If you can't deal with
this is what I
Lakeisha
mean by
talking,
this is what
then we
All right, so
already know
I
you
could
ain't gonna
start
fight
calling
no white
Lakeisha a
man.
hoe then.
Haskell.
All right, no problem.
It don't
Haskell.
No
even matter.
problem. We could
It
do.
don't even
Let's.
Haskell.
matter. I posted facts. It don't even matter. I
Yeah,
posted
Can
I
I
facts.
know
speak,
you was
y'all?
a young animal,
I posted
Lakeisha.
facts.
I
Can
know
I
you
speak?
was a
Holy
young
shit.
animal.
Can I speak?
Boy, you're type of
Can I
mutt
speak?
down here.
Of an
Can
I
I
can hear it
speak?
in you.
African tribe.
Can I speak? Can I
You
speak?
was a mutt. Ran
Of
through.
an African tribe.
I
Can I
mean, you
speak?
know what else?
Women
But watch
Can
your
I
hold
speak?
on, Lakeisha.
I
Watch
know
your
that
mouth,
thing
Panthers. Hold
mangled,
on. We
sis.
are
We
motherfucking
need to do this
animals.
one at a
We
time.
are
Arby's
motherfucking
roast
animals. We
beef.
are endangered species. Panthers are born every motherfucking day in the ghetto, nigga. Anything else? What the fuck else you got to say? Cause nothing
Hey,
got this mouth.
I know.
Hey, can we
I
get
And
a
know
we are
reset?
Lakeisha was
motherfucking
a.
When
animals.
everybody
I know
talking at the
Endangered
same
Lakeisha was a
time, it
young
motherfucking
sounds
Everybody
animal. I
species.
stop.
wild.
know that.
Everybody stop.
A panther
I know
I
Lakeisha
am, and
was
I
a
will
Everybody
young
stop
cut
for a
your
animal.
second.
shit out.
I know she was a
All
young
that
animal in
disrespectful
Chicago
shit.
getting
Get you
ran
a
through by them
dictionary, nigga.
gangbangers.
Cause
I
I
know
got
that.
thesauruses
When
on this
everybody's
motherfucker.
talking,
Get
you
you some
can't hear.
thesauruses
When
and let's go
everybody's
to work.
talking,
You
when
Talking
right.
about
everybody's
some motherfucking
talking,
animal,
you
nigga.
can't
We
hear,
eat
Hey,
man.
up council.
hey, I know a lot of
Let's
gangbangers done ran
let's
up in
not.
that, Lakeisha. I
Let's
know
not.
that's a
Let's
fact.
not.
Wow.
Let's not.
All
So
kind of GDs,
let's
BDs,
let's
No,
not.
you weak.
vice
Yikes.
Get
lords,
your weak ass
Latin
out of
Yikes.
here.
So
You weak. Get your
stones,
weak
Haskell,
ass
Yikes.
out
Haskell,
of here.
Hickey
You
Haskell,
weak.
Don't bother
Ask
her.
them,
She
ask
ain't
Haskell.
them, ask
It's
sensitive.
them, ask
Don't
okay.
them.
bother
Stop,
her.
stop.
So is this
Hold on,
not
Lakeisha.
exemplary of why
Hold
black
on,
men can't
Lakeisha.
lead?
GD phone. It's a goddamn shame that the females had to
All
step
the
up and
leaders
gang
step back
bang.
and let the
Cause your
ladies have
bitch
the
ass
program
ain't
for the
gonna
next
do
10
it.
minutes.
It's a damn shame the females
Y'all
flag it.
too funny,
Cause your
yo.
bitch ass ain't
All
gonna
the
do it. What the
leaders
fuck you
step
got a
back.
fans on or something, nigga? Huh? What you got
Woo!
on? You got your bow tie on? Which
Woo!
one you in, nigga? Watch your
hey,
mouth and get up
I
off
was
my
just, oh,
motherfucking
now I
sister.
gotta watch my mouth, but you
GD
just told me
phone.
words don't mean nothing.
GD phone. Cell
You just
phone,
told me
bitch, to the
words
world
don't mean
blow.
nothing.
Disciple, bitch. Watch your
What
mouth.
happened to words not
Watch
meaning
your
Woo.
mouth.
anything? And it's
Like
just
I said, now
what
what you
happened to
Hey,
banging
that?
on,
Haskell,
bitch?
stand on it.
What you banging on,
Oh, I'm
Stand
baby
on
gonna
it.
bottles,
stand on it,
nigga?
my boy. Don't
What
worry
you
about
banging
that.
on, silver leg, nigga? What
We
you
better than
banging on,
that.
nigga? Baby diapers, nigga?
We better than
Fuck
that.
you
Hey,
mean? Watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga.
No, no,
hey,
but
Hey, you
seriously
talking
hey,
though,
about?
unbiased. Can
I've
you
been trying to speak for a minute. I've been trying to
unbiased?
speak
Can
for
you
a
mute
minute,
her real
y'all.
quick?
All
Your
right,
weak
all right.
ass up
Everybody,
out of here. You weak.
Lakeisha,
You weak as fuck,
Haskell,
nigga.
Lakeisha,
Hey,
Haskell,
Keisha, you an
Sandy.
animal, bro.
Wait, Haskell. Hold on, hold
Anyway,
on.
I posted facts. I
how
gave
you
you
gonna
an
disrespect a black woman like
example
Hey,
that?
hey,
of an
Lakeisha,
African tribe.
Haskell.
But
Hold
no,
on,
yeah,
Lakeisha,
I can do
Y'all, come
that. But
on.
I posted
Lakeisha,
facts.
Lakeisha. Hold on, Haskell. Hold on.
He cannot He cannot debate that. I'm posting facts.
Key
I got
facts.
mute. Look, I gave you guys a good like 10, 15 minutes to get it in. Undisturbed, go at it. I didn't play favorites. I let everybody get in what they gotta get in. But now the panel wants to, shift a little bit. So let's go a different direction. Go ahead, the watcher. What was you gonna say?
I was gonna do anything I could to try to shift the topic because when
I
everyone's talking,
I wanted to say something. No, I wanted to say something.
But let me, Amber, let me finish real quick. Okay. I just want to say this one thing. When everyone's talking, like more than one person, just two or more, the whole platform sounds like trash. So when everyone's ranting back and forth and trying to get their points across, the whole platform sounds like trash. You as a person, you don't really represent yourself well. We got to do better if we're trying to at least get a point across and be heard.
We had 40
That's all
people
I want to
watching.
say.
Now we got 3.
Damn.
It is my mother and 2 friends. That's it.
You're lying because my mom watching.
They just gossiping and laughing at me. Hey, look at this failure.
AB. Prime example.
Look at this fake leader.
Another failed black man.
Just so y'all know, I was trolling.
Yeah, that's what kind of funny, yo.
Oh, we know it.
Right?
I know it. That's why I told you to stand on it.
Hold on.
But here,
hold on, because y'all heard him. Hold on, let me talk.
I've been trying to talk for the past 20 minutes while y'all was arguing. I've been trying to make a point. Like, what are you
Hold on, Amber.
She is next, though. She is next, though, bro. She is next.
Can you clarify after
All right,
I make my point? All I want to say is there's this misconception that if you call a woman a bitch or a hoe, that's the only way you can disrespect her. Actually, you were disrespectful. You implied that women were emotional and that somehow makes us inferior to men in our ability to lead. That I find that very disrespectful. I think it's very offensive to say that. I'm not gonna get all emotional about it, but at the end of the day, don't act like because you didn't say hoe or bitch, you weren't offensive. You were.
Okay, fair enough. Fair. Hold on. It's my turn.
And I posted the facts to back it up.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
And I posted the facts to back it up. A whole tribe of black African women.
So Amber, you're gonna tell me this woman isn't a perfect example of somebody that I mean, seriously? I mean, let's be real here. All right, listen. You equating my opinion on the nature of women versus the nature of men with somebody calling somebody a bitch or a hoe on a public forum. That's ridiculous, right?
That's their opinion too, though, right?
Hold on. I'm speaking.
It's still an opinion.
I'm speaking. It's a ridiculous opinion. And I proved that by when I started throwing my words around and calling people names, you saw how fire hot people got, right? Sister Nandy ready to ride on me. Woo. Okay? So that whole, why you getting emotional and hoe and bitch don't mean nothing.
Well, I wasn't emotional. I was just checking your mouth. So don't get
but why I gotta check my mouth?
Your mouth, so I just wanted to say that. I was checking your mouth, let you know my mouth can get just as greasy as your motherfucking mouth. So don't speak for nothing. I done said what I had to say.
You said that words don't matter. You said that men get emotional over words.
And they don't. That's why I responded in the way that I did. Now, if I was crying, giggling, why you saying that?
So why was y'all getting mad when I was calling homegirl a mutt?
And I didn't bite my tongue about it. And I told you my boots was tied right behind it. So don't speak for Nundy. Don't curse my shit in it like I'm no soft ass female. Nundy known for speaking her motherfucking mind and ready to put boots in your neck if you got a problem with. So what you talking about? Watch your mouth. Don't be speaking on Nundy. Don't be speaking on Nundy.
So white people saying that blacks are intellectually inferior. That's not an insult. That's not
your insults. You can call your insults don't hurt me.
Can another person speak, please? Excuse me.
Because
T-Man do got his hand up. I see.
Yeah, hold on. I just
want to ask right quick because he said that's ridiculous. So if white people say that black people are intellectually inferior, that's not an insult. That's ridiculous. That's not the same as calling somebody a bitch or a hoe.
Don't answer now. Don't answer now. T-Man, what you want to add to the argument or the fuss?
What's up? Peace to the fam. So all right, I think all of us know how you get power and stay in power, right? To stay in power, you got to put your foot on other people's neck, more than just white people, basically every other ethnic group in this world. So let's just say hypothetically we had that power. Are you guys willing to do that? I'm talking about straight exploiting people.
Haskell.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Is that that's a real answer? Is that a real answer?
I'll take two.
Well, I disagree with that assertion, but go ahead.
No, I mean, why you disagree with that?
I disagree with it.
It's been proven in all through history. The conquerors take over, they enslave the weak. There is no different than what's going on now. But they just
All right,
enslave us with laws.
let me give you an example, right? Now, you use a terminology putting foot on necks, right?
Yes.
The way how I take that is you will exploit a population, completely demean them, completely debase them down to nothing, strip away their humanity. Perhaps you didn't mean it that way. I'm taking it that way, right? I want to use a particular period of conquest to illustrate my point, right? When the Moors invaded the Iberian Peninsula and took over about 2/3 of that area in Europe, right?
Spain.
Absolutely, you have to bring force, right, to take power, right? However, they did not put their foot on the necks of the people. The Visigoths, they were still allowed to practice their religions. They were able to keep their language, and all the rest of it, right? So I agree with your assertion in one respect that yes, in order to gain power, to assert power, there is a necessary amount of bloodshed of force is required. But when I hear you use the terminology foot on neck, I think of how Europeans have done it, so I don't think that's necessary. No.
But when I say foot on neck, let's use Haiti, for example, right? Supposedly they beat the French, right? And they won the war. But how did they end up paying when they're the victors? To this day, Haiti, because they won, in my opinion, because they won that war, they're never going to be able to live that down.
Yeah, period. Absolutely, because all the other European powers colluded to keep them subjugated. And when they tried to make alliances with other Africans in the diaspora, a lot of those Africans, rejected it. So they're one little tiny island. When the British found out that France got defeated, they were mortified. When the Spanish and all the other European powers at that time, they all joined forces and exacted embargoes against Haiti. And so did the United States, for that matter, right? So that's the reason why Haiti has to pay to this day, because they didn't have enough numbers.
Absolutely. So again, America is the quote unquote greatest country, right? So I don't want to hear about the Moors, what they did, where they at now.
It was just an example.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But I'm talking about America's came into power, still remain in power. If anyone rises up, they smack them down quick, swiftly. And that's how you remain in power. So back to the original question, we're fighting for power. Who's in power? Have we ever been in power? Are we willing to do what it takes to retain that power? Because if not, we're just going back and forth over nothing.
Right.
I would agree.
That's it. I'm watching Portland again. Sorry.
So
anyway, deal with the fact. I all of this arguing, I gave you a clear fact of women in Africa.
Lakeisha, those women don't even have toilets, Lakeisha. What are you talking about?
Deal with that. Deal with that.
Lakeisha, hold on.
They don't have toilets, Lakeisha. What? Come on.
Lakeisha, I believe his argument is when women do get in power, not much is going on. So I believe you said that during the last one as well.
No, I did not.
No, I'm saying I believe Haskell's argument wasn't that women are never in leadership or power. I think his argument was when
you guys clearly.
Lakeisha, are you listening? Or you're gonna talk over me? Are you listening?
Okay, go ahead.
You keep talking about the link you posted. We posted. I showed pictures like that last live, Lakeisha.
Well,
let me finish, Lakeisha. Let me talk.
He
Lakeisha,
wrong.
You gonna let me talk? You gonna let me talk? Or you gonna just keep cutting in? Lakeisha, you gonna keep cutting in, or do you want to understand what I'm saying? I showed pictures like that last live, so you're not the first to do it. Okay, I showed a bunch of pictures of different women in leadership or the power position or powerful role, allegedly. Their comeback was look at their condition. Ain't much going on there. Like he said, plumbing, the surroundings, dusty, or whatever he was saying. So you got to speak to that, not just showing a bunch of women, in power. So he's basically saying when women do get in power, it's unsuccessful. Like it's nothing like to cheer for.
I absolutely agree, though, because Black men are working against them.
You are wrong.
That's why. Maybe if some of these nations that they spouted out actually back these societies, they would be more developed.
No, he is wrong. Those women are actually doing great. Well, why don't you go and look at the most recent?
Why don't you tell us, Lakeisha? Why don't you tell us? Let's not do lookership. Why don't you tell us what's going on?
The last information that I have on them, which is very recent. Now it may not be 2020. It may be like 2000.
That's fine. That's fine. As long as it's 2000 something, that's fine. But go ahead.
It is. It's 20. It's actually 2017. Like it's very recent. These women are doing great without men, and they are thriving. So
no, tell us what the great is, Lakeisha. Lakeisha, tell us what the great is, please.
Okay, yeah. So they do not, the little girls do not have to go through pedophilia as.
No, what are they building to sustain the society and make sure it's thriving and they're up to par?
They're talking about competition in this new age, like how
running
are they
water, right?
Against more developed nations.
That's not fair. How can you compare that to America? Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's his comparison that they're not developed.
Well, then that's bogus. That's bogus. That's bogus. How can you compare what the fuck is going on in Africa?
But you just tried to. See, because you wasn't really listening, you just try to do that with the.
It don't matter. It don't matter. All I'm saying is that you got women that are thriving without the goddamn man just ruining their lives, and we talking about pedophilia ass marriages and making little girls brides.
No, but that's not going on. Yeah, but that's not going on in this society, right? Because they're in control.
Well, clearly it is. If it was a
Keisha,
it was very recent.
Keisha,
they just did a documentary on this.
Keisha, what we're saying is not that they're not. So I would consider that them thriving, right? But Haskell does not see value in just that. He's saying that they cannot compete in this modern world. They're not advanced. They're not developed.
Okay, I'm not talking about U.S. I'm talking about in their world. They are thriving. They doing their thing. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying that they are doing their thing.
So you made a separate argument, basically. So you're not responding to him. You're just making a different argument. That's what you're saying?
Oh my God. Okay. My thing is that they are thriving. They
right,
are
but aren't you supposed to be? But Lakeisha, you spent the last hour talking about a link you posted in the damn chat and the whatever.
No, it don't even matter.
What was your link responding to? No, but
it don't matter. It don't matter. He's still wrong. He's still wrong. How about that? He's still wrong. He's still wrong. I don't give a fuck.
That's irrational. That's completely irrational. It's the leadership Amber wants to subject.
I don't give a fuck. No,
that should be your
talking about.
Lakeisha,
yo,
that should have been your original argument.
That means that y'all don't know about African culture because I do.
No, that means you didn't source up correctly. You should just.
I did. Yes, I did.
Oh my God.
Yes, I did.
So
yes, I did.
Lakeisha, I just think you misunderstood his entire argument. It was two things. Women's societies, and then how well they have advanced over time.
Okay.
So those were the two principles of his argument.
I presented the case where women are advancing. It was never y'all never was like, it's got to be in the United States. That was never a stance.
No.
All right, you know what? I want to say something to help. I want to say something to help Lakeisha here.
My case, I showed
Lakeisha,
you.
hold on real quick.
All right,
hold on real quick.
Lakeisha, all right, come on. All right, the holler shit, Lakeisha. Come on, you're hollering right now.
Yeah, I actually want to say something in support of Lakeisha right now because
motherfucking haters.
I think the point that she's making is that in relation or in comparison to the situation they were coming out of, right? Because the men of that tribe were abusing those women, and they were
making
random, right?
Progress, right?
Right. So I think her point
they're
is that
work in progress. I get it.
Right, they're working. And to be fair, they just recently kind of got this autonomy. So I'm not expecting of course not, like for them to have this highly developed society, right?
You just said they got a dust bowl.
They do, but that's what it is. And to be fair, when they were living with the men, they were still in the same dust bowl. So the men weren't all that developed either, to be fair. But what I'm
that's
saying,
the men's dust bowl that they inherited.
Why do I gotta always?
Because you're yelling over everybody, Lakeisha.
Why do I? Fuck.
That's why, right there. You're the only person yelling and cussing.
But to be fair,
what if the 10-year-old's watching it and trying to learn and you're cussing like that? He can't play that in the school.
Learn from who? Learn from who?
From
both
you.
sides.
He might be learning something from you, Lakeisha. But he can if you yelling and cussing.
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry.
Appreciate that, sister.
What I was gonna say, thank you, Lakeisha. I really do appreciate that. What I was gonna say was, I am of the opinion. Of course, this is an opinion. I'm projecting here. If you were to leave those women to their own devices for the next 500 years, of course, they would need some way to procreate. You know what? Let's say they're able to use artificial insemination. They don't want no men in their period, right? And they get to educate the resulting offspring. And over a period of 500 years, I guarantee you that society would look the same way it does today, probably even worse.
So would you not also assert that part of the problem would be not because of their incompetency, but because they're marginalized, because they are women-led societies?
Marginalized by who?
Marginalized by the other societies around them.
I mean, all right, in the hypothetical,
if they're robbed of resources,
marginalized by those same people you said invaded the land, marginalized by them. What she asked?
No. What I'm saying,
and other Black-led nations.
No, what I'm saying, yeah, Amber. In my hypothetical scenario, it's in a vacuum. If these women were to be left unfettered for 500 years, they're able to reproduce via artificial insemination and be able to educate those resulting children. Over 500 years, you would see no progress. Of course,
I think that would be the same for anyone.
I just want to ask them one question. Let me ask them one question. Why do you feel that in 500 years it would be the same way?
But
why?
Nandi, before he touch on that, I would say that, to be perfectly honest, hold on. Let me excuse me. I would say that applies to any nation in their similar condition, whether it's male or female, because it takes exchange and involvement with other nations. Anybody that's in a vacuum, you're not going to see that much development. The reason why we are as developed as we are is not because we just did all this shit on our own. We engaged with other nations and we grew. So that applies to anybody.
That's actually a very a very salient point, but the reason why I chose the word vacuum was more so to say that they're not going to be isolated and not exchanging ideas, but more so to remove that variable of that marginalization that Sister Nandy referred to. So what I'm saying is, if they were in an ideal situation where they would be able to trade with other nations, exchange ideas, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However, the only thing is no men, like literally no men from the outside, right? So they would artificially inseminate, whatever the case may be, any male offspring that that come, that are born into the society, they would be indoctrinated by those women and their social mores and ideology, et cetera, right? So I'm talking an optimal situation for them to thrive, but no men, okay? What you would see is decadence and destruction. Even if they were to exchange ideas with other nations and get educated, just by them being women, right? And their inconstant nature and their nature to just be irrationally competitive with each other, cut their nose off to spite their face.
Oh my
That
God.
society would
Bias. I'm trying to be quiet about bias. I'm trying.
That society would implode. I'm telling you.
Bro, you
Let me
don't
tell
even
you something.
Well, I'm glad that's your opinion.
Okay, look.
I'm glad that's your
Look,
opinion.
no,
and
wait.
not everybody.
Excuse me. You asked his opinion. No. Sister
Yeah,
Nancy,
that's his opinion. I'm not fucked up
Lakeisha,
about that. That's just
Sister
his
Nancy,
opinion.
Lakeisha, stop it.
Brutal shit
Lakeisha,
to these
okay.
women. To the little girls. They was fucking cutting off.
Okay, listen. You asked his opinion. He put a period on it. It's over. Now you know how he feels, right? Next.
Yeah, all right, but he don't even get it, man.
It doesn't matter. He was asked his opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a dialogue. You don't have to convince him. You can feel how you feel. You can feel how he feel. I mean, it's just an opinion. That's his opinion.
Can he just answer my question, y'all? I want to know, why does he feel that way? Is it because we just women and you feel like
because he's religious? Okay, now I'm playing.
That's what I want. I need him to specify why. Because of the conditions. Because we don't have access to things.
He's a priest.
Because
God.
You know what I'm saying? You feel like women can't comprehend. Like women can't make business deals. Specify, why do you feel like in 500 years, if that village was ran by women and we had male children, that those children, our offspring, be getting doctrines from us, that it would be in the same conditions that it's in today?
Well, because again, the reasons I cited, by nature, women are inconstant, right? They're naturally inclined.
So quickly, can you preface that with saying that that's also your opinion too? That by your opinion.
Yeah, well, of course it's my opinion, of course.
Okay.
But the opinion is supported by historical data. The fact that there is no example of a female-led society that was progressive. It doesn't exist. That's a fact.
What?
Have you?
What books you read?
Pause. Have you studied probability and statistics and what types of conclusions you can reasonably draw from data? Because what you're doing is you're drawing conclusions that could have other reasonings. Like, that's not necessarily like, oh, because of this, that wouldn't automatically follow based off of the historical evidence. That's not what that would do. It could be a reason, but it wouldn't be the only reason.
Haskell sound like he's the first black pope.
Well, I will say this, Amber. Because again, what you're saying could very well be true, but it's aspirational, right? I can only speak to what is and what has been, right? And I could project what might be, right? But as far as there possibly being a female-led or female-run society that would be highly developed, et cetera, that's just purely aspirational. We have nothing whatsoever substantive to say that's a possibility. It doesn't exist. That's a fact. I'm sorry. It hurts because you'd like to think that women are on equal
So
footing
I
with
guess
men,
I don't exist,
but they're
and I
not.
guess none that don't exist. And my son sitting right here, and I raised both of my boys and my brothers by myself. We didn't have.
Nah, Nandy, I love you.
We don't
I love
have no
you,
man.
mama. You
Now,
know that.
I'm thinking of male figure and all of that, because we got some sweet male figures in the household too. So just as a male figure in the household don't necessarily mean that they are some type of great influence for somebody to look up to. I'm sick and tired of the biasness. You know what I'm saying? My son sitting right here. His father was involved in his life, but was he there 24 hours a day? No. My village consists of my grandmother, my great-grandmother, my mother, and my brother. And what none of them raised, there's no hoes. Ain't no hoes over here. And they all productive. And we were all very progressive, just like I am right now. So it's hard for you. I'm trying to figure out how you can say that, Amber, Lakeisha. Our other sisters who got children, we are very progressive because, one, we take care of our kids every day. You just stated it. So how is it possible for you to say that? What I see is the men are not progressive. They're very inconsistent all over the damn place. A bunch of religious fucking nuts ready to follow anything. Where the fuck is the leadership? We don't have any men that's leaders. Everybody want to be Farrakhan, or everybody want to be Malachi Dior. Everybody want to wear they goddamn fezes and shit. Where the fuck is just the black leaders of their own tribes? Where they have
Sister Nandy, can I say something?
Can I ask you a question when you finish, please? Stupies.
Where the Haskell 4-5 tribe at? See, that's the thing. Y'all even identify with being Africans. We ain't no damn Africans. Why we not Zulus? Why we not Mandinkas, Fulanis? Y'all niggas confused about who the fuck y'all is. So if you're talking about leadership, we need to get rid of a lot of them.
I'm Jamaican. I'm not any of that stuff.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying hypothetically speaking. Jamaican ain't real either. I'll get into that later. That ain't real either. Rastafari is the middle name of Haiti. So
well, I'm Jamaican, actually.
There's no such thing as the culture of Rastafari, and you just a follower. You just following an Arab. So you don't want to get into what your culture is. So we gonna leave that.
I'm not a Muslim, sister. Why you saying
you
that?
ain't no Jamaican either. You ain't no Jamaican either, because we all know that wasn't the name of the land. You ain't no Jamaican.
I'm Jamaican, actually. I'm
No, what you are is mixed up. You're a mutt, actually, because you don't know where you come from. Like the rest.
Oh, Lord, you done stole my word.
So typically, how is the dynamic in Jamaica?
All right, Sister Nandy, can I ask Sister Nandy a question, please?
Oh,
please.
Yes. And then I got a question after you.
Please.
You sure
Sister
can,
Nandy,
go right ahead. Sure can, Stoopies. I'm listening.
let me tell you who I am before it brought into question.
You can tell me who you think you is, but go ahead.
I am.
You better tell me who you think you is, but go ahead.
I am a lost African who was born
in Jamaica. You ain't no damn African. You ain't no damn African. Africa is a continent. Let's get this shit understood. A country. There's 140 countries trapped over there with a bunch of goddamn tribes. Tribes that's been white. Hold on. Tribes that's been whitewashed. Tribes that's been flooded. Hold on. Stop, stupid. Because we going to get this shit straight right now. Y'all lie about all these fake-ass tribes. First of all, how the fuck can you be from land, nigga? Which country are you from in so-called Africa? Africanus was a cracker. The provenance of Africa was in motherfucking Europe. You must wear fez, too. I'm going to back the fuck up where your education is.
Yes, Stoopies is a member of the Moore Science Temple.
I should have known. Another Continental Congress Negro.
Stoopies,
Another Continental Congress Negro on this phone.
You're in the Moore Science Temple, right?
The Cornish proposal, who helped Christopher Columbus invade Jamaica, all this extra, the Caribbean, and all this.
You know that I realized that there were no.
Hold on, you got half on the phone. Hold on, y'all started this. Y'all got half on the phone gangbanging with his motherfucking enemy. You got half on the phone gangbanging with his enemy. The Moors invaded motherfucking the Caribbeans and the Jamaica, all that old extra shit over there, what y'all think y'all is. Ain't no such thing as no America. America was a cracker too. This a goddamn corporation. All you niggas is crazy. Get y'all some motherfucking books. For real. Don't ask nothing. Understand me? I'm trying to figure out what tribe I'm from. I'm a goddamn tribal. I come from a tribe. I ain't even no goddamn Indian. Because I don't come from Indonesia or nothing like that, but I know I'm Blackfoot, Chickasaw. I got something in my motherfucking blood. I'm trying to figure out where y'all laying at.
Show
me the land of
Andy.
Come on, Nandi.
Nandi, can Stu Peace finish his point?
He sure can. I just want to see if he
This is what I'm going to say. Prior to the ships coming from that continent, and my people getting mixed up on that and what we call Jamaican. I am not aboriginal to none of this shit, right? But let's move on to the point because.
No, we ain't gonna move on. See, y'all brothers be talking about that bullshit. You just said, you the main person. Hold on 1 minute and I'm gonna let it go. You just said that in 500 years, because sisters run shit, we'll be in the same condition. Look like to me, you don't even know where you come from.
That was
you don't even know where you come from, though. So how can you sit up here and say that sisters will be in the same condition in 500 years when I can at least identify with who the fuck I am, and you stuck right here not knowing where the fuck you come from or what to call yourself?
Sister Nandi, that was Haskell that said that was Haskell that said that. That wasn't
can I say it now?
I commend you. He finna get ready to tell me about his fans.
Sister Nandi, I commend you on the achievement of going wonderful,
Sister Nandi. So if you quickly, I can't mute you, Sister Nandi. So if you could please let him get his point out, please, without interrupting.
And fucking bag of juice need to be depleted and fucking sit down.
Woo. All right.
This has the floor.
Okay. All right, Sister Nancy, I commend you on growing wonderful young men. But imagine, let's just imagine for a second how easier the role that you took on would have been if there was black male leadership in household. A lot of black women like to talk and they like to pretend like black male leadership in the household is not important for us as a people to move forward. Until we come to the realization that our community has been dealt a vicious blow because of the lack of black male leadership in the household, we're going to always have these shouting matches. Right? So we understand that black women can do as much as they can do, but mothers cannot be fathers. And let's stop pretending. When mothers can never be fathers, just as fathers can never be mothers. Different roles. And a child that did not have black male leadership in the household, he has to acquire it from somewhere else. Oftentimes, it's not from the mother. It's from peers. It's from the coach. It's from the friends. It's from the gangs. Because mothers cannot be fathers. And let's not beat around the bush. Men are the natural leaders of the family. It is that for every other community except ours. So you can quarrel, shout, scream. That cannot be denied. Thank you.
Okay, now
I would like one thing, Amber. I just want to say one thing because he did address that to me. I just want to say this. I hear all of that, what you're saying, and it sounds good. But until you come to the realization that we're not black people, and the word black wasn't used until Stokely Carmichael, which was in the late 60s, early 70s, and that's when we was addressed that. And also African American was used until you started dealing with Nancy Jesse Jackson. Then I know you still confused.
Whatever you call this.
So I don't want y'all to get into a back and forth. Hold on.
And that's all I wanted to say, Amber. Black leadership, African American leadership, all of that is still titles that was given to us by our oppressors. And it was pushed on us by individual sambos, like Negro sambos that don't understand what the terminology means. So black leadership and all of that is not something that we need to follow. We need to go back to our tribes and figure out who we are. And that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, and if I just may, so Stu Pease or Haskell or both of y'all can weigh in on this. What is the family dynamic in Jamaica?
To be honest with you, not good.
Are men leading the household though? Is that kind of like a cultural? concept.
Yes, yeah,
All right.
but that's the world over. That like Stu
So,
Peace.
Listen.
so quickly.
Hold on,
So,
hold on,
what
Stu
are the
Peace. Let me go
stats on?
first,
What
Stu
are the
Peace, and then
stats
you can
on
go.
the society there where men are leading the households?
Say that again, Amber.
So, what does it look like in that paradigm where men are leading the households in Jamaica? What does that look like?
I wouldn't say men are leading a household because the situation is all right. Men are, I would say, are in power, but they don't
Stop the
lead the
cat.
household.
Nah.
Hold on.
Ask
Hold
let me
on,
answer.
hold on, Stu Peace.
I was
Nah, let
more
him finish.
recent
Let him
than you.
finish.
Hold on, Stu
I
Peace.
was playing.
I'm gonna be
Okay.
brief. I'm gonna be brief. All right, let me give an example then. For me, I grew up, I'm single mother raised by my mother, right? My mother did an excellent job as she could, right? My mother is the one responsible for, I would say, my expansive vocabulary, my love of reading, right? And also my mother is a very, very sharp lady, highly intelligent. But she's also highly emotional. I mean, she's a hold
Let
on.
me let me rephrase because I don't want you to get into.
Ask
I want to
Hold on, you
rephrase.
guys, y'all got to be a little bit more patient though.
No. I want to rephrase because
I'm
I
gonna
want you to
tie it in.
answer. I want
No,
you to
Amber,
answer
I'm
my
gonna tie
He's
it
question.
talking
into.
generalized. Let me generalize. Let me explain it, Amber, please.
Yes.
Amber,
Yes. I want it. I want you to
you
answer
ready
my
now?
question.
You ready?
Yes.
Let's look at Jamaica as a class system: lower class, upper class, middle class.
Scared. That nigga scared. Get his ass, Amber. Get him.
Let me answer it. In households where there's mother and father in Jamaica, those households are doing very well. Where there are two families, they're doing very well. They are mostly middle class households, right? In household, single parent household, they're generally the poorer household. You can go and look at it. Most
Yeah, and
households
they're the ones
are middle
causing
class,
the crime to be out of control also.
the single family household.
So what
In
I'm saying is,
households,
okay, I appreciate that, Stu Peace, because that answers part of my question. But in general, statistically speaking, is it more two-parent households? Is it more single mother households?
50% of the households are single parent.
Are single parent, right?
50.
I would say probably even more.
No. Last statistic.
You have the actual stats. Okay.
Yes. So statistically speaking, at least 50% of households there are two-parent.
Right.
So
right.
So how does that how do the crime rates compare in comparison to the two-parent households?
Oh, off the charts. The single mother raised. You watch Politics Watch, Stu Peace?
Yeah.
All right. He had posted the stats. I don't have them on hand here. Showing that most of the gang members, most of the people who commit the murders and all that stuff, the overwhelming majority are from single mother households. No doubt about it.
So,
Amber, I just want to ask one question. How would you be able to statistically know that these people come from single family homes?
What do you mean? That's not a hard statistic to quote.
So what you mean? This is what I'm saying. So in Kingston, Jamaica, when they get arrested, one of the questions is your father in the household? How do they know statistically that most of these criminals or crimes are being committed?
Nandy, you have sociologists who do that work.
So
right?
I agree. So can I ask another question? I have a couple more questions. So can we agree that sometimes the single parent, quote unquote, household is skewed, that number is skewed? Because it does not take into account those men that are out of the home, but are still involved in their children's lives. They're just not cohabitating together.
That's single parent.
Yeah, that's single parent.
No.
Yes.
Because
that's single parent, Amber.
No. Let me tell you how this statistic gets conflated. So typically when they're talking single parent, they're talking the father is not present, right? That's typically where the term came from. The father is not present, not and I mean in general, incarcerated, dead, or just has abandoned the family. That's typically what that statistic is supposed to represent. But in that statistic, they also place in households where the child lives with the mother, but the other parent is still involved. So now you get. Go ahead, Stupies.
A physical structure, right? A house is
a household. A household is not a physical structure.
No, it's not. In the house.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Cannot be a part of that household if you do not live in the house.
Stupies. Legally, no, it is not. Well, at least in America.
I think he gets it confused with what a nuclear.
No, I'm not talking about a nuclear. A household is whoever live in that house.
You don't have to live.
Yeah.
You do not have to live in the house to be a part of the household, sir.
But I just want to say this to Steve.
Wait a minute, Amber. What? You don't have to live in the house to be a part of the household?
No, you
wait
do
a minute.
not.
I just want to say this.
Legally, you don't.
Single parent and single household is two different things. Single household, the father or the mother is not present. Single, that's not living in the home, but still is involved in the child's life. Absent parent, same thing. Single parent, don't know where daddy at, daddy dead, mama dead, blase, that's single parent. Single household does not necessarily mean that the father is not present. I was a single mother household, but my children's father was involved. We co-parented. They kept the majority of the times more than I did, irregardless of the fact that I had the single so-called household of where they lived. So single household and single parent are two different things. And like Amber said, it's misconstrued a lot of times when things like this come up. She was absolutely right about that. So I just wanted to make that point.
Yeah, I'm not pulling this shit out my ass. And when I say that you being a part of the household, so like, I don't know if any of y'all have ever gone through a divorce in this country, but when you go to set up your parenting plan, whether you were married, unmarried, they include both the custodial parent and the non-custodial parent's income as one household that contributes to the well-being of that child. So it's not, even if y'all live separately, for the purposes of maintaining that child, you're considered a household for the purposes of that. So they'll put a figure, this is how much it's going to take to maintain this child based off this household income. The custodial parent and the non-custodial parent. It's not your household versus my household. It's considered for the legal purposes as one household. So that's what I'm saying. When the parent is involved, they are actually inadvertently a part of that household. When you say that the parent is not involved, you're talking about something entirely different, right? So to conflate the statistics, oftentimes that involves households where the parent is not present in the home. They don't live there, but they're still active as a part of that household. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello?
Stupies, wait
Okay. Yes, I also was a single parent. And guess what I did? I did not even go through the child support system. I didn't do that to him. I just didn't do it because I felt like he gonna get whatever he gonna get. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't do it. I never got child support. And then everybody used to be like, oh, you should go get child support for him. I never did it because okay. When I got these jobs, well, because I got great jobs all the time because of my education. And then they like, and then I had to take time off to go to the goddamn courtroom. And I couldn't take time off because I had to work. So I was just like, man, fuck it. So, but yeah, I I never put my baby daddy on child support, and I was never one of these bitter baby mom. I was never mad, never. I just didn't care because I had family. I had family that took care of me and took care of my daughter. You know what I'm saying? And I was an athlete. I played ball. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really didn't have a need to put him on child support. If you understand what I'm saying, I never had a need to put him on child support because, quite frankly, I didn't care, and I had people that was helping me, and I had a great support system. So you know, I never did it. To this day, my daughter grown, and everybody be like, "Girl, you can still get them." I be like,
when you done speaking, I had some more follow-up questions. Oh, so I also want to, because I was trying to ask, and maybe I worded it wrong. So, in comparison to the Black community here, y'all say it's 50% two-parent in Jamaica. How is that in comparison to America and the Black community specifically?
You asking me or Stoopies?
I'm asking both of you all.
I'd say it's comparable without having, you know, actual numbers in front of me, but I do know the amount of single family or single mother homes in Jamaica is epidemic level.
So
just like it is here.
So you would say approximately 50% of Black American households are two-parent homes, and about 50% are single-parent homes or single.
I don't know about the actual stats here in America, and as far as Jamaica, I'm just going with what Stoopy said. He said he had the actual data based on the last study that was done. Me, I'm going more off of a feel or an observational thing. But if I'm to base it off his hard data, right, he's saying 50-50 in Jamaica. 50-50 in America sounds about right. That sounds correct.
Stoopies, do you have any, because I'm willing to go look it up, but do you have any hardcore statistic on American society as it relates to Black people? Are 50% coming from two-parent households? Stoopies.
He probably doing something. He's on mute.
Yeah.
That ain't stupid. That's bag juice. God damn it.
Yeah, I was
Let
trying
me ask a question. Can I ask a question? I want to ask
Well, I'm just saying, like, I never had to do it. You know what I'm saying? Even though I did try. I did put his name in for the child support shit, but I never followed through with it because I always was working. I always had a great job. And plus, you know, I was busy. You know what I'm saying? I was busy. And you got to take time out to go to these goddamn courts and all that shit. And I just didn't go. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I had family I love my family. You know what I'm saying? I had family that look out for me. And I just didn't have to worry. And plus, I only had one child. My daughter grown now. So I am living my life right now. I am having fun right now, and this is awesome right now. But
man, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, but I mean,
I just want to ask
did I want to do that? I did. You know what? Because I know how the system is. I don't know. It was like a part of me that didn't want to do it, but I didn't.
Lakeisha, you're saying the same thing over and over and over.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't have no.
She's faded right. She's faded right now. I can hear it.
Sister Nandi wanted to speak, Lakeisha. Sister Nandi wanted to speak.
I'm sorry.
I just wanted to ask a question because they keep trying to compare Jamaica to Africa. I mean, to America.
I brought up the comparison.
Okay. I just wanted to ask a question though. You know why and I'll listen to them when you ask them the statistics. They can't give you that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Majority of Jamaica is mixed relationships. Most of them married to white or foreign women. So
Wait,
it's
what?
impossible for them. Yeah, y'all are bar Marla, all y'all mixed breeds over there. Let's get this shit real. Let's go on and break the statistics. I gave you time to answer it. So now, like I said, majority of y'all mixed breeds over there, and most of y'all, even the Marley brothers,
have no clue what you're talking about.
Yes, I really do. That shit everywhere.
So how do you know that, Sister Nandy?
Because come on, we all read and do research. Even the Marley brothers got white. Why does it have had white? Let's stop.
Yeah, but they're like very light though, so that's kind of obvious.
I haven't done the research. I haven't. That's why I'm asking the question.
And I have, and they all can agree. See, this is what you gotta
chill out, man.
I'm gonna say this. See, this is what you gotta agree with, Amber. That's
The
why
hit dog.
Yeah, they sure do. That's why he barking. That's why he barking back down. I'm gonna say this. The reason why I get mad at these Jamaicans and these Caribbeans and all of this stuff, because they area was the first.
Hey, settle down, cuz I'm Bayesian, cuz.
Okay, because y'all area, so you're trying to overtalk me because you don't be want facts to get out. I'm gonna give you time to get your jokes out. Okay, so like I said, y'all land was the first to be invaded by these crackers. So at the end of the day, y'all been mixed up for a long time. You can't get those statistics, and I wish y'all would go do your research. Even Bob Marley family was white, mixed breed. Let's get see 1,000 about this shit.
All right, can I go now?
Let her finish.
Yeah, so you cannot give any major statistics on one single parent home in Jamaica, especially to identify with just what you consider to be black, because ain't none of them folks over there really just all black everything.
Right, yes.
It's too many mixed breeds for them to be able to identify with all of that. And it's a lot of them black women who married a lot of white men. So stop the bullshit, bro. And everybody need to go do their research on Jamaica and our Dominican Republic, all that bullshit. Just because they look like us.
Wow.
All right. Because she's
None gonna leave it there. None gonna leave it there.
Different.
Okay. Hold on, sis, because I want to respond to that. Hold on, Lakeisha.
She's right. The situation is different, but I mean,
hold on,
Let
Lakeisha.
Lakeisha go next. Lakeisha's after Haskell.
No, she went just before Nandy. But hold on, Lakeisha.
All right.
You know, it's funny that you brought the Dominican Republic at the end there, because I was actually getting ready to say that I believe that you are actually mixing up Jamaica with the Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic is highly admixed, right? If you look at the genetic profiles, actually, I believe there was a show Ankh did this, and the American black population, I believe the mix is like 80-20 on average of European DNA and African DNA. In Jamaica, the vast majority of the population is overwhelmingly black. I do know you kept citing Bob Marley, but Bob Marley is an outlier in Jamaica. Okay, the vast majority of Jamaica is black. You do have some that are mixed in with some of the native Indians that were there, the Arawaks as they're called, right? Like my great grandmother, she was whose background is that?
Can you get some water?
Who is that?
I think that's Watcher. Watcher, is that your background?
My fault. I got.
So technically, that's why.
Yeah, hold on. I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished. Yeah, the Dominican Republic is highly admixed. I can guarantee you, Sister Nandy, Jamaica is not like that. Your majority of Jamaicans look like Usain Bolt. All right?
Yes, some Dominicans look like that too, but what the looks got to do with anything? We talking about their bloodline. We ain't talking about what you look like. Cause all our skin folks ain't our skin folks. We got a whole lot of people come over here that look.
But you think is all right. You think
like
Don?
You just said, see, you started coming out to say that your great grandmother or somebody was in some type of lineage in foreign. You was just
Yeah, she was she was an Arawak Indian.
And what are Arawak Indians? Arawak Indians. What are they?
They're like
what are their lineage? What is their lineage?
They're Indian. They're the same lineage as.
This is what I'm asking you. What are they? Who are they related to? Are they Arabs? Are they Jews?
No, they're. Hold on, I'm trying to answer, Nandi. I'm trying to answer your question. They're of the same stock as the Native Americans here in the States.
Oh my God. Oh Lord, I'm gonna kill you on that one. I'm gonna leave it there. I just told you I'm tribal. You can't run that Native American shit on me. Run that with them $5 Indians. Real people that's coming. Hold on, real people that's tribal, who know that, who knows where we come from. We ain't from no damn Indonesia, none of that shit over there. So what are you talking about, Native American? Natives to fucking what?
No, you asked me, Nandi. What in the world is going on right now? Nandi, you asked me. Nandi, you asked. Hold on, Nandi, Sister Nandi. You asked me what genetic stock or what stock is the Arawak that I referred to is from, and I'm telling you they're of the same genetic stock as the Native Americans. I didn't say that we're Native Americans. No,
don't twist my words, and I would correct you again. There's no such thing as a Native American, so I'm gonna ask you again: who are the people?
Who's what people? The Arawaks?
We all know that there's no such thing as a Native American, because America is a damn corporation. So if we already know that, where do those people descend from? Don't make me get off the phone and put the documentation in the chat.
Okay,
I'm giving you opportunity to tell us where your bloodline comes from.
Well, perhaps you could tell me, Nanny, because I'm not sure where you're going with it. What are you getting at?
Exactly where I'm going with it. If I answer you a simple question, that's just like if I'm in ancestry.com. I want to know what my lineage is. And if you tell me I come from those people, where's my lineage? And if I'm responding to you by saying I'm educated enough to know that there's no such thing as a damn Native American, then that's biased information that you're giving me.
Well, whatever.
If I'm one of those
so Sister Nandi, whatever terminology you want to use to describe that particular group, the particular group that I'm referring to are those with what they call those mongoloid features, that straight, dark, black hair.
Cave people.
The hay people?
I said caveman, cave people.
The cave
people.
I don't know, because
don't break it down. Go so we can go take out our cages and get it over with.
Nandi, we're having a discourse here, sis.
This is what we're not having a discourse. What makes me mad with you all, y'all want us to be very specific when you ask questions. I asked you a specific question and you jumping out through kangaroo court about who you are. If you got so much history about who Jamaicans are, just run this shit down. Y'all came up out them caves.
Yeah, but Nandi, I'm overwhelmingly African. West African, no doubt about it.
You right, Cyprios Africanus. You come from the provenance of all Europe. You're absolutely right. So you a mixed breed too.
What are you? What is going on right now?
What was those 140 countries before the continent of Africa was created? Because we all know that the continent of Africa wasn't always there.
Sister Nandi, when I say that I'm West African,
history, how can you sit here and identify with? Wait a minute, you cut me off in the middle of my question. If we already know that Africa is a continent and there's 140 countries that was conquered by Cyprios Africanus, and these are the countries that are still trapped inside of that situation, how can you sit here and identify with the oppressor? How are you a fucking African?
Okay, can I answer?
Yes.
All right. When I say that I'm mostly West African, right? I'm making a reference to a geographical location. Okay, are we on an accord here? Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
Okay. So when I say West Africa, that's a geographic location, right? Now, did Ghana exist back then? Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, what's the damn place? Burkina Faso and da. No, of course not. The 54 nation states that are in Africa right now, those didn't exist. But when I use the term Africa or West Africa, obviously I'm referring to a particular landmass. That landmass did exist back then prior to slavery. Now, there weren't nation states back then. It was a bunch of tribes, different nations, empires, kingdoms, etc. Right? So when I say that you asked me my background, my lineage, and I said I am overwhelmingly from West Africa, what is the confusion?
There is no confusion with me. I just want you to give me one more thing, then, since you so identified me from Africa. I just got one more question, and I'm gonna be through, Amber.
Okay.
It's gonna be short. I just got one more question. Can you name me maybe about 3 or 4 of the tribes that are from West Africa? And I'm asking that for a specific reason.
Yeah, sure. Okay, in Nigeria, you can say the Igbo.
Oh my God.
Huh?
Go. Okay, go ahead.
The Igbo.
Yeah. Objection.
In my case, I'm of the opinion I haven't done
I didn't ask you your opinion. So
hold on, sis. I gotta answer the question as best as I can.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because you cut people out like that all the time with your biased information. I want you to answer my question. I asked you, if you so-called know about West Africa, give me 5 tribes that's from West Africa, because I'm finna bust your nut. Because they all mixed up with white people, and they all sold out. So I want you to tell me 5 tribes that's from West Africa that you so proud to be a part of. Can you give me that information, sir? That's all I'm asking.
I'm not one of those. I'm proud to be from West Africa. I'm not one of those people. The only reason why.
No, you were just campaigning West Africa.
No, I was Nandi. Nandi. You asked me what was my lineage, and I told you I'm mostly West African. That doesn't mean that I'm super West African out and that.
And
I told you.
After that, if you know you mostly West African, then you should have studied West Africa. Give me 5 tribes of West Africa.
Okay, I can give you the tribes if you'll stop talking.
You stopped. Got the Igbo and got caught up. Keep going, because I can hear.
Because you can't stop talking.
No, what it is you you over there Googling, because if you was from West Africa, I'm from over here.
Hold on,
I didn't say
I was from West Africa.
So you should have been able to give me the 5 tribes, so we should have been able to move on to something else. So I give you time to Google. Go ahead and Google.
Can I interject? And this is kind of going back to my original questions. So if I can share my screen, or Unbiased, would you prefer me to like drop it in the chat?
No, go ahead and share.
Okay. So can y'all see my screen?
Not yet.
No, I can't. I can't see anything.
Let me try to go back.
Yeah, you got to put the drink down, Lakeisha.
First of all, I'm looking at the screen. I can't see anything.
Y'all still don't see my screen?
No.
What is going on?
You know what?
If you don't put that boost phone down.
You better get your Boost mobile face.
Oh, okay, I got it. So
yeah, y'all are funny, yo. I see it now.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't know Haskell was that funny.
So I'm on blackdemographics.com. So the marriage in Black America, and this was the most recent statistic that they had, is from 2016. But here in America, I'm gonna just read it. Marriage has been a declining institution among all Americans, and this decline is even more evident in the Black community. in 2016, only 29% of African Americans were married, compared to 48% of all Americans. Half or 50% of African Americans have never been married, compared to 33% of all Americans. After viewing the available data, we can see that although fewer Black women are now married, more Black women than Black men have been married at least once. This is because a higher percentage of Black women are divorced and widowed than men. Also in 2016, just under half of 48% of Black women had never been married, which is up from 44% in 2008 and 42.7% in 2005. So the statistics, now, of course, they're kind of doing a little conflating with the 15 years and older. But even with that incorporated, married, 29% of them for African Americans were married. Men, 32%, women, 26%. So I said that to say, going back to my initial question, if it's 50% in Jamaica, as you all stated, the more accurate number is somewhere around 29%. It definitely hasn't jumped from 29% in 2016 to 50% in 2020, even if we account for some changes that have, occurred. So that is a lower rate of marriage, right?
But are you strictly based this off of being married?
Well,
I mean, for me, for an example, I've been with mine for over 20 years, never been married, but I'm in a household with my kid. So under those numbers, I don't fall in that category.
So let me go back and ask then, was that statistic based off of households that were married or two-parent households for Jamaica?
Oh, say that again, Amber.
Do you know if the statistic was based off of households where marriage was involved or just two-parent households?
Oh, wow. I don't know. Stu Pease would have to answer that one.
Okay, so I'll be fair and I'll look up two-parent households in America so that we can have a fair comparison.
What?
Right?
Stu Pease don't know.
What he should know what statistic he's quoting. So I definitely should have clarified that. But I'll go back and find a statistic for
he done fell off. Stu Pease out of there.
Yeah, I'll go back and find a statistic
for two.
But I'll just go ahead and lay out what I would be looking for in the comparison, right? So I'm gonna pull it up, but what I will be looking for in the comparison is I would expect that if you all have in Jamaica a higher rate of two-parent households, I would expect lower instances of crime, more Black people thriving, because this is what you all say the solution to our problems here should be. So it should be reflected in the data that this is indeed some form of a solution. Now, there are other things that may play a part, but it should be reflective that when you have a two-parent household and in these areas where they are more predominant, say like 50% of the population, that you wouldn't expect some of their statistics to mirror the same statistics we see under a community that is predominantly
single parent. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, wait, I got a question.
So I'm gonna go look for the statistics though.
I got a question. So based off of those statistics and based off of you, Amber, because I'm pretty sure that you have raised awesome young men, do you fall in those statistics?
As far as which one, like never been married? I've never been married. Okay. So what statistics specifically are you talking about? You mean like
as far as crime? I thought you mentioned something about crime.
Well, so they kind of said crime rates are higher, which we. So no, I haven't experienced that. Okay. I actually have two very well-mannered children, very focused. Exactly. So, but again, they have not come into adulthood. Okay. But currently, no, I don't have any high school dropouts.
But you already know that it don't even matter about adulthood. They from the moment we come out the womb, we are immediately.
Well, no. So adulthood does matter because that's how they kind of load these statistics. Once they enter into adulthood and they display certain behaviors, they ask them kind of like their family dynamic, and that's kind of how they. Oh well, people that come from this type of household are more inclined to, be criminals or to be high school dropouts, or So it does kind of play a factor. It's not the only factor though.
Margaret Sanger.
I think those numbers are misleading because it's more so off of income. That should be the factor there.
You're killing me with that.
I want to ask. I want to ask a question. Income, no, because there are some rich children out here that some of the most cruelest crimes than the poor kids. Some poor kids is just stealing bubble gum, when you got rich kids chopping their parents' heads off because they just want to have fun.
Yeah,
so
but
it's not about income.
Statistically, but that doesn't hold weight though.
Cincinnati.
So I'm gonna say this just on the surface, just to get to T-Man's point. Just to get
folks
quickly. Just
I want to ask Amber a question. Amber, is it a possibility that you can look it up because I can't get on my phone? Is there a way that we can see the statistics of single father homes and what the crime rate is with their children? Do they have any statistics?
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
I can look for it.
I wish I wasn't. I'm on my phone. That's the reason why I would have dropped it in the link. But there is a statistic up there, and let's look specifically in Jamaica. Let's look specifically in Jamaica about single fathers raising their. What is the progression with the single fathers?
Cincinnati, I'm definitely gonna look that up. But I do want to say that the problem with statistics is if the research hasn't been done, the statistic does not exist. So if they have not done the research, then they're not gonna have the data to back it up or to analyze. But what I did want to know, and I figured this would be a problem, which is why I kind of defaulted to marriage. So this is the issue on both sides. Same way the whole single parent thing gets conflated and they don't account for parents that are actually involved in the upbringing of their child. Yes. The hard part about looking for statistics with 2-parent homes is they pigeonhole it to married couples, right? So if you're just living in the home and y'all been together, but you're not married, then typically you're not reflected in that statistic.
Yeah.
Can I say something, Amber? I just want to be short. This is why I brought that up when he said something about single fathers, because I'm laughing. I got my 2 daughters.
We got a brother in the chat right now that's a single father. We got
when I'm saying my 2 daughters, 16 and 19, was with their fathers since they were 3 and 7, right? And they raised them. I was the absent parent out of the home. See, that's why I just sit back and listen, and it takes somebody real to tell their own stories. But in their custody, one of my father is a powderhead, never around. She was with her grandmother, not with the father. He was not a good influence in her life. And at this point, she's turned out to be doing a lot of things that I don't agree with. Okay, my 19-year-old. She lived with her father. He raised her. She was abused by her stepmother. My daughter went into custody into the system several times. My daughter ran away so many times that I had to go down there and beg and plead for these people to take the runaway charges off of her. She became gang banging. She ended up going through some issues of being raped and everything in her father's custody. See, this is the thing that I have to tell you. You can't talk about shit when you don't know who's sitting behind these phones. I gave custody of my daughters to the fathers because I was in a position where I couldn't afford to take care of them. So before I let them go through the system, I thought the best thing too was the father was the leader and to give them the custody. Okay, well, both of my daughters turned out to go through a lot of things, but I raised both of my boys. I had my boys with me, never been through that type of stuff, never ran away from home. Never been abused. Never had a man to beat on them. One of my sons is in college right now, engineering music. He has 2 jobs and he raised all of his children, all 4 of his children faithfully, and has been with his woman for 7 years. They're not married, but they're in the household. And he provides, protects, and proclaims. So I listen to the shit that y'all say, but when you got a woman like me that's been on both sides of the fence, how can you sit here and say that when the single mother is raising the children, when I can show proof in my own life that the statistics and the results of the single father raising the children was totally different and the outcome was better here than with the father?
So the driving factor for you to make your decisions you made in your life is based off of income, because you just said it yourself. You couldn't take care of it due to income, correct?
No, see, now let me tell you something. I didn't say about my income. It was because I was out gangbanging. I was in the streets. I was involved in other shit that wasn't safe for my children. So I felt the better thing for me to do was to give them to their fathers, because I was facing going to jail, going to prison. It didn't have anything to do with my income. My pockets was lit. So it didn't have nothing to do with that. Y'all always thinking it's about money.
Sometimes you just said, you said income. That's what you said.
That's not what I said. I said
okay.
I could not provide for my children, meaning that I did not have a safe environment. Just because I said I couldn't provide don't mean I can buy them to eat. I can go steal a bag of Lay's potato chips. I can provide a safe environment for them to be in because of the lifestyle that I was living, the results of what I was doing. So me gangbanging and doing the shit that I was doing, I felt that it was best in the best interest for my children to be with their father.
So if you had a 6-figure income, would you still been gangbanging?
Wait a minute.
Let me explain something.
I'm just asking.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Cause see, I'm prepared to answer questions like that. How you know I wasn't making 6 figures?
No, I don't know.
Okay, so that's an irrelevant question to be asking me. The point of the matter is this. My children was in their father's custody, and this can be proven information. And they actually went through more shit and more abuse than what they have been through since I have had daughters. Now my daughter is in school. She has 2 jobs. She's very well taken care of. She's an A student. Well, she was failing over there and almost getting kicked out of school, and special education classes getting kept back. So just because she was with her father, this is the point that I'm trying to make. It didn't make a difference. She's living a better life with me at this point. So stop making it statistically like if we don't have no money or because, and that's all that, you know what, and I work with a lot of families down here, and I just want to say this with the defects issues. And advocates and all of these people, they falsify statements and they put all this stuff in there, but I've seen a lot of the parents, it don't always be financial issues. Sometimes they have anger issues. Sometimes it's inhabitable housing, because some of the housing that's being provided is that condition because of the slumlords, whether you paying rent or if you're on Section 8. So we just got to stop being so biased.
Yeah, but isn't that back to money?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, exactly.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Do y'all see the
Yes, yeah, we're looking at it.
Okay, so this is of the 2-parent this is the 2-parent household, which includes people that have partners and they're not married. And that's 37%. And I did isolate it to be Black people. So that's 37%.
Wow, that's pretty low.
I'm going to explain something to y'all. The statistics will be off because I'm going to tell you something. I've had relationships, right, where I lived in the household with my child's father. If you're not on certain documents together, like tax documents, or if you don't have anything where y'all paying bills together, if you don't have certain paper trail, then how would they know somebody else is in the home? And majority of the Black families, considering that they're getting finances from the government or housing assistance from governmental people, they can't actually tell if they got the other parent inside of the home.
Oh, housing. If you talking about housing, I know that's my avenue. Let's go.
There's a lot of situations where there's even elders right now because they're receiving Social Security, and if they want to live with their mate, they can't because they will take their money or shorten their pension. So just because you see in a statistic saying that these amount of people are living together, that's out.
And she's gone.
Yeah, her phone must have died. Yeah, okay, wait, look, Lakeisha, no. It's not time you start yelling. Okay, I do want to say something. No, hey, Lakeisha, relax.
Like you just cut her off. That's all I'm saying.
She dropped off, Lakeisha. Relax.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. You can't just start hollering because she fell off. She dropped. She'll call back in.
I was not.
Okay. Yeah, her phone. I'm saying because like you immediately start going off because her phone must have died or something. But anyway.
Okay, well,
but anyway, we got to stop being extreme as though poverty doesn't correlate to like, finances. You will not make the same decisions if your money was different. Okay, that's just a fact. And matter of fact, they did a poll before. And Lakeisha, you got to stop while I'm talking. You got to stop.
What you mean?
Okay, be quiet and let me talk then. Okay, you got to stop. I've been quiet most of the conversation. When I go to talk, be quiet. Now, they did a study back, I think in California, where it's also in Michelle Alexander's book, the book I claimed I read. They did a study, I think California, or it could have been Chicago, but I think California. It was somewhere like this gang ridden. And they asked the people as in gangs, would they get a job if the job was offered? And almost all of them, a high percentage of them said yes. About 80, 70%, as she's coming back in, said yes, that they would take the job, as opposed to gang banging. So yes, finances, according to their own mouth, was the lack of finances was responsible for their decisions to gang bang.
Yeah, not only that. So, and me and my cousin was having a conversation about this the other day because she got into like a little debate with her husband and brothers surrounding the idea of, we come from a pretty dilapidated city that gets dogged out for the most part. It's being trash, ghetto, nothing good comes out of it. So she was like, oh, I would never go back, fuck that, this, that, and the third.
Were you from Cleveland?
Huh?
So were you from Cleveland?
Gary.
Okay.
So they were making the argument that, well, they wouldn't change anything. Their environment is what made them who they are, right? Wow. Like, oh, I wouldn't go back and change nothing. That's who I am. So I wasn't a part of the discussion, but people think that there's honor in saying that, right? But the reality is most people, when they level up, what do?
Yeah, they out.
They move.
That's why I say stop the cat.
Their children something else. So my thing is like, if it's not so bad, then why the fuck you ain't stay there and raise your kids in it?
Right, exactly.
Like, if it made you who you are, take them back. Let them grow up there. So it can make them who they are.
Yeah, like, let them be tough. Let them be tough and gang bang and everything.
Right. And they didn't even gang bang, right? They didn't even get into that, but it was definitely out there.
But it's the worst generation now.
Yeah, and it was a careful stepping through that environment to ensure that you didn't get caught up. But it took strategy, because the shit was available to you. The pressure was there, even like to a hostile point where niggas gonna try to make you be something, and you almost putting yourself at risk to oppose it.
My God.
So my thing is like, we try to make it like it's one quick fix to our situation.
Please, can I speak to the gang banging? Please.
Oh no.
Who said that? Who said that?
Lakeisha, I think.
Can I speak to the gang banging?
Speak to the gang banging.
Wait. To what part? Well, what part of the gang banging? Because
you always gotta silence me. You let everybody motherfucker.
No, because I'm just. I don't want you rambling. I want you to speak to what part of the gang banging.
Rambling, nigga. First of all.
All right. All right. No, wait. No. This. That's it. It's 2 a.m. We got to wind down, and I'm not trying to hear all the yelling right now. I'm actually trying to get sleepy.
So Vyasa made a good point. He said that kind of implies that crime only happens as a result of poverty, right?
A majority of it, yeah. Absolutely.
But he said that's not necessarily true, which
that's crazy.
Hold on. I definitely agree with. But the crimes that affect our community, yes, it happens out of poverty. So yes, there are different crimes that happen. That doesn't mean that, there will be no crime, but violent crime, it's typically a result of violent crime in our communities. It's typically a result of poverty. It's not the same as crime in, some suburban areas. Our crime looks different.
Yeah.
There's exceptions to everything, but we talking about the overwhelming statistics of crime based over poor people, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's no comparison. Like, look at Chicago.
Absolutely. Season 1 said your people's background and loyalty doesn't change because of college and finances.
All right, here we go with the allergy.
All right.
You gonna talk
can one of y'all Google the statistics on how many rich people do crimes versus poor people? Can one of y'all Google those?
No, everybody does crime.
Because the first thing we gonna see is the rich people are committing more crime than the poor people.
Wait,
it's just undercover and it's not identified.
What if it's undercover? Then how you know about it?
Because if you look at the way the government is ran, how could you not, Myers? That's like common sense. That's like common sense. It's 1% of what we consider to be crackers running 99%. How is it?
Give me an example of this undercover crime. Is it inside trading? Well, what is it?
Okay, we got embezzlement, we got racketeering, we got organ
harvesting,
we got them selling children. Now we got the government and all of these people are doing these things.
You can't just say the government like it's one big person. The government is broken up in branches and people run government. So now you can't do that.
Executive, legislative branch. You want me to do?
Let's just get a name. No, just give me Cincinnati. You gotta give me a name. That don't give me the government and this and that or the judge. Give me the actual name of the person.
I think I would just specifically say the 1%ers who run the 99%ers. The 1% of who runs the world is involved in all
I'm not into that because that percentage stuff. You guys will act like black folks got to multiply and be strong in numbers, but then you'll say 1% runs the world. So why we just can't stay low in numbers and run the world also? So I'm not getting to that 1%, that minority, the true minority is all of a sudden powerful. No, I'm not doing that.
If we got the Walton family, the
DuPont family, the Bilderberger King family, I know I heard
got all these different people that control everything. You got some niggas that's on their plantation, but we ain't got no niggas running nothing. So like I said, the 1%ers are running the 99%.
I don't subscribe to that.
How can okay, all right. I'm gonna leave the question there. I don't understand how you can't though.
Can y'all see
because there's no way to verify it. That's why. Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, so this is just the Bureau of Justice Statistics about white collar crime, which includes bank fraud, consumer fraud, insurance fraud, medical fraud, securities fraud.
We're talking about heinous crimes. Y'all said violent crimes in the
No, we said crime. Period.
It was crimes. Now, I wanted to be, something more serious.
Violent crimes are committed because of poverty. That's what she stated. So let's stick to violent crimes with the white people. We ain't got to worry about.
Are you going to compare violent crimes with white folks and black folks?
No, Nandi. What I was saying was the violent crimes that occur in our community, not all violent crimes.
Yeah.
The violent crimes that occur in our community is a result of poverty. Our community. We're not like serial rapists. We're not the ones that's, kidnapping kids.
For the most part.
We're talking violent.
Inside trading.
Violent crimes. Just violent crimes. So if you look at rape statistics, if you look at kidnapping, that's a predominantly white crime. They're the ones that lead in that statistic. That doesn't happen in our community. It's normally gang violence, robbery, like armed robbery. These are things that are a result of poverty, not just violence. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's a difference in our violent crime versus white people's violent crime.
I have to disagree with that because all people that were involved in gangs and doing stuff like that, and I heard you saying something about people idolize that. A lot of people don't idolize anything when it comes to someone getting hurt, killed, or something like that. But there are things.
Who said people idolize that? I said that.
It was somebody. I don't know who it was, but somebody said something about.
It definitely wasn't me.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
Somebody was speaking about it made them who they is today or something. I might have misconstrued what was said.
So what I was talking about was people just saying coming from the struggle period, like it made them who they were, like coming from poverty, coming from areas that are plagued with crime, and like low opportunity, that it made them who they were, not necessarily gang violence or anything of that nature, because the people who were talking about it, they said it made them who they were. They weren't gangbangers, right? They were just saying that the avoidance of that made them who they were, and having to go through that and navigate through life without indulging in those types of behaviors made them who they were today. That was what I was saying.
Okay.
But so what was it that you, because you said that kind of like white people is the ones that's, you know, embezzling there. So I thought you meant white collar crimes, but are you talking about white violent crimes?
And see, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say white crimes, period. Majority of the white crimes that's committed from Ku Klux Klan and stuff like that, it don't make the media and it don't statistically make these charts about what's happening. And a lot of them is poor white trash and stuff like that. And it's not for me to be trying to just compare black to white. But stick their necks out there to, you know what I'm saying, try to stereotype us or put us in some type of, you know what I'm saying, box, as opposed to not making it look like that these same things don't go on in other backgrounds or other communities. You know, that's what I'm looking
at. Nobody said that. We're not talking absolutes. We didn't say that.
I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about the article. The article. I was commenting on the article that she was reading. Yeah, I was talking about the article. No, I'm not talking about you all in general.
So you don't trust the article? Is that what you're saying?
A lot of things when it comes to statistics and stuff like that, when they're reporting stuff from our communities, no, I don't.
Okay, so if we can't trust that, then what can any of us rely on as a basis of anything?
Now I can say this. One, we see a lot of things that goes on in our own communities. Now,
wait, so we're gonna look around and
I was just getting ready to answer the question. If we had some of our people that was paying attention to that, to go out here and take up this information and statistics and work hand in hand with families, then we can get the correct information that we need.
But you do have activists out there that go hand in hand and help stay on top of statistics in the community. Like, no, you do.
Chicago, let's talk about it.
Yeah, so we have a whole city. So Cincinnati, we have a whole city designated for just black on black crimes. Like what entire white city you know of in this country that's designated to just white crime?
There's a lot of areas that is unbiased, but what I'm
I said Chicago. I didn't say a lot of areas. I said Chicago. Now we Cincinnati, we see the death tolls. Cincinnati, we see the death tolls in Chicago every year.
Man, please.
Can I please finish answering the question? Let me explain something to you. And we can take a lot of cases and look at things that a lot of people have been convicted of and been, accused of. A lot of these black murders are not happening by black on black crime. This is why I know that you all don't really do your studies, because
wait. Repeat that.
Hold on a second.
Now repeat that. I just said repeat that. I just want you to repeat what you just said. I missed it.
Crimes that are being reported as black on black
crimes. You into that blackface shit. White boys just got black faces and killing people. Okay, I got you. And the cops are doing it too.
I mean, this has been going on for years, and let me explain something.
Since the 60s, right?
It's been going on longer than that, but if you go and look at certain things, I can use the Wayne Williams case for an example, and I'm pretty sure everybody's familiar with Wayne Williams. I'm from Atlanta. I'm from Atlanta. I know for a fact that the Ku Klux Klan, because I was one of the children, Luby Jeter was my friend. She was murdered in this situation. We reported several times that it was the Ku Klux Klan that was killing these children. It was the white Officer Friendly. When they started introducing Officer Friendly in all of the schools, it was the white man that was killing us. Nobody wanted to listen. They thought it was black on black crime.
I think they wanted some proof.
No, this is what I'm saying. Even the parents, what I'm trying to explain to you, even the parents, I can get some of these people. I still am friends with family members of these children that came up missing. We know who did, but they still allowed Wayne Williams to go down for that. They had a whole white Ku Klux Klan family arrested for this. They was let out the back door. So there's a lot of these crimes that are being committed by other races and other people, and they will put our people in jail or put our people in the media to take the blame for this. It's several people that can prove that Wayne Williams wasn't around any of these murders. How can you see? This is the thing that I laugh about. Like you just told me, how can I argue with you about the statistics of Chicago, but you can sit here and tell me what was going on with Wayne Williams?
No, so how many people was kidnapped during Wayne Williams' thing? How many people was it?
Actually, in the Wayne Williams situation, it started in 1979. It didn't start in 1981. It was actually going on since 1979. But when this white doctor and his wife came to Atlanta for a convention and they started into, getting all these black mayors and shit, they was getting funding from that shit. That white doctor and his wife got murdered out here. Immediately, they blamed it on the black man. They was more focused on that than the children that was coming up missing from 1979 until 1980. When the mother of Brown and Jeter went to the news media here in Atlanta, Georgia, and started to make an issue about their children coming up missing, this is when these so-called black leaders decided they wanted to do an investigation. They found out it was white people. But what y'all don't understand is we had all these black leaders from still the Panther Party was moving around down here. We had black Muslims. We had the what you call those people, the Eagles, the Guardian Angels. All of these different people came to Atlanta, coming down here getting ready to kill some crackers because they knew they was killing our children. So what did they do? Threw a black man under the bus. They had to.
Wait, hold up. So why didn't Wayne Williams come out and say it himself? I know he kept saying, I could tell you who it was, but I can't tell you. I remember that clearly. So why he just say it?
The thing with Wayne Williams is what a lot of people don't know down here. At 14 years old, Wayne Williams opened his own radio station. The white people was really pissed off about that because he had people like Stevie Wonder and all of this stuff going in his basement, and they didn't want a damn thing to do with the white media. So they've been after the Williams family for years. Those were some rich black people that lived down here in Atlanta and owned all of their shit. They've been had money. This is what you don't understand. Atlanta was at war down here because the Ku Klux Klan was getting mad because the black people were taking over power. We had our first black mayor, first black police chief, all of this stuff that was going on, and they was getting rid of all of these crackers. So they started killing off the children down here.
I get it, but why couldn't he say who did it then? He made it seem like he knew, but he wouldn't give it up the facts. Why do that?
That's not true. Wayne Williams gave up. See, this is the thing. If you really go back and study Wayne Williams, this man was being forced to do a lot of stuff. He was picked on that bridge. He was forced into a lot of these confessions because one, they was trying to kill his mother and his father, and we all know this because there's
it's just full proof.
And that's full proof of all of this. If you just go study the case, you'll see it. Just like they said it was only 100 children, 135 children, it was over 3,000 children came up missing. And children were still coming up missing after Wayne Williams was arrested. I know
right,
about
let me look this shit up. Anytime something sounds,
look it up.
Yeah, I know about it.
The missing and murdered children of Atlanta. I know. I'm in DeKalb County. I'm in Cobb County. My family marched with Hosea Williams. I know when these people were down here protecting us, Officer Friendly coming in my school, trying to make sure that we got away home. My parents picking us up. We on the buddy system. I was going through that, so you can't tell me it was white people stealing us. It didn't have nothing to do with Wayne Williams. Wayne Williams ain't killed no damn body.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that, but I'm just saying it's questionable because when he was asked, he couldn't give up. He couldn't give up the reason.
Yeah, that was the best time.
When Wayne Williams, I'm sorry, Rich, I don't mean to cut you off, but I don't want to forget to keep answering to answer that question for you.
Yes.
The reason why he did come forward about everything. Wayne Williams didn't have nothing to do with that, but he started snooping around because he had his own little news media and shit. He found out a lot of shit, right? This white police officer, he was the chief here that took over the FBI or some shit. I can't think of that crocker name, but it's going to come to me in a minute. He came in as soon as they figured out what was going on and took over the investigation. When the FBI took over the investigation, they brought the KKK in and act like they questioned them. And
wait. Before you go too far, because I'm about to read this bullshit on Wikipedia. But before you do that, do you accept Amber's stats or no?
Oh yeah, I accept Amber's fact. That's why I asked the question. I accept that I'm mistaken. Mistake what she was saying. So I accept Amber's fact. Yeah, she was right.
All right. So let me share this right here, because every time black folks tell a story, it just don't be adding up. All right. So
let me tell you something about Wikipedia. Get out.
No.
Go in there. I'm finna give you some information. I'm finna give you some information.
Just let me read it.
I'm finna give you better information. All you gotta do is go to the Department of Justice and look up the case.
Okay,
look up the case. Don't look up Wikipedia.
Okay, I will afterwards, but I trust Wikipedia. This is where I go. Wow. Yes, I do.
This is other people's opinions versus the case.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Asar can tell you how this shit works. You gotta go talk to him. All right. So I think he did a live on that before, how this actually works. So it's not my opinion. All right. They have the sources at the bottom. Atlanta Port, they got a lot of shit down here where they prove they ain't just making the shit up. Ray Shetty sources. These are not opinions over here. These are 44 sources. And probably what you said is in there somewhere. Okay. So I ain't gonna definitely read all that shit. All right. But okay. So I'm gonna go right here.
Down a museum of documents, and you will be found out what Wikipedia is talking about. But go ahead.
Listen, Andy, I'm gonna read. Look, I'm gonna skip all the way to his maintaining of innocence. All right. So I'm gonna skip all the what you believe is alleged, and I'm gonna go to what he is saying. So reopening investigations. William has maintained his innocence from the beginning and claimed that Atlanta officials covered up evidence of KKK involvement in the killings to avoid a race war in the city. Really? His lawyers have said the conviction was a profound miscarriage of justice that has kept an innocent man incarcerated for the majority of his adult life and allowed the real killers to go free. So you got sources here, okay? So see, they've been sourcing up what you believe.
But that's not what I believe. It's what I know. I believe. I'm in Atlanta.
All right. So we heard you explain the story, okay? That's one side. I'm going to get the other side. In contrast, Joseph Drolet, who prosecuted Williams at trial, has stood by Williams' convictions. He has emphasized that after Williams was arrested, the murder stopped and there has been nothing since. Okay, so it says...
And you believe that? Really? Go ahead.
I don't know what look, I'm just reading... Look, this is trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. So I didn't even read the shit that says he was guilty. I'm reading the reopening of the investigation. So this is giving him more leeway, saying, well, maybe he is innocent, right? So I'm getting the other side. Other observers have criticized thoroughness of the investigation and the validity of its conclusions. The author, James Baldwin, in his essay, The Evidence of Things Not Seen, raised questions about Williams' guilt. See, this is favoring Williams. Members of the community and several of the victims' parents did not believe that Williams, the son of two professional teachers, could have killed so many. On May 6, 2005, DeKalb County Police Chief Louis Graham ordered the reopening of the murder case. Ain't this a white man right here? So a police chief, okay, the people you call the enemy trying to set us up and cover the KKK.
Let me tell you something about it. Do your research. All of this shit is political. See, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. Now you asked me a question.
You gotta let me finish.
Okay. Just let me answer that question. Find out who that white man related to. Find out who that white man related to before you begin to surprise.
Nanny, you can finish when I'm done. Like you talk for a little while in the case. We all listen. How can I say anything? I don't know about the case, right? So I let you go, and you stop. Then I said, okay, let me see what Wikipedia has to say. So this white officer decides to. All right, hold on one second.
I wanna love you.
Yeah, so we had a troll in here. I just got him out of here. Reporter's dumbass too. All right, so it says on May 6, 2005, some white racist police officer decided to reopen the murder case of 4 boys killed in the county between February and May 1981, whose death had been attributed to Williams. So this white guy decided to take another look at it. It's a good guy, right? John Brown. The announcement was welcomed by relatives of some victims who said they believed the wrong man was blamed for many of the murders. Graham, who was serving as an assistant police chief in neighboring and Fulton County at the time of the murder, said his decision to reopen the case was driven solely by his belief in Williams' innocence. So you're the white John Brown guy believed in Williams.
I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
All right. So it's okay. You see, you about to demonize him when he said he believed Williams was innocent. So it says former DeKalb County Sheriff Sidney Dorsey, who was an Atlanta homicide detective at the time, also said he believed Williams. See, so some white boys was actually on the side. But once some more big global conspiracy. Hey, I don't know who Skylar is. Skylar, I don't know who you are. So you might want to talk in the chat. Don't know. Okay, you're not coming in. I don't know who you are. So it says, believe he was wrongly blamed for the murders. He said if they arrested a white guy, he said there would have been riots across the U.S. So you got white cops defending this guy.
Wait, hold on. Just for clarification, Louis Graham, he was black.
Okay, there you go.
That's why I was just saying. Okay, that's why I was saying. Now go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, so
why you do that to me? Why you do that to me? Why you bust him out? I ain't gonna say that though. I'm gonna let him go and keep
I don't want to set him up.
That's okay. That's okay. It's okay, boo. So he a fucking wood lover. I did buy this Russell.
Dorsey is serving a life
Go ahead.
sentence.
That's why I was saying that I was gonna get his ass. That's all right.
Excuse me.
Finish reading.
Excuse me. Yeah, thank you. Dorsey is serving a life sentence after being convicted of ordering the murder of his election opponent, Derwin Brown. Okay, so Dorsey was also a murderer. Fulton County authorities have not reopened any of the cases under their jurisdiction. According to an August 2005 report, Charles T. Sanders, a white supremacist affiliated with the KKK, had an early suspect in the murders, once praised the crimes in secretly recorded conversations. Although Sanders did not publicly claim responsibility of any of the deaths, he told an informant for the Georgia Bureau of Investigation in 1981, recording that the killer had wiped out 1,000 future generation of niggers. And anonymous alleged former friend of Sanders told documentarian Payne Lindsay, Atlanta Monster, that Sanders had taken credit for the murders mentioned in 1986 spin article, claiming that his brothers were also involved. Sanders did not. Okay, this is. I ain't read all that.
Hold on and stop right there. You said 1986. I just wanted to clarify that they claimed.
Okay, so here we go. In 2000,
but that was still murders. I just want to explain that.
Let's see what the DNA says.
Wayne Williams got locked up in 1981.
Can I read the DNA? Stop it. Why y'all do that? I'm going to read the DNA now. I skipped all those other paragraphs. Let's get down here. Let's do some science here. In 2007, the FBI performed DNA tests, right? We got DNA now on 2 human hairs found on one of the victims. The mitochondrial DNA sequence in the hairs will eliminate 99.5% of persons and 98% of African-American persons by not matching their DNA. But they match Williams' DNA. All right, case closed.
You know what? Y'all crazy. Let me explain something. That's what I told you. That's what I told you. Don't talk about shit you don't know.
I do know now. I do know his DNA.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's why I told you. I already knew you were going to go there. That's why I told you to get the case filed.
Yeah, of course you want me to watch
never any. Hold on. That was never any. This is same shit I tried to tell y'all.
Well, of course, DNA came later.
Y'all, so you told me, as you said that case closed, okay, let me respond. What I'm telling you is this. The government, do you know damn well if they let Wayne Williams out right now, and we know that after all this shit, it was the KKK that killed them kids. I don't know about y'all look down, but niggas out here in Atlanta gonna burn this bitch down. See, it's a difference about South niggas. So I don't know what you
gonna burn down? What did they burn it down? Their own communities? That's where they burn it down?
See, that's what y'all gotta understand.
That's not a win. That's not a win. That's all I'm saying.
Let me say this because you asked me a question. If your community is still being overseen by Sambo niggas and Peckerwoods, it ain't your motherfucking community. So again, like
Agreed.
I said,
Agreed.
okay, so if we agree, so why did you even ask me that question? So let me
Because
finish my point.
go ahead.
Let me finish my point.
Go ahead.
So what I'm trying to say is this. There was never any of Wayne Williams' DNA matched to any of these people from 1979 up until 1981. Even when the reopening of the case came, like they said it didn't match on the DNA of the children, but it matched Wayne Williams' DNA. What y'all don't understand is they took hair samples, dog hair samples, carpet hair samples, all this motherfucking shit way back in 1981 when they locked this man up. There's a number of documents showing where this man 3 times has overturned his motherfucking case, but the government is refusing to let him out because they know it's going to be an issue behind that. It might not be with y'all, but it will be with a lot of these parents, because a lot of these children that was put in these graves wasn't even the white kids. These weren't even these people's children. If the parents was in court fighting for Wayne Williams, which would be some sick ass shit, what makes you think that this man is guilty?
Yo, I absolutely agree with you, and they screw us and they plant stuff on us all the time. I 1000% agree with you. But you cannot sit here and say that we don't burn down our own communities and commit crime as well. You can't say every black person is innocent.
We don't have no damn communities. Everything that we got is being governed by the oppressors. Until somebody shut the hell up, get them some land, come up with their own motherfucking flag, get 10,000 people and become governor, don't tell me shit about my community. We don't have no damn community. Lakeisha made a point, and so did Amber. We have no damn power because we don't own a damn thing. So don't sit here and tell me about
so why don't we go own something then? That's the plan, right? Let's go own something.
What do you? But I'm just saying, if we're not working towards that plan, see, this is the thing that's kind of contradicted to say.
I low key disagree, though. I'm not saying that we don't have any power. I think that we don't acknowledge the power that we have. That's
Absolutely.
what I would say.
Absolutely.
Issue is.
Let's go buy something. Come on. Let's go buy something, sis.
I'm not going to disagree with that. I can agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? Because we still taking orders from Jews and Arabs and shit like that. So acknowledging what power? Maybe I should ask sis that, because I don't want to be biased on her comment. What power do we have that we don't acknowledge that we can use?
Our spending power. What would it be, like 180 billion?
Our spending power, our intellectual power.
Definitely.
I think for most Black people in the Black community, I think it's on an individual level, and it kind of permeates on a broader scale. Because as individuals, we look at a system and we say, damn, it's impossible for us to survive in this system. Like, we can't do it. We don't have any power in this system. And if we're thinking of ourselves as powerless, then absolutely, we do not have any power. I think our biggest struggle is getting over the fact that we are oppressed in this nation. Like, we get stuck there. We get stuck in always highlighting in the ways in which we are oppressed, instead of brainstorming ways to circumvent the system that oppresses us. You know, it doesn't have to be by this brute force of going to war. Although I do think that eventually that will become an element of it. But at this stage, the biggest thing we have to get, the biggest stumbling block of us, is not using what we have at our disposal, not using our minds as a resource to see a way to strategize around the current roadblocks we have in order to better position ourselves to defend ourselves to what I believe is the inevitable event of war. And the reason why I think it's going to be inevitable is not because white people just want to go to war with Black people. But I do think that we have two opposite ends of the spectrum: white supremacist extremists and Black identity extremists. And they're creating an environment that is so toxic and volatile that us in the middle, who are neither extreme, we recognize the problem and we're trying to work on ways to kind of create, sustainable solutions to these problems. We're kind of getting pressed out. We're getting like they say, the middle class is shrinking. I feel like the middle of the road kind of frame of thinking is shrinking. Like we're becoming more of the minority than we are the majority. People are becoming more inclined to, you know, conspiracy and paranoia than they are to, you know, critical thinking and analytical thought. So I feel like we're in danger because this love of like this identity of oppression, I don't even want to call it love, but it has become our identity to the point where we can't see beyond it. And it's crazy to me because our ancestors were in actual chains. They had no, like the generations before them were slaves. They were born as slaves. They literally had no reason to believe that they would be anything other than slaves. Yet they were able to conceptualize in their minds a future outside of that and work toward that. We aren't even in the stage of being able to conceptualize in our minds getting beyond this system. And that to me is the biggest detriment to us.
Hey, what's your conditions, Emily? Send those conditions. We'll talk about it.
And see, I just want a question, Amber. You said
Talk to the
that
chat.
you said that we don't address certain things, but see, this is why I said a lot of stuff is contradictory. When you got people that want to still be in the system and deal with the system. See, when people saying separate, we don't mean, oh, we just gonna pick up all the black people that go north. That's not what we're saying. But the system has been designed to seek, kill, and destroy whatever people is in the position of, you know, being oppressed or taken through issues, regardless of what color they are. So I look at the fact that we got to figure out ways to get out of that system completely and reconstruct ourselves doing something positive on our own terms. I just totally agree with that. I heard I think it was,
quickly, Sister Nandi, you don't think that being able to get out of this system, we first have to learn how, like the system, and learn how to break the system down? Like this idea that we are going to, as an oppressed people, be able to rise up and overthrow this government and this system that is growing stronger every day. I think that we are being somewhat deluded. You have to learn how to kind of find that. I know you've watched cartoons where, you know, they're fighting this big, powerful robot, and they at some point realize, hey, we trying to fight this robot in power and match the power, but if we could get the robot to just break down and malfunction, we can get the robot to defeat itself, where we don't have to try to war with this robot in strength, because we cannot match them in strength. So we have to outwit this robot. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we haven't found that that malfunction, how to make the system malfunction. We haven't found that.
Yes, we have.
Okay.
I want to, before you go too far. Yes, we
Don't
have.
take the vaccine. That's how we're gonna do it.
I was listening to the Watcher. I just listened to even you, like he just said. The economic system. See, it's funny that when we say something about getting out the system, niggas don't want to listen. But when Trump told everybody,
I see, do you, boo?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm chilling.
So I'm just saying, when Trump told everybody,
let me know
how Corona was outside, the damn government went broke. It broke the fuck down. This shit done shut down so bad, so they arguing on who the hell gonna get a stimulus check right now.
Wait, so hold on. So do you believe in a capitalistic system?
No, I don't.
Oh shit!
What type of system you believe in?
Wait a minute. Before we go there, I just want to kind of challenge that argument a little bit. And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm trying to test the strength of what you're saying, right?
Is one thing I want to say to all of y'all. I love talking to y'all because y'all make the points and y'all got.
I love you hop on, Cincinnati.
Yes, I love all y'all. So when we come on here, it's like we can sit and have, you know, aggressive conversations and still come out with some points and give people information. So no, I love this panel. I love when you ask me questions and stuff. That challenges my information. So now, sis,
yeah, and I love y'all too. Especially you, Sister 90. You my fave. But so I want to say I understand what you're saying as far as economically pull back, right? But are we wealth creators It's one thing to spend the wealth that we have, right? But you have to have wealth in order to spend wealth. And are we wealth creators in this society? Are we controlling the creation of the wealth that we have?
Actually, let me say this. We can. That's the thing. We don't teach about that. We go through more material and stuff than commodities and assets and the things that we should be trying to take over, because the resources is what run the world, and our labor of reproducing those resources is what they get paid off of. So if we can produce the resources for them, we can separate ourselves and reproduce these things ourselves, like understanding currency and federal notes opposed to what is being accepted. I mean, people laugh at me when I say things about gold and silver and stuff, but if you read the U.S. Constitution, what everybody try to go by, it only states that these type of things is what's accepted. Gold, silver, coins, things of that nature. So if you're not leaning yourself towards like what white people are doing, their net worth is because of commodities and assets. How much shit did they have possession of? Not how much spending they have. So that's why I say that we can make a difference in those areas by taking possession of certain things, and we can get a lot of this stuff free. Even land, we can get a lot of it free.
And I agree, Sister Nandi. We're not disagreeing there. My only point is that even in order for us to start to do that ourselves, we have to first start gaining the wealth from the system in which we're in. We can't pass money amongst ourselves if we don't have any, if we're not actually creating wealth. So it's to take us.
The money. I just want to say that, no, we got to start taking, which I got to understand, when these people got power, they didn't come in and gain nothing. They didn't come in and work and get to the top, the shit that we believe in. They manipulated their way into our villages and they stole shit, including us. There's no revolution, and there's no way that we can get out of these systems or dealing with any of the issues that we're dealing with today without some type of damn bloodshed. And as they say in these brothers,
bloodshed. You're not gonna win that. You're not gonna.
Right.
Why even start?
How can you sit there and say that we can't win the battle?
Okay, how you gonna run your own water?
Cincinnati, wars require massive amounts of money. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that eventually we will not get there, but what I'm saying is this idea that you don't even need wealth to fund war is crazy. Like, there's no getting around it. We're gonna need money.
If the people in Haiti and New Orleans thought that way, and these tribes that they got over here with their bows and arrows and swinging off trees felt that way, we wouldn't hear about wars all over the world. The Haitians didn't have no damn money. They just had heart. We need to get some heart. Niggas always talking about...
Look at Haiti. Look at Haiti now. Yeah,
right. Talking about no money.
But
you feel what I'm saying? People who was fighting Queen Zinga didn't have no damn money. The Panthers didn't have no damn money. The work that they
and look what happened to them.
But you're naming people that weren't successful though.
Right.
Like,
that weren't successful. Why y'all think y'all got WIC, sickle cell anemia testing, free breakfast programs, ambulances in the black community, red lights in the black community?
90. They weren't successful in the way that you're talking about, though. We're talking about separating from the system and doing for ourselves, right? And being our own entity. They weren't successful in that way. They have all these programs within the confines of the U.S. government.
I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave it there. They were successful with that. Bobby Seals, when he ran for office, because I'm a third generation Panther, he coerced these programs into the governmental system. He took federal funding. But when Huey P. Newton and the people that originally started this organization, the Forte brothers, and all of these people, they were their own stop signs. They were their own ambulance services. They provided their own food, clothing, and shelter for their people. They didn't take a damn dime from the government. So were they infiltrated and were they destroyed? Yes. Because we had some sellout Sambo niggas, just like we do now. But when they started out, they were self-sufficient in their own programs, and the government hijacked these programs. I'm going to be brief on this because people misconstrued this shit with the Panthers. They said the Panthers was the biggest threat to the government, not because they carried no damn M1s, because they were serving fucking grit to their own people. So at the end of the day, people need to do that research before you start talking about what organizations actually contracted themselves with the government. Hoover hijacked a lot of this shit from those black organizations.
90. But you're making my point, though. Do you understand what my point is? My point is that it's going to take some strategic thinking and maneuvering within the government we're in to bring these programs to our neighborhoods to improve our condition, and therefore we could put ourselves in a better position to face our opponent, right? So all the stuff you said, as far as them having government contracts and them going in and doing stuff for the community and them infiltrating, different areas of politics or whatever, even on a local level, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we have to get back to doing more of that and recognizing the power in that. But this idea of just walking away from the system and doing for self and we just be over here, that's unrealistic. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to say one more thing, and I'm going to be brief. I hear that, but see, I laugh at that too, because when I go back and look at Michael King and Malcolm X and even some of the Panther members, the biggest mistake, like they said, they made two things: integration and fucking with the government. They led us to slaughter. So I hear all that. But all of these people and all of these organizations that went astray and started doing certain shit, they later came out and said that this government has to be completely separated from us and taken down legally in order for us to be able to do, because, hypothetically, they record shit, so we got to be real. Taken down legally in order for them to be able to understand who we are. There's no revolution without bloodshed. Each and every one of these people, I can go back and give identifying information where their biggest issue was dealing with governmental Jews and Arabs and all this bullshit that they let infiltrate our organization.
Yeah, but it's 2020 now. The game plan has to change. We can't keep going with the same game plan.
Oh, Lord,
especially when it's a losing game plan.
That's why we got modern day slavery now, because niggas still want to be in bed with Jews and Arabs.
No, we got to learn how to funnel that money and apply the resources to what we need that's going to help us. Period. It can't just be like, oh, let's fight for some handouts from the government again. What the hell is that? I don't need school lunch. I don't need school lunch.
Corner the resources and keep these people out of our damn communities. Get the Arabs. And see, Amber said something. I have to say that, and I send out stuff all the time, and there's people who can verify this. My organization does a lot of shit. I ain't never been 501c3. I don't go get no money from no government. We do what we got to do, and I ain't got to put all that out there. Funding your military community, you're going to do that shit by any means necessary. You ain't sign no contract with the white. Certain things I agree with on a certain level. I think all of this shit, and I don't get a damn thing from the government. I get it all on my own, or we got that come in and donate food, that donate clothing according to who we are as organizations to redo things for our people in our community. We don't ask the government for anything. So all people that looking or doing certain shit.
Yo, I'm biased. You hear that?
That sounds like Satan.
Wow, you see Watcher? Like
that wasn't Watcher. That was somebody catfishing Watcher.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, somebody's on there.
Okay.
But yeah, a whole weirdos. But hello.
Yeah.
Did you kick them out?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did want to address Emily M. Amber says you have way more power than, I guess it's desecrating other Black women. I don't think I've made any desecrating comments tonight. So
no, not tonight. That was yesterday.
And definitely not towards Black women. But yeah, I'm always available to chat if you would like
to. Call in, because I can't. I'm not in the house, in Emily. As you can see, a lot of trolls coming in and putting porn. So just call in. So therefore, I know you can, So, but anyway, you see my screen? Now, this man said Wayne Williams was the murderer. He was one of the victims. He escaped.
I see the screen. You got a Peckerwood up there because you know you like white people.
No. This is the black. Well, you're a black allergist, right? and an extremist. This man is saying, Cincinnati, you just talked undisturbed. I was very quiet.
I was there playing with you.
Okay. I don't know because I got it on. Listen, I got my iPad on low, right? I don't have it loud, so I really can't hear you that well. All I hear is you talking. You dig? So I can't really hear anybody that well. I got it on low. But anyway, this man right here was 7 years old. He escaped, and he said it was indeed Wayne Williams. Okay? So now you guys see the title. Type this in.
I want y'all to after y'all do all that, go back and look at this.
So we gotta ignore him. So we gotta ignore him.
Hold on. Because I'm finna debunk all your shit. Go look up the state of Georgia. Hold on, the state of Georgia versus Wayne Williams. And
wait, so we gotta ignore him?
Hold up. We down show live to look at all these people.
That's funny.
Including him that they later found out was paid off by the police and certain people to come in there and tell
Oh shit, I'm done.
Why don't you pull it up? Pull it up. You go in tonight. Pull it up.
I'm done.
I told you to go on YouTube and look at the actual case, the trial, where he was on the stage. Go on YouTube and look at the trial.
Listen, no, Emily, that's actually correct. What you gotta do is you gotta dial the phone number, then you gotta hit the meeting number, hit pound, and then hit pound again, and it works. So call first, enter the meeting. I called in myself, Emily, when I went to get coffee. So it definitely works. That's on WordPad. So I copy and paste the Zoom ID and the phone number on WordPad. And that's how I send it to everybody. So I got to keep going back. So it definitely works. So just call and then enter the meeting ID, press pound, and press pound again, and you'll be in.
Yeah, go ahead, Emily. She's a socialist Democrat.
I'm going to do this. Whenever you come back live, I'm going to put the whole damn case in there.
Listen. This is my question for you,
including the appeal case.
I got you. So this is my question.
And I got two. Hold on. And I got two of the people whose children was actually killed in this shit.
So can I ask you a question?
Who I could bring to you for you to interview. I'm still best friends with Lou Vegeta's auntie.
So do you take questions or no?
Of course I take questions.
Okay, because you kept ignoring me. Right. Do you have any case that's dealing with 2007?
What you mean? I have all the information where they were trying to reopen the case.
Right. No. Post me, send me a link on something that talks about the DNA.
I sure
found
will.
In 2007.
I sure will.
Yeah, do that. Because in the 80s, DNA data, I don't think that was available. So it's he said, she said, like you said, all and confessions or denials. But then when DNA came to town, a lot of that started locking a lot of people up
and letting a lot of people go. That was innocent, right?
Right. Exactly.
And unbiased, they was doing DNA in 1981. Why do you think they were taking all samples?
Oh, here we go with this now.
Hold on, this was just saying. If we looking at the original case, and you got the hair samples, the carpet samples, they took blood samples, they actually monitored certain shit. They was monitoring Wayne Williams' phone. Out of all the people, even Wayne Williams, out of everybody, all the people they was able to actually identify, saying anything about killing them nigger kids and being identified in our community, what's the motherfucking KKK? Why they ain't got no recorded conversations on Wayne Williams? Why they ain't got no pictures of Wayne Williams being with no motherfucking children? Why they don't have Wayne Williams at none of the scenes?
They got a witness right here.
Hold on, excuse me. Why they don't have Wayne Williams at none of the scenes or none of the areas of where these children was dumped or murdered, but the night that a police officer got scared of some motherfucking chipmunks and decided to say that he heard Wayne Williams throwing somebody off the bridge. All of that shit was a setup. Everybody in Atlanta, if you from Atlanta, knew the FBI was on to that motherfucker.
Wait, so you live in Georgia?
I'm in Atlanta, boo. Born and raised.
Okay, wait. So don't they got a voter suppression problem down there?
Huh?
Don't they got a voter suppression problem down there?
I don't give a damn about no voting.
Are you voting? You voting in an upcoming runoff?
No, I don't vote. I don't think I make people understand why the fuck I'm a vote when millions of people voted, but only 270 electoral motherfucking votes matter. Why
what about locally?
Line with the million?
What about locally?
Even locally, it don't make no difference. These motherfuckers is handpicked niggas. These are handpicked
You see that? You see that?
Yo.
Yeah. So,
What I'm telling you here in Georgia, this government has been systematically ran by Sambo ass niggas since 1979. Andy
I
Jackson,
feel you.
Andrew Young, all these motherfuckers is all related. Kasim Reed, Mayor Keisha Lance Boston. You gotta know that from being down.
I want to see how far she goes. Do you got a credit card?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say that.
All this shit
Got some money?
Yeah, Cincinnati, do you have a credit card?
Hell no, I have no credit card for what?
Oh shit!
So I can take interest fees and shit. I cash out, boo.
Do you have a bank account?
No, I don't. I cash out.
Oh
I get
shit!
So you're not financially literate then, you know?
What you mean I ain't financially literate? Let me explain something to you. Let me break this shit down to you.
You got to use it for your advantage, man.
I'm very financially literate. I trade and sell coins, and I make more money than what the fuck you got in your pocket. I got some pennies.
You sure about that?
I damn sure am.
That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
You better start getting your shit graded. See, you don't know shit about currency. I don't give a fuck about that fiat currency because that shit ain't got no value.
Yeah, it sure don't.
But the money, the things that I collect, y'all worry about Bitcoin, and y'all think that the electronic.
But don't you
I say Bitcoin.
But don't you convert your coins to cash though?
Let me.
To fiat money.
Do I convert it to cash?
Do you pay bills with those coins, or do you pay with fiat money?
It depends on bills.
All right then. So you use the word money too.
See, hold on. The last time I said something about this, I got laughed at. So I'm not gonna go back into it. Everybody got their way of living. I live off the land. I'm gonna leave it right there. I live off the land. Y'all might think I'm a fool, but I read fair credit and all of that shit. Hold on. So I know how to manipulate card companies. I can show proof I don't pay my motherfucking phone bill because I know how to talk to these folks. If you ain't got no hustle about yourself, you will be a systematic Negro. I fulfill it. Now, you might live a certain way, but you can't tell me how I live.
I'm not.
And my shit is turning into commodities, land.
Hey, so why don't you liberate? Wait,
hold
no. My boy Will can use a lot of that advice because he ain't doing so good right now. So why don't you give me your number, and I could get you in contact with Will. You can get my man a place to stay up here because he looking.
Hold on, let me explain something to you. See, this why I laugh at y'all. Because if y'all were really revolutionaries, you'll know this shit.
I'm not.
Wait, hold up. Whatever happened to like sharing knowledge? What happened to that?
That's what I'm saying. Because like when I tell people shit, they don't be wanting to listen. It's free
land.
He'll
listen.
It's free land out here. You can take adverse possession of some of these properties. You can take over all of this shit. If you choose to be
under the right circumstance, yeah.
Yeah, if you know the circumstances. See, the difference between me and y'all is I believe in being a free nigga, and some niggas is house niggas. They want to have credit cards. They want to be in the government. They want to pay.
House niggas responsible for our freedom, though. There's a whole lot of house niggas that's responsible for our freedom right now.
It's a whole lot of what, Amber?
It's a whole lot of house niggas that's responsible for our current condition, our freedom.
I mean, if you can say that, everybody looks at things differently. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like this, if there was a lot of house niggas that stood up for us, then there would be no such thing as modern day slavery. Niggas would still be on an invisible plantation, working for pennies on the motherfucking dollar, paying some federal income taxes and shit that's not even in existence. So if we had some of the house niggas that helped us, they would have first thing they would have came out and told us the goddamn truth about what was really being done beneath the surface.
Yeah, but we just asked you though how we get this money, and you're not telling us.
Well, quick question. Quick question, because to me that's another narrative that white supremacy has put out there that we keep perpetuating. Who was teaching people, the field niggas, how to write and how to read if they wasn't in no proximity to the house, to a book, to paper, like because they had to create papers and documents. They also posed as, owners for those that were light enough to pass, as if they were either the mistress with the slave. Like they played an integral role in our emancipation prior to the emancipation. So when people say that, it was house niggers and house niggas with like, no, they played a significant role.
I want to ask you this, Amber, because I asked everybody this, because I could talk about a lot of field niggas. What house niggas played a significant role in anything other than lying in their pocket?
Frederick Douglass is one.
Frederick Douglass married a white woman and he sold all his niggas out.
And that was after the fact, though. After the fact.
It don't matter, but he did it. But he
born
did
a slave and he helped.
But he did it. But let's go. Let's keep going.
But he also married a black woman too, didn't he?
Okay, but he left his black woman and his 9 children for a white woman. So let's go. I'm listening.
So everything he did, that's just not good?
Yeah, throw it out.
No, it's not. Anybody, see, this is the thing that I look at. Anybody can write good things. But if you gonna just say your people out there like Martin Luther King, y'all cry crocodile tears for this.
Wait, do you know who Sheikh Anta Diop is? Excuse me. Do you know who Sheikh Anta Diop is?
Yes, I do.
Do you respect his work?
Some of it.
Well, you know he married a white woman, right?
Yeah, I did.
So that's all we saying then.
Okay, well, let me ask you something.
Were they white or were they passing as white?
Here's my question. How can you compare him to Frederick Douglass?
No, I just want to know how
okay, but see, this is what I'm saying. You can't compare the two to Frederick Douglass. What the fuck?
Was I comparing, or was I just trying to see how you view black men who marry white women?
What do you mean? How view black men who marry white women?
Well, you just said throw away his life's work.
I said 3 things. He left his black woman for a white woman.
Okay, so that's his personal choice.
And he sold his people out.
How?
What you mean, how?
I'm asking you, how?
Teach.
I said you would. What you finna say, Watcher?
No, I just said teach. We want to know.
What do you mean? Tell me how what? First of all,
okay, so Daryl Oliver says Frederick Douglass married a white woman after his wife died of 52 years. Is that true,
I thought she died too, but
Cincinnati, is that true?
That is true.
But you just said he left her.
He left her gravesite, she meant.
See, first of all,
Now you see why I don't trust your sources?
First of all, no. Why don't you go and Google and see if they were still together? That's what I need you to.
So now I can trust Wikipedia now?
I ain't tell you to go Google Wikipedia. They got articles. They got all kind of books. They got other references. Why the fuck do y'all always?
That's what Wikipedia has. A lot of references and more than anybody else.
If we have already read on several occasions that Wikipedia has been debunked and certain things is not true.
Wait. I'm oblivious to that news. Can you point me to Wikipedia?
Google it. Do you Google everything?
No. I'm not gonna Google it.
I'm on my phone. If I wasn't on my phone,
I'm not gonna Google it. You put the link in the chat. Now, what did they actually debunk?
I'm not in front of my computer. That's why I called in. So I can't
drop well, you do me a favor. Next time you get in that chat.
You know, 90 will wig your ass with links.
Okay, do me a favor.
So go ahead.
Yeah, do me a favor. When you get in that chat, just put that link in there.
I sure will.
And I don't want to see no Blackology website either.
You asking me to put in. I'm remembering everything that you asking me to verify.
Yeah, no, I just want that. That's it. Just put in.
Wikipedia
get debunked.
In there about the DNA on white.
I don't care about none of that. Just if you win right away. If you just debunk, if you got something that debunked Wikipedia, you win. All right, you're just right.
I put in the chat about it.
Yeah. Okay. Post that link in there.
Just ask Umar Johnson about Frederick Douglass. See what you guys say, man.
That's the first person I thought about. So you don't support his school because it's based off the narrative that he's related to Garvey and Frederick Douglass.
I don't support whose school? Umar Johnson.
Yeah.
I can't support something that's not there.
Okay, but how did you?
I would love to see if he can open that school. I would love to see it be successful. I'm not a hater or anybody who's gonna do something productive for our people. But at the same time, I can't voice an opinion on something that's not visible. So no, I'm not.
Yeah, but Cincinnati, he's very anti-vaccine. So if you have a school, he's gonna have a whole bunch of children at risk. Why? Set up.
Because I know what it does to us, and I know what they've created. I mean,
wait. Slow down. See, Cincinnati, slow down. You said you know what they do to us. What? Vaccines?
All of the medicines that they create.
I'm talking about vaccines.
We talk about all of the vaccines.
I asked you. No, I said
yes,
he was a
vaccines.
Okay, so let's deal with just vaccines. All right, I can't respond to other medications, but let's just deal with vaccines. Do you have a problem just with the COVID-19 vaccine or all vaccines?
I have a problem with all vaccines.
Okay, good. I was hoping you say that. Now.
I'm gonna get my popcorn. Hold on.
Now, tell me how they create them.
What do you mean how they create them? They use all different types of bacteria. One, they use the very bacteria or so-called viruses or diseases that are supposed to be
Well, you do know the difference between bacteria and a virus, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then don't say bacterium, you say vaccine. Okay? When you mention virus, you say vaccine. When you mention bacteria, you mention antibiotics. Okay? No. Listen.
Bacteria, the viruses, and all of those things.
Don't mention bacteria. When you say vaccine, don't mention bacteria. All right, now tell me.
I think you heard what I said. No, don't do that.
But you mean the germ? Okay, no problem.
They're putting that. You asked me how the vaccines are created. I said one thing that I have a problem with is the viruses, the diseases, bacteria, whatever they're supposed to be curing with these vaccines has the very same things that has been put in them.
What about the COVID-19 vaccine?
COVID-19 is in the vaccine.
Okay, yeah, you might want to update your knowledge.
Really, you might want to update.
Yeah, no, Cincinnati, you're 100% wrong. There's nobody on earth that will agree with you. Yes.
All vaccines contain some of the virus or whatever.
Cincinnati, I'm going to save you the embarrassment because right now you're just guessing. Look, Cincinnati, I'm going to save you the embarrassment. There's not one human being on earth that will agree with you when it comes to COVID-19 vaccine. There's not one human being that will agree with you. Even the most extremist person would not agree with you.
I'm gonna say this. This is why I laugh at you people. This is why.
No. I'm gonna tell you. You just said a false fact just now. You said that the germ is in the vaccine.
I didn't say a false thing. You just believe false bullshit. Now let me say this. If you know that they have created a vaccine this fast that's supposedly to cure some shit, why would you think that they would tell us what the fuck is in the vaccine and they know it's gonna kill people?
But you just knew you just knew what was in there. So I knew the same way you knew.
That's common sense with us doing the research on what they try to do to us and how they try to destroy us with the COVID-19 virus, bro.
Okay, now
you wouldn't look at it like that because you believe in vaccination.
Okay, all right. Change subject. You're not ready.
No, don't change.
It's okay. It's okay.
I want to go back to what was said.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to something else. Right.
I want to go back.
That was too easy.
I'm on Washington Post, but I would definitely drop some scholarly articles after this live concludes and drop them in the chat. And if we want to do a live about it, I will do the research and we can actually go through this because I really want us to stop doing this as if like house slaves weren't also slaves. So I'm gonna read it from the beginning. Well, I'm gonna read from enslaved people who worked in the house had easier lives. All right. This is a Washington Post article. In a 1963 speech, Malcolm X strongly separated enslaved people who worked in the house from those who worked in the fields, claiming that the former group enjoyed greater privileges and comforts that some even identified with their enslavers. Texts designed to teach children about slavery often assert that people forced into domestic labor had more comfortable and pleasant lives than those forced into agricultural labor. But the distinction is not that simple. While a few of the very largest plantations had entirely separate labor pools, says historian Greg Downs, in most households, laborers moved between tasks depending on their age or the season. And working indoors had its own physical and psychological hardships. Enslaved people were on call 24 hours a day, mostly on their feet and in close proximity to their enslavers, which led to greater scrutiny of their work, according to historian Deborah Gray White. Some of this labor included helping their enslavers dress, bathe, style their hair, and fan flies, in addition to cooking, cleaning, and running errands. Intimate interactions involving personal touch and knowledge of people's innermost lives. In these settings, writes historian Tavolia Glimpse, domestic laborers often experience physical and sexual abuse. So
I never said they were a slave. A slave is a slave, Amber.
Hold on.
But I never said that they weren't slaves. I never said that.
Well, of course, you say field slave, house slave.
That's a brief overview. And if I can find some excerpts from this book, I will post them. But they are narratives from. It's like a compilation of narratives from field slaves, house slaves,
and what a slave was.
Are you listening, Sister Nandy? Or are you just talking? Sister Nandy, are you?
Everything she's saying. Do we not understand what the definition of a slave was? We know a house nigga and a field nigga were all slaves.
Sister Nandi. What I'm saying is we don't even have to speculate about this. There are compilations of narratives from field slaves, house slaves, mistresses, quote unquote slave masters. There are books that have whole accounts from their perspective. There are many field slaves who during their time felt that house slaves had it worse than them. So for us to now say, oh, house slaves had it so easy, it's disingenuous, because there are field slaves that lived during the time period and spoke of their own account about the atrocities that house slaves suffered that they did not suffer.
You misconstrued what I said. I never said that they didn't suffer anything. That's not what I said. I said a bunch of house niggas sold us out. Of course, we got some house niggas that was enslaved.
But there was some field slaves that sold us out too. It's still a narrative, though.
That's what I'm saying. We had house and field niggas that was raped and did all of that. When I be speaking, I speak hypothetically. We got some house niggas and salvos that sold us out. So we, you know what I'm saying? The romanticism is crazy, because when I be speaking, I specify what house niggas I'm talking about in certain things. I didn't say all niggas in the house would sell out. All niggas in the house had special privileges. That's not what I said. I said we had some house niggas that sold us out, went against field niggas, and they had more privileges than we did and was able to get into the governmental system that we see today. That's what I was trying to get to. So ain't nobody said they wasn't raped or they didn't have house niggas that didn't go through shit. Of course, we understand that. That's common damn sense. Why would I think all house niggas was treated with respect? But there were some of those niggas that loved NASA and wanted to be on the plantation, wanted to sell their niggas out, felt like they was better than us. They got so many damn movies like Uncle Tom's Cabin, Django, and all of this shit that portray these things. So I'm trying to figure out where we going with it.
Yeah, my point is just saying house slaves, period. Like, let's just get rid of that term, like, because it implies that they were wrong or that they were just fucked up inherently because they was house slaves, as if they chose to go work in the house.
I think y'all need to look up the term of what house nigga mean. A house nigga means a motherfucker that's up in the government or working in the system or up under Malcolm's ass, and he loves Malcolm and he want to be with Malcolm. That's not meaning slaves or people that was in bondage inside the house. We call them house niggas to separate them from those that were going through issues, as opposed to those people who was out here oppressing us. It's a reason why that term was given.
Who do you think coined the term house niggers, though? Do you think that's something we made up to make that distinction? That's something that came from us, house nigger?
Yeah, we did. It came from us. We did. Those motherfuckers that'll put on the suit and go down there and work at Fulton County Courthouse, and he think he better than us, and he like to mix and mingle with the white people and shit like that. Yeah, we gave these terms to a lot of our people. Yes, we did.
And around what time period would you say we created that term?
I mean, a lot of terms was used during Jim Crow time, segregation. I mean, I could go back. You want me to give you? I could give you a whole lot of videos. I could even give you dictionaries.
Well, it was used during
the
slavery.
Words that was being used.
It wasn't. I mean, well, black people kind of refer to themselves.
Those are levels of slavery.
What I'm saying is
segregation and Jim Crow not levels of slavery thing.
Yes, but what I'm saying is you saying it was a distinctive term, like we created that. Slaves wasn't calling themselves slaves back then. They was actually referring to each other as niggers.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they was.
No, they weren't. Because there's plenty of articles and there's plenty of documentation where we had a problem with being called Negroes or any of that. See, that's the thing. Our people wanted to identify with who they really were.
That was after the fact.
Negro, nigger, all of these terms was given to us by the damn slaveholders. Even African American.
After the fact, though.
Not after the fact, period. When we came over here, we still remember. I mean, I look at all of the history and the documentation. People were still identifying with being Fulanis or identifying with being Mandela. Whatever the fuck they used back then is what they identified as. Even the white man was very smart about separating certain people according to who their tribes were. So, no, we were not being called those niggers and those Negroes and all of that shit. Them terms didn't come to slavery and all of this stuff was imposed up here in 1619. Y'all
but what I'm saying is
the Arabic. Y'all don't ever talk about the Arabic.
Sister 90. I'm not saying prior to slavery we was calling each other niggers. I'm saying we did adopt the terminology even amongst one another during slavery. We did.
Amber?
Like same way we call each other ghetto. You see what I'm saying? Like we'll say, that nigga ghetto as fuck, or he a hood rat. Like
these are things these was all titles that was being imposed on us. And I hear what you're saying, and I'm not going to go back and forth with you about that because I have done my deep studies on terminology and the way that these names and titles and terms that were given to us has changed over the years. And we have not been called any of that shit about anybody but our oppressors. Once we became into slavery and went through all these issues, of course, when they forced the word nigga on us, or they come up with birth certificates in 1954, 64, don't quote me on which one, and they put nigger on your shit, quite naturally, those are things that you're going to deal with. But no, we was not identifying ourselves with that. So I can't agree with that one, and I could put some information in there on that too. This nigger and all this bullshit came from the oppressors. That's not what we were calling ourselves.
I just want to know how not to pay my bill. Can you share that?
Yeah, me too. I have this phone bill coming up.
Somebody else asked me that, and it's funny because when I talk about people doing certain things and learning certain skills, they laugh at me.
We're not laughing.
And
we're here for the knowledge.
Building certain things, like I look at natural ways of living, how to build my own solar panels, how to get natural water. If you learn how to live off the land, you wouldn't be worried about no damn bills.
Absolutely.
So that's the first
but
thing.
You're using the internet, right?
Okay, I'm using the internet. You're right, because let me explain. Right now, and the reason why I use the internet is because in life, they have limited certain things where you can't communicate with your people. You can't see certain shit. So technology.
So wait. So that's Black Power to go against technology?
To
be anti-STEM?
No, hold on. First of all, I don't believe in Black Power because ain't no such thing as black.
Well,
what I'm saying is this,
whatever African power, okay? Revolutionary power.
Melanated power.
Look,
there you go.
Does that come without technology and science?
This is what I'm saying. How you utilize certain things. And I got to curve myself because I'm very serious about revolutionary shit. Those some serious questions you asking me. That's like some goddamn federale shit. But I'm going to say this.
That's a cop out like a priest. They don't know answers. They just want to. You're Satan. You're the son of perdition. Now I'm the federal agent.
I'm trying to finish answering the question.
No. I'm saying no. You throw a little shot at me, and I got to throw one back at you. Like that's some religious shit. When priests can't answer a question, they call you the son of perdition, or send you to the purgatory room. So when black allergists can't answer a question, you're an agent. You with the feds. You're a house nigga. No, we just want answers. That's all.
When you study counterintelligence, and I'm gonna be short on it. When you study counterintelligence and you know how to deal with certain things, then you can get around certain stuff. And that's about as much as I can say on that. Because I am revolutionary and I do things in the community, so I'm not even gonna get into that type of conversation over no telephone. I understand what these devices do. and I understand that they record and do all those type of shit, even include my damn refrigerator. So I understand how to get around these devices, and I use them accordingly. See, I mean, that's just like being in the damn wilderness. If you systematically train yourself to do certain things, you could get around all the shit. What hurts me about my own black brothers, because a lot of women, we push the fact that we strong enough to do certain shit or have power to do stuff. The brothers always talking about we can't fight it this way, we can't do it this way, how we gonna handle business, how we gonna pay bills. This the shit that I be talking about. Why the fuck we paying for some shit that's supposed to be free? Water, land, the sun, all that shit free. Why
No,
can't
I'm with you.
to pay for it?
I'm with you, but what's the goal?
The goal to me, like I said, I looked up other things. The first thing is to get you some land. You ain't got no power without land. Even if you want to.
But how you gonna get land? Wait. How you gonna get the land then? Let's talk about that first.
What you mean? I ain't gonna get into all that. It's ways to take land. You can take land. You don't have to pay for it. That's what the white man do. Y'all talk about this white man y'all love so
No,
much.
wait. So tell us how. It's all legal, right? So there's no secret. You should let us know.
I just said that there are certain things like adverse possession. There's homesteading things that you can do. You can get free land, build your homes on. You know, as long as you do what you're supposed to do, you will be the owner of that property. There's different places where you can get
for
stuff
free.
built for free.
For free.
So I mean, there's dollar houses.
No taxes paying.
For free. For free.
No taxes.
Do this right now, because you know, buyers like to Google, type in homestead and land for free. Type it in. It's that simple. Land for free. I'll wait.
Nah, I don't need to wait because I'm pretty versed in this land thing. But
they're giving away houses for free. All you got to do is move it. Mansions, all kind of stuff. They got houses for $1.
Wait, and no taxes. You don't pay no taxes.
You mean to tell me? No, is that,
all right. Somebody lied to you.
No, nobody did lie to me because I read. And that ain't about, because if y'all talking all this shit about y'all in Chicago and all of that shit, majority of the properties that they doing this for is out there. And they do
what did you read?
They give you these properties if you refurbish these properties and do what you need to do.
Absolutely.
And live in them. Can I finish? You asked me how you gonna tell me.
I know about this. Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, and the first 5 years,
you can't sell it.
Is tax free. You can't do nothing with your property.
I know
is tax free for the first 5 years.
Yep, you can't sell it to make a profit. All this stuff.
After you take ownership of the property. That's why you got to understand land law and property law and all of those different laws.
Yeah, I understand it.
First possession. So after you take possession of the property, quite naturally, then you would pay taxes if you're not smart. You can actually tax you asked me, so let me finish. And I'm going to be short on this. After you take possession of that property, you can patent that property in certain ways where you don't have to be liable to pay any taxes. White people do it all the time. They do it every day. So why don't you look
that you can patent the property?
Look up homesteading land for free, land patenting, and that first possession. I just gave you 3 legal sources that you can look up and figure out how to get you some property.
All right. Yeah. I'm not even gonna say anything about that.
So you could patent the property.
I'm good.
This, you know what? I go through this all the time because people are so systematic. They feel like it's not possible. But ask yourself, how do you think why do you think white people target what y'all consider to be lower income communities, abandoned buildings? And you be like, why the hell they want that shit? They getting it for free. They getting it for free, and they putting in the damn work, and they refurbishing these buildings, and they then taking over the properties, and they reopening homes, and they reopening stores. We don't want to do that because we think it's so damn impossible. White people got all kind of videos of buying a house with $0 down or getting this house with no money down, how to get free land. That's why I said for y'all to study white people so much, they be putting these type of videos up and all type of information all the time. How y'all don't know nothing about this stuff?
Oh, I know about it. I think you're a little bit misleading, but I'll let you get that off.
How am I misleading when you stand right there with a computer? Why don't you just
I don't need a computer.
Quit telling me what I don't know?
I don't need a computer because at first you said that it was free,
right?
And then when I pressed you on it, you like, well,
free.
after a certain amount of time, you pay taxes.
Can you please do me a favor? Can you type in free land? Free land. Can you just type that in? Places to get free land.
Wait,
Still, hold on, because I don't like to be called a liar and lie.
I'm not calling you a liar.
Cincinnati, why couldn't type in German and COVID-19 then? Vaccine.
Unbiased. Wait a minute. Let's go back. I asked you, you Googled everything else. Can you please type in places that you can get free land? That's what I want you to do right now.
Okay, I do it right now. Hold up. Free land. That's it. Just type in free land.
Places you can get free land.
Nah, I mean, I got somebody who does title work in the next room, but I'm not even gonna go there with it. But it's all good.
No, I don't like for nobody to try to play me, so I just give you the resources live.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I got somebody that's doing it live, but it's all good.
Places.
I'm just waiting on him to Google it and find the information. That's all. I ain't trying to
Places
get all that because see, even her to give you free houses, her to give you houses for $1. If the houses has been on the market 6 months,
it's not free.
Okay, I'm just saying for $1. I started my conversation out with that they have free houses that they give away.
Wait, am I looking at free houses or free land?
Hold on, they got free houses too. Unbiased. Type in free
but
houses.
Which one? Okay, she said free land. Now it's free houses. Right.
Type in.
No, that's what I'm saying. See, and that's a false narrative.
Hold on, watcher. Let me give them the information.
You'll pay. You don't need to give me information. I know it, but you'll pay $1 for the home. But when you get taxed, your tax will be assessed on the value of the home. The value of the home will not be $1.
Can you type in places to get free land or free houses? Either
Are you looking at my screen?
I can't see it, sweetie, so I just go off of your information.
Okay, so get your land for nothing and your house for free. Places in America that will pay you to live there, right? That's it?
Those are some of the places, too. I forgot about those places that will pay you to live there, but you can go in there and get information, but there's other places that will just give you the land or the homes for free. So go ahead. You can go in that one.
Right.
That one
it'll only cost you $19.95.
No, it don't cost you $19.95. It just costs you a little bit of research instead of running your mouth.
No, I'm just joking, but all right.
That's why, when I was on Garfield, and the reason why I get so offended because he laughed at me. That's how my grandfather got 71 damn property, because he reads. This is how we own so much down here in Atlanta. And we own a club and everything. Look me up. I drop all my information in the chat.
That's
People
sweet.
know what the fuck we do down here.
That's what's up.
I'm just trying to teach my people. This is what we do. We take all that bullshit ass paper money, that fake ass numbers that they put in there to make you think you got some money in the bank, and we turn that shit into commodities and things that is in our possession. So I understand what net and generational wealth is.
Mm-hmm.
We don't. I invest in whole life policies to get certain things out of it. I don't invest in life insurance. So if you ain't giving me something back or I ain't getting something free, I ain't fucking with it.
Exactly.
So it's all about how you live.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Everything you said to us right now is all legal. So
everything is legal. I just gave my buyers the information. You can do this shit right now. I just gave it to him.
Yeah, so I'm talking about. Yeah. You don't have to be closed off about it, but not sharing this. It's nothing. This is legal, right? So share
that's
it
why I said it's not the point
Right,
that
so
I don't want to share it. Like I said, I hate to say it, but our people is so blindfolded to bullshit that when I say this stuff, like I said when I was on Garfield and I tried to tell people that they laugh.
Can I read this, Cincinnati?
Yeah, you can read it. Go ahead.
Okay, Wheatfield Edition is located on the west edge of Elwood, Nebraska, and just blocks from the school parks and swimming pool. These 100 by 115 lots are part of a home ownership program that makes available to an owner a buildable lot for an owner-occupied residential property and home. Construction must commence within 1 year and be occupied within 2 years of purchase date. These lots are free, but require a $500 deposit, which is refunded at the completion of the home.
Yeah, now let me tell you why. Because if you look further, they give you the money. That's why they said some of the places will pay you to stay there and stuff. So just say that you find a free property in Chicago that you want to take possession of, and they know that property needs $250,000 worth of work. You go in there and you're going to make that place habitable, or you're going to turn it into whatever you're going to turn it into. They give you that money. So the deposit is one, because a lot of people, they buy properties that are not in that particular state, and they got all of this information in the fine print. So if you want to secure property, for some of them, they have you sign different documents and stuff where they'll have you put a deposit down just until you come and secure the property, just until you do your first build or something like that. But that's why they say it's a refundable deposit. So it's nothing that they're taking from you, because I've done this in Atlanta. They just hold their money until you actually take possession of that particular lot to take it off the market. They taking it off the market. Buyers went down there and said he's going to get lot 15. Oh, okay, well, let me hold this $500 until buyers at least put a tent on lot 15 to take possession, because at that point, lot 15 is still available. Either way, your deposit is refundable. So a lot of people are not in the states or the areas, and they take security of these properties. And these white people, they do it all the time. That's how they get all these builders and stuff to start rebuilding and shit, because they getting funded. We got a place down here called Invest Atlanta that would give us $1 million up front if we take possession of some of these abandoned houses and stuff and fix them, because the conditions are so deplorable. So they do this shit all the time. This is how white people are getting all these properties and buildings and shit, and we can't even buy a house because we too busy trying to get loans and shit.
All right, but be clear. I just want to be clear though. There's stipulations with these programs, right? It's just not like, here you go and that's it. There's always some stipulation.
No, they put it in the information, like Unbiased just said. Some stipulations are to be you live in this property 5 years. Some of these stipulations are to be that you, like he just stated, have something constructed within the first year. Things like that. So there's different little things that you got to do, but there's no liabilities as far as I'm saying, as far as your pocket is concerned.
Okay, I got you.
You being binded to some type of private contract that you won't see when you take a possession of these properties.
I got you. Okay. We about to get some land on bias. What's up?
Free land, free Wi-Fi, free electricity.
I mean, he's looking at the information. Homestead have been around for years. Even when our black people used to go through that, you know, for farming and stuff like that. So it's just all about, you know, they give free land for agriculture. I mean, it's just all about how you do it. There's some people down here that got houses and the land just because they got a community garden in their shit. They let people come down here and get tomatoes and stuff out their yard. So they took possession of those properties. So it's just all about how you think, because the West End area down here is completely predominant, you know, just our people, and they own all their stuff. They took possession of a lot of them abandoned buildings, and they put their cultural stuff in there and all of this stuff, and now they own them. So it's just all about what type of stuff you into. This ain't for everybody.
All right, so that's the plan then, and that's what, you know, we've been trying to get to. So we're gonna get this land and do what with it? How are we gonna turn it into income?
I mean, when you get land, it's up to you how you. Now, see, this is the thing I tell everybody. I can't tell nobody how to build a tribe or their resources. No disrespect. You might just want to grow corn. If that's what you do on your land, that's your business. The only thing I do is tell my people possessing land gives them better opportunities to make decisions for themselves, have entrepreneurship and opportunities to do things to separate themselves from always being oppressed by governmental systems and bullshit jobs. Now, if you get 20 acres of land and all you want to do is go out there and dip snuff, that's on you. I don't have anything to do with that. I'm just the messenger to tell you how to get the shit. Now,
yeah, but the thing, the troubling thing about your statement is two things you said. You want to tell people what to do for their self and how to separate. I thought this is about coming together and building something as a community.
This is what I'm saying.
Explain to me just how to separate and do it for yourself.
Yeah, let me be specific. Separate, I said it. Better themselves, because I learned you can't do shit for nobody before you help yourself. That's just like building an army. I can't have no army and I can't feed my motherfucking troops. How I'm going to feed my troops if I can't eat? So I got to build myself first to get everything done. I said separate from this government. Separate from their office, the things that they give, and build something on your own. Have an opportunity.
Cincinnati, in these free homes, are you an owner or a squatter?
No, I'm an actual owner.
So you have a title.
So I'm saying, so title word.
I'm an actual owner, and I have buildings and everything. I'm an actual owner. How you utilize them and, you know, put them together is totally different. Like, you can't use them for certain things. If you take a possession of commercial, you can use them for companies or you can use them for housing. And that's what I did. What I would do is get possession of a home. You know, I find like families and stuff, because my big thing was to supply affordable housing for people. So I would take possession of these homes, put my money or whatever into them, fix them up, or find somebody to help me fix them up, because I get a lot of shit free off Craigslist. I go to, you know, dumping sites to get free paint. I get a lot of shit where I don't have a lot of out-of-pocket expenses. And I provide that housing for them. So it's being occupied, one, as either affordable housing and certain things that's under guidelines if I deal with HUD, or I'm providing some type of programs or something for the people. So after a certain amount of time, then you take ownership of that. So that's how I was able to do my adverse possession. But like I said, every state is different, and this is Georgia. So ours is for 7 years, and we have different things that we can utilize the properties for. It don't have to be limited to me just living there. Invest Atlanta, if you look up that company, it tells you all about the adverse possession and how you can take possession of properties and what they have to offer. That's an easier way, because that's one of the places that we all go to get assistance. It's a Black-owned organization here in Atlanta, Invest Atlanta.
Yeah, I know there's some laws. Let's say if your neighbor, there's a part of you have property lines, right? So let's say your neighbor doesn't take care of a certain part of their property. Let's say you cut the grass, you till it for like a year of times or whatever. If you don't do that, you can actually take over that land, but you have to care for it.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you just got to be strategic at what you pick. Now, if you're going to go pick some stuff, you know, that's just deplorable, I mean, that's crazy, but I'm big on looking at equity in property, how long is that vacant, you know, how long that the owner has not put any documentation into the system. Because, you know, even though properties are there, some people still paying taxes on their shit, or, you know, so I'm very careful with that. I look at if you ain't had taxes paid in 2 years, okay, or I look at the fact that I go there and the grant say they cut it 6 years. I don't see any water bill that's been listed to this property within the last at least 2 to 3 years. So when you can find a history of property that don't show any paper trail of ownership, it's very easy to take possession of those property.
So it says, so this is Investopedia. It says the bottom line, if you're uncommonly determined, you can take adverse possession of a property, have all the contingencies break in your favor, and hope the current owner never gets wise within the prescribed period.
Yeah, there's always a period of time.
Yeah, but see, that's what I was just telling you about. That's only if you're the type of person, let's just say you see a house, it's been vacant 2.5 years, you take possession of that. But if you didn't do your research and the owner has been making contact with the property, the owner has been cutting the grass on the property, but you just figure because it's empty and ain't nobody staying in the 2 years, you can take possession. That's stupidity.
Wait, but that's some bum shit though. Like, yeah, no, these people are called squatters. They're not called owners.
No, see, this is the thing. Squatting and adverse possession, and there's attorneys and all of this stuff that can explain it to you, is totally different. A squatter.
No, I'm reading it. I'm reading it at the very top. Look, I'm at the bottom. At the very top, it goes into look, squat. And then it says squatting and the law. So like these people, it says they don't have ownership. Look right here.
You start off as a squatter.
Right, it says squat.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to you, unbiased. Of course, if you're taking, that's why they call it adverse. You gotta look up the definition of adverse. It's adverse possession, meaning they're just like saying somebody done left their car, they didn't fix it. It's on your property. Just say the car on your property. They done left it, they didn't fix it. It's been there 5 years. You could just go ahead and take possession of that. After a certain amount of time, that property has been left under tenant. Even vehicles on the street, you can go get their tag numbers. You can send a letter to the owner. They got 30 days to write you a letter back. If they don't write you no letter back, or they don't say anything about this property on
but that's a stressful. Wait, so are you telling me that people come into these homes 5 years, moving in with all their furniture and clothes and TVs, is just all right, it's ours? That's what's going on?
Yeah, but let me
you could do that.
This is the thing. If you do your research, a lot of these houses, what I'm saying, a lot of these houses is old drug dealer houses. They in prison, and the houses have been sitting up, and the taxes
trap houses.
I'm just saying it's all about how you find your properties and strategically take possession.
Oh, wow.
The more time that the person has not been around the property, just say you find a house today and ain't no owner been showed for
that's
10
some
years
black power
that
shit
the
right there.
tax assessors out. So if you know ain't no owner been showed at 10
So
years,
that's the plan.
huh?
So that's the plan. Look for trap houses, and then live there.
No, see, this is the thing. What I'm saying is this. Even with white people, this is how they get houses. When you see these big 3- and 4-story houses and shit that these white people is renting to us for $1,200 and $1,300, all they done did was rent over there because Big Mama done fucked up, and she done let a mortgage get on the house. Now they done got the house, and ain't nobody been in the house for 4 or 5 years and it's deteriorated. They done went downtown and told these folks, just give me the house and I'ma fix it and then I'ma just rent it out. This is the same thing white people do. This who I'm learning this shit from, if you want to be technical, white people. They go out
but
and
most
take
of those are
possession of
like
our
tax.
shit.
You talking about like tax
sales, exactly.
or commissioner sales?
No, sis, what I'm saying is this. White people go in, okay, like down here in Atlanta, we got a community called The Bluff, right? All these houses are abandoned, tore up, ain't got no walls. Y'all know what I mean by hood shit.
Yeah.
The white man, ain't nobody like us gonna buy that shit. The first thing we gonna look at and say, boy, I gotta put $500,000 in that house. I don't want it. But the white man will go down there because the government can't sell it. They can't do shit with it. It's deplorable. But white people, they understand that it's equity in the land. It's even equity in the raggedy-ass houses, although they're sitting there.
Yeah, I hear you.
So when they go and see these particular houses, what they do is go to Fulton County.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, so what they do is what I'm saying, since they go to Fulton County, just say they found a house. They go to Fulton County, they find out that Mr. Smith, he ain't, put no documentation to show proof that he's still in contact with his home in over 10 years, right? So what I do, I tell the tax assessor, can you give me Mr. Smith's mailing address or the person of ownership's mailing address? I write them. Excuse me, sir, do you want this property? Woo, 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 and I've already taken possession. I cut your grass. I put a lock on the door. He don't answer me in 30 days. That's my property. I can actually go ahead and stay in possession of that particular property, and I can get me a quick claim title, a quick claim deed or a limited warranty deed in order to take possession of that title. And I have a limited warranty deed and quick claims. You have to follow under the guidelines of staying in the property anywhere from 7 to 10 years in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a lot of footwork in it, but, if you want something free, and it's people that's doing this, it's not about, you know what I'm saying, trying to just run over the system, but if it's houses sitting low.
So you don't have to pay outstanding property tax?
No, you don't have to do any of that. See, with adverse possession, a lot of the houses don't even be carrying property taxes. A lot of these properties are actually off the grid. They've been forgotten about. Anything over 10 years in the state system or law, they pushes that information out. So unless you're the type of person like me who really going down there title searching and looking up land lots and making absolutely sure you're dealing with the right property, because they don't change names and shit so much, you will get confused. It don't be no taxes on these type of properties. You have to go through a lot to just to find the title and research the information on what they consider to be abandoned property as opposed to tax property. See, a tax property, you could still be staying in your house and just they pay taxes in 3 years, and they don't put it up to the auction to get their money. That's baked, But abandoned properties is totally different. It's about just a paper trail of ownership. And if there's a breach in that, then you can step in and become owner.
So I get what you're saying, and I can't qualify whether or not you're right or wrong, because I do know it typically go through the phase of like tax sale and then commissioner sale, but I don't know what happens after it goes up for commissioner sale and if no one purchases it. It may go into this state of, kind of just out there where it's no longer collecting property tax on it. And if you was to say, hey, this house been abandoned, y'all ain't did shit with it, I want it, give it to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've never...
I didn't mean to cut you out. I just want to say this. It's a lot of program. People don't realize that it's a lot of work into it. Like, I've actually searched titles right on some property, and it ain't been no owner on the property since 1955. How is that possible? I don't give a damn about what the mortgage company talking about. I don't give a damn about what the banking system talking about, because predatory lending and a lot of other things has been washed the fuck out. It's, you look at what's on the title. So if I go search a property and I check the land lot information as opposed to comparing it to the title, and I see Deborah Smith still on the title, but this limited warranty deed over here say that realty mortgage owner. That limited warranty deed don't mean shit when it comes to this title. I need to write who Deborah Johnson is or whoever it is on this title and see if I can take possession. The mortgage company has no legal rights to the possession of title. This is how they got rid of predatory lending. A lot of people didn't know that. If they had known that those were just loans and their houses was put up for a certain period of time, I think it was 30 to 90 days. I got to look it up because I still got the information of collateral. None of these people would have never lost their houses because they still had the title. They never signed their titles over. So it's a lot of stuff into it. I mean, because I do it all the time. I help a lot of people do that. It's some people down here got a whole apartment community like that, and they got their people in there, took possession of it, fixed it up, worked on it for about 4 or 5 months, because you can't hide it. You got to be open with it. So I'm not telling y'all to do nothing illegal. You can't go in there and just kick the door in and put a lock on it and stay hid in the house for 6 years. You got to be cutting grass, playing with your dog.
Yeah, you got to take care of it, yeah.
Yes. So I ain't telling you to do nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Yeah, the predatory lending part, people could have kept their houses because a lot of the banks didn't have the mortgages. So if they couldn't provide that they owned the mortgage on it, then there was none. And that's why a lot of banks were signing fake names, doing fraudulent stuff to try to get that mortgage.
Yep, they were doing it electronically. And what made me start saying that, because I had family members. They hit our neighborhood hard. You can look up Kirkwood, Atlanta, and it was Lake Claire at first, and white people wanted the property. They just started coming through there, and you get to thinking, why the fuck they want to give my grandmama $300,000 for a house that's barely worth $5,000? The equity, the money that was in the property, the stuff. Some of these people had oil or just different things. They had, creeks in their backyard. We didn't know, then what gold and shit was. We just selling the properties or getting rid of properties. Didn't know no better. And when we started really digging into the shit, we figured out why. But we also figured out that a lot of our parents' names are still on them titles. That's why they tear the houses down. So they need you to believe once the house is gone, you can't come back and take possession. But like he just stated, a lot of people went back and looked at those mortgage documents. House gone or not, they had to come back up off them people's property.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now, so our family is actually going through something similar to kind of what you're talking about, but it's a much older case. So they were greats freed from slavery, end up taking possession of some land in Texas that it was later found to be oil on. So of course they start doing fraudulent shit. They signing this person's name, they signing that person's name, this, that, and the third. So eventually they took ownership of the land, quote unquote, and started oil and drilling. And it's a large parcel of land. So it was like my family's plots on it. And then it's another, white family's plots. And then even once they started getting paid, they started doing shady shit like harassing my family for them to try to sign over their portions of land to the other, to the white family, so that the white family could get compensated for this oil on the land. So fast forward, now it's a situation where my family has been working for years to establish an affidavit of heirship. So it took a title search, it took all of that, title opinion. So they say, in fact, well, there is a portion of land that they do still own. However, one of the issues is, and what our family has been trying to prove, is that the land and the mineral rights are separate, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So they're trying to say that some of the mineral rights was sold. So at this point, at this stage, because it's supposed to be some leeway being made very soon. At this stage, they are saying, the attorney is saying, you all are definitely still percent owners of a certain amount of mineral interest. However, he's saying it's complicated because, you know, every state has their law as to when a company, like they've been said that they have an escrow account, right? But after them holding it so long, they're supposed to turn it over to the state.
Mm-hmm.
So they turn it over to the state or whatever. But the issue is when you turn it over to the state, at least in Texas, it does not accumulate interest. So like whereas if they was holding it in escrow in the company, it has to accumulate interest. But once they turn it over to the state, it stops accumulating interest. So whatever that amount was when they turned it over to the state, that would be the amount that will come out. Nothing more, nothing less. But they don't know how many times it was turned over. They don't know how much of payment is still being held in escrow. So they're trying to sort through all of that. But bottom line, I definitely understand what you're talking about. Like as far as, you know, taking possession or, you know, shady shit being done on as far as the title. Because as of now, we still have even ownership in some of the land itself. But of course, you know, older people, my family, they're not really interested in the land itself. They want the fucking mineral, right?
Exactly.
That's crazy. That's what I said. Yeah, they do it. That's why I said this is what a lot of white people do. And you know, when you get a chance, y'all should do lot searches.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking about, but the bad thing about that, a lot of those areas being places that you don't want to be in for the most part, or it's ran down, or there's no work around the area.
No, it's not. For real, just do your research. Watch it. It's houses in areas that's actually livable. I've seen some people take mansions. It's just all about.
Oh yeah. They be big houses. It was a big development out in Las Vegas. They built communities
that's
out
why
there.
I said it's plenty of. It's just all about how you think. You don't have to go to the hood. You know, white people just do that because they know they can get over on Section 8 stuff and stuff like that. But no, I've seen people take casinos, or I've seen people take grocery stores. You know, the store been sitting there for 5-10 years. Nobody bought it. Still had all the equipment in it. I've seen people take a lot of different stuff. So don't just limitize yourself to that. You'll find it, and there's so many grants, free grants, you know, that you don't have to pay back. They'll give you the money to fix it up.
Definitely. All right, where are we at? All right, so that's good. It sounds like you've been doing your homework, or it sounds like you've been actually doing it. So that's good.
I had wanted to address what Daryl said earlier, because again, we defeat ourselves. We're getting into these oppression wars. Who's oppressed the worst? House slave versus field slave. So I dropped the link to an intro to a book that I would implore Daryl and maybe even Yusuf Sanandi, if you want to just kind of get a little additional background about some things that went on in the house. And
yeah, sis, I always go check out your link. I'm gonna go in there as soon as we drop off.
Yeah, and then even the Library of Congress with slave narratives from different states, different accounts from their view. I'll drop the link for that as well, because I just really want.
Sure.
Huh?
No, I was just saying, okay, sure. I'm gonna definitely go in there and check out those links.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Sister Mandy.
Yes.
Is everything all right?
Of course, man. I love y'all. Chill, everybody. Dundee just like to have fun.
Yeah, now I'm
I
just saying.
crack jokes and stuff. I like to bring happiness to the panel. That's it. I love all y'all over here. Never had a problem with none of y'all.
No,
Sharing
definitely.
knowledge. That's all.
Yeah, we're just exchanging knowledge. So when you get the house, right? Do you get electricity there, gas, water running?
No, I ain't gonna get it to all that advice. I have my ways of living. I'm just being real. I got my ways of living.
Right to the creek.
I'm real.
Dawson's
Call
Creek.
me Jane. Call me Jane. I'm just looking for Tori. I like that. I like the land. I learn weird shit. You know, I know how to make fucking gas out of pig fat, bro. I'm on some other shit. You know, some of us just believe in natural living. I save cooking grease. I know that can be gasoline. I recycle certain things. I save water, recycle water. Like,
so what do you cook?
So
without a gas stove, what do you cook?
We actually have wooden stoves. I have grills, you know what I'm saying, like in the area that I'm in, because it's a lot of land where my family stays at. So we got a lot of different stuff that we use, you know, grills, we got outdoor freezers, you know, stuff like that. Like, some of us is real country. Let me just say that. So a lot of us don't, like, I don't watch TV. We don't have possession of things like that. Like, certain stuff, I'm just literate to it. I live different. So we learn to live off the land. Huh?
Would you recommend your people follow suit? Like, pretty much do the same thing?
I'm gonna say this. I think everybody has their way of how they choose to live. I can't tell a person what's right for them. You know,
no, but you can encourage and suggest. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I mean, what I do, I give my information and my opinions, right? And that's how I like to do things. They give people so they don't feel like they trying to be coerced into something, manipulated into something. I just give it out there and then make their decisions on what they want to do. Anybody that's doing something positive and it works for them, I support that. Everybody ain't gonna want to go live in the jungle. Everybody's not gonna want to build solar panels. Everybody's not gonna want to deal with wooden stoves. People don't want to eat worms. Everybody's not on that level. So you can't expect people to, you know, just follow what you do. But in different tribes and nations, like, you know, if you technology, that's what you do. You good at it. I can deal with you. That's what you do. I might need you one day. But is that how I choose to live? No.
Right. Okay.
So I think everybody has a choice to do what they want to do.
But let me ask you this. But as far as cities, towns, states, don't you think the ones that are more into technology, they're going to thrive and be like light years above people who like live like you?
Well, actually, no, because our beliefs are different. I believe that technology and the things that's happening with 5G and all the stuff that's happening with the power grids and climate change.
What's wrong with 5G?
What I'm saying is this is my theory. This is just my opinion, right?
Your hypothesis,
I feel like
not
all
theory.
of that shit is going to fail. I feel like all of that shit is going to kill itself because there's too many people. Technology has gotten so big that there's too many devices.
Yeah, but Elijah Muhammad been saying that since the 60s.
Huh?
Elijah Muhammad been saying that since the 60s.
Yeah, but, like I said, I feel that all of this shit going to fail, and we're going to go back to down the Western days. So it's going to be a lot of niggas just die of starvation because they were so stuck on technology, they didn't figure out what damn ants they needed to eat. So I've already grown myself to get away from certain things when it comes from technology. You know, so that's why I said, no, I don't believe in that. I really feel like Bitcoin and,
okay, so the next thing is this. What if your hypothesis is true, but that's like 400 years later? So that means white folks will be ruling and dominating more and more and more for 400 more years. And who knows? They might have you back on the plantation by then, because they'll have robots running around, locking y'all up, putting y'all in concentration camps and storage facilities.
I mean, it sounds good, but like I said, if ain't nobody paying attention to nature, something that I think a lot of people have gotten away from agriculture to the climate and shit, all of that shit gonna fail. What is all of that if we underwater, or what is all of that if the land shakes so much that it separates? So I don't really focus on technology. I need to learn how, if all of these damn lights go out today, how the fuck would I be able to see? Do I have my water and my dugout bag together? Where the fuck are me and my people gonna meet up? And how much food? How
Well,
many ants?
people that say to technology got their survival packages as well. They got bunkers and they got the same shit. Like, because you seeing white folks. Well, white folks got that too and more. And there's still benefits from technology.
The difference between us and white people, and we compare ourselves to them all the time, which is kind of damn crazy. But
that's what you do.
The difference between us and white people is that, like, I look at shit like doomsday bunkers and shit. I don't feel doing that like that. I collect food and all that type of stuff and medications, and I'm talking about I have storages full of this shit. I don't see our black people doing certain things, so you can't compare yourself to what white people pay attention to. They know the climate change. They know this shit gonna fail. They don't deal with power grids. They greed.
Okay, so a little bit dealing with nature. What happened when the Native Americans naturally embraced smallpox? What happened to them?
I don't want to get into that because I'm not too educated on that. I know about the smallpox and stuff, but I'm not that deep.
Yeah, but you do know that the conquestors had gave the Native Americans like smallpox blankets, right?
Yes, I do know about that, but I'm saying I'm not well studied enough on that topic to make a decision, to make a comment about it. I ain't gonna say nothing that I don't know.
Can I Google it for you?
Yeah, I can take you up. I mean, I can listen to what you're telling me because I don't know about it, so I can't argue with it.
So I'm gonna Google it for you so you can see for yourself. Let me see. What's it called? Native.
You gotta read it to me, unbiased, because I ain't on my own computer.
Yeah, I'll read it. Native.
While you doing that, one thing I will say is I agree with what Sister Nani said. I believe this is what she was saying as far as like she don't see black people collecting food, growing their own. One thing I will say, and we do not pay attention to, as much as we advance towards technology and white people enjoy the benefits and engage and indulge in all the technological advances we've made, when they vacation, they may go to an island, but they'll also go camping. They'll also go hunting. So they still have the skill set as to how to maneuver and survive in the wilderness without technology. They do this shit for.
I would just agree with you. I said thanks.
Yeah, that's one thing that black people do not do. It's like we are solely technologically inclined, and not even to the point where we can develop it and understand it, but we'll use it. So not only are they creating the technology, they understand the technology, but if it goes away tomorrow, they also know how to get out there in the wilderness and survive. Because this is the shit that they do in their free time. That's how they vacation.
Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of white people, like they've been buying rail cars and shit, right? Building houses out of these cars because they know they can't be damaged out of the metal that is made out of it. They got underground cities, full underground cities, and I know we all educated to that, but you now got white people.
Cities.
Yeah, they got underground cities. They got whole fucking cities. Everywhere. They all over. Shit. They all over. Come on, Unbiased. I know you up on game.
I heard about that Blackology, but I never really looked.
Yeah, it's these people got underground cities, bunkers, all kind of shit. Whole shopping malls and all in Colorado, different places where they can just go hide while we gonna be up here going through bullcrap. They actually have visuals of this. I study stuff like that all the time. They even got cities built underwater that they living in. And you can find all this stuff on YouTube and videos. They got them all in Egypt and all over in Brazil. They got them everywhere. It's just like Amber said, we just don't have that type of stuff, so it's not visible in our communities. But they even got yachts. Go in there and look at the yacht club built underwater. Got these big gold $2-3 billion yachts and stuff made out of all this special stuff that can survive water or float. Some they got different, little buildings and stuff. They got wings on them, all this stuff. But they put in these bullcrap movies they have made to be true. But like she said, we don't invest in that. A train car is $4,000. They buying 7 and 8 of them, building big mega houses out of these train cars, and building forts and everything, putting their food and all of this stuff in it with underground pathways to get up out of their houses if anything happens. We don't think about stuff like that. Like Amber said, these people get up, and go out in the woods with their children, and they practice their maneuvers on if something happens, which way they're gonna go and how many dugout bags they're gonna take. We don't do any of that. So it's the reason why they seeing and doing different things than what we doing.
So smallpox took out 30% of the West Coast Native Americans. That's a lot, Nandy.
Yeah, that's true. Well, see, this is what you got to think about, unbiased. If these are things that were just naturally happening and stuff like that.
Shit. So wait. Okay, be careful. Because I know you don't study viruses. I know you don't. So are you telling me viruses aren't natural?
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
In other words,
so what do you mean by naturally happening?
Let me say this in a way that
please.
I'm trying to put it in a way. A lot of this shit is created. Let me just say that.
Wait, no. I spoke about small. No. I spoke about smallpox. Are you going to tell me smallpox is created?
I'm gonna say this. I think I said earlier. I'm not too educated on the smallpox situation, so I'm not gonna say where it comes from and stuff like that. But I know white people originally had it.
Wait. Do you know black folks had it first?
Black people had it first.
Yeah, way before a white person ever contracted smallpox, black folks had it first.
No, I did not know that because
that's why I said be careful. Cause I know you don't study viruses.
No, but I told you. I think I was very honest about saying that I'm not familiar with all the stuff.
So with that being said, so before black folks had any interactions with white folks, they was already experiencing smallpox. Okay, so we're talking about way before a white man came in, did anything to a black person, black people was experiencing smallpox and dying from it. All right, so that's why I said be careful. So now we know that.
That's kind of crazy because I looked at some things and it might be wrong, but to my understanding, I thought the Europeans infected us with all of this shit.
Okay, yeah. So you got the story backwards. Well,
no,
right. You got the story backwards. First of all, when Cotton Mather's, and it goes beyond him, but I'm gonna give you a time frame. So around 1704. When Cotton Mather's had his slave Onesimus, that smallpox was decimating Europe. And the white folks, including the slave master Cotton Mather's, was wondering why Onesimus and his people were not afraid of smallpox. And Onesimus told Cotton Mather's, he's a black slave, by the way, he told Cotton Mather's that his people already did the surgery. So now this is their language that they're using, for lack of better words, because science, like inoculation wasn't the term back then. So he used the word surgery. So when Cotton Mather's inquired, what did he do? They simply took a scab from cowpox, people who was affected by cowpox, rubbed it in their open sores. And that's what gave them immunity against smallpox. So again, when white folks are getting decimated, they were taught how to inoculate. So basically, the idea of vaccines came by way of Africans.
Okay, now I do know a little bit about inoculation, and it was some of the most craziest deaths that happened during that time. Or were you aware of that?
Okay, listen.
That's
You
what we
can't
consider to be the first.
listen. You're not gonna know anything about viruses that I don't know.
No, I'm
Okay.
asking you. Wait
No,
a minute.
okay.
I'm not
So I
arguing.
can give you
Listen,
I can give you the
hold up.
excuse me. I can
I'm
give you the percentage.
asking.
Look, Cincinnati, you're guessing. You're asking me shit.
No, this is
I
what
can
I'm
give you
saying.
the
I'm
percentage.
asking you because I
Right.
don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
asking
Okay.
the
Cool.
question
Okay.
so I can understand.
Fine. Right. So I got you. So she should be back. So yeah. So I can actually give you the percentage of the approximate percentage of the survival rate doing it that way. So of course it was the most dangerous way because the science was limited, and that's why you had Edward Jenner who. Let me let her back in. This is Lakeisha. That's why you had Edward Jenner who introduced 90 years after Cotton Mather and Onesimus conversation. Edward Jenner in 1791 introduced the first official smallpox vaccine. The sanitized way where it was actually sanitized. So but of course the risk was greater when you just take a small cowpox scab and put it in your open womb from to get immunity from smallpox. So of course it was a large risk, but that you had a greater chance than you ever had surviving smallpox. So for guys that don't know, there is no cure or treatment for smallpox. So the only thing saving you from the most deadly disease in the world, smallpox, only thing saving you is a vaccine. Nothing else. And there are other diseases. I went back in my book, start reading. There are other diseases out here that has no known cure or treatment. So the only way to avoid the discomfort from these diseases is a vaccine. That's it. So that's why you can't go with the whole white man creating diseases, because I'm gonna bring you back to smallpox and cholera. So you got ancient diseases that predates white folks, that Asians, Indians, and Africans have been dealing with. So the black allergy gotta have has its limitations, Yeah, I mean, damn. How can you defeat these people if they could simply look at what she said, Cincinnati? She said white folks create viruses, deadly viruses like smallpox, right? And bacterial infections like bubonic plague. So they can create stuff like that. And you think you have a chance? Because y'all don't get vaccinated, right? So, and I just said there's no treatment for or cure for smallpox. So when you get it, you got a high chance of mortality. So that's the goal. The goal is to let them unleash biological warfare against you, where they don't need to. When black folks, they're very extreme. When they talk about these fake revolutionary wars and it's gonna be bloodshed, ain't gonna be no damn bloodshed. Not on their part. All they can do is just drop some biological warfare over here, and it's over. I don't know why. We're twisted and sick to think that this country, who be destroying other countries, got everybody bowing down to them, a bunch of puny black folks outnumbered with pistols, is going to do something.
Was Lakeisha trying to get back on?
She's on now. She didn't cuss me out. I think she's sobered up by now. But she's in now. Yeah, so I'm totally against the separate state stuff. Again, you're
first of all, you know what?
You cut me right off.
It ain't had shit to do with what the fuck you was talking about. No.
So you come back in cussing.
So what? I curse. I already told you that. I curse. I got a potty mouth. I don't care.
Damn. Where you from?
Where you from?
A place where you don't talk like that.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, I was mad because you let everybody speak but me. That's why I cursed your ass out.
Okay, so you don't think cutting people off and yelling is rude?
First of all, everybody was trying to get in. It was like double dutch. Everybody was doing the same thing, and I was doing the same thing. What was the difference?
Okay, the difference is that you were the only one who cut people off and started just ranting and cussing them out.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. Do you not know what double dutch mean? Everybody was doing the same thing. No, I did not.
Do you want me to play it back for you?
Nigga, well, if you want to waste your time and do that, then go ahead. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Go ahead.
You just said it was like double dutch.
Go back and do it, then go ahead. But if you do go back, make sure you play everything because everybody was interrupting and coming in and out. So get the fuck out of here with that shit. Don't try to pinpoint me out.
I can just go ahead and just put the mouse anywhere.
Well, I'll say this. I'm gonna give her this. At some point, people were cutting in trying to make their points. I will concede that. Yes, that's the nature of most of our discussions. Sometimes we cut in and cut people off trying to be heard. However, I will say that Lakeisha, when we were trying to, okay, let's dial it back, everybody kind of calm down and let's speak one at a time and get a little order, you was still a little disorderly. So not that you was the only one doing it, but like there were times where you couldn't be reined in, where we all was trying to calm the situation down and, you know, bring order back to the platform. What's up, Fitz?
Peace, Fitz. And the other thing is, when you want to argue somebody, you have to listen to them, you know, and see what the hell they're saying, so you can know what you're arguing. Like that's very important too, because a lot of times, when we listen to you, you're just arguing a whole different point that nobody was even nobody was even arguing.
Okay,
but
it's
okay.
Apologize about that. So I already apologized about it.
Oh, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
It's cool. Fine, and that's fine. That's fine.
So, Lakeisha, did you hear the conversation about Wayne Williams?
No, because I clicked out because I was mad. So I ain't hear shit.
Oh, so you were emotional.
And I was hungry.
You was hungry?
Yeah. I was hungry.
I'm motherfucking hungry. I'm pissed off.
Still hungry. That wasn't nothing. I'm still hungry. That was I still need to eat. I like to eat. I'm not gonna lie. I like to eat. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, no, I missed all of that. I'm hungry. But go ahead.
Nah, I was just wondering if you heard that part.
No,
I was trying to understand when we left out.
I missed it. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby.
So, do you believe that black folks need to separate from white folks?
I mean, are you talking about now?
Yeah.
How can we?
Well, we can go be squatters in these little homes that's out there.
First of all, no. First of all, realistically, no, you cannot. Majority of people get paid from white folks. So how is that gonna happen?
She said live off the land. eat worms and shit.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. How is that feasible when majority of people get paid from white folks?
But she said that she used coins and what Bitcoin. What else she was talking about?
Listen.
Yeah,
I don't agree with this line of questioning and
everybody ain't no goddamn. You know what?
Because I don't wanna
This is why I get mad.
I don't want to criticize anyone's, concepts,
No, that is impossible to separate.
Well, no. Well, Lakeisha, I said it's not necessarily.
How can you separate? You got your light bill, you got your gas bill, you got the water bill. Ain't no in hell that you separating. It's over.
Well, I'm gonna say this. So, as Sister Nandi was kind of speaking and highlighting, it's possible to an extent as far as mostly being separated, right? Like mostly being separated. It's just you have to make some concessions that most aren't willing to make.
Okay.
So
how?
So what she was saying was like living off the land, not really like cooking by wood ovens or stoves. I mean, it's pretty much a very. You would have to kind of have a very minimalistic lifestyle.
How many niggas you think gonna want to do it?
Ain't many that's gonna want to do it. So that's what I'm saying.
Because guess what? I'm not about to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not about to do that. Period. I'm not.
I definitely understand that point. I just didn't want to make it like what she was saying was like completely impossible, but most people would not agree to that. They wouldn't be willing to kind of go to that extreme just to separate.
Okay, so that means that she talking about going absolutely off the grid. That means she need to cancel her cell phone service. She need to cancel all that shit.
She ain't got a cell phone.
We talking about absolute off the grid. Okay, we talking about bank account. She need to deplete.
She got one.
She need to deplete and get all of her money out of her bank account, and that's it. And let's see. Let's see how.
The thing is, you know what? Like looking back, I actually appreciate the fact that she lived her rhetoric. You did, because most people that talk that bullshit, like indigenous,
they keep talking about what they can do or what we need to do, but it's like, nigga, you can do this. You don't need our help. You can do this on your own.
They not about to do it, baby. Trust me. Especially with women and how we are. No, they not.
Well, we powerless. Remember, we ain't got no power in the matter.
Well, I have got accustomed to a few things, and I want it. God damn it! So I don't give a fuck. And yeah, I want it. But for you to say that you can completely get rid of the white man, then you gonna be bare and straight. You might as well be homeless. If that's what you are going to be literally on the streets. Period. Begging for money.
What I would say was this. I would say, how is that honoring your ancestors? Like for all we talk about slavery, for all the things that they were, all the years, hundreds of years, they had to work free to help build this country to a superpower. So this country was able to skip. It was behind, right? And when they came over here trying to build up America, it was behind. Other countries were flourishing faster, and they were already set up. They needed slave labor to work 24/7, basically, and under extreme duress and threats of violence and death.
And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm going to honor them.
I'm just trying to be right. But hold on.
I'm going to honor them by soaking up by soaking up all of these goddamn royalties that we.
So that's what I'm getting to, Lakeisha. If you just hold on 1 second.
Okay, sorry.
So some of these black people had to endure the worst. Again, like these are black people that I have to challenge. What did they read in this country? Like I have books. I can recall what I read, like the how much landscape they had to just pull up, like just in the mud, water to their chest. You know, I could tell you what books I got: Parchment Farming, and the books I got, the old Jim Crow, where if you read Michelle X. Ellen's books, her foreword is pretty much that book. You dig? So I'm reading like what they put black folks through.
Yes.
To develop this country.
Yeah.
So when we say leave the white man stuff alone, I refuse to believe these guys actually read Black History in America. You know, so we're gonna leave.
Definitely haven't.
Right. So look, so now they're gonna help build this country to a superpower. So much so it's the leading country in the world.
So there you go.
We're gonna let them have all this science and technology to amass to themselves.
Supposed to just live in the wilderness and let them have this. Get the fuck out of here. No.
Right. So we're gonna start all over and be the worst nation in the world.
I'm taking advantage of everything. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's like really poor.
I'm on DoorDash right now. I'm trying to find me something to eat. I'm starving. I don't give a goddamn.
Oh shit!
I am hungry. Yes, and yes, I'm about to go on DoorDash. And do you think I'm about to get that up? Hell no.
Yeah. So anyway, that's why the government called those black folks like that black identity extremists, and I agree. They are extreme and
yeah, that's ridiculous. That's too much. Because
we have.
I want to change gears and get.
Yeah.
I want to change gears and get into some petty shit. If I may.
Oh shit. Okay, well, yeah, go ahead. I'm finna order me some food. Go ahead.
I didn't do it.
Now, Keisha, I want you to stay calm.
Wait, what?
Stay calm. I want you to stay calm when I bring up this topic because it can be triggering.
What you about to bring? I'm scared. Wait, what you?
Don't be scared. I'm just telling you, be calm. Take a little extra push.
She's gonna bring up fasting for 90 days.
Keep your composure. No, I'm not gonna bring up fasting for 90 days. So I want to ask the guys that want to pitch in on the panel. Like I said, I'm finna be petty. And this is way
I'm about
less.
to order me some food. Go ahead.
I'm going back on mute.
How much do you think is appropriate for a first date?
Ooh.
Oh, what you mean? Hold up. Appropriate as far as what? What are you talking about?
Like budget wise.
Budget?
First
you talking about money?
Do you feel like? Yeah. First off, do you feel like if you ask a girl on a date that's a situation in which you could ask her to go Dutch, or should you be responsible for that?
Nice. Okay. Well,
if you asking, you gotta pay for that.
Yeah.
I mean, you should expect to be paying if you asking. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nice.
Okay. How much would it be an appropriate amount for you to spend?
It depends what you're asking to do.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you let her choose the first date.
Most of the time, if you asking to go out, you got something in mind. Hey, you want to go out for dinner or something? You want to go for a movie or something?
It's usually on the man.
So like a dinner date.
Yeah.
What do you normally?
A dinner date, I was probably like $175.
Okay.
$175?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. First of all, that's too much.
No, I'm talking about like let's say if you a nice meal. I mean, honestly, shit, a nice meal is going to run you about $125 just that alone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what? That is actually very, very, very nice. $175. We talking about almost $200. for a date. Now, me, I'm not picky like that, because I understand that motherfuckers is struggling right now, and you know what I'm saying, like. But $175 for a date one time, and you might not get no pussy, nigga. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yo, you ain't taking anybody for a date.
I think 175 is like pretty much like,
man, that
if you
like that on me, yo,
I'm gonna get some, right? Exactly. That's my point.
No, because all that 175 ain't on me. I ain't eat up $175 worth of shit. So I'm biased. What about you?
I'm just playing, but damn, that's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, so if it was 175, then I guess that was gotta be. But I will probably get, for me, it all depends on, like, I'm very talkative, I'm very sociable, so I will see what they like to eat and determine dinner by that.
Exactly.
But you do got some women that just want the finer things, and like they really want to go to one of those spots. Like so Amber, so to your point, I might suggest some bullshit, and they might suggest that restaurant, and then I'm stuck. Then I'm stuck at that restaurant.
Yeah, I'm a food snob though. I mean, I love good food, so you know what I mean. If it's expensive or if it's cheaper, it don't matter. If the food's good, I'm there.
Yeah, T-Man. What are you single? What's going on?
So Fitz, you there?
Mm-hmm.
How much would you say is reasonable for like a first date?
Well, really, there's no limit. It depends on what we're doing.
So if you just going to like dinner or something.
Yeah, well, even if I'm just going for dinner, it depends on what we're eating. So I would say anything over £300 would be a bit excessive.
And what does that equate to in US dollars?
That must be about $350, maybe.
Okay. So 350, 175. Bias said it depends. Okay.
Who said $350?
Fitz.
You live in the UK.
Yeah. And actually, that's kind of what I heard from somebody else from the UK. Because this conversation was like something that was hashed on Clubhouse. So, Lakeisha, do you have a date or something that you just wouldn't do on a first date? Like, is there a minimum standard for you?
Okay, so
all in.
I mean, clearly, you can't take me to no motherfucking McDonald's. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the wrong question.
I mean,
it should be ever. Has she ever?
My thing is,
then I'll go back and ask how has
no. Listen, I care more about substance. I care more about the overall experience of it. It doesn't necessarily have to be, oh yeah, he spent all this money on a meal. Because I like to eat. I'm a foodie as well, and I cook. I'm a chef. I you know what I'm saying? But it's all about the experience. Other than us eating, what else can we take from that day? Like, did we connect? Did we have a good time? Did we have a good conversation? So I consider a lot more things than just a meal, but don't take me to no cheap place to get done to eat, but I'm not bougie like that, because I love, my little mom and pop restaurants, and if they good, they good. I have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Harold's. I love Harold's. You know what I'm saying? Amber, you know what I'm talking about. Harold's chicken.
Mm-hmm.
I love Harold's, but from a guy in Chicago, that's totally different. You see what I'm saying? Like, he know about Harold's. Like, no, you can't take me to no Harold's. You see what I'm saying? Do you get the
There's
difference?
nothing special. There's nothing special about it.
Exactly, because I already know about it. But if I want Harold's, I love, even though I love Harold's, I get Harold's on my own. I don't need nobody to take me to go get Harold's. You see what I'm saying? But if we going to a restaurant downtown, like what's the restaurant downtown? Fantera. You know, like some place that's nice, like, yeah, that's awesome, you know, but I'm not going to necessarily hinge you on that or hold that against you. But the thought, what matters to me, because I know that, you know, everybody is struggling, everybody ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? So I have no problem. And then especially if he communicates that with me and let me know, like, yeah, I wanna do this, I wanna do that, but I can't. Can we just go here, and then he explains that to me, and I'll be like, oh yeah, no problem. Come on, let's go. You know, but I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I'm actually a very nice person. I just talk shit. I like to talk shit, but I'm a nice person.
So another question: have you ever went on like a cheap date, like something like a McDonald's or something like that, like as a first date?
No, it ain't never been that cheap. No. It ain't never been that cheap as far as McDonald's. But I have been on a cheap date as far as, well, he couldn't take me out necessarily, but he just invited me over to his house and he cooked for me. Is that necessarily a cheap date?
Depending on what he cooked, I mean,
well,
I guess it could be considered as a cheap date, but I don't personally see anything wrong with it.
I didn't see nothing wrong with it, and the meal was actually nice. I enjoyed the meal. I didn't see that as a cheap date, but I mean, like I said, I'm not going to just dog nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually a nice person. I just like to talk shit. That's just me.
Okay. So, fellas, if you spend, let's say, your upper limit, right? So if you spend that 175 or if you spend that 350, do you lightweight anticipate?
I'll give me a massage. I need me a massage.
Oh.
No, I'm just joking. Go ahead. Keep going.
I was gonna say, on what body part? Where, nigga?
Oh
my. So you say you just kidding. So is that a no, a resounding no? You don't expect that? Or is that kind of like, it would be wonderful if I did, but it's not an expectation?
No, I don't expect anything. That's just crazy.
What about you, Unbiased?
Give great massage.
It all depends how much I'm into her.
So if you into her, you don't, or if you into her, you do.
Wait. What was the entire question?
So the question was, like, if you spend your upper limit budget on that first date, right? Whatever your upper max budget is, if you spend that on the first date, do you expect to get something in return, sexually?
Oh yeah. So it depends how much I like her.
Good question.
So if I like her a lot, I'm not going to expect too much.
Okay. What about you, Fitz?
Not really. I don't expect nothing until maybe later down. The first date, no.
Okay, so quick question. If, let's say, you like the girl, you spent a lot of money, and she gave it up to you on the first date.
Oh,
do you consider that, like, let's say you really liked her now? Does that now put her out of the running for being a potential future mate? Because now you're thinking, well, damn, if she gave it to me this soon, who else she doing that with? Or do you feel like she just was really feeling you?
Nice question.
It depends, yo. If you got game, shit, you expect that. If you really, really, really trying. If it's like that, but that don't mean shit. What that mean?
Whatever. That's a lie.
What's a lie?
Y'all.
What's a lie?
What about you, Fitz?
Y'all be.
If I've taken her out on a date and even though I wasn't expecting it and it came, I wouldn't have no opinions on her because I've obviously took her out and spent £300 on her, so I must like her.
Exactly.
So I wouldn't form no opinion on her in that sense.
What about you, Unbiased?
That's awesome.
Yeah, if she did, I would think she felt like she had to kind of obligate at that point.
Okay.
So pause. I'm glad you said that. So would you follow through? Would you follow through with it, even though you feel like it's maybe her doing it out of a feeling of obligation, or would you decline it so that she knows that she's not obligated to do?
Nah, you cannot get declined because you have them feeling like you have them feeling like they'll probably never call you again.
I was waiting. I'm waiting on you to ask me, Amber.
You're like, damn, you see that bill? That shit was $300.
So, quick question, Lakeisha. So, if a guy spends a massive amount of money on you on the first date, does that make you like him more? Does that have no impact? Or, would that impact you influence your decision as to whether or not you would sleep with him or not?
Okay. No, it is not going to impact anything because a real woman, come on now, let's just stop. Let's just stop with the goddamn games.
Oh.
A woman know if they gonna get that nigga some pussy, period.
Exactly. Even before you go out.
You know.
I won't say before you go out, but there's definitely a point in the date where you like, oh, this nigga finna get it tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before he even. You don't even know where he's taking you. He look good. He smell good. I'm talking about from that moment.
Now I don't move off of that. Now I ain't gonna hold you, baby.
No. I'm not. I'm just speaking hypothetically. I'm just saying that. Come on, a motherfucker gonna know if they gonna get that nigga some pussy. Period. But does that define whether or not where he takes me if I'm going to give him some pussy? No, I don't care where he take me. If I don't want to fuck with him, I'm not. Period.
Okay, so let's say it's a dude that you definitely did want to, though, right? So when I say impact your decision, so let's say it's somebody that prior to him picking you up, you definitely did like, oh yeah, that nigga, he finna get it, woo wop de wham, just based off of your hypothetical, right?
Well,
that just by the way he dressed and smell and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Based off that hypothetical, let's say you in the car and you like, oh yeah, you feeling the vibes, and this nigga pull you up to Chick-fil-A.
He put on that R. Kelly. Keep going.
Chick-fil-A. Jeez.
He pulled you up to Chick-fil-A. But when you got in the car initially, you were saying like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I like right. Okay.
But if he pulled you up to Chick-fil-A, does that influence your decision? Do you now feel like, no, he ain't?
Chick-fil-A is probably gonna deter it somewhat.
Oh no.
So to a degree, it does matter where he takes you.
Because I can get Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of But first of all, I don't care where he take me. You
said you don't care, but then you just like, nah, hold up.
Yeah, I do. But however, just because I say I'm gonna give you something, that don't mean I'm gonna do it tonight. Do it that night. It don't matter when I'm gonna give it to you.
So he fumbled the bag for that night. Or he fumbled the cooch for that night. It's a fumble. No.
This has always been my motto. I'm definitely like not doing nothing on the first night. Definitely.
Wait, we're saying
me to another question though.
Wait, hold on. Before you get there, we're saying first night.
But I do want to give you some, but I ain't gonna do it the first night. Come on, we need to come on, keep going.
No, we talking about first night.
You've never come up off of it on the first night.
Never. Never.
Whoa.
Never.
That's crazy.
Never.
We're talking about first time, but I mean, there's been conversations prior to this, right? It ain't just like first time talking.
No, it's not like no blind date or no shit like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's different then.
Somebody you been.
Yeah, that's different then.
Yeah. Yes, that's normal. Of course, we've been talking. Of course, we've been sharing pics and all this shit.
Damn.
And video chatting. I'm pretty sure all of that came to grasp, but no, I'm still not doing it. That's just how I am. I'm not doing it.
So this brings me to my next question, because you mentioned something that I want to kind of dig into a little bit.
Okay.
You said you could take yourself to Chick-fil-A. So does a guy need to take you somewhere that you cannot take yourself? And if that's, and another part of that question is, do you tend to order things that you wouldn't normally order on your own dollar when you are on a date with a guy?
No, absolutely not. I was just on, if I want to eat something nice, I will do it. I mean, I don't really have a problem with that, because I'm a foodie, because I love food. I'm a chef. So I really don't care about that. But like I said, impression does not necessarily mean that you got to spend money. You know what I'm saying? It can be something that's just, oh wow, I never wow, this is new to me. I never thought about that. I never considered that. You know what I'm saying? Like, an impression does not necessarily mean that you have to spend money. So it's all about the man, and it's all about his imagination, and it's all about him getting to know the female, you know, and vice versa, you know. I mean, and it doesn't necessarily mean that the woman just gotta sit back and just take everything. Yeah, she should also intake everything what the man like, and then next time you surprise him. You know, it's give and take. You know, it should not necessarily always be about. It should not necessarily always be one-sided.
I agree. So I wanna ask a question of the fellas, and then another question. So first question is, has it been you all's experience, or at least your gut feeling, that when you've been on dates, that females tend to order things that they probably wouldn't normally order when they're on their own? Do they try to pick the most expensive shit on the menu, whatever? Another question is, how many dates should you all go on before you would want to see her make an attempt to pay for the meal?
There's no limit. And like, all right, after 3 days, she's gonna have to start pitching in. Now, I feel like if you're always asking to go out, then it's under the expectation that you're gonna pay. But if she call you up like, hey, let's go out to eat, you're like, okay. So at minimum, we can do Dutch. But that don't even have to be the case. I can still pay. But at least if she's calling me up to ask to go, oh, I guess she must be at least going Dutch, right?
Yeah, I think that's a logical explanation. What about you, Fitz?
I don't know. I will pay if we're going out for dates and I've suggested it that we're going out, that we should go out. I would pay most of the time. If she suggests it, then she will pay. So I don't expect her to ask to be paying at any time unless she asks me out.
Okay. What about you, Unbiased?
Yeah, so for me, it all depends how I met her. If she caught me stunting, then yeah, I gotta pay for most of these fucking dinners. But if she caught me on some old, like some basketball, you know, hanging out, just then maybe the first two, you know, and then like I wouldn't tell her that she got to pay, but I would direct the conversation where she pretty much is saying she got to pay, you know.
And so did y'all because none of y'all really touched the other part of the question is, do you feel like women get on dates and order shit that they probably wouldn't normally order? Like they try to pick the most expensive shit on the menu?
No, that's never happened to me.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I never met anybody like that before.
No, me.
No, I mean, because think about it. If you're going to like a high class place, that's what you expect, right? You're not going to like a steakhouse if you like steak. I don't eat red meat, but still, you ain't going to a steakhouse and you be like, I hope she don't get the surf and turf. I hope she don't get the surf and turf. You're not doing that. You're like, damn.
The surf and turf.
I hope she don't. I hope she don't order that lobster tonight. Damn.
So have y'all had good experiences most times when you went for dinner dates or like movie dates, or like what's your ideal first date? What's been your best experience?
Gotta say the conversation, right? Conversation is always the best experience. Ain't nothing worse than you just sitting there and you ain't got nothing to talk about. You're like, damn, this shit boring.
Yes, I'm gonna say like before the dinner. I'm gonna say it's unfair for me to answer these questions because I already won them over in my conversations. Because like, I purposely talk to them for hours and hours and hours. I make them like me so much I could take them to Popeyes. Like it really wouldn't matter after that.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Fit?
You know, I'm getting tired of Amber asking all these questions. She ain't answering none. But go
ahead. I mean, well, me personally, I like to please. I like to please my man, and there's nothing wrong with that. I do that. I like to do that. I have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we are in a relationship. You know, but even if it was first impression and first date, like, you know, first date clearly is going to be on you, but I'm not picky like that. I'm not gonna just dog you out because you don't have much money or you can only do what you can do. Whatever you can do, I think that is, yes. I mean, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But don't come at me on some, you know what I'm saying? Just on some like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is what I got. And yeah, I mean, but just make it interesting. You know, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. But I like to please my man. I do that. I like to do that.
Yeah, so I don't mind answering any of these questions, so y'all keep track of whatever ones y'all want to know and answer from me, and I don't mind answering them. But Fitz, real quick, what's been your best experience like with the first date? We might have lost Fitz for a minute.
Sorry, my best experience. It was with the mother of my son. The first time we ever went out, we went into the center of London. It was a great time. We had a good time. We didn't just go out for dinner. We went out and we had like drinks afterwards and went out for it's like a little bar afterwards. It was nice. I had a good experience.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. So T-Man, what you want to know?
All right. Well, let's start where you started off at. You remember your first question?
To the guys or?
Yeah, everything you asked us. Everything you asked us.
So as far as like I think the question for the women was like, is it a minimum that you would require a guy to spend on the first date?
Exactly.
Honestly, I'm a little weird. I'm gonna try to encapsulate everything so all your questions can be answered. Yeah. I'm a little weird, right? Y'all know this. So for me, I don't have a minimum or a maximum or any of that, because to be perfectly honest, typically I don't like going on traditional dates. Out to restaurants, to the movies, it's always to me pretty awkward, right? Like even if you have good conversation, you still have to kind of be around each other and learn how to interact with each other in public.
Yeah.
Because everybody
They
have
still got
their
to charge.
different ticks
So
and
you can use the
quirks.
music. Just turn like a little bit lower, but you're fine. All right. You turn this light up.
So for me
My bad.
personally, I don't like going to restaurants. And then I'm not a big on eating either. I'm not like a big eater. I'm not a foodie. I typically eat the same shit no matter where I go. I'm pasta, very basic, very basic. So I'm just
You
not
don't eat
into all of that.
seafood?
Huh? I do eat seafood, but like seafood pasta. But I'm not gonna go because when I go to restaurants, I don't order lobster, right? So I'm not gonna order lobster just because I'm on a date with this nigga.
Right.
Now I might do some crab cakes or something. I might do a little like a shrimp and chicken Alfredo or something. But I eat what I eat, and I don't do no extra shit. So that's just how I rock. Because if I'm not taking myself out on lobster dates, then I'm not gonna do it and get brand new because I'm with this nigga.
Yeah.
So that's just how I move. I don't typically drink, so drink budget ain't gonna be there. Not for me anyway. He can drink as much as he wants to, but I'm not a big drinker.
I drink.
So that's one thing. As far as whether a guy gets some at the end of the night. On the first date. Have I done it? Yeah. Has it changed anything as far as how our relationship moved forward? No. But typically for me, I can respect people more when they don't show that they have an expectation. Because plenty of niggas have really kind of fumbled the bag and fucked it up. Not because of where they took me, but I took you here and now I'm expecting this. And it's like, damn, nigga, you almost had it too. But that attitude right there just fucked up your game. Like,
wait. So what you mean? So when you say expected, how? Like, did they say something?
Like the push up on you,
okay.
the because I'm real big on like taking cues. Like I will give you cues when I want you to advance. You don't have to worry about it. When I want to get some shit cracking, you would definitely know it. You don't have to question it. You would definitely know because I'm very direct. So if it's not brought up, like when people want to continue to kind of like impose sex into the topic in the conversation,
I got you.
Like, you fucking it up, bro. You fucking it up. You too thirsty. You too thirsty. So that's just me and how I move. My best date probably has been like, I'm not, how people like, oh, nigga can't take me to their crib on the first date. This, that, and the third. I actually prefer like you to come over here, me to go over there. Let us get acquainted with each other first. Because one thing I've never done is gave a nigga some pussy when I didn't want to. Like,
yeah.
Like that's just not me. So I'm not gonna like, oh, he tricked me out of it or because I'm here. Like, no, that's not a thing. I make conscious decisions on whether or not I'm gonna engage or not. So just because I'm over his house, I don't feel like he finna trick me or he finna be slick.
Well, first of all, we ain't going to his house. We coming to my house. Fuck that. I ain't going to your house. You coming to my
either or.
You better not live in the projects. I ain't going.
First of all, you coming to my house. And first of all, throughout the date, I'm already gonna know if I'm gonna be turned off or not. Because if all you talking about is my pussy.
Damn, what the hell you going out with?
No,
like most dudes aren't that overt.
Yes,
most dudes aren't that overt.
I'm just being honest. You got some dudes out here, that's all they talk about is sex. And
what I'm saying is I'm talking about more of the covert shit. Like, cause I've never had no dude be that overt. Like, they say little shit like, damn, you got some sexy ass lips, or
yeah.
Like, oh, nigga, here you go, finna fuck it up,
Slick ways, they got slick ways of saying it. You know what I'm saying? But because I am in control, and because I know what's going on, and because I know what's going to happen, it's going to be what I decide. Period. So. Like I said, the first date, definitely not doing nothing. I've always did that. So The first date, nope. I don't care how sensual and how slick you talk. It's not going to happen. Now,
yeah, but so what I'm saying
yet.
is it has nothing to do with sensual or slick talk. Like I said, I'm just not the type to get tricked out of my draws. Period. It's never happened. So
yeah. That's definitely, but I'm still in control though.
So if anything, I might say something slick and let you know what time it is. If anything, I might sensualize your ass.
Exactly.
But
I'm scared now, man. Damn.
But anyhow, so what was another question I asked? I covered that the first date thing. I covered the minimum thing. I covered the expectation thing. I covered the first date, all of that, whether or not you put out on the first date, whatever. I covered that. Am I missing anything?
So what's the determining factor for you to be like, oh yeah, tonight's the night?
For me, it's vibe. Like, I like to be able to hold a conversation with you. I like people that can think, like, and hold conversations on a variety of different subjects without necessarily being like aggressive or small-minded. Like, I just like to be able to relate, to kind of see myself in them. So for men that can kind of do that, then yeah, I'm gonna be feeling you. I also like when people pay attention. Like, it's one thing to have a conversation with somebody. It's a whole nother thing for them to actually pay attention and listen. Not just like to talk, but like to listen as well. And they have a genuine interest in what you say or what you have to say or your perspective. So that's also attractive. And it's rarer than you think. So
that's a skill set, because for the most part, we're humans and we like to be heard, right? So just taking some time out not to talk and just listen, that's a big thing.
Right. And then I also like people that kind of they differ in their conversation style. Like, pretty much anything that's standard and traditional, I'll be like, that shit's so whack to me. Like, if you just with the 20 questions, like, I like it to be conversational. Like, let it flow.
What's your favorite color?
Like the favorite color shit. Like, what difference does that fucking make? Like, what's your favorite color? So what you like to do?
You are over the, you're over the norm. You're over that. You're like, come on, been there, done that. And I get that. And that's what's intriguing. If you have a conversation and it's like, you're asking me questions that is not of the norm, that's like, oh wow. Okay.
Well, I can't agree with that, because obviously you got two people trying to know each other, right? So, okay, maybe I won't come out and say, what's your favorite color? But I have to find a different way of asking it. Right. Because I'm still trying to get to know you, just like everybody else had a conversation with. That's fine, but I'm here now and I'm trying to know you. So there's certain things I want to know too, like the basic stuff.
Yeah.
Like, do you like cats or dogs? I mean, I might not say that, but I'd be like, yeah, I grew up, I had a dog, and blah, 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 whatever. And you're like, oh yeah, I had me a dog too when I grew up. I mean, something, right? Instead of just saying, hey, do you like dogs or cats?
Yes. You know what, T-Man, that's sweet. That is sweet.
Right. So
I'm sorry.
Or neither. So my thing is like, and it's not like asking questions in general, but the flow of, like, let it be conversational. Like, you've never been on a date where somebody just asked a question and you're like, where the fuck that come from? Like, like, how we here? Like, we was way over there and then we moved right to here. Almost like they was thinking of it in the back of their mind and they couldn't wait to kind of pose the question. Because of course it's some questions that you're generally going to ask. Like, some people want to know. Now, me personally, I don't really ask questions like, so when was your last relationship? Like, to me, that already puts too much pressure on you. Like you are already looking to steer this some way, some direction. So I don't ask questions like,
she's
so
trying to get serious
how long
already.
was your last relationship? And when was, I just don't do that.
Amber, you don't wanna ask them. Yeah. So how many bodies you got?
Damn.
Oh, and that was another question that came up because they on the Clubhouse. They said, "Do women lie about their body count?" And that's just something that I don't even get asked about my body count. Like I don't know. Probably because niggas are scared to hear the truth. Like don't ask her because she definitely will tell you. And do I really want to know? So for me, I've never asked like, oh, what's your body count? I don't care. Like I'm here now. Whoever the fuck you was fucking, that was then. This is now. Like.
Exactly.
Shit like that don't matter to me.
I don't know. I think it may. I think it may matter to me though, because regardless if you tell me not, the truth is the truth, right? So why would you want to like omit that information, right?
I mean, right.
So is that something you offer, or is that something that?
No, I don't offer, but if you ask,
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So nobody has asked me. Like I don't.
Okay.
Nobody asks me like, oh, well, what's your body count, or like, so. No, that's just never been like a thing.
Okay.
And first of all, that's not a good thing to ask.
No, I mean, obviously, if that's in the frame of the conversation we're having,
you on a first date, that's not really, what you should ask.
No, I'm just saying if it comes up and we having that conversation about that, that's something different. It won't just be, hey, so by the way.
That would probably be the second or third date, maybe that should come up. But
you move too slow for me.
Yeah, but the first.
You said moving too slow.
Yeah, she moved too slow for me. She's talking about this no first date crap. All right.
Wait, what? Who, me?
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing what you don't do. I want to hear what you do.
Oh my.
So when you find out, T-Man, is when that question comes up. Is that typically a counter, or do you put that question out there? No,
I never put it. Have I put it out there before?
Because I can understand if someone asks you, and then as a counter, you're like, well, and that might be why I've never been asked. Because I don't ask to begin with. For them to counter and say, well, what's yours? I don't put myself in that position because I'm not really interested in what your body count was. Like,
I don't typically counter with that.
Oh wow. Okay, so T-Man.
Yes. Here we go.
You talk about you don't care about the first night or
well listen. Here's my thing, right? Wow. If you're telling me all this time what you don't do and what you haven't done, that means you ain't found the right one yet. Because I want you doing things you never did before.
Well, how would I know that?
You wouldn't know until you know.
Okay,
I'm not just trying to be another one of the same.
Okay, well, I will know when I want to know.
Okay, and it'll be sooner than you think.
Okay, so that does not necessarily mean it has to be the first night that we meet.
And it doesn't necessarily mean it won't be.
Okay. So I have a question for you, Lakeisha.
Okay.
So I have a question for you, Lakeisha.
Yes.
So do you think it matters how long you wait for how serious a guy is going to take you?
Who?
You.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What was the question?
Do you think it matters how long you wait to give up the goods? Do you think that has any effect on how serious a guy is going to take you?
Well, like I said, I am not about to do anything the first night. I'm not. I'm just not.
No, I'm just talking about in general. Never mind the first night, second night, third night, fourth night. You got a 90-day rule. I mean, like, period.
No, not necessarily. No, I don't have a 90-day rule. I mean, like I said, it depends. It depends on the chemistry. It depends on, if I'm feeling him, if he's feeling me, and trust. That's another thing. After we have spoken and we've gotten to know each other, it depends, and like I said, it's not going to be a waste of time because, like I said, I like to please. I like to take care of my men. I am I'm a lover. You know, yes, I love my men. I've always been that way, and it's still this way to this day because my exes, them niggas just keep call. I'll be like, come on now, we ain't even together no more. Get it back together. But yes, I mean,
I remember.
Like I said, it depends. It depends on the chemistry. If it's right, then it's right. You know, I can't put a time limit on that. You know.
Okay. I remember some questions that I didn't answer. So I answered those right quick. And then I had another question. So I remember the question about should women or, you know, who pays on the first date? What is it determined by, whatever. So how I roll is pretty much what you said, T-Man and Fitz. A little bit of what Unbiased said, but our views gonna diverge at a point. So I'm of the belief that whoever initiates said date is the one that should be responsible. I don't suggest take me here, take me there, unless I'm going to be the one paying. If you suggest it, I feel like you are financially responsible for the date. However, there's been occasion where with my ex, I'm like, this nigga always paying for fucking everything. So I felt like, damn, I got to pay sometime. I just felt that way, even though he's still the one initiating these dates. But I just felt like I wanted to do something. Like I want to treat him sometimes. And he declined. He didn't want me to pay. That's something that he took pride in doing. So it only kind of reaffirms my view and my perspective that typically guys will take the responsibility for that if they're the ones initiating. So another thing I wanted to ask though, what was that question?
I mean, just while you trying to remember, just to stay there on the date thing and the pay thing. Sometimes I already have it in my mind, like, all right, I'm going to pay regardless of what. But I'll wait. I let the check sit there just to see if you actually reach for it, even act like you're going to pay. So I'm like, okay, well, she's willing to pay. No, don't worry, I still got it. But that just, gives me something of the way you're thinking. Like, okay, cool. Even though, but if that check just sit there on the table and you act like you don't see it, I'm like, oh, so it's like that.
Nope, that is me. I will always be like, yo, what did I buy? I got it.
Oh no, you did it.
I got my half. No, I don't do that. I go in. I'm like, nope.
Oh, I know what I want to ask.
But
have y'all ever had?
Now the thing is, if the man, you're supposed to be like, no, sweetie, I got it. But of course, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, what did I pay for? Yeah, I got it. I'm a pay my half. What did you buy? And you pay that. But I'm not gonna just automatically expect for you to pay. But if you taking me out on a date, I mean, naturally, any woman would expect for you to pay. But
for sure,
I'm not like that. I will look at it and I'll be like, ooh, how much is this? And I will be like, oh yeah, okay, well, I got this, I got that. I got this drink. Yeah, I'll pay for this. You can pay your half. I have no problem with it. I have no problem with that. Me. That's just me. I have no problem with that. But I'm expecting you to grab my hand and be like, no, babe, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just expecting that, but I will hope that you do that.
Mm-hmm. Now, typically what I do, no matter what, is I tip. No matter what. Even if he tip, I tend to tip on top. But so have anybody ever had a catastrophic date that ended abruptly, like that they literally like, I can't do this no more? Like it was nice try, wrong guy, I'm out of here.
No, not that I can remember.
That's never happened to me. No.
Bias, you still there?
He probably sleep. I'm biased.
Sounds that way.
You sleep.
Fitz,
What was the question again?
have you ever had a catastrophic date?
Oh, many. Yeah.
Did you leave abruptly? Did you end it, or did you just finish the night out?
Just finished the night out mostly, and just never phoned back, or and we never spoke again.
Okay, what about in a relationship?
What do you mean? When I've been in a relationship, have we had bad nights?
Yeah, like a catastrophic night out, like where it's like,
Yeah, plenty of times. But usually it's both of us who was thought the night was bad, not us having a problem with each other.
Okay. What about you, T-Man?
Nah, not that I can recall. Nah.
What about you, Lakeisha?
Wait, what was the question?
So even in a relationship, have you ever had a bad date?
Oh, within a relationship. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
In a relationship? Oh yes.
Yeah. Definitely.
My ex, because he was a chef and he used to work for Rick Bayless, famous chef, and he just opened a restaurant downtown in Chicago, and he was trying to show out for his friends, and they bringing out all this food and all these drinks, and you know me, I'm like, is this free? Because I don't play. I'm like, is this free? And he like, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got it. We got it. I'm like, okay. And then as soon as the night was over, guess who ended up helping him pay for all of that?
Wow.
Me. So yes. And of course I didn't want to make him look bad. So I paid it. You know what I'm saying? And then when we got home, I chewed his ass out. You know what I'm saying? But he knew he was wrong. Because my thing is like, don't ever think that it's free just because you work for them. I mean, I don't, but I kept asking him all night. I'm like, yo, are you sure this is free? Come on now. And he like, no, we good. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then as soon as the night was over, they brought that goddamn check out, and I was like, I knew it. And I didn't cause a big scene. I ain't do nothing. I was just like, you lucky that I got these gift cards that I got from work. And and you lucky. Because other than that, I don't know what you was gonna do. But I just paid for it. It was another chick that was there with us. She paid the other half, and I paid the other half. The bill was like almost $300. And matter of fact, it was $300. And I paid half, and she paid the other half, and she cursed her boyfriend out. So it was crazy. But I didn't curse him out in public. I just waited till we got home and I cursed his ass out. But yeah, I paid for it. You know what I'm saying? But it's all about communication. So I know you trying to show out for your friends, but you got to make sure you got the money to do that. Okay?
Nah, I'm not gonna hold you. I've had a bad first date, and I've had several bad dates in a relationship. So it was a first date, and honestly, I fucking knew better because I tend to not date guys my age. Period.
Yeah, I don't date
guys. Or younger. You mean everybody's older? You mean?
Yeah, like since high school, I haven't really dated nobody my age.
I like
they be 5 to 10 years older.
Yeah, I like
so, and this guy probably was like maybe a year younger than me. This was my early 20s or whatever. And I had just moved to Houston. Nigga was on me ugly, really beating me down. Let's go out. Finally, I'm like, okay, cool. We can go out. We go out to like a little Mexican restaurant or whatever. And I didn't like his demeanor with, in a restaurant. Like I'm just real. And I'm not gonna say bougie because I hate that term, but I just feel like it's a certain way that you carry yourself.
Yeah.
You know. Mm-hmm. So this was one of the reasons why I really don't care to go out with people on first dates when we ain't really been in each other's company and, you know, seeing how each other move and operate. So we get the food or whatever. So it was like a charge on the receipt or whatever. And he like, oh, no, I'm not paying it. And he getting all belligerent and shit. I'm like, dude, don't even trip. I'll just pay it. Like, it's not a problem. Mm-hmm. So then he like, no. So he kind of got pissed off that I wasn't like backing him or whatever. Like, I wasn't with the bullshit he was on. So then he like, oh, well, I mean, really, you could pay for yourself. I said, I'll do you one better. I'll pay for all this shit. How about that? So I paid the tab on everything. He like, no, it ain't like that. It ain't like I said, it ain't about you ain't got it, but I'm just letting you know. I didn't already call my ride. You don't got to take me home. You don't got to do none of that shit. Like, at this point, we're done. Like, this will never happen again. One thing I don't do is like doing the fool in public and being embarrassing and shit. Like, that's just like my number one thing.
That was a clear turnoff.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like the restaurant was packed or nothing, but it's just like, man, just have some etiquette about yourself.
Yeah.
So that was one situation. Another situation. Now this guy I actually, you know, kind of knew was around. He was liking me for a long time. We went to Olive Garden. And don't get me wrong, the waitress was shit. Well, the waiter, it was a guy. The waiter was shit. He was ignoring us all night, kind of catering to the white people around us. And instead of old boy like making an example with the tip, and this is kind of where I started doing the tipping, you know, on top, no matter what. So he went to leave a tip and he like, oh, I ain't leaving no tip. You know, I'm just not gonna leave no tip because this, that, and the third. So I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna leave shit. And he like, nah, I'm not gonna leave nothing. And this is a dude that really liked me, like had pursued me for months. This was my first time, like, okay, finally we're gonna go out, you know, beyond us just kicking it over my cousin's house. We're gonna go on an actual date. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna let you shoot your shot. Nice. So he didn't want to leave a tip. So I asked him, I was like, well, you know, just leave him a few dollars. Cause I wasn't like of the feeling that they deserve like a massive tip, but I'm just like, just don't do what you could do. You know, whatever a tip you was gonna do, if you would have got good service, just do something, you know, a minimum, $2, something. Right. He was opposed to that. So I looked him in the eye and I was like, you seriously not gonna leave no tip? Because at this point, I'm trying to communicate to him without communicating to him. Like, you finna let a tip fuck up any opportunity that you have with me in the future. But I ain't gonna say that. I said, you seriously not gonna leave a tip? He said, no, I'm not gonna leave a tip. I said, all right. I pulled out a $5, threw it on the table. I was like, we can go. So we left. He ended up calling. Why you want? No, because I expressed to you how I felt about the situation and you shut me down. You ain't want to hear shit. That just gives me a highlight into what our relationship would be. You don't respect my opinion about shit. Yeah. So to me, I don't need to see nothing else. So that was that. 2 situations where the first date was just like, So relationship, now I done had so many relationship bad experiences, but again, it wasn't like, so my ex, he was a alpha, you know. A lot of people say alpha male, alpha female, like, oh, they need a beta and they be dealing with these niggas that, no, I need an alpha male to out-alpha my alpha. Yes. Right? Like, that's really all you gotta do it. Just out alpha my alpha, or at least match this energy. Yeah. So he had very much big dick energy. So it was one night. Now he made the arrangements, the reservations for dinner. I'm looking like, okay, we gonna miss this reservation. And he like, no, we're not gonna miss it. This and that. Now we living in the Midwest, snowing, fucked up. Right. So He like, I just gotta make one stop. Now he was a little hood nigga or whatever, you know. Well, big hood nigga rather. So he want to make one stop. Now it wasn't on no shit like that, but he was trying to meet a guy because he was purchasing a vehicle. So he meeting up with him, and I'm just sitting there irritated. Like, bro, we finna miss this reservation. He's like, no, we not gonna miss it. We not gonna miss it. This, that, and the third. So now he done got me out the house. It ain't like I'm at home waiting on we're out the house at this point. So we get to the restaurant. They're like, oh, well, you know, it's late, too late. You know, we can't accommodate you. So I'm annoyed, right? I'm annoyed, but I'm still like, okay, because he like, well, we out now. We might as well. We could just hit up one of these other restaurants. I'm like, okay, all right, no problem. So we go to another restaurant. Now, low key, I'm seething already. We get to another restaurant. We go in. We get seated or whatever. So we done already missed our reservation because you making your little transaction to purchase this car the next day. Now we're sitting at the table and he on the phone, still talking to the dude. Well, yeah, this, that, and the third. So now I'm annoyed even more.
And this was a date?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez.
So I asked him, I said, well, if you had something to do, why did you make a reservation for us to come out and you had something to do? And he was like, oh no, because we cool. I said, no, you're cool. I'm annoyed. So he was like, well, I mean, you could have said that before we left the house. I was like, no, I wasn't annoyed when we left the house.
Wow.
I was a little annoyed because we was running behind, but it was everything after that to why I'm annoyed now. Like, you just doing whatever the fuck you want to do. Like you trying to fit me in so you could say we went out, but we ain't really went out. So he like, oh, well, you see, you complaining and this, that, and the third. I'm putting my phone on silent and this, that, and the third. So now it's like it's a chore. So when I get mad, I'm mad. So I was like, I'm gonna do you one better. Turn your phone back on. Let's go. Food ain't made it here. We can cancel everything. Just check out. Let's go. So of course he like, you seriously finna ruin the whole night? I hate that shit. Oh, I'm finna ruin the whole night?
Oh, it's your fault.
Ain't this the second restaurant we came to because we missed our reservation at the first one because of why? Oh, okay. Yeah, night is definitely ruined.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot, sis. I mean, well, like I said, I mean, I've been on dates. I just hate. Well, with my ex, he just liked to stunt, and he ain't had the money to do it. And I was there to pick up the pieces, you know, and I hated that, you know, but I didn't make him feel bad in public. You know, I didn't want to chew him out in public and make him feel bad. But when we got home, oh yeah, I let him have it. Oh, and when I let him have it, you know, he didn't like that. You know, he liked to fight. So, yeah, that was another thing. He liked to fight and hit people. So that was another.
I don't play that shit, baby. You fuck around, lose your life, fuck around trying to hit me.
Yeah, he did that. But I mean, I fought back. But I mean, what can you do? He's 6'2", I'm 5'3". Yeah, I used to be an athlete, but I can't do nothing against a 6'2" nigga. Big as hell.
That shit crazy, man.
Now I'm not gonna lie to you though. So I don't tend to put my hands on people, right?
Uh-oh.
Like well, not like, especially not guys, right? Without provocation. But years ago, I'm real particular. Like I'm easy to get along with, but it's just certain shit I just can't stand. Like when people volunteer lies, right? Like volunteer some shit that I ain't even asked you about. You just gonna try to, you know, exonerate yourself because you think I heard a rumor or that, you know, I hate shit like that. Because I don't ask because I don't want to put you in a position to lie to me. Certain shit I don't want to know. I don't need to know. So it was This back when we was in high school or whatever, and you know, I was fucking with my baby daddy, dating him. So this situation occurred in high school, but we in the future now. Mm-hmm. Our child is about 4 years old, so this some old shit, right?
Damn.
This some old shit. So we kicking it one night, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't like the people that you be around or whatever." And I was like, "Well, who?" He was like, "Yeah, because them motherfuckers really ain't even your friends." He was talking about a particular person, but she be with somebody else. So he's saying them motherfuckers, right? Mm-hmm. But he was talking about a particular individual. So I'm like, well, do tell. You know, don't tell me ain't nobody rocking with me, and then don't tell me who. Uh-huh. So he tell me the name or whatever. I was like, so first off, that really ain't my girl. That's like somebody else's girl. But yeah, I do be around her. But like, what's the tea on that? Like, what's up? He was like, yeah, I fucked her. You know, this, that, and the third. So I'm like, whoa, hold on. Pause. Roll it back. Dial it back. Because I distinctly remember when this came up some years ago, and I loosely mentioned it to you to see what you was, didn't ask you whether or not it happened. But I just mentioned like, yeah, some wild shit niggas is saying, you know, word around the town is, and he's like, oh, no, hell no, I ain't fuck that. So now you're admitting in the future that you actually did. And you know, I've been in close proximity with this motherfucker. Our baby done been around her and all types of shit. So now you spilling this tea. So before I knew it, I had hauled the fuck off and slapped the shit out of him. Right? I had hauled, because again, I didn't ask you whether or not it was true or not. I just mentioned it. You could have left it alone like shit's crazy. And I wouldn't have said nothing. Right?
Your ass.
Involuntary reaction.
You know what? And look, I'm tough. And I'm like,
so no. So I'm finna tell you,
athlete, but I still be scared to.
No, I'm finna tell you. I hauled off and slide. I haven't told you he was 6'5", right? Not a heavy set nigga, but 6'5", very strong basketball. You know.
Ooh, baby, I used to love.
I had hauled off and slapped the fuck out of him, right? But what he said to me, which I kind of knew this before, but what he said to me, he looked me in my eyes and he was like, I'm gonna tell you straight up. He said, I'm not gonna put my hands on you. He's like, because I love you too much to do that. I understand you upset. He's like, but don't you ever put your hands on a nigga like that again. Because I love you, but these other niggas won't. So I'm just telling you now, don't put your motherfucking hands on another man like that.
Trust me.
Facts.
I know. I learned, and I never did it again. I used to fuck with this dude because I used to love hoopers, you know, because I used to be a hooper. I used to love hoopers. He was 6'9". He went to Julian High School. Amber, you know about Julian High School in Chicago.
Okay.
He went to Julian High School. He played for DePaul University, and then he went overseas. And then I also knew his friend, Michael Fearson. Paul Fearson. But I know a lot of famous hoopers. I used to hoop with them. I used to play in the summer league. I used to hoop with them. So I know I don't fuck with them niggas. And plus, I used to hoop with them and I used to be the only female out there hooping with them. So I know. And me out there playing ball with them, you know, no. I am, yeah, no. But yeah, I don't, cause I know I got a mouth. I know I got a mouth. I talk shit. I know I do. But I know when to shut up. I know when to shut up. But sometimes I'll be all in their face, and then I realize, like, you know what? This is a man. You probably can't do nothing to him, you know. But yeah, I mean, I understand because, you know, we get angry because we do everything so right, and we love y'all. You know, we love y'all. Real talk.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I wasn't doing everything so right now. He had his shit to him, and I had mine. All right, nigga. You want to play? Let's play.
No, I mean, well, like I said, I love men. I am a pleaser. I like to please my man. I love that. I love it. Real talk, because you get benefits from it. Trust me. But yeah, and plus the fact that I was an athlete, and I've always loved athletes. I've always loved hoopers. You know, I used to be a lifeguard. I was a lifeguard for about 7 years. Like, I know how to save your life. If you fucking drowning right now, I can jump in the water and save you right now. Like, I know that. I do this. I used to.
Wait a minute, Haskell, you still up and you ain't joining the conversation. Haskell been trolling whole night.
You talk about Mr. Bag Juice? Pump?
Yeah.
Now, Keisha, you was sounding so sweet, man. I don't want to throw your vibe off, Keisha.
Oh, okay.
How you doing? How you doing, baby girl?
But
you good?
No, but yeah,
Yeah.
I don't. But I know me. I know I got a mouth. I would talk shit. I know how I am.
Yeah, that was the last guy I put my hands on first, right?
But I did that before.
He ain't the last guy I put my hands on.
I did that, Amber. I did that, and I never did it again. You know, I never did it again. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I was tough. I was an athlete. I thought I can take them, and like, no, you can't. That's a man. No, you cannot.
Hey, Amber, Fitz was on here?
Yeah, he on here.
Yeah, Fitz on here.
Oh, okay, my bloke. I haven't heard him in a minute. So what y'all talking about?
Oh man, go ahead, Amber. Catch him up.
We were just talking about relationships. You know, what's a good you know, what's a good little budget for a first date, and you know, if you expect to smash or not, if you spend so much money.
Daryl said Amber talking about King Dingaling.
Well, so he was that too, and then yeah, so yeah, he was that too. But
So Amber, you believe on a first date the man's supposed to pay, right?
If he's the one that initiates the date, yeah. If he asks,
oh, okay.
I feel like whoever asks, that's they responsible for that.
Yeah, but you know that's pretty much always gonna be the dude,
yeah.
Man. Your ass slicker than a can of goddamn man. Your ass smoother than a bitch, boy. You smoother than a.
I mean, if I was asking niggas out on dates, then I would definitely.
Man, you know damn well you ain't gonna ask no nigga on no date.
I'm definitely not doing it, but that's beside the point.
Boy, your ass, you know you missed your calling, Amber.
No, I didn't. I'm very.
You supposed to be up in somebody's courtroom, man.
No, I'm just saying, whoever initiates definitely should be the one to pay.
Yeah, I mean, well, like I said,
like I mean, that's just like
I like to please. I like to please my man.
How you gonna?
That's what I do.
Yeah, all of that, wonderful, but I like to be pleased too. So don't ask me on no date and then surprise you're paying.
I'm not pleasing if I'm not.
Hell no.
Surprise.
I'm not pleasing if I'm not receiving. Goddamn it, okay? Yeah.
Now, what I will say is like, so the guy that was, you know, alpha, that the bad dates, yeah, they was like 90% him. Where we had the bad dates, not 90% of the dates, but the bad dates I've been on, we moved a little different, you know. Like it was one time we went out shopping and we got into it because he was the type of person like on a shopping trip, it's gonna be some of what he want to see me in and some of what I want.
Right.
So. And I didn't mind that for the most part, as long as it kind of fit into something that I would kind of wear anyway. You know, like you want to pick the color of it, I don't care. But Like certain shit, I just didn't fucking wear. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not gonna wear that shit. Like, I'm not the hood chick in the fucking Inichi 2-piece shit, you know.
You wear like some.
It wasn't even trying to make me wear. So like, when I went out, I would get my little leggings, my little cute little shirts, you know, my riding boots. You know, this is the type of shit I pick out for myself. Right. So then he want to go to your urban wear stores because again, he a hood nigga, right? So he want to do shit like, you know, Coogee 2-piece outfits and Timbs and shit. Oh, nigga, I don't wear that shit. I don't want that. Like, you can buy it, but I'm not gonna fucking wear it.
Who wears Timbs? Who still wears Timbs?
What you mean? Who still wears Timbs?
Well, I know you guys do. I know that y'all do, but older women don't wear Timbs.
No, I actually got a pair of Timbs in my closet that I bought this summer.
Girl, I ain't put no Timbs since.
Yeah, I wear some Timbs, especially out here in this snow. I would definitely wear some motherfucking Timbs.
I know. I got just regular boots.
But I'm not wearing Timbs with no Coogee outfit. Even then, I still try to make it cute. You know, some little nice fitted jeans, a cute little bomber jacket. You know, I still want to make it look cute, feminine.
Oh, okay.
But
you got the,
back then,
you got the Kamala Harris special. All right, okay.
But back then, I wasn't even, because this was more my younger, and I ain't gonna even say young because I wasn't all that motherfucking young. This was probably like 23 to about 30-ish, right?
Okay.
That time frame. Yeah. You know, I wasn't really, I had kind of got away from that. Like, I wear it now because I'm older. I don't give a fuck about being like, you know, on trend and shit like that. But back then, being on trend and, you know, kind of being grown and sexy was more of my vibe. So I'm like, nigga, I'm not wearing that shit. That's not my style. I don't know who you trying to buy that for, but it damn sure ain't me. So we end up getting into it because he like, you just like, you don't want to wear nothing I want to see you in. And I'm like, okay. So my question is like, is this some type of fantasy? Is this a fetish or some shit? Like, what is this? Because I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but why would you want to see me in some shit that I don't feel sexy in? Like, yeah, you might like to see me in it, but you think I'm gonna be proud and confident to wear this shit? Like, and then we not going no motherfucking wear. I'm gonna walk around in your house with this shit on. I'm not going out in public with this bullshit on. I don't wear this. Like, so.
All right, I take issue with what you're saying now, Amber, right? Because I hear a couple of times you say, you know, he's hood and everything, right? But you knew that already. And when he acts accordingly or according to what you know him to be, it sounds like you take offense to it. Why is that?
Take offense to what? Him being a hood nigga?
Yeah, you knew that before you got with him.
But that's the whole thing. That's not what I took offense to. Like, it's one thing for you to, because he wasn't the only hood nigga. And a lot of hood niggas, they girls did not dress like that. But it's like, some hood niggas is different. Like, the way they flex their money is through their girl, right? Mm-hmm. So, if, you know, he want to buy a $300 Coogee outfit just because it's Coogee. You know, not necessarily because it's like, my thing is you could spend that $300 and still flex your money just in a different brand. So it wasn't the issue of him having this ideology or this feeling of wanting to do it, but it just didn't grow over time. Like, initially,
he didn't change.
Right. Over time, it was just like, man, bro, like, this shit is not even busting no more. And then it's shit that he don't even fucking wear. Like, he wasn't wearing this shit. You wearing Gucci and shit, nigga. I'm not gonna be. You wearing Gucci? I'm wearing some fucking Coogee. Like, hell no. The fuck?
First of all, who is still wearing Coogee?
This was years ago, honey. This wasn't. This was years ago. But yeah. So that was my thing. It wasn't like him being because honestly, what I liked about him was that he wasn't the hood nigga that kind of like flossed and didn't have it. No, he actually had it, which made it all that more like, bro, you could do better than this. Like, you actually got it. Like, you can do way better than this.
I didn't really care about that. Because I had bills to pay. I've been on, you know what I'm saying? I've been on my own for a long time. So I didn't care about that shit.
Yeah. Well, bottom line is I didn't care either as far as, honestly, okay, so this is a guy that was again, I'm the type of person that I like a chase, but I don't like you to do too much. Like, don't be too clingy. Now, actually, the way he got me on that first date, it was actually a little bit much. So I met him in the club one night, little bar or whatever, and he tried to, get on. I was just like, can I buy you a drink? Like I said, I don't drink, and I definitely didn't drink back then. Like, I didn't drink at all back then. So I was like, oh, I don't drink. And he was like, all right, well, what your homegirls drinking? I was like, okay, well, homegirls, which I want.
I wish I was with you. I would have took that drink.
Yeah. So I was like, what y'all want? So he and one of my homegirls was there with her nigga.
I'm drinking right now. God damn it. Shit.
One of my homegirls was there with her nigga. So he still bought all my homegirls drinks, even though I didn't drink. So I was like, okay, cool. I like him. And then he walked away. He didn't hover over me all night. He came back occasionally to see if they needed a refill. So he walked away or whatever. Blase Skippy Woo. So end of the night, prior to the end of the night, probably like 20 minutes before the club closed, he came back over there and he was like, hey, I want your number, this and the third. So I gave him my number. I told him my name was Tiffany, went on by my business. He told me his name was Tony.
That's not your name.
I know. He told me his name was Tony or whatever. So whole time, it's getting closer, lights come on, and I'm waiting on this nigga to really press me again. I'm like, damn, this nigga really asked for the number, been buying drinks all fucking night long, and really going on about his business.
Right.
So I walked back over to him. I was like, hey, I was just letting you know that the number's right, but ask for Amber. And he was like, all right. He was like, well, my real name is whatever. I was like, hold on, you gave me a motherfucking fake name? So he started laughing. He like, yep. He's like, I already knew you was on bullshit, and walked off.
Funny.
So
did you give him a fake name too?
Yeah, I did, but I wasn't expecting him. Like, you tried to holler at me. How the fuck you gonna give me a fake name, nigga? So he had gave me a fake name too. So fast forward, I done seen him a few times, talked to him on the phone, but like we met up. He slid down on me. We rode around. I wasn't feeling the vibe. I'm like, not my flavor. I kind of left it alone. Moved out of town, came back on a visit, seen him out in the club. It was like a real packed night at the club or whatever. He like, man, I've been looking for you. I've been asking your girl about you. Ain't nobody told me where you was at. Like, where the fuck you been at? So I was like, oh, I moved, Blase Skippy Woo. He like, well, how long you here for? I was like, oh, I'm here for like 2 weeks. And he was like, oh, well, I want to see you every day for the next 2 weeks. I was like, oh shit, nigga, come on through, right?
Okay.
So even after that, though, I'm not gonna lie, I was still curving him. Like, he was calling, I was like, nah, still not interested. But I was giving him play like on the phone, but he'd say he wants to meet up, and I was curving him like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm out here, whatever. Right. So one day I was at the little baseball stadium with my homegirl. Her kids played, like the little league baseball or whatever, and her dude coached the team. So we at the little baseball stadium with my homegirl. So we sit in the bleachers, we talking shit or whatever. And he had texted me. He like, hey, where you at? And I was like, oh, I'm at the mall. And he was like, oh, okay, cool. He was like, well, what time you leaving there? I was like, I don't know. We just got out here. So I'm texting, lying my ass off. Like, I don't know, man. We just pulled up out here. So I don't know. So he was like, all right. He was like, all right. He was like, well, call me when you leave. I was like, okay. So we sitting, and I've never been one to like notice niggas' cars, like unless they was real flamboyant. I didn't really like know my making models and like what kind of car nigga drive. So I'm sitting in the bleachers, and I heard her dude. He like, is that Zaza? So I didn't know him by that name. So I'm like, who? And they like, Zaza. Yeah, that's him. He was like, yeah, that's him. So I turned around. And me and my homegirl turned around, and she was like, oh, girl, that's old boy. I'm like, who? She was like, such and such, because I knew him by his, government name. I was like, that ain't him. And she was like, yeah, that is him.
Like, girl, that's...
So I was like, nah, that ain't him. So he pull up, and he's sitting in the parking lot. So her dude like, ain't that your man that's been trying to get on with you, this, that, and the third? So I'm like, is it? And he like, yeah, that's him. So he's sitting there, he rolled the window down. He like, hey. So I'm looking, I'm like, he like, come here. So I walk over there. He like, oh, you just pulled up at the mall, huh? I was like, what's up? And he was like, oh, well, you know, my mama live over here. He was like, yeah, when I called you, I had actually seen your homegirl truck, and I know y'all always be together, so I figured you probably was with her. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, but what's up? He like, hop in. I was like, for what? And he was like, I'm trying to take you out to eat. I'm like, well, I really wouldn't. Like, I'm looking around like, well, I really wouldn't. He's like, you ain't doing shit but sitting at a little league game. Come on, hop in.
He pulled it on you. He got you.
I got in the car. We rode off to BW3s, had a wonderful time. One of the best dates I ever been on.
See? There you go.
And then the rest was history. I seen his ass every day after that.
There you go.
But yeah, but normally that shit like that would creep me out. Like, nah, this nigga done pulled up. I told him I was busy, but he wasn't like stalking me. He actually was in the area and like, oh, I know that ain't Shorty in the yellow shorts after she done told me she headed to the mall. So when he called me, well, when he was texting me, he already knew exactly where the fuck I was at. He had already peeked me out.
Yeah.
So I learned not to lie.
It's a great story. I mean, he was on it. He was on you, baby. And when he sent you, that, you know, the rest is history. You know, he wanted you and y'all got together. So that's what obviously that intrigued you. So y'all got up, you know.
It wasn't honestly, it wasn't just that, like, okay, so first day it was great, but of course, you know, you could drop off after that. But no, like, he was really consistent, like, hey, finna finish up this, and then if you available, I want to slide and get you and we can do this. So I was like, okay, we had broke the ice at that point, and then he would show up on time. Like after our first date, I talked to him on that first date. I told him, you know, like we was going over books we had read and shit. So like the next day after that very first date from the baseball stadium, the next day, well, that night he had, because he had my homegirl dude number, he called him, talked to my homegirl, and found out my sizes. So by the next day when he seen me, like that evening, he had already went shopping, bought me some clothes and shit, like, you know, to take me out on the date. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck? So then by the next date, he had went and bought some books. Like, oh, well, since I know you like this, you know, I bought you this book, but this one of my favorite authors, you know, read that, see how you like it. So I was like, oh, this nigga lit. Like, this nigga lit.
Wow. An intellectual. Okay. Nice. Okay. That's nice. I mean, obviously he hit the nail with the hammer with you. Okay. And hey, the rest is history, baby. I mean, it happens. It happens that way. It happens. That's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Well, he was a professional, you know. He had 10 years on my ass, so he was 10 years in the game before I even got started.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. I mean, I've always dated older men, you know. I like older men. They gotta be at least about 8 to 10 years older than me. I mean, but that's just always how it's been with me. I've always dated older men, maybe because of my mentality and how I carry myself. I just always dated older men. But yeah, I mean, my first date, it was you know, because I was an athlete, I played ball, and it was some love and basketball shit with me. Like that shit. Oh yeah.
You played for that nigga heart. Hey, I'm gonna play you for your heart.
Shit. It was some love and basketball shit with me. And you know, we was hooping one day, and all of my friends, you know, and I'm looking sweaty and shit, toe up. So that's how you know that he really liked me. Okay.
Or he likes sweaty girls.
Wait, Mr. T. Wait, what is that?
I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Did any of y'all guys have a one that got away?
They all get away. They all get away.
But do you have a one that got away? Like
a couple.
Man, like I kind of feel like she could have been the right one. I fucked that up.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, a couple of them. Definitely.
Every dude got a couple of them.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, it was some love and basketball stuff with me. Like I was sweaty, hair all messed up, and that's how you know it was real, because he saw me. Like, yeah, this is you. You know, this is me. And yeah, and he approached me, and I thought he was playing. I was just like, yeah, whatever. I didn't really take it serious. And then
sweating that perm out, he like, yeah, that's that girl I want right there.
No. Well, no, I never had a perm. I've always had my natural hair. But yeah, I was just me, just me, just my little tomboy self. I'm still like that to this day. I'm still a tomboy, but if I need to get cute, I will. Okay. But anyway, but yeah, he approached me, and then I thought he was playing. I was like, boy, get up out of here. You don't like me. And everybody was like, no, he like you for real, man. Stop playing, Keisha. Why you? Because I was always like hard to get, because I didn't care. I was like, man, whatever. Whatever, you lying. And you don't like me. Because, I used to always think that I wasn't, the best looking and all of that stuff. And I just used to be like, no, you don't like me. You don't like me. And then everybody was like, no, Keisha, he like you for real. And I'm like, no, get up out of here. And then he approached me. He was like, man, I like you. I want to take you out on this date. And yeah, it was like really some love and basketball shit. Like, he took me out on a date, and he ended up being my baby daddy, my daughter's child. And my daughter's child, my daughter's father. I said daughter's child. My daughter's my daughter's father. And to this, I don't even like him anymore. Yeah, like that was like the first like real date I've been on, like with my baby daddy. But I've been on dates prior to that, after that, and they were actually wonderful. But they didn't work out. Like the good dates that I've been on, like I've been on some great dates, but it just didn't work out because the guys that I went on the dates with, they just seemed like some fucking weirdos to me, and I was just like, no.
All right, I got one for you.
I don't like him. He's a weirdo.
So what are your non-negotiables? Like, if a guy does this, that's it. I don't care about anything else. This is a deal breaker.
What do you mean?
Let's say, all right, a non-negotiable would be like, yo, if this girl smokes cigarettes or something, I just can't deal. That's it. Regardless of how she look or whatever else.
Men like that be like, some boomerang type shit. Like, yeah, if her feet, if she got some bad feet. Yeah, you talking about niggas like that?
Exactly. So what's a non-negotiable for you?
As far as me with men?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, we got to be able to converse. You know what I'm saying? We got to be able to have a nice conversation, because I am sick and tired of getting texts like this every day, all day. Good morning, beautiful. How you doing? How you feeling? All day, every day. All day, every day. Nothing changed from that. I'm like, damn, that's all you got to say? Like, okay, what
I
what
shut
else?
that down in the beginning too. Don't send me that shit.
What else do you got to talk about? Like, god damn, how many times you gonna say that to me? Like, I need to be able to have a conversation with you. First of all, I need to be able to talk. I need to be able to know, like, what's on your mind? What's on your mind? What's up? Is there anything that is bothering you? Let me help you. Let me let me profess you. Let me be your psychologist for a moment. Maybe you need this. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just sick of hearing the same shit over and over again. Hey, how you doing, beautiful? Good morning. Good morning, beautiful. Oh yeah. Hey, good morning, nigga. Get okay. Goddamn.
So for me, my non-negotiables, pretty basic. You have to have emotional intelligence, emotional accountability, and resilience.
So when you say emotional intelligence, what you mean?
Like, you need to be aware of your own emotions, the emotions of others, how to navigate through those things, being able to be accountable for those emotions. Like, you need to be able to get beyond just the feeling, right? Like, just I feel this way, right, or you feel this way. Like go beyond that, right? Like, ooh. Because I feel like if you can't do that, then there's no real way to problem solve. We'll get stuck in the feeling phase of trying to prove how we feel instead of looking at it from the opposite, from the other person's perspective, and really taking everything in scope of what's going on. And then resilience, like, if you don't know how to kind of overcome shit, like, you can have ambition, but ambition is hardly, it doesn't really mean anything if you can't overcome the no's, or if you can't navigate out of a difficult situation. So those are like, well, I guess 3 things that I am a kind of a stickler on, because I make it my business to be self-aware. Like, I'm not the person that always got to be right. That's just not me. Like, if you present it in a way, and that was the good thing about that relationship. Like, even though that night he ain't really get it because he was, feeling some type of way, later on he like, all right, I see why you got mad. I fucked up, blah. Like, I can respect that. And it wasn't just to tell me something to make me feel better about the situation. It's saying it and then making a change to not do it anymore. Same way when it was certain things that I did that he didn't like, he told me, and then now I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna reflect on it, I'm gonna come to you, even without you highlighting certain things. I might say, you know what, you had said something like this, and initially I didn't see it from your perspective, but now I kind of understand where you was coming from in that regard. I was wrong, my bad. Like, we got to be able to have that so that we can navigate and get beyond this problem. I don't like stuffing shit and overlooking shit and then, just not addressing it. I want you to be able to tell me whatever you feel. Because I don't really get into relationships with people I don't consider friends first, right? Like, and I navigate through my friendships in this way. I want to be able to take criticism. I don't want you to be a yes man or a yes woman for me. And I'm not going to be your yes man, your yes woman. Like, I'm just not going to do that. So for all my relationships, I require that, like, and respect, discipline, not I don't just say shit out of anger. Like, how some people will just say some hurtful shit that they really, and then they'll be like, I don't mean it. I don't do that. Now, there might be some stuff that been pissing me off that I ain't addressed, but I don't just say shit for shock value. Like, I don't do that. I'm gonna be very honest about my opinion, and I'm not gonna walk it back. Like, well, you kind of provoked me into saying it, but that's how I feel. I could have said it a better way, because now I'm trying to offend you in the way that I bring it to you when I could have brought it to you in a different way. But yes, this definitely is a problem for me. So
that's how you felt.
So you the type when you mad.
I didn't know that you was talking about a relationship. I thought you was talking about just first encounters with me.
Not relationship wise.
Now, if you were talking about a relationship wise, like, my thing is, just be honest. Be honest with me. Let me know. Is there something that you don't like? If you don't like that, let me know, and I will try my best to correct it. But also, don't think that you are exempt from correction as well, because there are some things that I don't like about you, and I'm going to tell you. But don't get mad when I tell you that, and then you want to fight. See, I don't understand that. Like, why they want to do that? I don't know why. I just happen to get that nigga that wanted to fight, and I would correct him on what he was doing wrong, and he would want to fight. And I'm like, God damn. So, I'm like, well, I'm just not gonna say nothing to him. And then I was not happy. I wasn't happy because I am a vibrant, happy person. I like to talk. I like to talk shit. I like to be vibrant and talk and be happy. I couldn't be myself with him. I had to be quiet.
Yeah.
You know that is not me. Okay? Y'all know that ain't me. So I could not take that. And then, I just didn't like that about him. Like, I would tell him what he would do wrong, and then he want to fight. And I'm just like, God damn. Okay.
So do you subscribe to the 80-20 rule?
Just as a follow-up, one thing I will say is, though, I'm not the type of person to just start critiquing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just not how I operate.
No, but I didn't do it.
No, I'm not saying this to you. I'm just saying, just for me and my perspective, I just want to clarify some things. I'm the type of person, like, if you bring something to me, because I'm not the type of person to just complain for complaint's sake. Like, I'm complaining about some shit because I just need to vent.
I'm not gonna nag you.
I'm not saying, this ain't even applying to what you said. I'm just trying to clarify something.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I'm just not the person to just complain about something. So if you bring a complaint to me, I treat it in the manner as to which, especially because this is my personality. And I will tell you this, if you run into a situation where you tell me a complaint, right? And then I say, well, look at it this way, look at it that way, because I'm going to challenge you to see where you may have some fault in the situation, if it's a situation where you have fault, or I'm going to pose solutions. So if it becomes a problem where you don't like my feedback, then I'm going to tell you, well, just refrain from complaining to me, because I don't know how to just sit back and not say anything. I'm going to assume that if you're talking to me, you want a solution to the problem, or you want another set of eyes to look at the situation. If that's not what you want, then just don't share it with me, because that's just how I operate. Same way, if I present something to you, I want your opinion on it. I want your feedback on it, because I respect and value it. Doesn't mean I'm going to do what you say, but I'm going to consider your perspective. So that's just how I operate. So when I say I have opinions about things that I have not voiced, it's not me like holding shit in and not communicating it. It's like, well, you haven't really asked me my opinion on a situation, but based off of what I'm seeing, I have formed an opinion about this. The only way you're going to know is if you either bring it up and you try to criticize me where I haven't solicited for your advice, or if you kind of ask me about it, then I'll tell you, like, oh, well, I feel it. Now, typically in that situation, I'm going to do it in a nice way. If it's, I'm going to critique you, even though you ain't asked me for my advice, now I'm going to critique you, even though you didn't ask me for your advice. And I'm going to do so in the harshest manner I can muster up in the moment.
All right. So the relationship you were just describing, how did it go left?
The one that I'm describing. So it went left because it wasn't any growth to what I wanted to see at the time that we had progressed to.
Okay.
So we talking 5 years in. We didn't kind of been at this for a minute now, and it's like, yeah, I know you street. I know you got a lot going on. I know that, but I feel like you're 10 years my senior. You should be doing more. You should be wanting more. You should be striving for more. That's just how I felt internally. So it was a time when he brought it up, kind of like, oh, well, I'm finna do this and I'm finna do that. I'm like, yeah, I was kind of wondering when you was going to piss or get off the pot, because I'm kind of getting tired of this shit. And he like, well, what you expect? And we both got to make changes. And okay, well, what changes do we both got to make?
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, we're gonna get to that when we get. All right, cool. Because I'm not the one to go back and forth. So I've made a mental note. Okay, this has been something that he brought up, he discussed. So I'm gonna give him a timeline. If I don't see no progress toward this direction by this date, I'm done.
And that's probably why I am so open and I talk now, because back in the day I was quiet, shy. Even though I am still shy, I'm still shy. But yeah, my first love, my baby daddy, like he took my virginity. Like I had sex with him one time and got pregnant. So I was motherfucking devastated. I couldn't believe that shit happened. Like I was like, what the fuck? But it happened. You know what I'm saying? But I was quiet. I was meek. I was just a meek little time girl that just minded my business, and I was just quiet. And so everybody was shocked that I got pregnant, because everybody in the hood, everybody on my family, they thought I was gay, like, because I played ball and I played sports and all this shit. And they was just like, oh no, Keisha, no, And I'm like, yes, God damn it, yes, I'm pregnant. But yeah, I just had sex one fucking time and I got pregnant. I couldn't believe it. And I was just quiet. And my baby daddy, I was just so gone off of him. I never questioned him about nothing that he did. And then it turned out he was cheating on me the whole time. And he got a son. His son is Kenny Jr. My daughter was born in August. His son was born in July.
Damn.
So, and I never knew none of this. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I am just like, nope. But what's up? What's going on? What you got going on? What's up? What like I ain't got time. I ain't got
but
time.
But in my experience, even when you ask those types of questions, they're never like honest. If they want to be dishonest, they're gonna be dishonest. Like you can ask the question, but that's like, to me, actions, you really
naive. I was naive. I didn't know. That was the first man I ever been with. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking that. I was just happy that somebody liked me. You know what I'm saying? Because I was already insecure about myself. And the fact that somebody liked me, and he was older than me, I was just like, oh yes, And then turned out he was playing me the whole time, and he got a son. His son is Kenny Jr. My daughter was born in August. His son was born in July. Man, that shit was crazy. When I was in the hospital in labor, his mama called me. She's like, yeah, I called her. I'm like, yeah, where Kenny at? And she's like, he at the hospital. And I'm like, no, he ain't.
Damn. That shit horrible.
Yeah. Well, because apparently, I guess she was, she been had him. Like, he was born like late July. April was born August 1st. His son was born like July, like the late part of July. And he was still in the hospital. And he kept going up there to the hospital with her. So she thinking that he at the hospital with me. First of all, his mama didn't know. She ain't know either. God damn it. But I called her. I'm like, yeah, where Kenny at? He's supposed to be here. She's like, oh, he ain't there. He said he was at the hospital. I'm like, well, he ain't at this hospital. But man, that was that was crazy. But I learned my lesson, and I never got pregnant again after that. I only had one child. And even if I did want to have more children, it's some other shit that, remember we talked about that shit, Amber, with the goddamn, that
yeah.
That fucking depot shot. that, you know, but
now I will say,
I never got pregnant again after that. Never got pregnant again after that.
That depot shot is a damn devil.
Now I will say, as far as the one that got it, so that's how we ended, right? That the scenario I told y'all.
Mm-hmm.
But a few months later, because so remember the guy I was talking about at the baseball stadium that was like, is that Zaza? Blase Skippy Woo. So me and him ended up being friends even after me and my homegirl had fell out and they had broke up. Me and him were still friends. And because of me and his relationship, they developed a business relationship. Mm-hmm. So once we stopped, once I cut him off and quit fucking with him or whatever, and really what the icing on the cake was, I took a trip to Texas. And he was like real adamant about dropping me off and this, that, and the third. He didn't like, the scenario I had set up for my car, to be moved and be somewhere else. So he like, nah, fuck that. You ain't gonna, I'm gonna take you, blah, blah, Skippy Woo, me and my kid. I'm like, all right, you can take me. Now, there was some shit in between in our relationship. He ended up having a baby by somebody. I had a baby that initially we thought was his.
Oh.
That ended up not being his.
That's kind of major.
Yeah. So there was some shit to it. Now we did kind of get past that. I ain't gonna even say kind of. We did. Now I expected it to be like one and done, like all shit. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. I was ready to let it go. He wasn't. Like, man, I fucked up. You fucked up. We can get past this. Okay, cool. And for a time we did. So it happened kind of like in the middle of our relationship. So I wasn't really with the pressing or making, because I felt like I fucked up in this situation. So I can't really be on his neck about it. We both ain't ready for this. We need to do a little more, right?
Wait, so hold on before you go further. So was it good when you messed up, or you guys were having problems when you decided to step out?
No, he fucked it up first.
Oh, so you was on some get back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and got myself back. So so yeah, never do that again. But
hold on.
So
I'm
anyhow,
sorry. Amber, did I miss something here? You said you stepped out after he stepped out and you got pregnant?
So he stepped out, severed the relationship, right? I stepped out. In the midst of, after I stepped out, like literally, this is probably like 2 weeks after I step out, or maybe about a week, we end up getting back together. So then I find out I'm pregnant. The assumption is it's his. I ain't tell him about that little indiscretion, So we move forward, right? We moving forward. So then later on, he like, yeah, cause my son came out like hella light, hella, didn't look like. So he like, yeah, I'm feeling like I may want this. I may want a DNA test. So I was on some. I said, I flashed out on him. I completely acted shocked. I was appalled. How could you even ask such a thing? I did all of that in the back of my mind, like, oh fuck. Now, whole time the crazy thing is, we were still seeing each other every day in close contact, whatever. But he was just like, he'd come over, spend time with me and the baby, but he was just distant. So I had told my friend, like, man, I really feel like he gonna get our baby tested. Like, he gonna do it and this, that. And she was like, no, I think that's just your conscience. Cause she was with me. She ain't judged me when I like presented. I said, should I tell him it's, it could potentially not be. She was like, well, I support you on whatever you do, but you know what you would normally do in this situation. You would do the right thing. Like, so I don't see why you would move differently. But I was like, but like, he ain't even question. Like, he just moving forward. She's like, well, no, he don't got no reason to. Like, why would you expect him to question that? So I'm like, okay. But I never said nothing. And the longer I waited to say something, the harder it became. So he presented it to me just one day, and I'm sitting there like, I got appalled, like, oh no, yeah. He was like, I'm not trying to offend you. I'm not trying to do that. He was like, but I just want peace in my mind. Like, I don't want to be over here and feeling disconnected and this, that, and the third. So I was like, okay, cool. He was like, so if I go by a test, are you willing to take it? I'm like, yeah. So I know he must have had that motherfucker on reserve because it didn't take him no time to get back. So I told him, I said, well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, yeah, it's the possibility, blase skippy woo woo. I would prefer us to not even waste the money on that and just get one that's legally binding because he had already signed a birth certificate and everything. So that way, any event, stuff got to be reversed. We can just already have it documented. So he was like, okay, cool. He's like, and just so you know, he said, I had already gotten these results. He's like, and it's saying that it ain't like, I was like, okay. He said, but I'm definitely willing to take another test. I'll pay for it, whatever. I was like, oh no, it's cool or whatever. So of course I was feeling fucked up because the house I'm living in, he had bought. So
and Amber, how much time had passed between when you said he severed it and you know?
Yeah, I was going there too.
Doing extracurricular activities.
It was about 3 months. About 3 months. Yeah. And truth be told, like he severed it and it wasn't even like I was really pissed off because of the way he did it. Like, so I went out of town for my cousin's wedding. Actually, I came here because her wedding was here in Minneapolis at the time. I was in Indiana. And I told him, I'm like, oh, well, I'm going out of town or this, that, and the third. And he was like, for what? I'm like, oh, for my cousin's wedding. And he was like, oh, okay. And he was like, so who all going? I'm like, oh, just me and my sisters and this, that, and the third. And like I said, I've never been like super emotional, super clingy. So it's just certain shit I don't ask. I don't, like mention. So later on, I find out that he felt some type of way about that. About me coming out here, coming to the wedding, not even extending the invite to see if he wanted to come. Just kind of like, damn, like you ain't trying to take me to meet none of your family, this, that, and the third. Like he had met my mom and my sisters and stuff, but he just kind of felt like I was kind of shut off in that way. So he felt some type of way about that. But he felt some type of way about feeling some type of way about that. Like, so it was just all like new to him because he wasn't used to like being fucked up about shit like that. So we was talking all while I was here, whatever. And like that last day, I went to call him to tell him I was on my way and the nigga had changed his fucking number. I was like, whoa, the fuck? So whole time he only lived like 3-4 blocks from me on the other side. Like it's like 2 separate neighborhoods. So you 3-4 blocks, like you cross over the main street and he was like 2 blocks into the other side. So I was like, wow. So for me, I just moved on. Like, okay, whatever. It is what it is. Now this is after like 2.5 years in. Just one day just to change his number. So of course I gave him a little time to, come back around. He didn't. I went on about my business. I had been avoiding going out, all types of shit. So when we end up getting back together, I had went out for my birthday. I was, my sister was in town and she's like, oh, let's go out. So I went out for my birthday or whatever. And I actually seen him and I was getting ready to leave. Like, I don't even want to be here anymore. He's in here, like I'm good. I'm ready to go. So before I went to leave, he kind of stopped me and he was like, I feel like we need to talk. I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like we got much to talk about. You changed your number. It's good. He's like, no, I really want to explain that. So we went out to breakfast, like how people go to the restaurant after the club. But instead of us going in for breakfast, we just sat in the car and talked. And he was like, man, he was like, I don't want it to sound cliche. He was like, but I really never been in a situation where I like even gave a fuck about a relationship or wanting to be in a relationship or wanting to mean something to somebody. So I really don't know how to deal with all of that. He's like, and then on top of it, like, you ain't even asked me, did I want to come? Like, even when I was asking questions, it wasn't like no invitation extended. Almost like, so now I'm feeling like maybe you don't feel like I feel. I was like, okay, understandable. I gave him a pass on that. So he didn't tell me that he had went tipping back with his whatever either. So when we found out, we both kind of found out around the same time. Oh, you was doing your shit, I was doing my shit, right? So move past that. we get past that little hiccup in the relationship or whatever. But by the time we break up, he had a case on him. So come to find out through my, mutual friend, he had made a plea on that. Something he asked me my opinion on it. I told him what to do. He went against that, went with something else. Ended up getting himself caught up in something further. So we broke up in June. Yeah, late June we broke up. By the time October hit of that same year, he was locked up. And he's been locked up ever since. He just got work release a couple weeks ago.
Yo, so in between that time when I broke up, was it somebody that you knew from the past, or you met him in between that time?
Oh, no, I met him in between that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, my love life has been pretty it's just been pretty simple. Like I said, baby daddy had sex one time, lost my virginity. Boom. And then I got in the relationship. And then I was single. I was single for a long time. And then I finally, because I was just focused on school and I was still playing ball and I was lifeguard and I was just too busy. And then I got into a relationship with another hooper. That's when I was in that phase. I just love hoopers. And I got into a relationship with this guy named Tony. He was a hooper. He actually played overseas and in a relationship with him, but he was a mama's boy, and that was another thing with him. She just believed everything he said, and I'm trying to tell her, I'm like, your son is crazy. Something is wrong with him. She just was like, girl, no, you just need to, no, something wrong with him. He was irresponsible with his money. He ain't want to do right. I always got to be the one working and taking care of everything. And it's always been that way to this day with me. And for some reason, I always take care of them. And, they love me and love me, but they don't love me how they, how they should and how I love them and take care of them. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I need to take care of me.
But every man that I've been with, it's always been a long-term relationship. We always been in a relationship because, shit, that's what I want. I want a long-term relationship. And with him, all he cared about was hooping. And I'm like, yo, I love hooping too, but goddamn, like, you can't pay your bills with hooping, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, so I was getting mad about that shit. And I'm just like, bro, I understand you love the hoop, but and that's how I tore my motherfucking ACL. And that's why I broke up with him, because of that shit. I got off work one day. This is when I used to work for HSB Financial. HSBNC Financial. And I got off work and he like, yo, come on, man. The moles up there, man, they got money on the game. He talking about some game banging niggas. They got the moles up there, man. The L Rookins, they up there. They got money on the game, man. Come on, they want us to hoop. And I'm like, I do not feel like hooping. And he convinced me to hoop. And it was just a pickup game. And knowing that I play in the summer league, because I play in the summer league every summer with real professionals, Not these motherfucking game banger ass niggas at the goddamn courts. But he convinced me to hoop. And man, I never forget it. I tore my ACL and my MCL. I'm talking about I heard it pop when I shot that basketball and jumped and rose in the air. I heard it pop. And then when I came down on my knee, it popped again. Like I heard it. It was crazy. But I hit the winning shot. If that's any consultation, yes, I hit the winning shot. Oh yeah, I was cold. I played against Cappy, all them bitches. I was a beast back in the day. But yeah, I hit the winning shot, but my knee was out of there. But I had to go to therapy, surgery, all that shit.
Hey,
and
Keisha, you said Cap. You talk about Cappy Poindexter?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, I was. Yes, and I'm still cold right now. I will bust your ass right now, bro. Real talk. But
no,
anyway,
you won't. No, you won't.
Yes, I will. Yes, I
all
will.
I'm gonna do.
Yes, I will. Come to Chicago and we can play right now in my backyard. I got a basketball rim right now in my backyard. What's up?
Listen, man, all I'm gonna do. Listen, check it out. All I'm gonna do is that old man bat down game.
Bro, I would. Okay, and guess what? Me and
I'm gonna do you like how a father do his son. That's it.
Men used to do that to me all the time, and I used to back them down. But what got them off that square was when I put this ass on their ass, and they was like, oh, they was thinking about something else, and then I would bust your ass. Okay. Anyway, and first of all, I ain't even got to do that because I'm gonna pull you up out of there. I'm gonna pull you away from the basket and stick me head up. I'm too fast. I will cross your ass over, and you can't stick me. So now what?
Don't miss. Just don't.
She
miss.
said.
So now what?
She said.
So now
period. You ain't fucking with her game.
Fuck up out of here, bro. Anyway, I was cold as fuck. Real talk. But
I did want to ask a question though about the one that got away. So have you all tried to reconcile before with the one that got away? Or
nah, that's why they got away.
Did you just take your L? Like, oh fuck, they got away.
No.
Well, that's not necessarily true. So you could have one that get away, and then you could try to follow up, and they're like, nah, you missed your opportunity, bro.
Nah, I like to burn it down.
Let them go. I just let them go because it's the reason that we broke up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to. I don't go back. And plus, I'm cold with it. I am.
You know,
cold.
honestly, they used to be my frame of thinking, right? I used to feel like I'm not.
Back.
The biggest thing I got to get past is my fucking ego, because I'll be like, I'm not doing it. But my sister and her husband have been together for several years, and based off of like they kind of separated for probably about 11 years.
He talking about Cappy. First of all, Cappy couldn't even stick me, bro. Now he got me thinking about this shit, man. First of all, that bitch couldn't even stick me. The last time I played Cappy, first of all, they had to play a boxing one on me, okay? And if you a hooper, you know what that means. Do you know what a boxing one means?
Yeah, we know what a boxing one means.
Exactly. That means that they could not. That means that I was a beast. But anyway.
Not that Daryl said that he eat pussy for nourishment. I cannot.
No, fuck this nigga. I wish I can block and get his fucking weak ass the fuck up out of here. Fucking gay ass nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Oh, chill. We all family, man. We family. But yeah. So my sister and her husband, they together after like not being together for 11 years, and they probably been together now probably close to 8 or 9 years.
Damn, 11-year difference. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? I missed that, Amber. What'd you say?
So my sister and her current husband, they were, they was together early when she like initially graduated from basic training, conceived the child. Both he wasn't ready and she was kind of like wanted stuff her way, the way she wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't work out. So for 11 years, she like stopped all communication and contact with him, like all, like picked up, left, fuck you.
And she went back.
He found her. He found her.
Okay.
So
Man, awesome.
Years later, he found her.
I'm cold.
Flew out to, you know, see his baby girl, and then pretty much like you moving to Texas with me, like, and they've been together ever since.
Oh wow, he moved to Texas.
Yeah, she moved to Texas. Now they in Maryland, but yeah, she moved to Texas. Like, and me and her was always close. So, and this was around the time that I was actually pregnant. So with my second child. So she asked me like, oh, well, what you think? Cause she would just, you know, she wanted to do it. And I was like, well, you want to. Like, you wouldn't ask unless you wanted to. So just go with it. You deserve it. Like, see what y'all can see. And we'll always be here if it don't work out. Like, just go see about it. And she never came back. So
well, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. I mean, like, when I break up, I'm cold, man. Ain't no looking back. Ain't no, yeah, they still call, baby. They still be calling to this day, baby, because clearly.
But my thing is, I think it depends though.
Because I take care, I take care of them. I know what I do, and they still call to this day. Like, yo, Keish, what's up? Like, nope, bye. No.
But I think it's possible if y'all both can be honest about what went wrong, like, and that you have actively made changes to kind of fix that on a personal level. You know, not necessarily like we're gonna get together and we're gonna fix it now, but whatever was your flaw back then, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
when you come back to the table, that should no longer be an issue because you should have worked on self in this time that y'all been apart.
I really didn't have a flaw. How did I have a flaw? And I was taking care of you.
Well, truth be told, that could be a flaw too. You know, you could be an enabler to somebody, whereas you taking care of them, but in taking care of them, you're actually enabling them. They're not required to do anything or to meet you or to invest anything into the relationship. If you're doing all the taking care, then who taking care of you?
Yeah,
it should be a mutual exchange.
And that's probably why I would explode and and you know, and get mad like, yo, what the fuck? I'm doing all this, you ain't doing nothing, you know.
And that's the thing, like, I don't have no problem with people catering, taking care of, whatever. I think that's a mutual thing that nobody should find to be a burden or a chore. That should bring you joy. Yeah. On both ends. Like,
I have, like I said,
but what I'm saying is, like, yeah, but if you feel like they wasn't taking care of you, but you was taking care of them,
right?
Then, huh?
Yeah. No, I wasn't receiving it like I was.
Yeah. So that's not like true happiness. Of course, you're not gonna stop doing it because it's just who you are.
Yeah.
But there's an element of this relationship that's making you unhappy because it's not being reciprocated.
Right.
Now, like me, I'm not giving anything that I don't receive.
Right.
Period. Right. Like, I'm just not doing it. Right. But I'm not gonna be in this relationship where neither of us is doing anything for another. Like, that just, to me, it don't make sense. What's the point of having a relationship? So if I can't freely give to you as I would, because you're not freely giving to me, then we just incompatible. We don't need to be together. You know, there's a disconnect here.
You're definitely right, because I don't do that no more. I'm cold, man. People be thinking I'm mean as hell, and I don't think I'm mean, but they be thinking that I'm mean now because I've learned, you know. So people think I'm just mean. But anybody that's my friend on here, my friends, y'all didn't see me post pictures. Y'all know how I look. I'm not fucking ugly, okay? But I'm just saying, like, yeah, I've learned. I don't cater no more to me. I mean, I you know, I will do that, you know, if I get in a relationship. Of course I'm gonna do that. But I'm mean now. I don't give a fuck no more.
You got to post that video of you shooting a couple shots. I'm going to check that form out.
Daryl said so. Amber Mad hit him, but she knew she was dancing. I don't know what you talking about. It wasn't the fact that he was doing his thing. Like I said, I don't like voluntary lies. I don't volunteer lies. I just don't do that.
Wait,
like
lies or lies?
Yeah, like when nobody even asked you, but you just gonna put it out there and make up a whole story. Yeah, that's weird to me.
What you mean? Wait, I didn't do that.
No, Daryl said something in the comments. I think he may be mixing up the two scenarios.
No, ignore him. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck him. The fuck?
But not vagina monologues, though.
Man, fuck that nigga. His fucking weak ass. That nigga gay. Fuck him. Anyway, like I said, and he probably don't get no pussy. Weak ass nigga. But anyway, like I said, I am the nicest person on the planet. Look, after I just said that, right? But yeah, I am. Real talk. Like any man, ask any man, even if my exes, you can ask them, they gonna be like, yo, nah, Keisha took care of me, man. Real, and they not gonna lie. Real talk. I do that. I don't, even if you working, you supposed to do what you're supposed to do, and I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do. But like I said, they have no complaints, and I broke up with them because I was not happy. I was not happy. It seemed like I was just giving and giving and giving, and I wasn't receiving it back. Right? So I was
I don't. So
I was just like, man, I can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never kind of given more than I was uncomfortable with giving. That's kind of how I saved myself,
Well, I mean, because I like to just, come on, let's work. Let's work it. Let's see. I don't like to give up. I don't like to give up. And then once I give up and it's over, I'm done. I'm not looking back. And I mean it.
Yeah, Amber, for some people, like being nurturing and doting on somebody is something that give them a lot of fulfillment. Like they can't even help it. They almost kind of like need to do it.
Yeah, those are called that's called codependency though. So and it so people that kind of it's not that they're nurturing, right? But when you have someone that is nurturing and it's not reciprocated,
not being reciprocated, right?
That's codependency. Like,
yeah, Amber, but you sound like you don't open up. You have your limits. Like, all right, I'm only going to do this if he does that. I mean, you're setting yourself up for failure for that.
No, it's not. I'm only going to do this if he does that. I'm not gonna.
But in other words, Amber, what he's saying is you're never gonna leave yourself vulnerable.
Yeah, it's like you're always measured.
No. I'm not saying that. So, to me, anytime that you allow someone in your space and you allow them to, because I'm very protective of who I build relationships with. So anybody that has a relationship with me, I'm already vulnerable. Like, period. Because I'm just not the type of person that I'm not the type of person that has surface relationships. Mm-hmm. I tend to be very deep in what I express as far as my desires, how I feel, just life in general. Right? But what I'm saying as far as I'm not giving anything more than what I can live with is if I'm extending myself, if I'm giving, if I'm nurturing, I'm being supportive, and I feel that is not being reciprocated over a time, I'm going to cut it off and just sever the relationship before it gets to a point where I'm starting to resent what I've put into this relationship. It's not to say that I'm not going to give, but there's definitely going to be a limit to my giving. Like, okay, I've done this, I've done that, I've done this, and they're not reciprocating.
But yeah,
So,
Amber, I would say just from listening to you, I'd say even in your relationships and who you let in, like the brother said, I could tell you're just a very calculating person, and not calculating in a negative way, but you're just very.
Oh no, I'm always constantly
like I could tell every interaction with you be real measured. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if I hit you up, you might tell me you somewhere, but you ain't there. You know what I'm saying? You might make me wait 10 minutes, 10 more minutes. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's always like I just got done dealing with a woman like that. Like, and
so when you say wait 10 minutes, or I want you to expound on that.
All right. So for
like
example,
what you mean? Because I will say I'm calculating in the sense that I'm always taking inventory of my relationships. That's with anybody.
but I could tell
Family.
you take inventory of every interaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I hit you up, if we wake up in the morning and like you measuring, what I'm gonna get out of this, like each sentence is measured. I could just tell. You know what I'm saying?
Not quite. Not quite.
But
now,
you ain't never. I could tell you ain't never. You ain't got it in you to be that. All right. You know them girly girls who, before they get burnt. You know what I'm saying? Because once they get burnt, I'm talking about the ones that's real girly and real. They heads is in the clouds. Once they get burnt, it's over with. I could tell that you've never been that, and you would never be that true vulnerability. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. What do you mean by real girly?
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's super, like, you know what I'm saying? Head in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he loves me, da da da. You know what I'm saying? Well, you just gone, nose open, like.
No,
That ain't
definitely
you.
not. So, but no, I'm not. I'm not the head over here. I'm very logical, and that's just. I'm not the head over heels. To me, you have to be careful, and that's with anybody. Like, I've had, even my sisters, I'm not ever so far gone where it's like, I just know that this person will never, especially when I've been in situations that family has put me in, people that I've grown up my whole entire life. So I never say what somebody won't do, right? But I don't necessarily look at them like any minute they gonna snake me. No, I only suspect some bullshit when you give me a reason to suspect it. But I do not discount that it can never happen, right? I don't have blind trust in anyone.
So what do you mean when you say you always take an inventory of your relationship?
I'm always taking inventory as far as if I'm meeting the standards that I set forth for my relationships, and if they're meeting the standards that I set forth. So I pride myself on being a good friend, a good sister, being supportive, being available. I pride myself on these things. So it's been times where I've taken inventory like, damn, I ain't, I done curved a couple of calls. I done did this, I done did that. Like, I'm not being a good friend, right? And I'll go and I'll express that, damn, I ain't talked to you in a minute. I ain't shit. I was going through this, and I didn't consider that when you called me, you might have needed something. I will be honest and express that. So in the same manner, I do the same. I evaluate and take inventory of the relationships around me, though outside of, the ones I got with my kids. But even in that, I even take inventory of the relationships that I have with my kids, as far as, is there something that they're going through that maybe I'm not being aware of? Am I seeing everything as I need to see it? So that's just my process. I constantly evaluate my relationships. I constantly take inventory on whether or not this relationship is serving me. If I take inventory a couple times And I'm like, this person just really ain't been contributing, and they really not, I'm not helping them grow. They're not helping me grow. What is the point at this point? We're just kind of holding on and going through the motions, but nobody is being edified in this relationship. So maybe it's time to let this go.
Amber, you tough. You are, yes, you don't play. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like that now. I wish I would have had that reserve back then. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm like that now. I don't, man, fuck that. Like, what's up? Wait, what's up? What you on? And then immediately, soon as I hear the talk, like, oh yeah, soon as I hear the sex shit, I'm out. I'm out.
Man.
That's all. That's what you on? Okay. Well, I've been there, done that. I'm grown. I come on. If anything, I will hurt you. Okay, because I'm a beast with that. Okay. But anyway, I'm over that. I'm over that.
So y'all don't take inventory on y'all relationships as far as the guys. Y'all don't do that.
Yeah,
y'all
of course. I mean, but we're men. But I was gonna say it's I know it's tough for women because if you were somebody like Lakeisha who was very open and nurturing, once you get tricked or violated, it's a wrap, man. Like any other dude come behind that, it's gonna be a torture rack for whoever that is,
Yeah, I mean, and also too, especially in like intimate relationships, I feel like people don't take inventory enough. Like,
and I hate to be like that.
They may get into a relationship and they just go ahead and trust this person. Like, I trusted them with everything. I trusted them with this, but they never took inventory as to what that person did to establish that trust.
No, not that. But it's not a constant thing, man. I got other shit to worry about. Every relationship has a purpose. It don't have to be to the level of my energy at all points,
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely got to be to the level of mine. Yeah. I mean, that's just.
Well, I've been.
I don't be in shit for other people. I want to do it. I want to help you, but I also want to get something from it. I'm just not gonna be oblivious. Like, I'm just out here, serving, being a servant, and I just want to make myself. I want to be used as a vessel.
Oh no, not that, but it's give and take though. It's not always gonna be 100% 100% of the time.
And it's not that it's 100% of the time. Like, what I'm saying is, so let's say that you have a friend that you're in communication with, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've never had a friend that may need you to either talk or borrow or whatever the case. And then when you in like fashion need something, you can't get it from them.
Absolutely. But those relationships have a purpose. They're in that space. They still can, you can still have a relationship with them, but they're in a separate space. It's not just cut off. You know what I'm saying?
So your relationship. Well, I'm gonna be honest, and I think I've said this before. I don't have associates. I have close friends and family, or nothing. Like, I don't have people that I'm just cool with. We just go out for drinks. We just, like, work friends. I don't do none of that. Like, all my friends have been my friends for years, and I don't do associates. I don't do that. I have enough family that I fuck with, that I'm real close with, where I don't have to really bring in extra people and just have relationships just for the sake of having someone, in the event I need. I have plenty of people that I can reach out to if I need something, or if I'm going on a trip or something. Like, I have plenty of people, and not only can they call me for stuff, but I can call them for stuff, and not necessarily money, but if I need some emotional support, they can be an emotional support for me. If they need an emotional support, I can be an emotional support for them. So I don't do associates at all. That ain't even like something I do. If I feel like you slipping into the associate category, that's when you got to go. Because I don't have people around just to have them around.
Yeah, same way with me. I've always had friends for years, decades. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't have friendships like that, you know. And I cherish that. That is golden, you know, to have friends. I like a lot of the friends that I got, like my daughter. My daughter is 20. Damn it, I'm giving my age.
Uh-oh.
My daughter is 21. And I've been friends with these people ever since my daughter was in preschool or kindergarten. And I've been friends with them ever since. You know, when before this COVID shit hit, we used to kick it all the time. You know, we would switch it up. We'd have a party at Tiffany crib, and she'd cook, and we'd kick it, and then we'd switch it up, and then it'd be at my house, and we'd kick it. You know, like those are the type of friends that I have. We do grown folk shit, okay? But yeah, I barbecue and cook for them and do all type of stuff for my friends. Like I got friends that I've been friends with for a long time, and a lot of people don't have friends like that. So
I mean, yeah. That's the inner circle. What I'm talking about, the outer circle, who friends you're not that close when you coming over to hang out like that. But you know, they serve a purpose. Say you want to catch the Monday night game at the bar or something. You know, you had those type of friends.
Well, it's usually with my friends. You know, I mean, it's always with my friends if we go out and do stuff like that. It's always with my friends. Now, as far as when I had a man, and I've been single for a year. We broke up in August of 2019. So I've been single for over a year now. And yeah, it's just been me. It's just been me here. And I have no problem with it. I love it, honestly. I really don't have a problem with it because now I'm just learning me. I'm just like, yes, this is me. I'm happy. I'm happy with me, and I have no problem with that. However, I mean, of course, I want a man. Yes, of course. Now, I do got a little friend that come over here every now and again, but I don't like him.
Oh, your little friend. Okay, little friend.
I got a little friend that come over here every now and again, but he's just a friend, and
He serves a purpose, right? He serves a purpose, right? That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, he does.
Exactly.
I just deal with him because I'm bored.
Yeah, his purpose is he's an emotional tampon. That's his purpose.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
But I do want to. So do y'all understand? Like early when y'all say, I think you real close. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like I don't have. If I can't be intimate with you, if I can't like really, even the relationships I've been in, we've been friends. Like I still talk to my baby daddy about all types of shit. Even my youngest son. Now I'm a little more guarded with him because he's just a malicious type of person. So you just got to be. He has, insecurity issues based off of his role in the whole situation, even though he knew his role from the very beginning. But he has dealt with that for the duration that he just feels insecure about his role. He wanted something more and felt like he never measured up to, the guy before and after. So, but for the most part, even like him, like I said, he just got work release. Me and him are still very close. Like when he don't talk to family, and he feeling some type of way about being disconnected from his kids, and it like we talk about these things, we navigate through these things, we talk about the stuff that I'm going through, that I've dealt with. Like, so anybody that I have a relationship with, we're close. It's an intimate relationship. It's not really a surface type of thing. So I don't do associates. So I hope y'all kind of understand what I'm saying.
Amber, for any prospective new mates, if they were to have a condition, not an ultimatum, mind you, but a condition that you know, that's sort of you being an emotional support system for your child's father like that. If they had a condition that, you know, that would have to be not cut off, but as far as like being on the phone and, you know, that lightweight cupcaking, is that something you acquiesce to, or you'd be like, that's a deal breaker?
No, I don't acquiesce to those types of things. All the relationships that were intact when I met you will remain intact as they are. I can see if
keep in mind, I'm not saying it being intact. Of course, you can't cut your baby daddy off. But like what you were describing a while ago, as far as I'm imagining those phone conversations got to be a half hour plus, right? If you getting into what's going on with your child, you know, with your family and da 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 da. Am I right far as that? The duration of those calls? All right. So if I'm your dude and I come home from work or whatever the case may be, you on the couch on the phone with Buddy for a half hour, 45 minutes. And I'm like, okay, as a condition, like I'm not cool with that. You saying you wouldn't acquiesce to your mate's, you know what I'm saying?
No, I would not. He would not become my mate with that frame of thinking.
Oh wow.
Same way if so I'm different than a lot of women. Have you ever seen those posts like the dude baby mama get put out and she needs somewhere to stay? Can she come stay with you? And motherfucker, hell no, she can't come live with us. I'm actually the opposite. I'm very family centered. That's just one of those things that I don't play about. So I would never be with a guy like that. Would literally be the end of our relationship if you would allow your baby mother to be on the street with nowhere to go because I wouldn't allow her into our home. I would prefer you to be, as a man, take a stand like, well, if my kid ain't good when a mama ain't good, and if you can't put your little insecure bullshit to the side, then this ain't a relationship I need to be in.
Amber,
That's who I am.
What I would say, Amber, and you know, in that situation, that's a lot more extreme and necessary. That's a dire circumstance as opposed to being on the phone cupcaking for 45 minutes, an hour. You know what I'm saying? I don't think
here's what I'm trying to say though. So what I'm trying to communicate to you is that there's I'm making my business to not have bad relations with my kids' fathers. With my second child's father, he's actually done a lot of like heinous shit you'd be like, God damn, and you still be trying to work and support and, you know, encourage that nigga. Like, I'm just really about the best outcome for my child.
Oh, Amber, have you had any guys that you know talk to or whatever the case that, you know, they witness you talking with one of your past guys like for a minute and they had an issue with it?
Not really. So like me and a boy, the one that I'm talking about. So actually he's the one when when we discovered that it wasn't, you know, his, we had a discussion about who it was. So I told him and he was like, well, you know, so what's your concern? I was like, well, I'm not gonna say shit. Like that nigga, he been stalking low key because he was stalking me low key during the time I was pregnant. Like, and I was going through hell and high water to keep him like out the way. But so I was just like, that's not a tree I want to bark up. Like, I don't even want to fuck with that. Like, dude is gonna jab the fuck out. Like, this is gonna be everything he need to try to have an attachment to me based off of this. And he was like, well, you know, I think you should give him a chance. Like, I know how I would feel if I was, you know, not in my kid's life or whatever. So I was like, you know, you're right. So I told him. So no, I was living in his, remember I told you I was living in his house, a house he bought, right? So he like, yeah, he want to, go come over there and see the baby. Like, I don't got no problem with that. Like, he needs to see his child, spend time with him or whatever. I moved shortly after because I felt like I needed to do that. I felt like it wasn't right to stay there. So, but either way, he came over there, flashed out, ended up going to jail the first night he met his child, and stayed in there for a damn near a year after that on some stupid shit,
Damn.
But either way.
But hold on, Amber. That didn't quite answer my question. So the answer is no. You haven't had anybody that had any qualms.
No,
with that
I haven't had nobody that had a problem with it. No,
okay.
No.
Man, that's can't imagine.
I was going to say either way. No, that's never been an issue. It's never been a conflict. Now, the one time it was a conflict. So remember when I was saying he didn't appreciate the way I was getting to, Texas. He had an issue with my car. So I had asked my son's father to take my car, to drop me off and take my car to my friend's house because I didn't want to leave it on my block parked unattended while I was gone because I was going to be gone for like a month. And me and him was kind of like on the outs when because I had started planning the trip in like February of that year. So I had a couple weeks out. I'm making the plan. So I, had discussed with him because me and our boy was on the outs. I was like, well, I'm gonna need you to take my car, park it over my friend's house, give us a ride. I'm just making sure I got everything in order logistically. So when me and him kind of like came back around, we from our little break or whatever, he was like, oh, so, you planning your trip, you going out of town, what you need for your trip, this, that, and the third. So he had bought me a few items or whatever. And he was like, well, how you getting there? I was like, oh yeah, well, such and such, he gonna drop us off and then take my car to my friend's house. He was like, that nigga gonna drive your car? I was like, yeah, he just gonna take us there and drop, he ain't got one, so the fuck? He was like, oh. He was like, yeah, I ain't really feeling that. He was like, you don't wanna park it somewhere else and I'll just take you? And I was like, well, we could do that, but I mean, I had already had this plan in place. We wasn't fucking around at the time. He was like, well, nah, you don't got to have him take you. I'll take you. And, so that was like the most he's had an issue with anything. And it wasn't like us being in communication. He was just like, I don't think that nigga should be driving your car.
Yeah, he has a point. I think he was wrong for that, man.
How was I wrong for? We wasn't even.
No, but you said that you came back around and everything was peace. At that point, you should have made plans like, listen, I got this thing going back on. We need to.
Well, I told him the plan. He inserted himself. I was cool with it. I wasn't finna ask him for shit.
Yeah, but you knew, I was good, and you still had this other thing going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I tried to hide it. He asked me. I told him. He took an issue with it. Okay, cool. Do something about it. Cool.
Yeah, at that point, the decision, the onus is on him. He got to make a decision.
Yeah.
That wasn't finna be like, oh, well, no, I ain't had no problem with the setup. So it wasn't for me to correct.
I couldn't even imagine, I'm with a shorty and I'm around her and she on the phone with some nigga who she used to fuck for 45 minutes to an hour. I can't even put myself in the frame of thought to think like what
you're in the kitchen with a bowl of cereal and shit.
And she on the phone cupcake with some fuck. Like I can't even imagine being that much
shit
of a sucker. Like I don't know, man. I guess everybody different though. But golly.
I guess everybody is different because again, I would never try to tell somebody like, oh, why you sitting up on the phone? First of all, sometimes it take you sitting on the phone. Now I can see if you're talking about the other guy. We don't have no kids together, period. But my son's father, yeah, you don't know what we discussing. I mean, to be perfectly honest,
Amber,
I'm the type of person, if I hear you on the phone having a conversation with your baby mama or this, I'm gonna leave the room because I feel like that's none of my fucking business. That's between y'all.
Amber, this ain't directed at you. Just in general, I wouldn't give a fuck what you talking about, right? Y'all have children, so obviously you have to be in contact. But it shouldn't be nothing that y'all talking about that's gonna take No, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. At that point, you caking. You're not my woman. So, like I said, everybody is different. So I'm sure there are men who would tolerate that. I'm just saying I can't even wrap my mind around that. That's some wild shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna leave the room. None of my business. Shit, leave me out of that. None of my fucking business. Now, for the most part, now me and him, we do talk regularly. Me and my ex. I'm not sure how much we'll talk as regularly once he's back out. You know, he was lacking a lot of familial support. You know, a lot of people kind of flaked on him. And it's always gonna be love for me. Like, we ain't work out, but I'm just not the type of person like, oh, fuck him and did. Like, no, it wasn't like that. He was a good ass nigga to me. You know, we had our little fucked up shit about us, but as far as just being a good person, period, just on a basic human level, yeah, he's all of that. So he always gonna have my support. So if I feel like ain't nobody there for you, I'm definitely gonna fill in the gap. I'm definitely gonna be there, be encouraging you, see you through. And if you know he get out, life moves on. It's no hard feelings. I played my part. That's just what it is. Like,
what the hell she talking about? She don't do her ex-husband out of respect for his current husband. Oh, for my current husband. Okay, got it.
right, Tone. Like, and my thing is, I don't know about y'all, but one thing about it, like, it's just certain shit I'm just not finna. I'm not the type of person to just be like in a relationship and on some cheating shit. To me,
that's my next question. Yeah,
that's just crazy to me. Now,
I've never did that.
So have you ever?
It's the principalities, Smokey.
No, I've never.
Wouldn't even care if you cheat.
All right.
No,
I'm not
in no relationship. Now, once we break up, we broke up. Like, the fuck?
If I'm in a relationship, I'm not gonna cheat. I'm just not gonna do that. I mean, I'm not gonna cheat. But if the relationship is over and it is irreconcilable, it's over, then I mean, if I reach out to somebody, or if somebody reaches out to me, I mean, I don't think that is wrong, because in my particular relationship, like I said, I've been single since August of 2019, and it was over. Like, the relationship was over. I'm talking about prior to that, we didn't, you know what I'm saying? It was no intimacy for like 8 months. So I'm like, oh yeah, long time. So I'm like, yo, what is going on? Something is wrong, and I've been doing my part. I've been doing everything I was supposed to do. I don't get it. I don't get it. So it was over. It was over.
It's some cats in the chat saying they wouldn't have no issue with they significant other, somebody they was seeing, being on the phone with an ex for 45 minutes to an hour.
All right, give me a number then, yo.
That's a lie.
Hey, kudos to y'all brothers. Y'all better men.
Man, if you believe that shit, get the fuck out of here. They probably is.
Well, I believe it. So I tend to believe that people are capable of the shit that I'm capable of. So if I'm capable of it, I don't feel like I'm an anomaly, right? Well, even though it might not be common, I do feel like people are capable of it. So when people are like, oh, okay, but women can't get along and women is snakes. No, that must be the women you around, or maybe you feel like you a snake, and that's why women can't be trusted.
Amber, I think you missed it though. Remember, I said it's the principalities, Smokey.
No.
No. What I'm saying is, as far as her saying that they're lying, I'm saying it's hard to conceive something when you can't do it.
It depends on the situation. Do you got kids with your ex? I mean, it depends. It depends, but
You get on the phone and talk about your kids. You know, when you gonna see them.
To just be on the phone with your ex.
All right. So let's take the kid thing out the situation, Amber. Then let's just say it's your ex with no kids.
Just be on the phone with your ex, just laying on the
ex with no kids. Would I still do it?
Hey, Amber, do you be on your stomach when you talking to the ex?
Most times I'm like I am now, sitting up, right, or walking around the house. You know,
playing with your hair and shit.
Nah, I don't be like that on the phone with nobody.
Come on, man.
Now, what I will say is, if we remove the kid out of the equation, so as far as my son's father, my youngest son's father, we probably wouldn't have no communication at all, because I communicate with him and nurture the relationship, because it's best when we're in a good space. So he takes a little extra work, because he gets very hard to deal with if you don't get a certain degree of attention. And not necessarily like I gotta be flirting on the phone with him, but because most his family, he's, for the most part, he don't really fuck with his family. So his family is me, my family. So if he don't get a certain degree of interaction, he becomes like manic to a degree. So for the sake of our relationship, his relationship with his child, he'll call me just on some what's up, what you doing, how you been, and I'll entertain. Oh no, nothing. This been going on. That's been going on. Just catch him up on shit that's been going on just with me, even outside of his son. Now there are times when he kind of do too much, and I have to like, okay, now I got to scale you back. You got to go sit in the corner because you're doing too much. Like, it's a privilege for us to have this relationship, but you're not entitled to it, right? But as far as like my ex that I deal with now, I can't say that I would still be on the phone talking to him if I was in a relationship. I can't say that I wouldn't either. It depends. As I said, all of my friends, I've had them for a long time, even though we don't necessarily talk every day or all the time. There's some that I go without talking to for months.
Yeah, Amber, this what I'm saying though. What I'm getting is, right, it's the duration of the calls and the frequency of the calls. And I'm getting the impression that there's some regularity to the conversation.
No. So the regularity between me and him, from what I can see, like currently, so for the first 3 years of his sentence, we didn't talk at all. Like, we didn't talk at all. But then we started picking up conversation, and then as we started communicating, certain people started he started going through stuff as far as family dropping out of contact and this, that, and the third. So I didn't want to be one of those people that kind of just dropped out of contact and left him there. Like, so I've been communicating with him, not every day, but we send a few messages a week. Like, I did talk to him like yesterday. He called just to let me know he made it to his new facility, give me an update on how stuff is going, just shoot the shit.
Us don't know how I look.
But what I'm saying is,
fucking gay ass.
I won't know if this is something that'll be a regular thing until he get out. But even then, I still live my life. So even now, there are phases where I will not respond to messages just because I got other life shit going on. So it's not like I'm making him a priority in my life. No, I want you to be a part of my life, but I still got other shit maneuvering and going around. So I'm not jeopardizing what I got going on just to accommodate you. Although I do not want you to be isolated and alone. So I'm going to reach out. I'm going to check and see how you're doing occasionally. I'm going to try to provide you support within my abilities. So once he gets out, you said, huh?
No, I don't know. I don't think no real man. I'm talking about your man. Your man, especially an alpha male, I don't think he gonna let that fly.
Yeah, I don't think a real man, real man, just like y'all say, why you worried about this? I just will hope he got better shit to worry about than to be worried about. Like, I'm just not the type of person. Me as the person I am, I don't try to keep shit that don't want to be kept. So I'm not stalking you to see how long you talking to this and how long you talking to that and what y'all conversing about or taking that as a sign of disrespect. No, I'm not. My ego is not that fragile to where you can't talk to anyone other than me and you shouldn't be giving anybody this attention. I don't care.
You know what, Amber?
Now, we do have a standard. Hold on. Now we do have a standard in this relationship.
I'm not buying that, Amber.
Again, you don't have to. I've never been through a nigga phone. I've never did shit like that's just not.
No. I'm talking about
that's different.
I'm talking about forget about the going through the phone. I'm talking about if you into a guy, right? And you know he on the couch for an hour and a half, 2 hours with some chick he used to sleep with, whether it's a baby mother, whoever it is, Amber ain't gonna be cool with that. I don't care what you say on this panel. I don't care what you say on this panel. I'm not buying that shit.
Sincerely, Amber is sincerely not gonna give a fuck.
I ain't buying
sincerely.
What?
Sincerely not. Same way, like motherfuckers like, oh, he liked the Facebook post and he was following this girl and he was talking. I wouldn't know none of that shit. I'm not stalking your Facebook.
Social media.
I'm not in your inbox. I don't know who you talking. Like, I wouldn't even know he's talking to a girl unless he told me, because I don't give a fuck. I'm not that invested into where I'm listening in on your conversations. Shit like that don't bother me. The only way I would know if a nigga cheated on me, fucked over me, the motherfucker gotta come literally call me, knock on my door. I just don't care. I don't go looking for shit. That's just not who I am.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't go
sound
looking
like
for
you're not invested then.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm definitely not invested to be going and following up. It's not invested. I'm not insecure. If some shit come to me, then oh well, we'll address it then. But I'm not finna be listening in on your phone conversations. No, people take insecurity as investment. That's not investment. You insecure. You're looking for
no, it's not insecure. It's about I want. No, it's not control either. It's about I wouldn't do that to you. I won't be all up in your face talking to some chick for an hour, and I expect that not to be done to me either.
Yeah, I would never do that to a woman.
I wasn't insecure at all. It was just that the love ran out. I mean, but what was I thinking about all of I was thinking about everything. But I was like, no, he ain't cheating on me. I was like, first of all, he ain't even got the balls to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I knew he wasn't cheating on me. It was just like the love just ran out. And it happens. It happens. But social media,
I just don't be out here threatened by nobody.
Liking.
I feel like I am that
post,
one.
I don't care about that.
And can't nobody be me. So I'm not really, I'm not bothered or triggered by shit like that.
I don't care about social media.
If you can come get him, get his ass. That's how I feel. No hard feelings. May the best woman win. Shit, I'm just gonna do me and ride that out.
Man, that could be an ideal situation though, man. That kind of, you know, that kind of sound kind of nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, so that mean I could jug and, you know, do my 1-2. I ain't got to worry about getting caught.
Long as you keep your hoes in line, you probably won't get caught.
Oh my!
Oh damn!
I'm not checking up behind no nigga. I don't do that.
Oh my goodness! Oh no!
That's another thing that I don't give a fuck about. See, women be out here acting like they give a fuck about niggas cheating on them, but whole time be knowing that the nigga cheating, know the girl they cheating with, going back and forth with them, but still fucking on the nigga whole time. Like you don't really care that he cheating. You pretending to be mad. You arguing with the nigga, he gonna go back and fuck her, and you still ain't going nowhere. What are we talking about?
A whole nother story. Well, then
let that man cheat in peace.
Well, I mean, that's a whole nother story. That's what she want. If that's what she want, and she know that he cheating, then.
But what I'm saying is, women won't even be real enough to say that they don't care about that. They'll pretend, oh, he cheating, he doing me dirty, but whole time you ain't fucking with nowhere. You keep trying to convince this man to not do what he fucking like to do. He like fucking on that bitch. If you don't like it, you move around. Why he got to stop doing what he like? Because it make you feel some type of way. Quit lying. Quit saying it make you feel some type of way. You really don't care.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts right there.
You're right. Well, I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna deal with that. Yeah. I'm hungry. I'm about to order some breakfast. Y'all want some breakfast?
No.
I just had me my little protein shake.
So Amber, I got to ask you a question. So in your relationships, are you affectionate?
Yes and no. It depends.
That ain't a good.
Yeah, right.
Depends. It depends on what affection it is to you. So like for my ex, affectionate for him was not like us being cuddled up and hugged up. That wasn't his show of affection. His show of he liked getting pedicures. He liked for me to cook for him. So that's what I did.
Yeah, bro. She said she don't cuddle, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? I can see that. That's not a surprise. Damn.
I don't do that.
We gotta move somewhere where it's hot then. Fuck cold weather.
I feel like everybody got their preference. And
No doubt.
whatever works for you, let it work for you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. For me, I'm gonna be who I'm gonna be, and I'm not gonna give a fuck about. I'm not gonna pretend to care about shit because people are like, oh, you should care about that. That would be no, it's not a problem for me. I sincerely don't give a fuck.
That's real.
No,
Live your
don't
truth.
care.
No doubt.
So I'm not gonna pretend to. and I would have to find somebody who sincerely is the same way,
Hey,
because
Amber.
I'm not the type. If you get to asking me, well, why you on the phone with this and who you talking to, I'm be like, well, damn, nigga. So that means when you on the phone, so you can't be trusted. Then is that what we saying? Because I feel like if you can't trust me, then that must mean you know that you can't be trusted. So if I see the same behavior that you exhibit, I shouldn't believe that this shit is innocent, because obviously you know it's some shit that you're capable of that you think I'm capable of, and you enacting that out on me. So if you on the phone with a bitch for 30 minutes,
I would never do that.
you definitely
First, I would never do that to a woman who I respect. You know, if I'm
no, you would never do it in their face. Don't so you would never do a period, or you would never do it in their face.
Okay,
There's a difference.
all right, that's fair enough. I'll amend that. I would never do that to a woman I respect in their face. Mm-hmm. So you're right about that. But Tone G in the chat says,
now see, I'd rather do it in your face than behind your back. See, that's that sneaky shit to me. Don't do shit behind my back that you wouldn't do in my face. That's what I do have a problem with. I'd rather you sit on the phone and talk to her for 30, 45 minutes if this is what you do. See, don't get brand new, because that's what gives the motherfucker the upper hand. Because they're like, oh, well, when your girl around, when you ain't around, he be talking to me and doing this. No, that's what we not finna do. If you're gonna talk to that motherfucker, talk to her.
All right, that's
talk
real.
to her openly. Don't hide shit. Go ahead, put it out there.
Right? Tone G say in the chat, I'm with Amber. I'm not about to worry about what she's doing with her vagina. It's hers. She can give it to whoever the fuck she wants. So the fuck can I?
Wow.
What I would say to you, Tone G, with that disposition and the way our women operate, I guarantee you that your wife for 25 years.
He's single.
Hold on, Lakeith. No, he's been married for 25 years, but I want to say something to the brother.
Really? Oh, okay.
With that type of disposition, right? If your wife knows that that's your disposition, I can guarantee you that she has exercised that option a couple times over in them 25 years. I guarantee it. Ooh. But like you say, you don't care. But I'm telling you, it done went down, bro.
I'm gonna say this to what's her name?
Cooking is not affection.
I think it's Emily, and I want to address that comment. Cooking is not affection. So I'm gonna tell you like this. For me to feed a grown ass man that can feed himself, yeah, that's affection, because I don't owe you to cook you no motherfucking meal. I definitely don't owe you that. So yeah, that is definitely affection. It's something that I don't have to do, that I'm choosing to do because you desire it.
I don't agree with that, Emily. Cooking is a sign of love. Yes, it is. That's not true. That's not
true. Damn. Hey, hold up, y'all. Hot off the press. Buddy say we done both stepped out many times. God damn, bro.
Okay.
Wait, both? Wait a minute. Did he just say both cheated on each other?
Many times.
All right, well, that's cool.
Okay, well, did y'all go get tested for STDs? Fucking dummy.
Hey, Tone, you a proud cuck.
But see, here's my thing.
Tone
like,
is a
mind your business.
Hold on, Amber.
Mind your business.
Hold on, right quick, Amber.
And I hope y'all got tested.
Him and his wife ain't got no problem with it. STDs or whatever.
STD.
That ain't your
So
business.
Buddy is a proud cuck, basically. God damn, boy.
Yeah, y'all proud swingers. Well, y'all swing? Y'all need to go to the parties and swing.
But here's my thing though. Here's my thing though. Like,
and make sure you go get tested for
refrain from being disrespectful, because much could be said. Like, if you don't want anyone to critique you, because Tone has not been disrespectful in the chat. He's just been stating how he felt.
Nah, but he a cuck. That's not me disrespecting him. That's facts.
I don't know what a cuck is.
Amber,
I don't know what that is.
If you don't have,
look, he mad now.
He's a cuckold. If you don't have, if you have no issue with your wife getting her back blown out by other men,
I hope y'all got tested for STDs, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Keisha, hold on, mama. By definition, you are.
But why are you mad at him about his relationship, Keisha? Why are you mad at him about a relationship that he in?
No, you know what? I'm not.
Hey, somebody get Tone G the link. He done got in his feelings because I said he a cuckold.
Yeah, I don't understand why people be mad at other people's relationships. Like, that's they relationship. Like,
somebody give Tone Amber.
No, because he been talking shit for the longest. That's why I
Amber.
Said that's why I said that.
Amber, give Tone G the link.
That's why I said that, because he been talking shit for a long time.
That wasn't him though.
No,
that's what I'm trying to tell you, Lakeisha.
No,
it wasn't him. That was Daryl.
Daryl stopped. Daryl stopped a long time ago. Daryl cool. I'm talking about him.
You talking about Tone G? Tone G wasn't talking shit.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, Tone G wasn't talking shit. He was just. No, he wasn't. He just stating his opinion. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't take shots at people that ain't did nothing to you.
He just called me a bitch.
He did. Yes, he did. Y'all just read what y'all wanted to read. Y'all didn't read all of it.
No, he hasn't been saying anything.
Okay.
He called me a bitch.
Call me a bitch.
Well, I want to know what a couple is.
Call you no bitch.
You call him out his name.
Look in the chat. Yes, he did call me a bitch. That's how I know. That's how I know y'all ain't been reading.
Okay. He went at Lakeisha, yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did? Let me go back up. Tone called her a bitch?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Tone G, what up, homie?
He probably ain't connect yet.
Boy, he ain't like that cuck comment, boy. That boy hot.
I didn't even start it. Haskell, you started that, not me.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Okay. No, I have no problem with that cuck comment. I'm addressing Lakeisha with her shit talking. I've been respectful all through this damn chat. Just stating fucking facts.
You've been talking.
Can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up for one goddamn minute? Your mouth is out of control. I'm surprised by them punching that bitch right now.
He been talking shit the whole time.
For one.
You've been talking shit the whole time.
Situation is my situation.
Sir, your tone of voice is not going to do anything. How about that?
I don't care. Listen. I'm here to address your stupid ass. I'm here to address your stupid motherfucking ass. Let me tell you something, little bitch. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, little. Listen.
You addressing
I called it. Bless your ass. So don't worry about my fucking tone. Your tone been on motherfucking fleek all damn night. That's why you say you been smoking Paul Mars. All fucking raspy. You can know that. No reason. You stupid. You stupid. That's all you want.
So, yeah, we don't want to do that. Can we calm down and have a respectful discourse? Can we do that?
Hey, Emily, you too. Call on Emily. I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, we want respectful discourse between both of y'all. It's too early in the morning for all of that.
Damn, I was just ready, getting ready to go to sleep too.
Nah, Amber, I was just saying, boy, I'm
I'm
glad
about to order breakfast. Would anybody like some breakfast?
Man, I'm glad I wasn't the one who pissed Tone off, boy.
Yeah, some turkey sausage. What's up?
Tone sound like he ready to hurt something.
Oh yeah, T-Man. That's all. I don't eat beef or I don't eat
Hey,
red.
Tone, just so you know, I don't want no pressure. I'm just putting that out there. I don't want no smoke, no pressure with
First of all, Haskell, you started this, not me. You started it, not me.
Started what? Started what, Keisha?
I had no issue with anyone. I was explaining my situation, and Lakeisha started insulting and being.
No, you've been insulting me for a long time in the chat, bro.
Show me. It's all in the chat.
I've been looking for it.
Show me, Lakeisha. Show me, Lakeisha. It's all through the chat. It's all through the chat.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I've been looking for the disrespect, and I don't see it.
It's not there, Amber. Amber, you know it's not there. Lakeisha is full of mess. You know it's not there. I've been respectful. She let everybody talk. See, she let everybody talk.
Yeah,
you know what?
That was somebody else. That was somebody else, Lakeisha. It wasn't him.
No. She's called me gay. She's called a lot of people gay when they say something she don't like.
Because
That's
y'all
disrespectful.
You probably be swinging with your wife with gay niggas. Yep, you showed me.
Okay, right. You see how she is? She's ignorant.
Yeah. So I see.
Ignorant.
So I see the bitch comment that y'all talking about, but that was after she had already went in on them.
Exactly. I responded.
If you looking
I
at the
responded.
time,
I returned it. I didn't start it.
Y'all missed that. Y'all missed that.
Show me. Show the chat. It's all in the chat. I've never said nothing disrespectful.
It's gone.
Whatever. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Bro, you've been disrespectful the whole time.
That was the other guy.
I know you're lying, Lakeisha. Everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat know you're lying. Everyone on the panel know you are lying.
You and that other nigga. And guess what? I don't give a fuck, punk. Fuck you, hoe. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, big talk, woman.
What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do
woman.
shit.
Hey. Big talk. You know what?
I'm out of
This is
here.
all internet. This is all internet. This is wait. This is internet.
So yeah, I don't really know why everybody is so angry. Like, these are just opinions, folks. Like, what the fuck? Let people do what they do. I don't really get it. Like, why is this?
If y'all don't see
serious?
that Lakeisha is the problem, then I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell y'all. She is the problem.
What I'm saying, Tony, is like, I definitely don't see the disrespect that she's
Because it's not there.
about.
Amber, it's not there. You know it.
Right. So, but what I'm saying is,
nah, it is there.
Everyone on the panel, and everybody in the chat know you're lying, Lakeisha.
No, you've been saying slang.
Everyone know you're lying, like Lakeisha. Everybody know you're lying. You're lying. Everybody knows it. Everyone knows it. Keep on talking, but you're lying, and everybody in the chat knows it.
No, fuck you, hoe. Give a fuck.
Yep. Fuck me, hoe. Yep. Very, very nice. Very classy.
What I'm gonna say is, Lakeisha, I think it's quite possible, because I've been following the chat and I seen the real talk of shit earlier, but I never observed Tone talk of shit. Tone has been respectful throughout the whole night, and even in his disagreement, as far as what I've observed. Now, I think that you may have Lakeisha, if you just hear me out.
With his other friend.
Lakeisha, if you could just hear me out. I think that later on, when you go back, you watch the replay, even the chat replay, You may very well find that you had it misunderstood. And that's what I was trying to tell you before you started going in, so you wouldn't offend him, because I hadn't seen him being anything but respectful to the entire panel. He was just stating how he felt in certain situations. He wasn't attacking anybody. He wasn't being belligerent. He wasn't being offensive. He was just stating his position. So what I'll say is, I think that maybe we should just kind of drop the situation and let it go. At this point, y'all have both disrespected each other. Y'all even now. So whether you did it first, he did it first, it doesn't even matter. Y'all have both done it, and now y'all even. It's good.
I wasn't trying to do it for revenge. I was totally disrespecting and misrepresenting, and I was calling to address that. But it's hard to talk reasonable to someone who's so irate as Lakeisha. You can't get one word in. She jumps in, you gay nigga this, you gay. She is totally tough to talk to.
So Tom, I want to hear your perspective, but we addressed that, all right? You feel like she disrespectful. I don't have no comment to that. I can't tell you how to feel about it. So just address what you want to address without addressing her.
Yeah, Tom, I got a question for you. So how do you make it work? Your relationship, if you don't mind sharing.
We had to get over sex. We had to get it over it. It's the heart. It's the love. It's the we've been robbed. I've been shot. We've been through a lot together. Sex is not that big a deal with us. And everybody makes this big ass fucking deal over sex. That's what we do. Just because you get with somebody don't mean you control their genitalia. Just because you get with somebody don't mean you don't see eyes or have eyes for other people. Now you can have self-control. Yes, but remember, I've been in this shit for over 25 years. And things change over time. And no one ever considers that in the beginning. Everything is love and butterflies. But then you spend 25 years with somebody and you tell me if it's like the beginning.
I mean, I'm there too, but all right, well, that's a difference of opinion. But
that's fine, brother. That's what we have. We all have different opinions.
Definitely.
Every situation is different. And you work and you find the solutions for your situation. It's not a cookie cutter thing here. Every situation don't apply. My girl and my stepson's father, we all grew up in the same damn town. We've known each other for decades. She sit here in front of me and talk to that man for an hour. I don't care. They're talking in front of me. She's being disrespectful. They're talking about world issues. They're not talking sex.
Yeah. So I'm saying, so you're able to disconnect the emotion when you're actually going out.
It's not disconnect. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's the point. And it's working. Quarter century. My mom and dad, y'all should get married. I done seen y'all get married 4 fucking times and it failed. 70% of marriages fail in this country. And that don't mean the 30% is happy. Just means they ain't got divorced yet. Relationships is a want. It's not a need.
For sure.
So can I ask the panel something? Just a hypothetical, right? And Tone, you don't have to answer this since it already kind of applies already to what you have going on, because I know a lot of people say that certain things are disrespectful. So my question is, because I will posit, let's say you're in a relationship of marriage of 10 years, right? Or plus or more. And in the beginning, everything was cool. Everything was legit. And you have your for better or worse. And I'll pose it on from the male side first, and then I'll pose it from the female side. So if you was in a relationship, a marriage for 10 years, and your spouse, your wife, has a catastrophic accident that completely disfigures them and their ability to actually engage in intercourse, do you think that they will want you to just be, to refrain from ever having sex again? Do you think that would be a point of contention as far as if they did find out you had sex? And do you feel like it should be a point of contention if they do have an issue with it? Do you feel like that is you cheating and you no longer love your wife, even though they are unable to engage in this act with you.
No, I think that's a different situation. No, not at all.
Why is it different?
Because she's not able to fulfill that need, right? If that's what we're talking about. And plus, that's a conversation. Yeah, that's a conversation you guys would I expect to have and agree upon, right? So,
but let's say you don't have. But let's say you don't have the conversation.
Absolutely.
Let's say you just step out.
Okay.
If she found out you stepped out, would you expect her to be angry and upset with you? Not about you not talking to her and discussing it with her, but about you just stepping out, period. Let's say it wasn't even about y'all not discussing it. Let's say she's like, how could you cheat on me? You don't love me. How could you do this, that, and the third? It's supposed to be for better or worse. Because it is supposed to be for better or worse. So you wouldn't consider that a problem?
Hey, Amber, let me ask that with a question. Would you consider that person to be reasonable? Because you just gave her a situation.
Mm-hmm.
It would be totally unreasonable for someone who cannot perform to hold their partner not to do it too. So that situation would take communication and a lot of understanding. Okay, so that example is tough because you cannot put that in a cookie cutter. You're gonna have to talk to each other about this and listen, I love you, I don't wanna leave you, but I'm a man, we all have needs, and listen, you can't do it, okay? But what I can promise you is that it would never come back to the home. It will stay in the streets. That's all I can promise you. I will always respect you. I will always love you, but I am not going to walk around here wound up, can't get off, that shit causes other problems, man. Stress, anger, resentment. If you can't get your release off, you're going to have issues within your relationship. You're going to start to regret. You're going to start to resent that woman. And you're going to realize she's not being reasonable. She's holding me back. I can't find other things to do because I'm stuck with her. I just think you have a bad time if you don't communicate and get through that person.
Yeah, so on the flip side of it, let's say it wasn't your wife. Let's say it was you, right? Let's say it's you who can no longer have sexual intercourse for whatever reason. You can't feel it, you can't engage in it, none of that. Would you want your wife to leave you in order to not cheat on you? Or would you feel like, you know what, I want her to be happy and be able to, like, that don't mean she don't love me. She just have needs that I can't fulfill. Would you have a problem with that? Or like, what would be would you expect her to refrain from doing it for the rest of life?
Nope. I will be just as reasonable as I would expect her to be.
I want T-Man to answer this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Why do you want me to answer that? That's a tough one. Give me a second. I give it some thought.
All right. He's thinking, I would say this. I will be as reasonable as I would expect the partner to be if the situation was reversed. It would not be easy at first, but time is very interesting. Over time, you will start to get acclimated and you will get used to it, especially if it's done respectfully and with care. It's only fucking sex, man. That's all it is. It's an exercise us humans do. We put too much into it. We put the attachments of commitment, the attachments of watching your phone, watching your genitalia. We do all that extra shit. It's not necessary. Keep it real. That's all.
All right, Amber, let me ask you a question then before I answer. So do you feel, in your opinion, that women are more likely to have a connection through sex than men are?
No, I do not. Well, I'll say this. The general idea is that yes, women do. That's the general idea. And you have women that buy into this idea, but it only highlights that women use sex as a form of intimacy and to get niggas to like them. That's really what it boiled down to. Me personally, no. I can detach my emotions from the sexual act. I'm not head over heels for every nigga I've ever had sex with. I'm not even head over heels for the niggas that I regularly had sex with. Again, y'all, like y'all said earlier, I'm a little more calculated. So I control my emotions and I make damn sure that I don't get my emotions wrapped up in my pussy as many women do. So Yeah, for me, no. But I also think that if more women practice that idea, that they don't have to necessarily equate having sex with an emotional attachment, then they would understand this idea that if you're ever in this situation, because it makes it hard on them in situations like this. If a man was to ever lose the ability, their ego and their pride says, hell no. Because when she lay with a niggas because she love him, not to fulfill a desire. So it's gonna be hard for a guy to make the realistic thing like, well, damn, if I can't never have sex with her, what's she supposed to do? She's just supposed to be sexually frustrated for the rest of eternity because I can't have sex with her. Now, if you could turn it off like me, I can actually turn it off. I can actually take long periods of abstinence, like just on a whim, just because I fucking felt like it. I can do that. And still talk to niggas. So
okay.
like, but that's just me though. So for some people who can't turn that off, that might become a thing for them. If they use sex as a way of feeling connected to and desired, whether you love them or not, they're gonna have an issue with feeling that intimacy when they no longer have that act because they tie that act with intimacy. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I definitely understand, but I'm trying to wrap my head around the point to say, okay, if you want to be able to go and sleep with whoever, so why did you start the relationship to begin with? Why don't you just remain?
It's not able to go and sleep with whoever. What I'm saying
No.
is,
I'm talking about people in an open relationship.
Well, open relationship, that's none of my business. I'm not in an open relationship.
Yeah.
They usually don't start open. It's usually a rescue. It's usually a rescue mission. When you go to a relationship, it's because your relationship is failing and you're trying something different to make it work. That's usually how open relationships start.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what I was saying was because there was criticism about this relationship, I was just offering up a scenario in which someone may open up their relationship because of extenuating circumstances. It's still an open relationship. So it's just to say that if you were faced with a different set of circumstances, you may be open to an open relationship that you never thought you'd be open to. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if something like that was to happen, you still thinking about whether or not you would be able to do it. But do you think your wife would stick by you in that situation when you can't? Like, would you expect her to? Because
How much do you love her? How much do you love her?
Because at this point, it's like you expecting her to sacrifice for you what you wouldn't sacrifice for her.
How much do you love each other? Do you love each other where you would sacrifice your feelings to make her happy or make him happy? Especially when you can't.
Oh yeah, but there's a whole bunch of other stuff that come along with that.
Those are your feelings, man. It's simple. You have to look out for each other, or just split up. If you can't perform, then and you don't want to be together, then you split up. If you can work it out, then you try things to work it out. I mean, I don't understand how it becomes so complicated. You know, it's when we inject all this other stuff with it. If you get so mad over that, then what's your relationship based on? Because I'll tell you right now, ours not based on that. We don't even get in like that. It's teamwork, it's love. We've been together a long time. It's tradition. It's family. I haven't mentioned sex yet. It's everything but that. So that's how, if we step out, we're able to come back and love each other again because we know where the heart is at. His heart is here at home. I don't care what I don't care what your pussy doing. I don't care what your pussy doing. You come home, you take care of the family, you take care of your husband, you take care of your children. If you can't perform. Now, if y'all good and y'all have criteria set and that's out of bounds, then y'all deal with that. But if y'all are in a relationship where y'all have understanding and if things ain't right, y'all want to try new things, you deal with that too. You work with it. This is a moving scale. There's not no set answer for none of this shit because everything it can be different. And every situation might take a different answer. But Keisha don't want to see that. She want to call motherfucking gay.
Whoa. I don't want to.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to rehash that.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yo. So Tony, you never been in a situation where I don't want to say insecure, but just reality, right? That your better half may step out with someone who's better, more financially, take care of her better, conversation better, it just everything better. You know what I mean? Not just the sex part. I'm just talking about as far as the connection part, right? You don't feel that may cause
brother
an issue?
Let me tell you something, man. Oh, don't think that it started like that. I took a couple of toasters across the head. I took a couple of shots to the eye. I took some beatings. You know what I'm saying? Hey, she got hemmed up a couple of times too. We learned that's not the we've learned that's not the way. We've learned that's not the way. Over time we have grown. Over time we've grown, and we don't do that no more. But we was young. I got home when I was 18, out of high school, playing baseball at Michigan State. I was young. I had my first shot at 21 with her. I'm 42 now. About to be 43 in about a week. Okay, so I've learned over 24 years. This don't work. This works. This don't work. But this works. And over trial and error, here we are today. Despite what our past was, despite what we done to each other, we're here today, stronger than ever, doing well. Every situation don't have the same answer. You have to find the answer conducive with your situation.
Yeah, and that's my bottom line. Like, to me, when people are like, oh, I couldn't do that, like, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the relationship that you would want to be in, right? Like, because it doesn't work for you. That makes sense. Be in the relationship that works for you. But I know that my relationship dynamic will look completely different than most people's concept, because I'm not nobody's submissive. I'm not nobody's, house homemaker. I just have, and I'm not the type of woman that gets bothered by certain things. Like, I just don't care about certain shit. That the kind of relationship I want, the kind of things that I want to build, I would not be willing to throw away based off of such trivial things.
Bingo.
So for me, I wouldn't care about shit like that, because me and my partner is gonna be on a whole new motherfucking wave. That fuck a bitch is trying to fuck on him. I don't care about that. Fuck him trying to fuck on it. I don't care about that. I'm not looking for that. We have more shit to worry about.
That's right. Just have your ass home every night, and you run this household with me, and we gonna strive for success. I don't care about that mess. I'm not gonna focus on that.
And truth be told, the amount of pressure that I would expect him to kind of want to carry on his shoulders to make this shit happen long term, you gonna need a relief every once in a while. You gonna need you some time to your motherfucking self, whether that be with your partners, whether that be with you trying to get little and get your little dick sucked. You gonna need a relief from this real life shit that we trying to build, because we on some serious shit over here. I need a break from this shit. I wouldn't trip over shit like that.
No, she's right. You have to come to a realization.
Shit. They worried about love. They worried about possessing a nigga penis. I'm definitely.
You have to get over yourself. You have to get over yourself.
When I'm talking
you
about,
are not the finest. There's always somebody better.
When I'm talking about building fucking legacies that future generations can eat off of, you damn right that nigga can get his dick sucked and go fuck, and I don't give a fuck. We on some other shit. Period. I'm not worried about that little petty any shit that most motherfuckers is worried about. I do not care. My thing is, can I get with somebody that is like me mentally, that is committed to the shit that I'm committed to and willing to put in the fucking work? That's all the fuck I'm worried about. Fuck that
and you know what, Amber?
I do not care.
And in the end of this shit, we don't hold no fucking slaves. If you ain't happy, that's the fucking door.
Yeah, no doubt. But has it ever came across your mind when you said it wasn't working right? Was y'all just splitting? Was y'all just splitting up? You go there, she go there. Was that considered?
Oh, that was always on the table. Always on the table. But there was better alternatives, and we decided to go with that. We have a family.
So that's my next question. So let's say you guys didn't share children together. Do you think you would have made the same decision?
Me as a man, yes, because I would take them children in as my own, and we have a family.
No, I'm saying, what if you didn't have children?
If we didn't have children, then it will be Is it about our love, our connection? You will find something else to migrate to that's worth keeping it together. Or if it's not, you just split it up. No one is, when you get with somebody, there's no criteria that you have to stay with them.
Absolutely.
You're right. So this is all wants. These are all decisions. Okay. When you see shit ain't going right, you address it, you deal with it. If you let shit go on and go on and go on, and you subject yourself, you cannot cry powerless. You cannot cry powerless.
Mm-hmm. And here's quickly to your comment, Lakeisha, about what about STDs? What about them? Most women that have HIV got it from their fucking nigga. How many of them women was married? Like, what is we even talking about? Like, as if being married or something, or because you faithful, that means your partner can't be unfaithful. I would rather me have an open and honest relationship enough where a motherfucker don't feel like they gotta hide shit like that, so they can be protecting themselves and doing what the fuck that they need to do. You understand what I'm saying? Or in the event that I know that you're fucking off on somebody, and if I say, well, no, I'm not with that shit, I can leave. Nobody's being held hostage, but again, motherfuckers be worried about building lives and not building legacies. Like, and I guess if that's what you want, you just want a nice, happy life that everybody looks at and say, oh, they're a nice couple and they don't cheat on each other, or at least it's not publicized, rather. They don't do this, they don't do that, and you just want to possess some shit and look good to the outside world, but whole time, if you was building something, you ready to throw it away because a motherfucker say you stupid because, oh, he fucking around, couldn't be me. Oh, she did this, couldn't be me. So motherfuckers throwing all their shit down the drain, all their hard work, all the black family shit going out the window. Motherfuckers be trying to build the black family until it comes to some shit like this. Then fuck the black family. My ego was greater. I'm just not of that belief, me personally. So when I go into this shit, I'm going into this shit with full focus. It's a business. Fuck all that extra shit.
Exactly. Hey, check it out. I'm 42 years old now. I don't have much time for working. My working time is dwindling down. I have to prepare for my future, my retirement. So much work and effort. Work 16 hours a fucking day. How much time do I put into worry about what my girl vagina is at? 0. I don't have to. It's not a concern of mine. But what is a concern of mine is making sure me and her, when it's time for us to retire, we can retire. I'm not finna chase her around. I'm not finna check up on her phone. I'm not doing none of that shit. She don't do it to me. She don't do it to me.
And quickly, just to address all things popping, you talking about trying to put another dude baby on another. First of all, I didn't try to put that on him. He accepted it, never questioned it. And when he did, he found out it wasn't his child. But at the end of the day, guess what? The nigga still took care of that other dude's baby, right? Still did it. And I'm willing to bet when he get out, he'll be willing to do more. So again, like I said, motherfuckers be worried about the wrong shit. It's the way I'm built up as a woman to where I can do shit like that, fuck up, and the nigga say she's still more valuable to me than a bitch that didn't fuck off and have a baby by another nigga. All right. But y'all can't understand shit like that.
Y'all can have
I hear you.
Y'all can have it. But I prefer a traditional monogamous relationship.
And I have no problem with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Do what makes you happy. Again, do what makes you happy. I don't give a fuck. Me personally, I do not care. But what I'm
when
saying
you start
is,
to hurl insults at someone's situation that's different, makes you an asshole.
And just another thing, all things popping, anything that I feel like could hurt me, I wouldn't be talking about it. You could never spray me with some shit I fucking gave you. You wouldn't know shit about me unless I told you. How the fuck you think you gonna tell me some shit I told you and that's supposed to hurt my fucking feelings? The fuck is we talking about? Like I said, simple shit.
Right.
Wake up in the morning a little bit earlier. Maybe you can get it over on me. You'll never.
I told you. David, Tone, all talking about. They was in the comments going nuts, talking slick.
Not me.
But what I'm saying is the link. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. So
everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. No, that's not true, Lakeisha. You can say it all you want to. Don't make it true.
Yeah, you was.
Okay.
We could just drop that. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yep.
Y'all even. But yeah, so like I said, I just think a little differently. I don't be on the. So that's just me, and I don't expect it to work. When people like it couldn't be me, wonderful. We're not compatible. Doesn't bother me one bit. You wasn't on my radar to begin with, so why the fuck would I care? What's your standard? Like, the only time you should be worried about other people's standards really is if you're courting them or if you have the potential to date them. I don't give a fuck about a nigga's standards that I'm not fucking dating. Don't care.
There comes a point in one's life where the focus is on other things. That's it.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever works, man. If it works, God bless you. If you believe in that.
That's right. If it works, you go with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You ain't hurt nobody, man. Yeah, it's whatever, yo.
Exactly. Some people might like the traditional relationship. Big ups to them. Some people have a different approach. Big ups to them. But as long as shit working, who can say anything? What can my parents
but
say?
to be perfectly honest, the shit ain't working according to the divorce rate, but that's another story.
Exactly. And that don't mean that 30% is happy. That just means that 30% hasn't got divorced yet.
According to who? Source. Bring that up.
Statistics. We went through the marriage rate earlier. First off, motherfuckers ain't even getting married. That's to start. 29% married.
Where did you get
37? I brought that up earlier.
Yeah, but where? Where did you get them stats from?
Go to Black Demographics.
That's not telling me nothing. Where did you get them?
Oh, wow.
Where did you get them stats from?
I'm gonna pull them up for you.
Okay, do it. Pull them up.
It's common knowledge the divorce rate in this country is damn near 70%, but okay.
Yeah, it is pretty high.
Right, but we gotta source that. Silly shit.
Divorce rate based off race. What are we gonna?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the marriage rate and then the divorce rate.
Okay. Well, I prefer.
Yo, while we waiting for that, Lakeisha, I got a question about something you said way earlier. That you don't believe the murder rate in Chicago. You think it's fake?
Who said? When did I say that?
No, I thought that's what you said. I think when I'm by.
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
We wasn't even talking about that. We was talking about.
No, Bias said something about Chicago. This is when Bias was on.
So right now I have this is the marriage rate in Black America.
What's that website?
It's blackdemographics.com.
Oh God. Okay.
So this is the marriage rate. So as of 2016, only 29% of African Americans were married, compared to 48% of all Americans. Half or 50% of African Americans have never been married, compared to 33% of all Americans.
I don't like the website, but okay.
So divorce rate is of that 29%, 12% in a divorce.
Almost half. Very high for success.
Okay, but according to this chart, it says 48%.
No, that's all USA. So that's everybody. So the average is 48% married.
Oh, okay.
But for Black people, it's 29%.
I don't like that website. I don't like
it. Right. So let's bounce around till we find the numbers that you like.
Okay.
Right.
So the average divorce rate for all is 11%. We overperforming that metric at 12%. Separated, we right on par. Widow, we right on par with the average. Never married, the average is 34%, but we're at a whopping 50%. So yeah.
Okay, but that's blackdemographics.com. That seems kind of biased, one-sided. I don't like that website.
So you want another website? We'll find another one. But aren't we talking about the black demographic? Like
when you're 15% of the population, that's high fucking numbers, man. Mathematics.
No, I don't like that website.
Yeah, we know. Let's find one she likes.
Give me a moment. I'm trying to keep y'all from having to look at all my screen.
And then you had marriage in and of itself. It's a third party when you introduce the state. You gotta go get you gotta go apply for a marriage license. You gotta get permission. You gotta get permission from the state.
Y'all can have that, but
you gotta get permission from the state. State becomes a third party. Damn, goddamn, I'm making a damn point.
I prefer a traditional.
Yeah, we know. Okay, but when you go apply for a marriage license, you ask the state for permission to marry someone you love. The state now becomes a third party. So you get married for that reason, to prove your love. Or the other reason is religious.
Well, why get married if you're gonna be sucking and fucking everybody?
Exactly. It's not necessary to get married. Just be together. Just be together.
Why get married? So why get married?
That's making my point. Don't you get it? Just be together. You don't need marriage.
No, you need to atone to that, not me.
Oh my God. It's a want. It's not a need. That's obvious.
No, you the one that's in a relationship for 20, 35, 40.
I'm not married. I'm not married.
But you
Open your fucking ears.
You said you was though.
I said I've been with my girl for 24 years. I never said married.
Nope. You said you was married.
I never said, you know what? Listening's an art, and you just do not get that art down.
Oh, I listen very well.
No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't.
You said you were married, Tone. Yeah, you did.
I did not say I was married. I said I've been with my girl for 24 years.
Yes, you did.
Whatever. Well, let me clear the record then. We're not married. How about that now? Did you hear that? We're not married.
That makes it even worse.
In your mind, in your twisted, warped ass mind, maybe it does. But you're not with us. It's fine for us. I don't care what you think. It's fine for us. Yeah, you the one with no man. You the one crying earlier about being used. Your mouth is, I see why your ass get used. Your fucking mouth. They use that mouth. Your cock holster. They use that cock holster, don't they? Yeah, then they walk out with your stupid ass. Yeah, because your mouth. Because your mouth. Because your mouth. Your mouth sucks. Cock holster. That cock holster sucks. Shut the fuck up. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Shut up talking to me. Hey, peace out, y'all. I ain't dealing with this shit. No, I'm out. Hey, have a good day, y'all. Bye.
I'm over here trying to find a good
No, that was hilarious.
A good chart.
That was funny. That was funny. If he was listening, I clearly said that I have a friend, but I only deal with him when I want to. So, who's in control?
Yo, you guys are funny, man. Yeah.
But that was funny. That was hilarious. He said cock holster. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Hey, I can show you. Just hold on.
He said cock holster. The fuck? That don't mean shit to me. Please. I'm a professional.
I'm trying to find a good little chart.
I'm a professional.
All of these, they want you digging through the goddamn whole website.
Oh yeah, that's what it takes to find true statistics.
Oh, now don't say they're not true if these statistics end up reporting lower numbers than even those.
Okay, well, if it do, then it do. But like I said, I don't like that website.
We're only 2 hours.
Tone G. What up, baby? He's still going. Cock holster. What does that mean? I ain't never heard.
Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Put this in. Let me see over here.
That's new to me. I ain't never heard that before.
Yeah, I gotta start using that.
Cock holster. What did that mean? That mean that I just hold the cocks in my mouth? What that what does that mean, nigga?
Oh,
if anything, your girl hold them in her mouth, nigga. The fuck?
Oh my goodness.
That's what y'all do. And you hold pussies in your mouth, nigga. So you got a pussy holster, nigga. Get your fucking dumb ass up out of here, ho. Yeah, come on. I'm good at roasting. Let's go. I can go forever, nigga. Yeah, you got a pussy holster with STDs attached, nigga. Your wife, your woman got a cock holster, and you got a pussy holster, and y'all need to go to the hospital. That's what you need to do. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all probably got COVID and STDs, nigga.
All righty then.
Let's go. I can keep going. I'm the roast queen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Damn, you guys are brutal.
So it looked like I'm gonna have to download this goddamn table. God damn. Where is that? Where my table?
I hope your wife getting paid while she's shilling out that motherfucking pussy.
All right.
And bring it back to your motherfucking debilitated ass. Yeah, you probably disabled, nigga. That's why she going to go get dick, nigga. Because your shit don't motherfucking work, nigga. You must be in a wheelchair, ho. The fuck up out of here, ho. Get your motherfucking Rick James ass up out of here, ho. Yeah, she need dick because yours don't work, nigga. Retarded ass nigga. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I can keep going. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Lakeisha.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't mind, can you if he in the chat and y'all going back and forth, could you just type it in the chat and y'all can go back and forth right there versus because he ain't on the panel to respond.
I can't type. It's too good. I can't type. I'm a beast with this. Let's go. Let's go. Cock holster. What the fuck is that? Yeah.
Okay, so here we are at marriage outcomes by age, by gender, race,
and know what a goddamn
okay.
cock holster is. So you hold them, nigga, in your mouth, ho.
Here we are. Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen again. So this is from the
Bureau of Labor and Statistics. So this is marriage outcomes by age, 46 by gender, race, ethnicity, and educational attainment.
Rotate your screen.
What you mean rotate it? Like that?
Rotate it so it can be bigger.
It's not rotating for me.
Oh.
I could try to do that. So percent ever married, full sample 86.8%. Men, 84.3% of men have been married before, and 89.5%. Now, when you put that in comparison to Black people, Black non-Hispanic, 68.3% have been married.
Those numbers are higher compared to what you just showed.
Yeah, this is the number of people that this is total though. So
but
now when we look,
the total, but wasn't that the total that you showed?
No. So no. So that's the percent ever married. So what we showed previous,
man, that's the same thing you just showed.
I'll pull it up after this so we can compare. But what I'm saying is
the percentages are higher.
We're only looking at one metric. First off, this is the percent of people that have ever been married. Okay.
Okay,
ever.
what was that?
So this
what was that you just showed?
This takes into account even those that have been divorced, right? This has ever been married.
So what was that then you sold prior? That wasn't ever?
No, I don't think that first one was ever. So they would just say they noted earlier before we got down to it, those people that they were just saying that there was an increase in women who had been married over men.
Okay,
but I don't think that they reflected that in their actual statistics.
I requested more proof, another source.
Okay, but so let's go to what we actually did look at. Okay, because that's average age of first married, average duration of marriage among those who remarried after divorce, among those whose second marriage ended.
Yeah.
So among those ever married, percent ever divorced. Okay. So
no. Why you scroll down?
I just scrolled back up. Do you not see that? I just scrolled back up. So right now we're on the percent ever divorced. So this is the total of people that have ever.
Table 3, marriage outcomes by age 46 by gender, race, ethnicity, and educational attainment.
Right. So what are we talking about?
Okay.
So percent ever divorced. So first one was percent ever married.
Based off of age, which is 46.
By age 46.
Okay.
So that's anyone that at this time by age 46, what their status was.
Yeah. The numbers look way better than that other chart you showed. But come on.
And I read that before we even went into the numbers.
All right.
Right now we're at percent ever divorced. So of the 68.3% of non-Hispanic Black people, which would be us, of the 68.3 that have ever been married, 33.1% have been divorced. Among those ever married, percent ever divorced. Among those ever married, the percent of ever divorced.
God. Why you skipping over the percentage married though? Look, you see how high that number is?
Where's the percentage married? Where you see that at?
Percentage married. It says 68.3%.
Yeah, so I just actually reiterated that statistic. I said of the 68.3% that have ever been married, 33.1% have been divorced. Did I not state that, T-Man?
Yes.
Okay. So percent still in first marriage,
So the percent, you might like this statistic. The percent still in first marriage is 47% among Black people. Their average age at first marriage was 26.2%. I mean 26.2. So they was a little over 26 when that's their average age. Percent of first marriage ending in divorce is equally, I'll just give you equally as high. So while 47% are still in that, and that's 47% of that 68.3%, you have 47.9% that have ended in divorce.
Compared to? Because I don't see no comparisons.
If you go back up, you can take that number and then apply it to that 47%. So like you can compare it on your own. So among those divorced, the average duration of marriage in years.
Non-black, non-Hispanics. Among those ever married, 47% still in first marriage, 47 compared to 53. Percentage of first marriages ended in divorce, 47.9 compared to non-black, non-Hispanics, 43.7. Ooh, that I think we win it on that. Average duration.
Wait a minute. 43.7. Where you see that at?
It says percentage of, oh yeah. Okay, I read that wrong. Percentage of first marriages ending in divorce is 47.9 compared to non-black, non-Hispanics, which is 43.
Well, no, we don't really want to compare to them.
You act like that is a tremendous difference.
So are you comparing it to everyone else, or are you comparing it to the full sample, the average of full sample?
I'm reading the chart.
Yeah, so you can read the chart, but what I'm saying is you're comparing it to just the non-black Hispanics. You could compare it like that first column, that's the full sample.
No. Non-black, non-Hispanic mean white. That's what that means.
But so you just comparing it to the white people, or you're not gonna compare it to the average of the full sample?
I'm reading the chart. I'm just reading the chart. Non-black, non-Hispanic. But what do you think that means?
So I'm asking you though, why are you just simply comparing it to that and not the average though? Like,
this is the average.
That's not the average. They don't set the average. The average is in that first column. 44.2% would be what they would expect to see.
44.2%. Where's that at?
In that first column where it say full sample, these are like the averages of the sample. Like, so
okay,
if you in that area, you like right on par with what they would expect to see.
Let's go back up to the top. Table 3, marriage outcomes by age, 46 by gender, race / ethnicity is cut off. Educational attainment. Percentage over marriage. First of all, this chart is comprised of an average. This is an average. It's already been averaged.
No.
Yes, it has.
Yes, so where's the average at?
No, because if you know anything about mathematics, which I do, in order to get a percentage, you have to average it out. Yes, this is an average.
No, so that's not actually how that works. How it works is you
average.
So what is a statistic? How do you derive the statistic?
They are not about okay, so how are they coming up with these numbers?
So what they're doing is they're taking the population, right? They have a population.
An average. It is an average.
It's not an average.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's not an average. They're taking a population.
Okay, well then why do they have average here on the chart?
So the average is when you take all of these percentages and these outcomes together, then they create an average of
average. It says average time, average duration, average age, average. All of this is an average.
No, average age at first marriage, that is a numerical average, right? But these statistics are not just an average. That's not what that is.
Yes, it is, but okay.
No, it's not. So when you have
it is
probability and statistics, they take a sample of a population and they record different information and events. So like you take a survey, right?
An average.
So if I say I've been married, I haven't been married, they tally all of this. They tally all of this.
And
they mark all of this.
The chart. They will explain the chart and tell you what they think about the chart.
Right. But what I'm saying is you have to understand a little bit about statistics, and it's not an average. So once they record these events, then they take samplings of this population and they see how likely the event is to occur. They test it and they create what is called a normal distribution. So
this is an average, but okay.
They tweak the number and they say, no, it's not an average, because it is a speculation that if everything follows this normal distribution, that if I go and I take a sample of equal size, that this is going to be the likelihood of this thing occurring. Okay. So in the Black community, they expect, based off their sampling, they expect that these numbers will hold true.
Okay.
They have not talked to every single Black person and asked them. So they're taking a sample population,
which is an average,
and they're running metrics.
Among those ever married, average age at first marriage.
Yes, that's age, right? That's age. That's an average. But the rest of them are not averages. No, they're not. So I'm gonna tell you where it says average. If all of this was an average, if all of this was an average, they wouldn't note that it's an average. They literally note it to let you know it's an average.
We're gonna agree to disagree. That's an average.
Okay, so let's look up if probability and statistics is a simple average, because I mean, if that was all it was, then people would not have to earn degrees in this field in order to do it. They would just be counting shit and then just averaging out the numbers.
They average everything. They always average.
Yeah. Probability and statistics is a lot more complex than that.
But they do though.
T-Man. I think T-Man got off. T-Man. Yes, he did.
Where he at?
He jumped off, but I'm gonna pull this up for you just so we can.
Man, I'm getting tired, man. I'm about to order me something to eat. I'm hungry. But yeah, hey, let's just agree to disagree. I don't even care. I really don't. What? He said Amber watched cigarette porn. What is that? Jesus. Did you see that?
No, I ain't paying attention to the chat.
What is cigarette porn? Oh my God. And then he gonna say, Lakeisha sounds like she got a mini afro and a blowout kit. I actually, well, my hair is actually pretty long, if you must know. It's just curly. But hey, okay, Amber, hey, I don't even care, man. Yes, statistics, whatever. I don't even care no more. You got it, sis. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh. No, it's all good. It's all good. All things popping. TV. Whatever that is. Mm. But yeah. It seems like everybody is tired. Man, oh my God, it is 7:25 in the morning. Girl.
Yeah, I'm finna hop off.
I'm tired. I'm about to order me some breakfast. And I'm about to go to bed. This was, man, this was awesome. Hey, Tone. Tone. It's no love lost. I still love you, okay? But don't come for me. If you come, be ready, because I'm ready. Oh shit.
Well, all right. I'm gonna hop off of here.
All right, Amber, I love you, baby. Real talk.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
All right, babe. Peace.
Peace.
Wait, how do I close that?